At Chuan Province University in a female double dormitory, Lin Ruoxue and her best friend Chen sat before the computer checking their exam results. Before long their scores appeared. Chen face lit up with delight. Oh yeah, Ruoxue, I scored 2 points higher than you. You lost this bet. Lin Ruoxue watched the exuberant Chen and couldn't help but pout. I accept defeat. Tell me, what do you want this time? An LV bag, a certain dress. They'll buy you anything. Chen shook her head upon hearing this, a sly smile spreading across her face. Ruoxue, let's change the game this time. Don't you always boast that there are at least 800 people chasing after you? Now hey, race your chance to prove it. Within a week find a guy to be your boyfriend and make him your devoted follower. Someone who comes at your beck and call. What? You want me, a young lady, to fall in love? Those stinky men. How could any of them be worthy of me? Don't even think about it. Lin Ruoxue exploded at the suggestion. As the second daughter of the Lin family, she had money, looks, and had always been admired by everyone around her. She had no interest in finding a boyfriend. Seeing this, Chen took out the bet agreement from the drawer. A bet is a bet. Last time I lost, didn't I do your laundry for a whole month? You didn't even let me use the washing machine. Did I complain? Lin Ruoxue's face showed embarrassment. Finally, she had no choice but to nod in agreement. Fine, isn't it just finding some stinky man to be a boyfriend? I, the young lady, just have to crook a finger and a bunch of people will come crawling. But to avoid trouble later, you have to help me find a pushover. Chen immediately became interested. Great. I'm good at this. What about the third young master of the Li family, Li Zhikai? He often confesses to you downstairs and sends you lots of gifts. How about him? No, that guy is too greasy. His cheesy pickup lines make me sick. Oh, I see. What about the literature genius Lin Ruoxue? I remember he wrote you hundreds of love letters, right? Not him either. Just mentioning him gives me goosebumps. I read a few of those letters. Too mushy. I threw the rest in the trash. What about Zhou Jian? He's confessed to you many times too. That guy is just after my family's money. The Zhou family doesn't get along with mine, and besides he's no good. Chen listed many names, but Lin Ruoxue rejected them all, making Chen roll her eyes at her. Ruoxue, are you messing with me? You don't like any of these rich second-generation, official second-generation, or celebrity second-generation guys. What exactly do you want? Give me a straight answer. I like handsome guys. Even if he's just a temporary boyfriend, I need someone pleasing to the eye. Besides, we'll break up later, and I need to make sure he won't cause trouble. These days there are so many people who turn love into hate. What if he stabs me? Hearing this, Chen twitched her mouth and said irritably, so you just want to find a handsome, honest guy to toy with, right? Oh, what are you saying? Am I really that heartless? At worst, you can give him a few $1,000 to stop him from bothering me. What? You want me to pay breakup money? This bet was your idea, so of course you pay for the breakup. But if you don't want to, we can change the plan. He'll buy you an LV bag, and we'll call it even. How about that? Chen suddenly understood. This was the trap. Lin Ruoxue had been beating around the bush just to refuse her proposal. A mere bag to get rid of her. No way. Remembering last time she lost the bet and had to wash Lin Ruoxue's clothes for a month, Chen felt a bit annoyed. As the second daughter of the Chen family, when had she ever washed clothes for anyone? Even if Lin Ruoxue was her best friend, she had to settle this score. Looking at her scheming best friend, Chen shook her head. No changing the plan. You like handsome guys, right? There's one in our class. The campus heartthrob from a commoner family, Su Chen. He's handsome, gets good grades, and comes from a rural background with no power or money. He fits your requirements, right? Go seduce him. They'll give him 100,000 as breakup compensation. Deal. Lin Ruoxue was stunned. She never expected her best friend to be serious about this. Was she, the second daughter of the Lin family, really going to ask Su Chen to be her boyfriend? Just then Lin Ruoxue thought of Su Chen's handsome appearance and felt an inexplicable excitement. It seemed that finding such a handsome guy as a temporary boyfriend might not be so bad after all. Seeing Lin Ruoxue's hesitation, Chen took out her phone and asked someone to find Su Chen's whereabouts. Soon a message arrived. Ruoxue, it's Saturday today. Su Chen is working part-time at the newly opened Snow King Eye City on East Street. Let's go. Now it's your show. Lin Ruoxue's heart fluttered. Was she really going to seduce a man? She didn't know how. Seeing her not moving, Chen laughed. What? Scared? Who's scared? I just need to dress up nicely. No one can refuse my confession. East Street, Snow King Eye City. The new store had just opened. Su Chen was holding a stack of flyers and handing them out to passersby. With his sunny and handsome appearance, many girls were willing to stop, take a flyer, and go into the store to order a drink. Su Chen had been handing out flyers all morning without drinking a single sip of water. Just as his throat was parched, an electronic voice suddenly echoed in his mind. Ding! A suitable host has been detected. The top-up system is now binding. The sudden voice startled Su Chen. He instinctively thought it was a hallucination from being too thirsty. But the next moment, a blue virtual screen appeared before his eyes, displaying text accompanied by the system's voice. Hello host, the top-up system has been successfully bound. Now issuing the newbie gift pack. A bronze treasure chest appeared on the blue virtual screen. Su Chen instinctively tapped it, and the chest opened. Congratulations host. You have received the newbie gift pack, tenfold physique. A beam of golden light merged into his body. Su Chen felt an earth-shattering change in his physique. His previously tired body suddenly filled with strength, his muscles became more defined, and even his vision and hearing sharpened. Feeling the immense power within him, Su Chen finally confirmed that the system was real. System, what can you do? Why did you choose me? This system is the top-up system dedicated to helping ordinary people reach the pinnacle of life. As long as you top up, you can exchange for all kinds of items in the system shop. As the system spoke, the blue virtual screen displayed the interface of the system shop, filled with a dazzling array of items. From starships and aircraft carriers at the top to daily necessities like food and oil at the bottom, everything was available. Su Chen couldn't help but feel his heart race with excitement. Today my luck has turned. Finally, it's my turn to rise up. The next second, he saw the price of one of the items and felt a bucket of cold water poured over his excitement. Holy crap! A basic gene potion costs 10 million. Why don't you just rob me? Seeing the tempting items in the system mall all priced in the hundreds of thousands or even millions, Su Chen's initial excitement instantly cooled. At present, everything he owned amounted to only 1,000 yuan. Aside from some daily necessities, he could not afford anything at all. A wave of powerlessness welled up in Su Chen's heart. How could he possibly have the money to buy such things? He could hardly go and find some rich woman to keep him as a boy toy, could he? He suddenly recalled that roommate of his who was kept by a rich woman and had once come back with his back covered in bruises. Rumor had it that his 200 patroness adored some sort of steel wool game. Su Chen's own back went cold at the thought. A gentleman may be killed, but not humiliated. In this lifetime, I will never let myself be kept. A man must rely on himself. Shutting down the system mall interface, Su Chen could not help grumbling aloud. System, the items in your mall are so expensive. Can't you lower the prices a little? There's even a 1 yuan system next door where everything only costs 1 yuan and you can just buy and buy. Host, every item in the system mall is worth exactly what you pay. Please do not try to freeload. Hell with things this expensive, how would I ever have the money to buy them? Maybe I should hand you over to the country, then exchange you for interstellar battleships and cosmic warships to strengthen the might of our Hua nation. Ding. Severe warning. The host must not reveal the existence of this system or you will be erased on the spot. Su Chen. Feeling the system's icy voice, Su Chen grew somewhat uneasy. This system did not sound like it was joking. Just as Su Chen was feeling a little flustered, the girl who had just gone into the shop came back out. She handed him a cup of lemon water and at the same time took out her WeChat QR code, smiling as she spoke. Handsome, have some water. Let's add each other on WeChat. Su Chen looked up to see a fresh, pretty girl with a sweet smile standing before him. Meeting her hopeful gaze, he gave a slight smile and did not reject her request. No problem, it's a pleasure to meet you. After Su Chen added her on WeChat, the girl was overjoyed. Holding her phone, she turned and left, showing it off to her friends not far away and stirring up a burst of playful teasing and laughter. Not long after, several more girls came over carrying various drinks, all wanting to add his WeChat. Faced with these customers' requests, Su Chen did not refuse and added each of them one by one. Not far away, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian arrived near the Shuowang Ice City shop. Seeing how popular Su Chen was with the girls, a faint smile appeared on Chen Qianqian's face. Ruoxue, see that? The target I chose for you is pretty handsome, right? Go on, seduce him for me. Within a week, turn him into your devoted lapdog. Looking at Su Chen being surrounded by girls asking for his WeChat, Lin Ruoxue could not help frowning slightly. Hunk, just giving out his WeChat casually. He doesn't know how to refuse at all. What's so-called civilian school, Hunk? I can handle someone like him with ease. At that moment, Lin Ruoxue was wearing an exquisitely tailored dress, looking every bit like a princess. She was convinced that with her charm, Su Chen would inevitably fall at her feet. Beside her, Chen Qianqian took out her phone ready to record this important moment and murmured softly, "Go on, don't chicken out. I'll support you in spirit." Lin Ruoxue shot Chen Qianqian a glare, then took a deep breath and walked towards Su Chen. Sensing someone approaching, Su Chen turned around and was stunned by the sight of Lin Ruoxue before him. Isn't this Lin Ruoxue? What is she doing here? Is Shuowang Ice City really that attractive? Even the Lin family's pampered young lady likes the taste here. Thinking that Lin Ruoxue was here to support the business, Su Chen immediately handed her a flyer, a faint smile appearing on his face. Good afternoon, classmate Lin. How about a cup of Shuowang to quench your thirst? Lin Ruoxue did not take the flyer. Instead, she let her gaze roam up and down Su Chen, that aggressive stare, making his scalp tingle. He instinctively took a step back. What are you trying to do? Snapping back to herself, Lin Ruoxue folded her arms across her chest, a satisfied look appearing on her face. Su Chen, you're quite handsome. I happen to want a relationship lately. I'll give you a chance to pursue me. As long as you buy a bouquet of 999 roses and confess to me, I'll agree to be your girlfriend. Su Chen was dumbfounded. He had never believed that pies would just fall from the sky, and he could not help thinking to himself, are rich young ladies nowadays really this straightforward? Talking about love so boldly and asking only for 999 roses. She really thinks highly of me. Could this woman be taking part in some kind of prank show? He glanced around and sure enough spotted Chen Qianqian not far away, holding up her phone and pointing it right at them, recording something. At that sight, understanding dawned on Su Chen. Chen Qianqian was a well-known little demoness at Sichuan Province University, though she had pranked numbered in the hundreds, if not 1,000. Among the boys in the class, not one was unafraid of her, Su Chen included. Once he understood what was going on, Su Chen looked at Lin Ruoxue and spoke with a smile. Classmate Lin, jokes are fine, but don't make fun of love. I'm not worthy of you. Please let me off. Lin Ruoxue was stunned. She had thought Su Chen would be overjoyed, perhaps even moved to tears, yet she had never expected this kind of answer. Su Chen, I'm not joking with you. Hurry up and confess. As long as you confess, I'll agree to be your girlfriend. Seeing how impatient Lin Ruoxue was, Su Chen became even more certain that this young lady was simply bored and using him for fun. Even if she was the Lin family's second young lady, Su Chen was not afraid. He had just obtained the system and been rewarded with tenfold physique. He was more confident than anyone. Seeing that Lin Ruoxue had no intention of giving up until she got what she wanted, Su Chen's tone cooled. Classmate Lin, I don't plan on dating during university. I can't accept your kindness. Please leave and stop delaying my work. Lin Ruoxue also sensed the impatience in Su Chen's tone, which made her inwardly angry. Since childhood, she had been the center of attention. When had anyone ever dared show her such a face? Su Chen, what do you mean by that? You dare reject me? Believe it or not, with just one word from me, I can make it impossible for you to continue studying at Sichuan Province University. Su Chen shot Lin Ruoxue a look filled with disgust. This kind of arrogant young lady was truly brainless. He had studied diligently for over 10 years to get into Sichuan Province University. Why should a single word from her keep him from studying there? Did the Lin family really think they could cover the sky with one hand? Not wanting to waste words on Lin Ruoxue, Su Chen turned away and walked to the other side, continuing to hand out flyers to passersby. This attitude of outright ignoring her instantly infuriated Lin Ruoxue. Never in her life had she been treated as if she were invisible. Bastard, you've successfully caught my attention. I only wanted to play with you at first, but now I'm going to make you fall completely in love with me. And then I'll kick you away with one final stomp. Having made up her mind, Lin Ruoxue spun around and left in a huff. Seeing this, Chen Qianqian hurriedly put away her phone and followed after her. Ruoxue, wait for me. Watching the two girls leave, Su Chen breathed a sigh of relief. So they really were trying to prank me. Luckily, I managed to resist the temptation of beauty. With such self-control, no wonder the system chose to bind to me. System. Host, are you sure it's not because you're too poor to afford 999 roses that you turned her down? Shut up. What do you know? Women only slow down my pace of making money. Hypocritical host. According to this system's research, all men love beautiful women. Su Chen was speechless. Inwardly, he silently despised the system. It had only been on Blue Star for such a short time, yet it already fancied itself an expert on love. Elsewhere, in an upscale cafe, Lin Ruoxue sat angrily off to one side. Chen Qianqian looked at her with some concern and said, Ruoxue, are you okay? How about we call off this bet? Or I'll buy you a bag to help you cool off. Oof, no way. I'm not done with Su Chen. I'm determined to have this man. Hurry up and think of a way to make him fall in love with me quickly. Chen Qianqian. Inside the cafe, Chen Qianqian, seeing Lin Ruoxue fuming with anger, quickly conceived a plan. Ruoxue, I have an idea. Since Su Chen is so ungrateful tonight, we'll have someone teach him a lesson. Then you pretend to pass by, use your status as the second miss of the Lin family to drive those people away, and that Su Chen will be nothing but grateful to you. Lin Ruoxue's eyes lit up. Over the years, many had harbored ill intentions toward her, but the Lin family's bodyguards were no pushovers, having secretly made countless kneel and beg for mercy. Hiring a few people to teach Su Chen a lesson was absolutely no problem. Imagining the scene of Su Chen crying and begging for mercy, and then her descending like a savior to drive away the thugs, with Su Chen weeping tears of gratitude toward her, Lin Ruoxue couldn't help but show an excited expression on her face. Qianqian, your idea is great. Tonight, we'll see how Su Chen falls at this young lad's feet. Time passed quickly, and soon it was 8 o'clock in the evening. Su Chen finished his day's work, and the shop manager of Shuawang City handed him 200 yuan. Su Chen, you did well today, brought in over 100 customers. This is your hard-earned pay. If I need you again, I'll contact you. Okay, thank you, manager. Su Chen took the money and headed toward Chuanqing University. The dormitory lights would be turned off at 10, so he had to get back before then. A dim alley, the only way back to the male dormitory. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian stood to one side, while 4 Lin family bodyguards faced them. Remember, you'll pretend to be drunkards and give that kid a good beating for me. But don't go too hard. Just make him suffer a bit of physical pain. When the time is right, he'll come out and reveal my identity, and you run. Got it. The 4 bodyguards exchanged glances. What did the second miss mean? To teach someone a lesson without using too much force. This was different from before. No broken arms or legs this time. Lin Ruoxue felt a surge of irritation seeing the puzzled looks on their faces. What are you doing? Did you hear me clearly? The 4 bodyguards nodded repeatedly. A mere college student was an easy catch. They all said they would only use 1/10 of their strength and wouldn't cause any serious injury. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian hid aside, waiting for Su Chen's arrival. After a while, Su Chen's figure appeared in the alley. The 4 bodyguards sprinkled some beer on themselves pretending to be drunkards and staggered towards Su Chen. Su Chen's physique had been enhanced tenfold, granting him sharp ears and eyes, as well as a keen sense of smell. He caught a whiff of alcohol from afar, and seeing the 4 drunkards approaching, he walked close to the wall to avoid a collision. The 4 drunkards exchanged glances, and when they were a meter away from Su Chen, all lunged at him simultaneously. Sensing the danger, Su Chen instinctively stepped back, and the 4 crashed into each other. Bang! A muffled groan echoed in the silent alley. Su Chen frowned. You did that on purpose. The 4, realizing their act had been seen through, changed their plan on the spot, their faces now wearing malicious expressions. Hey kid, we brothers are short on cash for drinks. How about lending us some money? Su Chen was taken aback. Was this a robbery? It excited him a little. The tenfold enhanced physique from the system finally had a chance to be put to use. Strike first. Without waiting for the 4 to make a move, Su Chen's entire demeanor shifted, and he threw a punch. Bang, 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 bang. All 4 took heavy blows to the stomach, instantly crouching down and clutching their bellies. They had never expected this seemingly frail college student to be so strong. They had planned to teach him a lesson with only 1/10 of their strength, but now they were the ones getting beaten. Before they could catch their breath, Su Chen gave each of them another kick. They slammed against the wall and fell unconscious. Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian watched from a distance, dumbfounded. This was nothing like the story they had envisioned. Ruoxue, what do we do? Your family's bodyguards are all knocked out. Should keep your voice down. Do you want Su Chen to find us? The 2 cautiously raised their heads to look into the distance, only to see Su Chen crouch down, go through the pockets of the 4, take a stack of money, and leave the scene. After a long while, Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian finally emerged. Staring at the unconscious bodyguards, both were stunned. Ruoxue, didn't you say these 4 were professional bodyguards? How could they not even be a match for Su Chen? How should I know? Let's find someone to take them back first. We're not going back to the dormitory tonight. We'll go to my place and make a proper plan. Huh, you're still not giving up. I feel like Su Chen is not as simple as he seems. How about we call it off? Tomorrow I'll buy you a bag to calm you down. No, I must make Su Chen fall in love with me, and then I'll dump him. Lin Ruoxue was now fully determined to go against Su Chen. Her pride would not allow her to lose to a man. On his way back to the male dormitory, Su Chen counted the stack of money in his hand. 5,000 yuan in total. Those 4 scumbags had so much money and still wanted to rob me. It's a good thing we live in a harmonious society. If this were a remote place, I'd have beaten them into idiots for the public good. Even now, Su Chen still believed the 4 in the alley were common thugs and never suspected they had any connection to Lin Ruoxue. Meanwhile, at the Lin family villa, after having the 4 bodyguards sent to the Lin family hospital, Lin Ruoxue brought Chun Qianqian back. As soon as they arrived, they saw a red Koenigsegg pulling in from outside. A joyful expression spread across Lin Ruoxue's face, and she waved hurriedly. Sis, him over here. Lin Ruoxue got out of the car and was a little surprised to see the 2. Ruoxue, didn't you say you had something to do and wouldn't be back today? Why are you here now? Lin Ruoxue felt a pang of guilt. Today she had lost a bet with Chun Qianqian and was planning to make Su Chen her temporary boyfriend. Naturally, she couldn't let her family know about such things, so she had called to say she wouldn't be coming back. But tonight had taken an unexpected turn, and going back to the dormitory was troublesome. That was why she had come home, hoping to plan with Chun Qianqian how to make Su Chen fall at her feet. She couldn't tell Lin Ruoxue any of this, so she made up an excuse. Sis, Qianqian and I lost track of time while shopping, and we couldn't get back to the dormitory, so I brought her home to rest. Lin Ruoxue didn't think much of it, and simply nodded. And I still have some work to handle. You 2 get some rest early. Lin Ruoxue walked into the villa exuding the distinctive aura of a strong woman, which made Chun Qianqian dare not meet her eyes, and even her breathing became shallower. Once Lin Ruoxue was inside, Chun Qianqian let out a sigh of relief and took deep breaths. Oh my God, Ruoxue, your sister's presence is getting stronger and stronger. I was worried she might notice something just now. Lin Ruoxue rolled her eyes at Chun Qianqian and said in a teasing tone, Look at you, so timid. You and I are like sisters, so my sister is your sister too. What's there to be afraid of? Come on, let's go to my room and have a good chat. On the second floor in a bedroom, after washing up, Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian lay on the bed, playfully roughhousing for a while before speaking. Ruoxue, Su Chen seems really tough. Are you sure you want to keep going? If he finds out you're just playing with him, won't there be trouble? What's there to be afraid of? This is what era. Being tough doesn't mean anything. Nowadays it's all about background. In the second miss of the prestigious Lin family, I don't believe he'd dare to lay a hand on me. In the Lin family's villa in the bedroom, Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian lay on the bed, discussing how to make Su Chen willingly act as a sycophant. Ruoxue, I have an idea. Tomorrow morning, you should wait for Su Chen at the boys' dormitory. With your influence, he will definitely come down to see you. At that point, you can confess your feelings to him. Men are inherently vain and will not refuse you in front of others. What? You want me to confess to that scoundrel in front of the boys' dormitory? Does he even deserve it? Oh, come on. It's just pretend. They say that when a girl pursues a boy, there's only a thin veil between them. If Su Chen becomes your boyfriend, you could easily control him and settle all scores later. Lin Ruoxue's eyes lit up as she envisioned Su Chen fawning over her only to be heartbroken and kicked aside in the end. She couldn't help but smile at the thought. However, the idea of confessing to Su Chen at the boys' dormitory made Lin Ruoxue uneasy. Chen, there are so many people in the boys' dormitory. If I confess to Su Chen publicly and he still rejects me, how embarrassing would that be? It won't happen. Based on my years of experience watching romance novels and idol dramas, men love beautiful women. You are the campus belle. If he dares to reject you, he'll hire online trolls to post on campus forums claiming his sexual orientation is abnormal, that he is a glass. Lin Ruoxue chuckled to herself. This way Su Chen would surely become the laughingstock of Chuan Province University. He's just a phony, why should he be the campus heartthrob? Meanwhile, in the boys' dormitory of Chuan Province University, Su Chen returned to his double room only to find his roommate, He Jufeng, absent. He probably went to accompany his wealthy benefactor sister. Thinking about the possibility of his roommate enduring the steel ball game, Su Chen couldn't help but sigh. In this day and age, money is really hard to earn. After washing up, Su Chen lay on his bed, the system's store interface appearing before his eyes. System, I received an unexpected windfall of 5,000 yuan tonight. What can I exchange for? Show me. Okay, on the blue virtual screen items below, 5,000 yuan quickly appeared. Computers, phones, jewelry. A dazzling array of items left Su Chen feeling overwhelmed, but one product caught his eye. Disposable X-ray talisman, valid for 5 minutes, 5,000 yuan, X-ray talisman. If I take this to the casino, wouldn't I be unstoppable? Su Chen had once gone to an underground casino with He Jufeng, which had been quite lively. He Jufeng had even won over 10,000 yuan there. Without hesitation, Su Chen exchanged for the disposable X-ray talisman. The 5,000 yuan in cash from his pocket vanished in an instant, and the system space revealed a yellow talisman that could be activated with just a thought. With the X-ray talisman in hand, Su Chen was in high spirits, but upon realizing the 5,000 yuan was gone, he couldn't help but grumble. System, you are so powerful, why do you still need money? With just a flick of your wrist, you should be able to accumulate endless funds. You are right, the money of Blue Star is useless to this system, but this system is dedicated to making you an all-round male god. The items in the system store cannot be given directly to you. If things are free, you won't cherish them, hence you need to exchange them with money. Su Chen, is there a possibility that I would cherish free things too? Su Chen was stunned. Oh, what did that mean? Did you not believe him? What kind of game is this system playing? Do you think I want to expose you? The next day, Su Chen woke up from his dreams. It was already 9 in the morning. After obtaining the X-ray talisman last night, he had been daydreaming about his triumphant moments in the casino, excited until he fell asleep in the early morning. After finishing his morning routine, the dormitory door was pushed open, and He Jufeng entered with 2 dark circles under his eyes, startling Su Chen. Fengzi, what did you do last night? That woman didn't torment you again, did she? Chenzi I boo-hoo. Seeing Su Chen, He Jufeng couldn't help but burst into tears, sobbing pitifully. Su Chen raised an eyebrow and patted He Jufeng on the shoulder, earnestly persuading him. Why not give up? This line of work is not for you. Be careful, you might earn money, but lose your life. How much can you earn in one night? Why work so hard? He Jufeng's face showed a trace of dejection upon hearing this. So the market is not good right now? Last night, I worked my fingers to the bone and Fengjia only gave me 50,000 yuan in tips. She used to give me 100,000. Su Chen was taken aback. How much? 50,000 yuan. Is this line of work really that profitable now? Looking at He Jufeng's dark circles and trembling legs, Su Chen couldn't help but give him a thumbs up. You are something else, so I admire you. When I strike it rich in the future, I promise to pull you out of this suffering. He Jufeng was instantly moved. Su Chen patted his shoulder once more, offering a few words of comfort before leaving the dormitory to grab breakfast. Outside the boys' dormitory, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian had already arrived. The beauty of the 2 girls made the passing boys stop in their tracks to gawk. Some sharp-eyed students recognized the 2 and couldn't help but exclaim, aren't those the campus belle Lin Ruoxue and the little witch Chen Qianqian from the finance department? What are they doing here? As soon as this was said, everyone around widened their eyes. Everyone had heard of the infamous little witch Chen Qianqian, who loved to prank her classmates with her bizarre tricks. Some had even reported her, but the academy had hardly punished her, supposedly because of Lin Ruoxue's influence. The Lin family is one of the 4 major families in Shudu City, and the academy leaders didn't want to offend Lin Ruoxue, so they let Chen Qianqian off. Over time, the title of Little Witch stuck to Chen Qianqian, causing the boys of Chuan Province University to keep their distance from this stunning beauty. In contrast, the campus belle Lin Ruoxue had many suitors. Numerous young men aspired to become Lin Ruoxue's boyfriend to skip decades of struggle. The 2 girls stood downstairs waiting. Chen Qianqian's phone buzzed, and upon checking it, she immediately turned to Lin Ruoxue and said, Ruoxue, that guy has left his room. It's all up to you now. If he dares to refuse you again, it'll ruin his reputation. Lin Ruoxue nodded. She had gotten up early to put on a beautiful light makeup. If this didn't convince Su Chen to agree to be her boyfriend, she might as well give up being the campus belle. Moments later, Su Chen walked out of the dormitory building. Seeing a crowd of people gathered ahead, he felt a bit curious. What's going on? Is there something exciting happening? Su Chen's curiosity was piqued, and he hurried over, pushing through the crowd only to see Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian standing not far away. Their stunning beauty was enough to attract a large crowd. However, upon recognizing them, Su Chen lost interest and turned to walk outside the school. In his mind, breakfast was far more attractive than the two girls. Lin Ruoxue had thought Su Chen would be like the others, enamored by her beauty, but was surprised when he merely glanced at her and turned away. Was he blind? Could he not see how beautifully she had dressed up today? After being ignored by Su Chen repeatedly, Lin Ruoxue's temper flared, and she shouted loudly, "Su Chen, you stop right there." Lin Ruoxue shouted, and all eyes turned to the departing Su Chen, each person's gaze sparkling with a sense of foreboding, as if they sensed that something significant was about to happen. The crowd was not disappointed. Lin Ruoxue rushed to Su Chen, holding a bouquet of roses, gazing at him with deep affection, her body twisting shyly, looking conflicted, as if she had pondered for a long time before finally summoning all her courage to speak. "Su Chen, I have liked you for a long time. Please be my boyfriend." As soon as these words were spoken, the scene fell into a profound silence. The sound of a pin dropping could be heard. Su Chen was also stunned. What was Lin Ruoxue thinking? Had she been possessed? Yesterday, she had him confess to her, and today, she came to confess to him instead. Was she determined to achieve her goal? He glanced at Chen Qianqian, who did not take out her phone to film this time, which indicated she had no intention of setting him up. So what did Lin Ruoxue's confession mean? Su Chen was filled with doubt. Even though he considered himself handsome and was known as the campus heartthrob, he never imagined that the second daughter of the Lin family would take an interest in him. Amidst his tumultuous thoughts, he could not discern the underlying reason. Looking at Lin Ruoxue's exquisitely beautiful face, Su Chen suppressed the fluttering in his heart and shook his head in rejection. "Lin Ruoxue, I'm sorry, I won't be dating during my university years. My apologies." After saying this, Su Chen turned and left the scene, leaving Lin Ruoxue standing alone, the atmosphere inexplicably desolate. As Su Chen walked away, the crowd erupted. The surrounding students widened their eyes, staring in disbelief at his retreating figure. "Oh my God, who is that person? He actually rejected the campus belle's confession. That's the second daughter of the Lin family. How many people have sought her attention without success? I know him. He's Su Chen, the campus heartthrob from the finance department. This guy is just a country bumpkin, and how could he have received a confession from the campus belle? Damn it, I want to challenge Su Chen Onion. How dare he reject the confession of Lin, the campus belle?" The crowd exploded. Many people uploaded photos they had taken to the campus forum, each title more sensational than the last. Heavens! The campus belle Lin's confession failed. Who on earth is that? The second daughter of the Lin family confessed, but was rejected. Is it a distortion of human nature or a decline of morals? Lin Ruoxue's confession was rejected. Is that man even a man? Messages flooded the campus forum, with many boys lamenting. They all viewed Lin Ruoxue as a goddess, and now that she not only confessed to Su Chen, but was also rejected, it felt as if a cherished treasure was being trampled by Su Chen. "Damn you, Su Chen. How dare you reject my goddess? If anyone can tell me his whereabouts within 10 minutes, I'll give them $10 as a reward." "You poor loser, you'll only give $10 for Su Chen's location. No wonder the campus belle doesn't look at you. Bastard, which class are you in? If you have the guts, leave your class name. I'm from the student union, and I'll definitely deduct your credits." After finishing breakfast, Su Chen suddenly felt that the gazes around him were strange, leaving him somewhat puzzled. At that moment, people around him started pointing and whispering. "Did you see that? That's Su Chen, the fool who rejected the campus belle Lin. Do you think he's lost his mind? How could he reject Lin Ruoxue's confession? Who cares? It's fine that he didn't agree. If he became Lin Ruoxue's boyfriend, I would be so jealous. You make a good point. We are all ordinary people. Why should he enjoy such fortune?" Not agreeing was the right move. Hearing their discussions, Su Chen realized that someone must have posted about Lin Ruoxue's confession online. He took out his phone to log into the forum, and sure enough, the top trending topics were all about Lin Ruoxue's failed confession. After reading a few posts, he lost interest and shrugged. "What a bunch of fools, shouldn't they be thanking me for not agreeing? If Lin Ruoxue were my girlfriend, wouldn't your goddess be in my arms? This group of people wants to challenge me. They really don't know what's good for them. Right now I could take on all of you by myself." Su Chen had received a tenfold enhancement to his physique. With a full-powered punch, he could deliver a force of 1,000 pounds. In Chuan Province University, there was likely no one who could withstand his punch. The underground casino opened at 5 in the afternoon, so Su Chen planned to stroll around near the casino before heading in to make some money. Meanwhile, in the girls' dormitory 308, Lin Ruoxue angrily returned to her room, with Chen Qianqian following closely behind, constantly checking the campus forum. Seeing that everyone was condemning Su Chen brought her great joy. "Ruoxue, good news. Su Chen has been cyberbullied. Many people on the forum are preparing to challenge him. He has become the target of everyone's scorn." Upon hearing this, Lin Ruoxue also logged into the campus forum to check her face, showing a satisfied smile. "Su Chen, how dare you reject me? This is your consequence. If you don't come and apologize to me on your own, I will make you suffer." After a while, Chen Qianqian excitedly pointed out one of the messages. Ruoxue, there's a good show to watch. Zhou Jian has posted a bounty of 1,000 yuan on the forum for information on Su Chen's whereabouts. It seems he is planning to teach Su Chen a lesson. Lin Ruoxue's eyes lit up. She had a strong dislike for Zhou Jian, who, relying on his identity as the young master of the Zhou family, deceived beautiful girls at school. Many girls had ended up pregnant and had to get abortions or even dropped out of school. This scumbag even dared to confess to her. Lin Ruoxue felt nauseated every time she thought about it. Thinking about Zhou Jian targeting Su Chen, Lin Ruoxue's mind turned, and she decided to make things more difficult for Su Chen. Qian, what's Zhou Jian's phone number? I want to warn him not to harm Su Chen. Qian was taken aback, puzzled. Ruoxue, are you okay? Su Chen publicly rejected you, making you embarrassed. Isn't it better for Zhou Jian to teach him a lesson? I know that. But if I specifically warn Zhou Jian, do you think this scumbag would become furious and bring more people to teach Su Chen a lesson? Qian suddenly understood and couldn't help but give Lin Ruoxue a thumbs up. You're the one. There's Zhou Jian's number on the forum. You go warn him and see if he gets beaten up by Su Chen. The call was soon connected, and Lin Ruoxue pretended to be angry. Zhou Jian, withdraw the bounty on the forum. Su Chen is the one I have my eyes on. If you dare to touch a hair on him, I will make you regret it. After saying this, she hung up the phone and blocked the number, leaving Zhou Jian no chance to retort. In a luxurious private room at Tianshang Renjian, Zhou Jian looked at the hung-up call, revealing a sinister expression. Damn you, wretch. I sent you various gifts and you did not accept them, but you turned around and went to confess to a country bumpkin. How could that Su Chen compare to me, the young master? You dare to threaten me because of him. Fine, tonight I'll break Su Chen's arms and legs, and let's see if you'll still like a cripple. Zhou Jian's eyes gleamed with malice as he took out his phone to start contacting people preparing to cause trouble for Su Chen tonight. Meanwhile, the oblivious Su Chen arrived at a pedestrian street in the eastern district of Shudu City, where the underground casino was located beneath a luxurious KTV. At the moment, he just wanted to make money, and even if he knew Zhou Jian was looking for trouble, he would only welcome it with applause. After all, it was perfectly normal to ask for some mental damages afterward, right? In a luxurious KTV, Su Chen arrived here after having dinner at the pedestrian street. As soon as he entered the first floor, two tall girls greeted him with sweet smiles. Welcome. How can we assist you? I was referred by a friend who I want to go play on the basement floor. Upon hearing this, the two girls smiled even more, one on each side of Su Chen, wrapping their arms around his. Handsome, let us accompany you tonight. Feeling the softness against his arms, Su Chen's heart raced. The service here was truly exceptional. In the basement, Su Chen brought the two girls here where there weren't many people at the moment, and small groups were seated together enjoying themselves. Handsome, we have dice, pie, gal, poker, slot machines, and various ways to win money. Which one do you want to play first? Let's go with dice, it's fast money, Su Chen casually replied. The two beautiful girls exchanged glances, unable to suppress their disdain. While dice could bring quick winnings, it also led to quicker losses. It was common for wealthy young masters to lose over $1 million in a single night. As Su Chen returned with 1,000 chips from the exchange area, one of the girls could no longer tolerate it, directly abandoning him to entice other customers. Su Chen looked at the other girl and smiled. Your sister has left, why aren't you going? Handsome, Ollie might have something urgent. Please don't be angry, I will stay with you the whole time, and if there's anything you don't understand, I will explain it to you. Su Chen was pleasantly surprised that this girl did not disdain the poor, so he wrapped an arm around her waist with confidence. You're quite something. I am the heir of the god of gambling. If I win today, I will give you a big red envelope. The beautiful girl couldn't help but laugh upon hearing this. Then I wish you a killing spree, win a lot. Su Chen embraced the girl and approached the dice table, just as the dealer finished shaking the dice and waved a signal. Please place your bets. Once placed, no changes allowed. There were 5 customers at the table, all placing bets on large or small, while Su Chen focused his thoughts, activating a one-time viewing talisman. His eyes sparkled with golden light, revealing the numbers inside the dice cup in the next moment. 6, 6, 5. 17 points big. Instead of placing his 1,000 chips on the big bet, Su Chen instead put them on the number 17. According to the dice odds, betting on 17 points had a payout of 60 times. Everyone saw Su Chen not betting on big or small, but instead on the number, revealing disdainful smiles. Another clever fool. Betting on a number is less secure than betting on big or small. He's really too young. Does he really think he can hit 17? That was a 60 times payout. How could it be that easy? Everyone waited to see the joke, but the dealer tapped the bell on the table, indicating the end of betting, and then opened the dice cup. 6, 6, 5, 17 points big. After the dealer announced the numbers, the expressions of the crowd changed, looking at Su Chen in shock. This young man is too lucky. That's a 60 times payout. Oh no, if I had known, I would have bet with him. That's a win of 60,000. The dealer's assistant pushed 60,000 chips towards Su Chen, and the crowd looked on enviously. The beautiful girl beside Su Chen was equally thrilled. Winning 60,000 at once was equivalent to a month's salary. The dice cup continued to shake and soon stopped as the dealer called for bets again. Please place your bets. Once placed, no changes allowed. Everyone once again bet on large or small, but Su Chen placed 61,000 chips on the number 5. Everyone gasped That was a number with a 30 times payout, which was generally hard to hit. Moreover, to take out over 60,000 to bet, where did this spendthrift come from? Dice weren't played this way, were they? The dealer was also surprised watching Su Chen, who placed 61,000 chips, without changing his expression, clearly confident. A master. The dealer thought of these two words, and then tapped the bell, opening the dice cup. 113, 5 points small. The grid for 5 points on the betting table lit up, and Su Chen once again won 183 million, causing everyone to lose their composure. What the heck? The god of gambling. Winning 183 million in less than 2 minutes is too exaggerated. If I had known, I would have bet with him. That's a 30 times payout. The other 5 customers at the table regretted it, determined to bet with Su Chen next time. The dealer was sweating profusely, looking at Su Chen in fear. This young man must be a gambling master. If he wins again, he might be chopped up by the boss to feed the dogs. After paying out 183 million in chips, the dealer was exhausted and dared not continue shaking the die. Seeing the dealer hesitate, the crowd became furious, and one customer, who had lost too much, shouted, "What are you waiting for? I lost over 200,000 tonight. I need to turn this around immediately. Shake the dice." "Yes, hurry up. I need to turn this around too." Under pressure, the dealer had no choice but to continue shaking, but this time, he took a long time. Su Chen noticed that 5 minutes were almost up, and he became a bit anxious, urging the dealer, "How much longer will you shake? Can you be quicker? Time is money." Seeing this, the others also chimed in. "Yes, how much longer? Hurry up and stop." The dealer was sweating bullets, finally putting all his effort into it before placing the dice cup down, then said, "Please place your bets. Once placed, no changes allowed." Su Chen glanced and was utterly stunned. He saw 3 dice stacked in a row with the top die showing 1. This round couldn't bet on numbers, only on small. Watching the time of the viewing talisman running out, Su Chen could only push all his chips of 100,000 chips onto small. Seeing this, the crowd felt a bit disappointed, but also thought it made sense, so they took out their chips to follow suit. The dealer's face turned ugly. He had just used all his effort to shake to get 1 point, and didn't expect Su Chen to be so clever to bet on small. Looking at the table with over 2 million in chips, all betting on small, the dealer broke out in a cold sweat. He felt his future was bleak. "Open, open, open." The customers urged to open the dice cup. The dealer took a deep breath and finally opened the cup. Everyone saw the stacked dice with the top showing only 1 point, and also took a deep breath. "Oh my god, this dealer is not human. He almost scammed this little brother. Damn, this casino is really dark. Fortunately, I followed this guy's bet and won 300,000. At least I broke even." Su Chen once again won 189 million, and the girl beside him was stunned, quickly leaning in to whisper, "Handsome, you won over 3 million in less than 5 minutes. It's time to cash out and leave." Su Chen nodded. The time for the viewing talisman was up. Continuing to play, he wasn't confident he could keep winning. The two picked up over 300,000 in chips and turned to leave the table. The dealer, seeing this, was overjoyed. He had saved his life. In the surveillance room, the staff, who had originally focused on Su Chen, saw him leave with over 300,000 in chips, no longer paying special attention. Just over 300,000, it wasn't worth smashing their reputation over. At the chip exchange, Su Chen took out 100,000 chips and handed them to the beautiful girl, smiling as he said, "Here is promised a red envelope for winning. Is 100,000 enough?" The beautiful girl, seeing the 100,000 chips, instantly showed a delighted expression. "Enough, enough. Handsome, you are so nice. My name is Lucy. Let's add WeChat. Come to my house to play sometime. My cat can do backflips." Faced with the request of a beautiful girl, Su Chen smiled, added her on WeChat, and exchanged all the remaining chips, deducting 82,000 as a handling fee, totaling 3,600,000. Earning over 3 million in just 5 minutes made Su Chen feel a bit dizzy. Upon returning near the school, in the alley where he was robbed last night, a group of people rushed out from both ends, surrounding him with fierce expressions. Su Chen frowned and spoke to the crowd. "Gentlemen, what do you mean? Have you mistaken me for someone else?" Zhou Jin stepped forward from the crowd, his face showing disdain. "Su Chen, I thought you were very handsome, but you're just average. Do you know that Lin Ruoxue is a woman I've set my eyes on? What are you to dare to seduce her?" Su Chen was taken aback. Who was this idiot? With what eyes did he see me seducing Lin Ruoxue? It was clearly that woman who had ulterior motives towards me. Seeing Su Chen silent, Zhou Jin assumed he was frightened and felt even more disdain. "Kid, don't say I didn't give you a chance. Kneel down and kowtow 100 times, then crawl through my legs. If you do that, I'll spare you tonight. Otherwise, I'll break your arms and legs and scar your face." These words were vicious enough, and a glint of ferocity flashed in Su Chen's eyes. When it came to fighting, he had never been afraid of anyone, especially with the tenfold enhancement of his physique. No one present was his match. Just as Su Chen was about to make a move, he suddenly saw someone in the crowd pull out a dagger, threatening him, which made his pupils shrink. Damn, do these bastards really dare to use a knife? Cautiously, Su Chen immediately opened the system store and inquired, "System, recommend me a martial arts skill." "Okay, this system recommends you choose to master the 8 Extremes Fist, priced at 1 million. Su Chen nodded. The 8 Extremes Fist was powerful and suitable for fights. Thus, he spent 1 million without hesitation to exchange for mastery of the 8 Extremes fist. A white light merged into his mind, and all the techniques of the 8 Extremes fist instantly became clear to Su Chen. A gleam of light flashed in his eyes as he revealed a strange smile to Zhou Jian. Zhou Jian felt a chill run down his back from Su Chen's gaze, becoming somewhat furious and ashamed. You dare to smile? You are truly asking for trouble. Everyone go for it. Break his arms and legs, and leave his face for me, I want to personally scar it. As soon as the crowd heard this, they prepared to act, but Su Chen moved first, swiftly approaching Zhou Jian and delivering a powerful elbow strike to his chest. Boom. In an instant, Zhou Jian was sent flying, crashing into 3 people behind him, tumbling over 10 meters. Zhou Jian spat out a mouthful of blood and fainted. The others were instantly dumbfounded, staring at Su Chen in shock. My God, this guy is a master. What do we do now? Do we still fight? The crowd was intimidated by Su Chen's display of power, sending someone flying over 10 meters with one move. If this isn't a master, what is? At that moment, someone shouted angrily, what are you all standing around for? He's just one person. Don't be afraid. Let's all go together and avenge young Master Zhou. The crowd snapped back to reality, hastily pulling out daggers and clubs, charging at Su Chen. Su Chen glared at the crowd, a surge of anger rising within him. These people clearly wanted to beat him to death, so he would kill. The battle erupted. Su Chen fought against more than a dozen people, with no flashy moves, targeting the enemy's vital points with every strike. Bang, bang, bang. It didn't take long for over 10 people to be sprawled on the ground, wailing incessantly. Su Chen approached the person who had spoken at the beginning and slapped him repeatedly across the face. Weren't you going to take revenge? Get up, let's continue. The person was left dazed from the blows, terror etched on his face. Big brother, I was wrong. Please stop hitting me. We were just trying to make a living. The real culprit is Zhou Jian. He sent us here. Su Chen turned to glance at Zhou Jian, suddenly recalling who he was. Last month, a girl from the dance department had been knocked up by this scumbag and forced to abort, ultimately leading to her expulsion. This incident had spread widely, so he recognized him. Seeing Zhou Jian unconscious, Su Chen looked at the others with a wicked smile. There are no cameras in this alley, right? Do you think if I kill you, the police will find me? The crowd was instantly terrified. Was this guy still a college student? What happened to being kind and upright? Big brother, we were wrong. Don't kill us. Su Chen stood up, pointed at Zhou Jian, and said to the group, all of you go over there and beat that scumbag. If anyone dares to back down, Humph. Su Chen snorted coldly, stomping his foot on the ground. Instantly, the tiles cracked underfoot, instilling fear in the crowd. If such a powerful kick landed on them, wouldn't they die? After a moment of contemplation, the crowd staggered to Zhou Jian's side and began to beat him mercilessly, venting all their anger. Bang, bang, bang. The intense pain jolted Zhou Jian awake. Seeing the crowd punching and kicking him, he was utterly bewildered, and then rage surged up, leading him to curse at everyone. You bastards, how dare you hit me? Stop it. Stop it. If you don't stop, my Zhou family won't let this go. They'll make sure you pay. Upon hearing the name Zhou family, the crowd hesitated, stopping their attacks and looking towards Su Chen. Big brother, we've followed your orders. Can we leave now? Get lost. Don't let me see you again. If I do, I'll hit you every time. The crowd rejoiced, disregarding everything else as they turned and fled in the opposite direction. Some, being clever, even left Shitty City overnight, never to return. Seeing the crowd disperse, Zhou Jian finally breathed a sigh of relief. His entire body was in pain, and he grimaced. Before he could stand up, he saw Su Chen walking towards him. Su Chen, don't come over. I'm the eldest son of the Zhou family. You can't touch me. Slap. Before Zhou Jian could finish his sentence, Su Chen slapped him again across the face. Zhou Jian spat out another mouthful of blood and lost 2 teeth. Su, you're dead. I will definitely kill you. Slap. Bastard, Slap, slap, slap. With each sentence Zhou Jian uttered, he received a few slaps. By the end, his face was swollen like a pig's head, and he finally grew fearful, covering his face and kneeling on the ground to beg for mercy. Stop. I know I was wrong. Please don't hit me anymore. It would have been better if you had realized this sooner. Now that you know you're wrong, come, let's discuss the matter of mental damages. You brought over a dozen people to gang up on me, causing me significant emotional distress. Compensate me 1 million, and well, consider this settled. Zhou Jian was stunned. What kind of robbery logic is this? You beat me up like this, and instead of me asking for medical fees, you want me to pay. Seeing that Zhou Jian wasn't planning to pay, Su Chen raised his hand again, preparing to strike, which terrified Zhou Jian, who quickly said, Wait, I have money. He'll pay. Zhou Jian took out his phone, attempting to transfer money to Su Chen, but it showed insufficient balance. He only had 100,000 left in his account. The air fell silent instantly, and Zhou Jian awkwardly looked at Su Chen. At 10 o'clock in the evening, in the girls' dormitory, Chen Qianqian saw a message on her phone and let out a gasp of surprise. Ruoxue, I just got word that Zhou Jian is in the hospital. Multiple fractures all over his body, his face beaten into a pulp. It must have been Su Chen. Hearing this, Lin Ruoxue couldn't help but curl her lips. That useless piece of trash, he's absolutely hopeless. He wouldn't be stupid enough to pick a unknown fight with Su Chen, would he? Probably not. knowing that scumbag's usual modus operandi had brought a bunch of his lackeys. I think Su Chen was just too tough, so he sent Zhou Jian to the hospital. Chen Qianqian was sharp, a quick analysis brought her close to the truth. Lin Ruoxue listened then, said with some frustration. Who exactly is this Su Chen? Didn't you say he came from the countryside? Are country folks these days all this formidable? Chen Qianqian felt a bit awkward too. She was the one who had picked Su Chen, but he didn't play by the rules. He rejected the beautiful Lin Ruoxue's confession, and he was incredibly tough, even sending that scumbag Zhou Jian to the hospital. After a moment, Chen Qianqian looked at Lin Ruoxue and said, maybe you should pick another target. I feel like Su Chen is a handful. Lin Ruoxue wouldn't hear of it, and shook her head repeatedly. No way. That bastard keeps rejecting me, and it's making me lose face. I have to teach him a proper lesson. So you're not giving up. What's your plan then? Just wait and see. Tomorrow I'll make him apologize to me and agree to be my boyfriend. Lin Ruoxue's face radiated fierce confidence. Chen Qianqian got curious and pressed for the method, but Lin Ruoxue wouldn't say, only telling her to watch tomorrow. Meanwhile, at Zhou's private hospital in a luxurious private room, Zhou Jian was wrapped in bandages from head to toe, looking like a mummy. Zhou Jian's mother Dai Fenglian saw this, and tears streamed down her face as she sobbed uncontrollably. My son, who could be so cruel as to beat you like this? Old Zhou, we must avenge our son. Zhou Shihua looked at his son, his body radiating a chilling intensity, his eyes fixed on Zhou Jian. Tell me what exactly happened. How could you be beaten like this? Doesn't he know you're my son, Zhou Shihua? Zhou Jian was aching all over with multiple fractures. Seeing Zhou Shihua fly into a rage, he began to put on an act, twisting the story and telling it upside down. Dad, I was ambushed. Today at school, I was pursuing Lin Ruoxue, and then this guy named Su Chen. He had his eye on her too. He warned me not to bother her anymore. I didn't take it seriously, but that night when I passed by an alley, he brought a dozen people and gave me a beating. What? A dozen people ganged up on you? Damn it. Who is this Su Chen? Zhou Shihua was fuming. No one was allowed to bully his son. Dai Fenglian was also seething with anger. She quickly took out her phone, ready to call the police. Son, I'll have the police arrest that Su Chen right now. He dared to bring a dozen people to beat you up. That's organized crime. Mom will make sure he doesn't see the light of day for 10 years. Zhou Jian's face showed panic. Could she really make that call? Once the police came, everything would be exposed. He had to stop her. Mom, don't call the police. They'll handle this myself. They'll just get some people to beat him back. Zhou Shihua nodded, then shot a glare at Dai Fenglian. You're always meddling. That kid beat our son. How can we let him off easy? Prison is too kind. Let Black Tiger break his limbs, then chop him up and feed him to the dogs. Zhou Jian's face lit up with joy. He knew Black Tiger was a martial artist, easily taking on 10 ordinary men. A mere Su Chen would be a piece of cake. Dai Fenglian frowned when she heard about chopping someone up and feeding them to the dogs. Old Zhou, I've heard that an inspection team has been sent down from above. In this period, don't cause any deaths. Have Black Tiger just break the little brat's limbs. Once the heat dies down, our son can take his revenge in person. Zhou Jian's eyes lit up. He could take revenge himself. He had to choose that option. So he looked at Zhou Shihua. Dad, have Su Chen's limbs broken. After him discharged, he'll get my revenge in person. Zhou Shihua nodded, then took out his phone and had someone investigate Su Chen's information, which he then sent to Black Tiger. The next day marked the start of a new week. After waking up, Su Chen saw that He Jufeng was still sleeping, so he flimsy time for class. This morning is Teacher Rian's class. He Jufeng immediately opened his eyes, a look of delight spreading across his face. Is it Teacher Liu's class? Hee, I really like Teacher Liu's class. At 8:30, the two arrived at the multimedia classroom. Quite a few people were already there. Even those who weren't from the finance department's class, one shamelessly sat in the classroom just to catch a glimpse of the college's most beautiful teacher, Lin Ruoxue. In the crowd, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian sat in the 6th row. Seeing that the front rows were all boys, the two wore looks of disdain. These boys always sit in the back for regular classes, but every time it's Teacher Liu's class, they automatically move to the front. They're not here to study. They're just lusting after Teacher Liu's body. Tisk how lowly. Just as the two were sneering, Chen Qianqian sharply spotted Su Chen coming in from outside and quickly tugged Lin Ruoxue's sleeve. Ruoxue, that guy's here. How are you going to snag him? Lin Ruoxue shot Chen Qianqian a glare and said, what are you talking about? I'm not trying to snag him. I'm going to make him my lapdog. Oh, same thing. What's your plan? Just watch my performance later. Su Chen and He Jufeng entered the classroom and saw that the front seats were all taken. They were both a bit frustrated. Chenzi, these guys are inhuman. Why did they come so early? And a dozen of those guys aren't even from our class. I don't get mad. Who can resist Teacher Liu's charm? Let's go find seats in the back. The two headed to the back and found a seat. Just then Lin Ruoxue got up and walked over, saying to He Jufeng, classmate, I need to talk to Su Chen. Could you give up your seat? He Jufeng was stunned. What was going on? The campus belle Lin actually wanted to sit next to Su Chen. Had his buddy finally come to his senses? His path was no longer lonely, truly a cause for celebration. He Jufeng looked at Su Chen with a knowing grin, then happily moved out of the way. Classmate Lin, you have a seat. I promise no one will disturb you too. Su Chen. Bro, I think you've got the wrong idea. Lin Ruoxue took the initiative to sit next to Su Chen. The previously noisy classroom fell silent instantly. The boys in the front rows glared at Su Chen with pure hatred. Su Chen felt creeped out by all the stares and quickly got up to find another seat. Lin Ruoxue saw this and immediately said, "If you dare to leave, I'll make sure you never get your diploma." Lin Ruoxue, who do you think you are? How can you take away my diploma? My dad is on the school board. Su Chen. Woman, you're ruthless. Lin Ruoxue threatened him with the diploma, which infuriated Su Chen. What do you want exactly? I want you to be my boyfriend, and you must be at my beck and call, endure my scolding and beatings like a lapdog, always ready to serve me. Su Chen was stunned. How many years had it been since liberation? This woman had no princess destiny but a princess disease, and it was severe. In this day and age, who the hell would be willing to be a lapdog? Seeing Su Chen's shocked expression, Lin Ruoxue's face revealed a haughty look, and then she dropped a bombshell. Su Chen, let me tell you, not everyone can be this young lattice lapdog. If you agree, I'll give you an allowance of 100,000 per month, introduce you to high society, and provide you with connections so you can save decades of struggle. What do you think? I'm not treating you badly, huh? Thank you very much. Su Chen couldn't help but roll his eyes at Lin Ruoxue. This woman's brain was truly flawed. What was 100,000? Last night he had earned 3 million in 5 minutes, and he wasn't boasting. Lin Ruoxue frowned. Su Chen actually dared to roll his eyes at her. Did he think a monthly allowance of 100,000 was too little? Humph, what a greedy man. She muttered, thinking Su Chen was trying to drive up the price, and grew somewhat irate. Don't be short-sighted. 100,000 is already a lot. Besides, I can bring you into high society, a life countless people dream of. I'm giving you a chance to be my boyfriend because you're handsome. Don't be ungrateful. Lin Ruoxue grew more agitated, but Su Chen had run out of patience and cut her off. Shut up. Your identity as the second young lady of the Lin family doesn't impress me. I, Su Chen, will stand tall and be a man, not a dog. I hope you never bother me again, or else don't blame me for being rude. With that, Su Chen got up and walked toward the back, unwilling to say another word to Lin Ruoxue. In the classroom, the boys in the front row saw Su Chen leave Lin Ruoxue, and all wore expressions of wise move, thinking he was smart enough to know he wasn't worthy of the campus bell. Su Chen sat alone aside. He Jufeng saw this, quickly ran over and whispered, "Chenzi, what's going on? Why did you walk away? Don't mention it. Lin Ruoxue is out of her mind. She wants me to be her lapdog at her beck and call at her command." What? Being her lapdog? That's outrageous. She's a venomous beauty. Women who want to freeload deserve to die. He Jufeng was so angry because in high school he had been a lapdog for a girl, devoting himself wholeheartedly for 3 years, only to find out she was secretly dating a rich kid. They had treated him like a dog and mocked him for being poor. After learning the truth, He Jufeng cried his heart out and never believed in love again. So in college he became a kept man, using his body but not his heart. Seeing He Jufeng so agitated, Su Chen quickly patted his shoulder. "Calm down. Don't worry, I didn't agree." On the other side, Chen Qianqian approached Lin Ruoxue and whispered, "What happened? Why did Su Chen leave? I'm furious. That guy refused again. I offered him 100,000 a month, and he still turned it down. He deserves to be poor forever." "What? You asked him to be your boyfriend and gave him 100,000 a month? Is he worthy? This isn't asking for a lapdog, it's practically keeping him." Chen Qianqian was stunned. She had been wondering how Lin Ruoxue would get Su Chen to agree, but never expected such a blunt approach, throwing money at him. Yet even 100,000 a month couldn't make Su Chen bow. This campus heartthrob from a common family seemed to have real backbone. Chen Qianqian glanced at Su Chen, who was still talking with He Jufeng. The two seemed quite close. Her beautiful eyes shifted, and she immediately thought of an idea. "Ruoxue, I have a new plan. He Jufeng is close to Su Chen. That guy is reportedly kept by a wealthy woman outside. People like him are money-driven. Give him 10,000 to whisper in Su Chen's ear. It might work." Lin Ruoxue looked at He Jufeng and frowned. He's just a gigolo. Can his words influence Su Chen? It has to work. Haven't you heard, one who stays near ink gets stained? Su Chen befriends someone like him. He might have thought about being a kept man too. Lin Ruoxue nodded, planning to find another opportunity to bribe He Jufeng and make him her spy. Soon the class bell rang. A stunningly beautiful woman, dressed fashionably, walked in from outside. The boys in the classroom all widened their eyes, grinning foolishly. Some bold ones even shouted, "Teacher Lu, you're so beautiful today. I love you. Teacher Lu, you dressed so beautifully today. Is it for us?" Hearing the students, Lu Rian smiled and said, "Hello everyone. No matter how much you flatter me, the project assigned last week still needs to be answered. Come on, whoever can answer can have lunch with me." At these words, most of the boys' faces changed. What project? They had spent the whole class gazing at the goddess and hadn't paid attention. The once noisy classroom fell silent. Lu Rian frowned, and her teacherly authority radiated. "What? None of you can answer. Last time I told you to follow the stock trend of huffing technology for your project. Didn't any of you check?" The entire classroom was silent. Only a few students who traded stocks had looked at huffing technology stock trend, but without deep research they dared not speak. Just as the atmosphere grew tense, Lin Ruoxue suddenly pointed at Su Chen. Teacher Su Chen, no. Everyone's eyes turned to the back corner. Su Chen shot Lin Ruoxue a furious glare, but she only flashed a smug expression, making him want to punch her twice and make her kneel and call him daddy. Lu Ruoxue glanced at Su Chen and smiled. "Su, can you answer?" Su Chen didn't want to be laughed at by Lin Ruoxue, so he opened the system mall and said, "System, give me a copy of Huffing Technology's future development plan." "Okay, I've found the plan for the next month. It costs 100,000. Su Chen's heart ached. This class was expensive, but he still chose to redeem it. A white light merged into his mind, and in an instant he understood the future development of Huffing Technology. He looked up at Lu Ruoxue and began to answer. "Teacher Lu, I believe Huffing Technology's stock will rise by 10 points in the next month because the company is focusing on new energy battery development. As we all know, new energy is a key national project. As long as..." He spoke eloquently, leaving everyone stunned. "No way, man, you actually know this." Everyone was amazed by Su Chen's answer. Even the few stock trading students felt his reasoning was sound and bought some shares of Huffing Technology. A few minutes later, Su Chen finished. Lu Ruoxue nodded with satisfaction. "So you've spoken very well, even more comprehensively than I know. You've put in the effort. Let's have lunch together, I'll treat you." These words stunned everyone again, especially the male students who glared at Su Chen as if to say, "Bastard, give back our goddess." After Su Chen finished answering, he had the opportunity to have lunch with Lu Ruoxue, which made many people envious and resentful. Lin Ruoxue saw that she couldn't embarrass Su Chen and instead let him shine her little mouth, immediately pouting high. "If it's just answering a question, what's there to be proud of? Chen, let's go to the cafeteria for lunch." "Oh, the food in the cafeteria is so terrible, I don't want to go." "No way, we have to go. We need to keep an eye on Su Chen. What if he gets charmed by Teacher Lu?" Chen. "Oh my god, how could Teacher Lu possibly like Su Chen? This is a forbidden love." At noon in the college cafeteria, Lu Ruoxue brought Su Chen to the teacher's window and gently said, "Student Su, what would you like to eat? Don't be polite, it's on me." Su Chen glanced at the dishes and didn't hold back. A single class had cost him 100,000, so he had to eat something back. "Teacher Lu, I want steamed spare ribs, mapo tofu, kung pao chicken, braised pork, and 3 bowls of rice." Lu Ruoxue looked at Su Chen with some surprise and then said, "You ordered so much, can you finish it?" The lady at the teacher's window doesn't shake her hands, the portions are generous. Su Chen's mouth twitched. Even Lu Ruoxue knew that the cafeteria lady had a shaking problem. Why doesn't the academy do something about it? The lady at the teacher's window doesn't shake her hands, the portions are generous. Su Chen's mouth twitched. Even Lu Ruoxue knew that the cafeteria lady had a shaking problem. "Is this all you're eating?" Teachers need to maintain their figures." Lu Ruoxue smiled sweetly, making Su Chen's heart race. This beautiful mentor was truly stunning, deserving of the title goddess. Seeing Su Chen in a daze, Lu Ruoxue chuckled and teased. "Student Su, are you enchanted by me?" Not at all, I was just mesmerized by this delicious food." Su Chen quickly snapped back to reality, picked up his meal, and walked aside. Lu Ruoxue laughed heartily as the two found a spot to eat. In another corner, Lin Ruoxue and Chen sat together, secretly observing Su Chen and Lu Ruoxue. Seeing the two chatting happily, Lin Ruoxue pouted her lips, expressing her dissatisfaction. "Su Chen is such a jerk. I offered him 100,000 a month, and he wouldn't agree to accompany me. Now that Teacher Lu is treating him to a meal, he runs over so eagerly. Chen, tell me, am I not as good as Teacher Lu?" Chen glanced at Lu Ruoxue and then at Lin Ruoxue, honestly nodding her head. "Ruoxue, you're really not as good as Teacher Lu. You only have a C cup, and she probably has a D cup." Lin Ruoxue was taken aback at first, then her face flushed, and she pinched Chen's arm. "You pervert, what are you saying? Can't you be serious?" "Hee, I just saw you getting angry, so I told a joke to lighten the mood." "That's not funny at all. Think of a way, I must make Su Chen submit to my feet." Lin Ruoxue felt displeased as she watched Su Chen and Lu Ruoxue laughing together. As the second young lady of the Lin family with her fair skin and beauty, she was the recognized campus flower. Why wouldn't Su Chen pay attention to her? A morbid psychological state began to sprout in Lin Ruoxue's heart. She wanted to see Su Chen kneeling before her, sticking to her like a pet dog, so that she could kick him around without him ever leaving. Chen didn't notice Lin Ruoxue's abnormality and thought she simply wanted to win. At that moment, Chen spotted He Ju Feng in the distance and immediately thought of a plan. "Ruoxue, look over there. He Ju Feng is Su Chen's roommate. Let's go bribe him now." Lin Ruoxue nodded, and the two quickly walked over. He Ju Feng was diligently eating when suddenly 2 figures sat opposite him. He looked up and was instantly stunned. "What do you ladies want?" "He Ju Feng, let's not beat around the bush. My family Ruoxue has taken a liking to Su Chen. If you have time, say some good things about Ruoxue to Su Chen. What do you think?" He Ju Feng was momentarily taken aback, then recalled what Su Chen had said. Lin Ruoxue wanted Su Chen to be her lapdog, to be at her mercy. As Su Chen's roommate and good friend, he naturally wouldn't betray Su Chen, so he shook his head in refusal. Chen, love is a matter between two people. "Oh, I can't decide this. Lin Ruoxue saw He Ju-feng actually refuse and immediately pulled out a stack of money from her bag, throwing it in front of him and coldly saying, "If you help me, we will be friends. If you dare to refuse, I will ensure that you and Su Chen won't get your diplomas." He Ju-feng. Oh my goodness, as expected of the second young lady of the Lin family, so generous. Su Chen, oh Su Chen, you're really unlucky to be targeted by such a wealthy young lady. After some inner conflict, He Ju-feng picked up the money on the table, a fawning smile appearing on his face. Lin, I know how to help. Helping others is the true source of happiness. I await your good news. Lin Ruoxue nodded in satisfaction, and then left with Chun Xian. He Ju-feng watched the two leave disdainfully, curling his lips. Do they really think I would betray my brother for such a small amount of money? Later I'll go tell Chen about this. On the other side, after leaving the cafeteria, Chun Xian looked at Lin Ruoxue and said that He Ju-feng is really blinded by money. He can betray Su Chen for just 10,000. If Su Chen becomes your lapdog in the future, don't let him get too close to that guy, or he might be led astray. You're right. Even if I'm just playing with Su Chen, I still don't want him to associate with those morally corrupt people. The two both despised He Ju-feng's character, yet they didn't realize that during the lunch break, He Ju-feng returned to the dormitory and tossed that stack of money in front of Su Chen. Su Chen, guess who gave this to you? What do you mean? Su Chen looked at He Ju-feng in confusion, and then He Ju-feng recounted what had just happened. Upon learning that Lin Ruoxue had He Ju-feng act as an inside man, Su Chen was both infuriated and amused. Is Lin Ruoxue really crazy? What is she thinking? Why does she have to target me? He Ju-feng thought for a moment, and then voiced his speculation. Chen Xian, who is next to Lin Ruoxue, is a well-known little witch. I guess they might be playing a prank, and the target of the experiment is you. Damn it, why me? Because you're handsome. Which woman doesn't want to find a handsome boyfriend? Su Chen. Is it my fault? Is being handsome a crime? I'm not even as handsome as some of the readers here. The two chatted for a while, piecing together Lin Ruoxue and Chen Xian's bet, and Su Chen decided to maintain a rational mindset from now on to avoid being schemed against. As night fell, someone knocked on the door of Su Chen's dormitory. When he opened the door, it was a classmate from the neighboring dorm. Su Chen, just now a beautiful girl asked me to tell you to go to the alley at the east gate. She said there's a surprise for you. You're quite lucky, that girl is very pretty. Okay, thanks. After that person left, He Ju-feng came over to Su Chen and reminded him. Su Chen, could it be Lin Ruoxue asking someone to lure you out? Who cares? I won't go. Tonight we're gaming together, you play support. Ha ha, well done. We won't leave the campus, I'm awesome with Yasuo. While the two were playing games in the dormitory outside the east gate, He, who was preparing to break Su Chen's arms and legs, seeking revenge for Zhou Jian. However, after waiting for a long time, they still did not see Su Chen's figure. One of his subordinates whispered, "Boss, it seems the beauty trap isn't working. Does that Su Chen not see through our scheme?" The Black Tiger waited for several hours with his subordinates, realizing that the beauty trap had failed. He thought of another method and turned to his companions. Didn't the young master say that Su Chen is pursuing the second miss of the Lin family? Let's arrange a meeting for him under Lin Ruoxue's name tomorrow noon. He will surely fall for it. The others nodded in agreement, and one subordinate even gave a thumbs up. Boss, you're truly clever. That Lin Ruoxue looks like a fairy. Arranging a meeting with Su Chen under her name will definitely work. The next day, since he had no classes in the morning, Su Chen had stayed up playing video games with He Ju-feng until 2 in the morning, only waking up at 10. When He Ju-feng woke up, he saw that he had over a dozen missed calls and was instantly shocked. Oh my god, why did Feng Jie call so many times? I hope nothing bad happened. Seeing his expression, Su Chen immediately spoke up. Why are you still dazed? Call back and ask. He Ju-feng hastily dialed the number back, putting on a smiling face, and after some coaxing, he finally hung up his face, showing a look of delight. Su Chen curiously inquired. What's up? Why are you so happy? Ha ha ha, Feng Jie bought me a Porsche this morning and asked me to go change the ownership. But I overslept and missed her call. Luckily, with my silver tongue, I managed to appease her. I'll go to the dealership this afternoon. You help me deal with the teacher, and when I get back, I'll treat you to a feast. Su Chen was stunned. Has this guy really become part of the car-owning elite so quickly? Damn, how enviable. After freshening up, He Ju-feng dressed flamboyantly and left the dormitory, which made Su Chen unable to resist teasing him. This guy probably won't be back tonight. I wonder if his kidneys can handle it. I heard Feng Jie has gained a few pounds. After the teasing, Su Chen's phone rang. It was his mother, He Guerong, calling. Son, have you eaten? How's life at school? Is your allowance enough? Should I have your dad transfer some more to you? Hearing his mother's words warmed Su Chen's heart, and he quickly replied. Mom, I'm doing well at school, and my allowance is sufficient. Oh, by the way, I have good news to tell you. I helped a big company solve a financial issue, and they rewarded me 50,000 yuan. I'll transfer it to Dad's card later. You can spend it as you like. Hearing this, Su Chen's father Su Chen quickly took the phone and shouted. You little brat, what 50,000? What big company would give? Oh, by the way, I have good news to tell you. I helped a big company solve a financial issue, and they rewarded me 50,000 yuan. Dad, what are you talking about? I'm a top student in finance, earning money with my own ability. Don't you always say that knowledge can change destiny? I've done it. Upon hearing this, He Guerong began to defend Su Chen. Jinxing, our son has always been a good boy. He wouldn't do anything illegal. A smile appeared on Su Zingxing's face, clearly pleased with Su Chen's ability to make money. Good son, I knew you were capable. As long as you don't get involved in gambling or drugs, you'll surely make a name for yourself. Keep the 50,000 for yourself and hurry up and find a girlfriend. Your mom and I are waiting to hold our grandchild. Su Chen, you really are my biological father. I'm still in school. If I give you a grandchild, how can I continue my studies? After chatting with his parents for half an hour, they finally accepted the 50,000 under Su Chen's insistence. Seeing the bank account notification of a successful transfer, Su Chen felt great joy. He had struck it rich. It was only right to show some filial piety to his parents. Looking at the account balance of 2 million, Su Chen felt restless and wanted to visit the underground casino again. However, after some thought, he decided to abandon such a quick money method. Every time he won a few million, as long as the boss wasn't an idiot, he would investigate him. Now that Su Chen was still vulnerable, he couldn't afford to attract unwanted attention. He needed to lay low for a while before making his moves. Leaving the dormitory, Su Chen planned to grab some lunch, but as he reached the first floor, two figures blocked his way. Su Chen stopped right there. Seeing Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian standing in front of him, Su Chen was utterly speechless. Why is it you again? You two young ladies, please spare me. Can you choose another target? I really don't want to date anyone. You bastard, do you actually dislike me? Lin Ruoxue put her hands on her hips, her perfect figure on full display. Su Chen was slightly taken aback, but quickly adjusted his mindset and shook his head to refuse. You're beautiful, but you're not my type. Then what kind of girl do you like? I can change. I like girls with big waves. Su Chen said, without hesitation, and Lin Ruoxue's face lit up with joy upon hearing this. Really? Is that your only requirement? No, that's actually 3 requirements. Lin Ruoxue was confused, thinking it was clearly just 1 requirement. So where did the 3 come from? Chen Qianqian, well-versed in such matters, quickly understood that Su Chen was playing a joke and whispered to Lin Ruoxue, he means he likes girls with big chests, a bit flirtatious and pretty. Lin Ruoxue's face turned red as she became somewhat furious. You pervert. I thought you were different from other boys, but it turns out you're just the same. I misjudged you. Su Chen's eyes lit up, and he immediately replied. You're right. So can you let me off and stop bothering me? Bastard you. Lin Ruoxue was so angry, she couldn't find her words, and the atmosphere grew tense. Just then a boy ran over and handed Su Chen an envelope. Su Chen, you have a letter. Su Chen took the pink envelope, guessing it might be a love letter from one of the girls who had a crush on. Lin Ruoxue also noticed the pink envelope, thinking it was a love letter from some girl who liked Su Chen, which made her very angry. Bastard, don't look at it. Throw it in the trash. Su Chen rolled his eyes at Lin Ruoxue. Who are you to tell me what to do? He opened the envelope right in front of her and saw a single sentence inside. Su Chen, come to the alley on East Street at noon. I have something to tell you. Lin Ruoxue. Seeing that it was signed by Lin Ruoxue, Su Chen's eyes widened, and he glanced at Lin Ruoxue in front of him, then back at the paper in his hand, feeling as though someone was playing a prank. At this moment, Chen Qianqian had quietly come up behind Su Chen, and seeing the message on the letter couldn't help but start. Ruoxue, someone is using your name to scam people. These scammers are too despicable. You must not let them go. Lin Ruoxue also came to Su Chen's side, and upon seeing the content, her anger intensified. Damn it. Who dares to use my name to commit fraud? Qianqian, gather people. Oh, I want those scammers to pay the price. Chen Qianqian nodded and immediately took out her phone to start contacting people. Su Chen felt that there might be a storm brewing, so he quietly moved aside. However, after only a few steps, Lin Ruoxue grabbed his arm. Pervert, where do you think you're going? They're asking for you. If you don't go, how will I catch all the scammers? On East Street, at the mouth of the alley, Su Chen walked over with a face full of dark lines, Lin Ruoxue's threatening words echoing in his mind. Su Chen, if you don't help me lure out that scammer, I'll consider you one of them, and you can forget about getting your diploma next year. Up until now, Su Chen had been inwardly cursing this wretched society. How could the Lin family be so wealthy, yet raise Lin Ruoxue so poorly? Her personality was so vile. How could she possibly live up to the title of campus belle? She was more like a rose, full of thorns. Arriving at the alley, it was completely empty, as if someone had deliberately cleared passers-by, preventing them from using this path. Just as he reached the middle section, a crowd surged from both ends, quickly surrounding him. Su Chen was stunned. This scene seemed oddly familiar. Wasn't this exactly how Zhou Jian had led his men to gang up on him the night before last? Su Chen vaguely guessed that these people were probably here to avenge Zhou Jian. Heihu emerged from the crowd, his gaze fixed on Su Chen, and spoke with a fake smile. Kid, you're Su Chen, right? No, I'm Wang Dahui. Everyone. No one expected that even at this moment Su Chen still had the mood to crack a joke. Heihu was furious. You little punk, you dare mess with me. I have your photo. With that, he was about to strike, but Su Chen was faster. In an instant, he rushed in front of Heihu and delivered a brutal elbow strike to the chest. Bang! Heihu flew backward, knocking over several of his underlings before crashing to the ground. Uffed! Heihu spat out a mouthful of blood, clambered to his feet, and was both shocked and enraged. He was a Mingjin martial artist, just one step away from breaking through to Injin. How could he lose to a fragile college student? What a joke. What are you all standing there for? Get him. Cut him down. Heihu gave the order, and his men all drew their machetes charging at Su Chen with ferocious expressions. The battle erupted. Su Chen was deeply shaken. These thugs were several levels above the ones Zhou Jian had brought. Clearly, they were trained thugs. What Su Chen didn't know was that the underlings Heihu had brought were employees of the Zhou family security company, nothing like the street punks. A dozen men wielded machetes, each strike aimed to kill. Su Chen gradually grew heated and his attacks became more ruthless. Unleashing the full power of his tenfold physique, each punch carried 1,000 Jin of force. When it struck a person, it either broke ribs or shattered arms and legs. Outside the alley, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian stood behind a group of people watching the scene in awe. One man barehanded taking on a dozen armed thugs. This was something you only saw in movies, right? Chen Qianqian even covered her mouth in surprise. Ruoxue, that guy seems to have gone berserk. He's getting more and more ruthless. None of them can withstand even one of his moves. Lin Ruoxue nodded unconsciously, watching the one-sided battle. She was deeply curious about Su Chen. This classmate of 3 years seemed to harbor secrets unknown to others. The battle ended quickly. Su Chen dealt with the dozen enemies at lightning speed, then strode up to Heihu. Suppressing the fear in his heart, Heihu drew a dagger from behind and lunged at Su Chen. But just as he thrust the blade, Su Chen seized his arm and twisted it. Crack! His right arm was broken, bent at a 90-degree angle. Heihu let out a muffled groan, enduring the pain. He thrust out his left hand's index and middle fingers, aiming to gouge out Su Chen's eyes. But he was far too slow. Su Chen instantly seized his left hand as well. Crack! His left arm was also bent at a 90-degree angle, completely ruined. Heihu could no longer bear the pain. He collapsed to the ground and wailed. Su Chen stared at him coldly, his voice dripping with murderous intent. Who are you? Why are you trying to kill me? Heihu kept his mouth shut, but his eyes burned with hatred, as if he wanted to slice Su Chen into 1,000 pieces. Su Chen didn't indulge him. He stomped down and crushed Heihu's left leg, then asked again, "Who sent you?" Heihu was utterly panicked. The man before him was no fragile college student. He was a ferocious tiger. Seeing Su Chen aim his foot at his right leg, Heihu's mental defenses shattered, and he stammered, "I was sent by the Zhou family. You beat up the Zhou family's eldest young master, so the boss ordered us to break your arms and legs." Just as he thought, Su Chen glanced at Heihu and stomped on his right leg. Crack! His right leg was also completely ruined. Heihu cried out in pain. I told you. Why did you still break my leg?" "Because I'm in a bad mood. What's it to you? If you wail one more time, I'll snap your neck." Su Chen's words made Heihu shut his mouth in terror. This man was a demon, something he couldn't handle. The others trembled in fear, not daring to make another sound. Just then Lin Ruoxue led a group of people out. Seeing this, Heihu's heart sank. He knew he was utterly finished. "Su Chen, are you okay?" "I'm fine. The mastermind is the Zhou family. You deal with them as you see fit. I'm heading back." Su Chen finished speaking and walked away, not giving Lin Ruoxue a chance to say another word. Watching his retreating figure, Lin Ruoxue stomped her foot in anger. "Jerk! Who do you think you are, acting all cool? Would it kill you to talk to me for a bit longer?" Fuming, Lin Ruoxue turned her wrath on Heihu and his men. "Daring to scam people under my name. Don't you know Su Chen is under my protection? Along, cripple them all." "Yes, second miss." The Lin family's bodyguards moved swiftly, breaking the arms and legs of Heihu's underlings. Then they called the Zhou family to come and pick them up. At the Zhou family villa, the butler received the call from the Lin family's bodyguard and reported the matter to Zhou Shihua, who exploded with rage. That useless Heihu. How did he provoke Lin Ruoxue? He's nothing but a blunderer. After cursing for a while, Zhou Shihua had Heihu and his men brought back. Seeing their broken limbs, he couldn't help but gasp. Then he asked Heihu what had happened. Learning of Su Chen's formidable fighting ability, Zhou Shihua frowned deeply. "Damn it, I underestimated him. I didn't expect that kid had such skills." Heihu grimaced and said to Zhou Shihua, "Boss, that kid can crush me, so he's probably at least an Injin martial artist. And each of his punches carries 1,000 Jin of force. I think he might practice external martial arts. If you want revenge, you'll have to hire a Hua Jin martial artist." "A Hua Jin martial artist?" Zhou Shihua nodded. He had plenty of money. A Hua Jin martial artist fee was only a few million, a trifling sum he didn't care about. He called for the butler and instructed, "Contact Yin Jindong and ask him to do a job for me. He can name his price." The butler nodded and also arranged for Heihu and his men to be sent to the Zhou family's private hospital for treatment. Meanwhile, Su Chen was walking back when he noticed 2 tagalongs behind him. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian followed at a distance, neither disturbing him nor leaving. This annoyed him. "How long are you two going to follow me?" Seeing that Su Chen was willing to talk to them, Lin Ruoxue quickly closed the distance and said excitedly, "Su Chen, you looked so cool beating those guys up just now. I like you more and more. Be my boyfriend and I promise I won't treat you badly. How about an allowance of 200 per month?" "Su Chen, I've already said I don't want to date or be a simp. Why are you still pestering me? If it weren't for the fact that you're a classmate, I'd give you a good punch or two. At the college cafeteria, a striking scene unfolded at noon today. Su Chen appeared with Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qian. The combination of a handsome man and two beautiful women naturally drew attention. Some busybodies even uploaded a photo of the trio dining together to the campus forum, and soon enough it sparked a chorus of lamentations from countless students. "Oh, my goddess has fallen. How could she fancy Su Chen? Damn Su Chen, a vengeance for stealing my wife. They'll duel you to the death. My goddess, please open your eyes. Su Chen has nothing but his looks. Don't be fooled by that handsome shell." In the cafeteria, the pressure on Su Chen was immense. He turned his gaze toward Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qian once more. "You two are enough. You even follow me to meals. How long will this farce last?" Lin Ruoxue's lips curled upward, a triumphant expression spreading across her face. "See, you're scared now. My influence at Chuanxing University is unmatched. Just agree to be my boyfriend, and you'll have a life everyone dreams of." "I'm not interested." "No, you must be interested. The life of the elite is beyond your imagination. Do you know that one of my bags costs an ordinary person a year's salary? A bottle of red wine at a top-tier KTV runs tens of thousands. A life of decadence and luxury. Don't you want that?" Su Chen. So seduction failed, now she's switching to bribery. "Too bad, I can earn millions in the blink of an eye. Your measly sum won't move me." Seeing Su Chen's silence, Lin Ruoxue thought he was tempted, and her smile grew even brighter. "Su Chen, you're a smart man. You should plan for your future. I'll give you one more chance right now in front of everyone here. Kneel down and beg me to be your girlfriend. From then on, you'll be under my protection. No one will dare bully you." Su Chen was dumbfounded. What on earth had this woman been raised on? Such unshakable self-delusion. And she wants me to kneel. I swear I'll throw a couple of punches right now and teach her what it means to be a man. Lin Ruoxue straightened up, lifting her proud chin. After waiting a while and seeing no reaction from Su Chen, she grew a bit annoyed. But with everyone's eyes on them, she had to lower her voice. "Su Chen, show me some face. Everyone's watching. I don't need you to kneel. Just confess your feelings to me loudly, and that's enough." Heh. Su Chen gave a hollow smile. He was now certain that Lin Ruoxue must have drunk melamine-tainted infant formula as a child, or she wouldn't be so brainless. He quickly finished the food in his bowl, turned around, and dashed out of the cafeteria, leaving the two women frozen in place. Chen Qian stared at the retreating figure and couldn't help but say, "Ruoxue, he just ran away. That's clearly a rejection." "Shut up. He's obviously feeling inferior. He knows he's not worthy of me, so he fled. This Saturday, young Master Yi returns from studying abroad and is throwing a banquet right. Qian, think of a way to get him to come with us. Once he experiences the life of high society, he'll definitely agree to be my boyfriend." "Are you serious? It's fine if you just fool around on campus, but if you take him to the Yi family banquet, your sister will find out. And if she tells your parents, they'll fly back from abroad just to cause trouble for you." Chen Qian was rational. At the end of the day, this was just a bet between her and Lin Ruoxue. If the Lin family learned the truth, they might even take it out on her, a consequence she didn't want to bear. But Lin Ruoxue didn't think that far. She just said naively, "I'll just say Su Chen is our good friend. As long as you don't tell, and I don't tell who will know the truth." Chen Qian nodded. That was a decent idea. With their status, bringing a guest to the Yi family shouldn't be a problem. After a moment of thought, Chen Qian spotted another issue. "That guy Su Chen is on guard against us. Will he agree to come to the banquet? If he has no choice. If he dares to reject me, he'll make sure his roommate doesn't get his diploma. He Ruoxue, you're so sneaky. Using he Jufeng to threaten him. But I like it." Chen Qian's face broke into a mischievous grin. She was known as the Little Witch, and after spending time with her, Lin Ruoxue had picked up some of her tricks. That afternoon on the sports field, the students of Finance Class 1 were waiting for their soccer lesson. The PE teacher Wang Xiaofeng blew his whistle and gathered everyone together. Wang Xiaofeng scanned the crowd, and noticing fewer students than expected, grew a bit annoyed. "We'll start with roll call. Those who are absent will run 10 laps around the track. Next class. Wu Qilong. Here. Lu Shishir. Here. Su Chen. Here." The students answered one by one, and those who didn't respond were noted. Soon He Jufeng's name was called. Su Chen altered his voice slightly and answered, "He Jufeng. Here." Wang Xiaofeng didn't notice anything amiss and continued with the next name. But the students of Finance Class 1 looked at Su Chen with strange expressions, some even gave him a thumbs up. "Dude, you're really loyal." Among the crowd, Lin Ruoxue naturally recognized that Su Chen was answering for someone else. She gave Chen Qian a meaningful look, and the latter understood instantly. Chen Qian raised her hand and called out to Wang Xiaofeng. "Report, teacher. I want to inform you. He Jufeng isn't here," and Su Chen answered for him. The entire class was stunned. Chen Qian had actually snitched at that moment, clearly trying to mess with Su Chen. Some couldn't help but mutter quietly. The Little Witch is at it again. Su Chen is so unlucky. Why is she targeting him? I heard Su Chen rejected Lin Ruoxue's confession. Is Chen Qian getting revenge for her? So let's mourn for Su Chen, pissing off the Little Witch is his bad luck. Wang Xiaofeng heard the report and turned his gaze towards Su Chen at the back of the group, frowning. Su Chen, is what Chen Qian said true? Su Chen was a bit annoyed by Chun Qianqian's betrayal, but he wasn't flustered. Over the past 3 years, Wang Xiaofeng had been their PE teacher, and they often played soccer together, getting along well. He nodded. Old Wang, sorry. He Jufeng had something important today and couldn't make it to the lesson. As his buddy, I just helped him answer the roll call. Good kid, you're quite loyal. But as I said, those who are absent will run 10 laps next class. Since you're so loyal, go run 3 laps around the track, and we'll call it even. Wang Xiaofeng had a good impression of Su Chen, so he gave a symbolic punishment of 3 laps. But Chun Qianqian wasn't having it. Teacher Wang, that's blatant favoritism. You said those who aren't here have to run 10 laps. Since Su Chen broke the rules, he should run 10 too. Or do you want me to report to the dean that you're being unfair? Everybody knew Chun Qianqian was a little witch, and she was close to Lin Ruoxue. Even the dean had to tread carefully around her. The crowd looked at Su Chen with sympathy. Getting on the wrong side of this little, which was truly a stroke of bad luck. Just then Lin Ruoxue leaned in and whispered in Su Chen's ear. If you don't want to be punished, come with me to a banquet this Saturday, and I'll have Qianqian let you off. Su Chen frowned. Lin Ruoxue was clearly scheming again. There was no way he was falling into that trap. So he turned to Wang Xiaofeng. Old Wang, no need to worry. It's just 10 laps. They'll run them. With that, he dashed off toward the track. Lin Ruoxue stomped her foot in frustration. Bastard. You don't know what's good for you. Do you really think I don't have a way to deal with you? Due to Chun Qianqian's report, Su Chen, unwilling to make things difficult for old Wang, voluntarily ran 10 laps around the playground. During the run, Su Chen discovered that he felt no effort at all. With a tenfold enhancement to his physique, both his speed and endurance had increased tenfold. He originally took a minute to run a lap, but now when he sprinted at full speed, he would likely only need a few seconds. Such terrifying speed made Su Chen hesitant to show off. He could only slow down his pace. With the enhancement to his physique, Su Chen completed a 400-meter lap in under 40 seconds, which was 10 seconds faster than a national-level athlete's time of 49.6 seconds. Su Chen had already caught the attention of everyone in Class 1 of the finance department. They all thought that he would slow down after 2 laps at most, but he continued to run at wind-like speed for the next few laps, leaving everyone in disbelief. Among everyone, the most unsettled was Wang Xiaofeng, the physical education teacher, who understood the terrifying nature of Su Chen's rapid running. He even took out a stopwatch to record the time lap by lap. On the 400-meter playground, Su Chen maintained a pace of under 40 seconds per lap, causing Wang Xiaofeng, my goodness, this is a genius. A top athlete in the sports world can only manage 46.3 seconds for 400 meters. Did Su Chen take some elixir? How come I never noticed he could run this fast? As Su Chen continued to run laps without slowing down, he gradually attracted considerable attention. Some athletes were training on the playground, and when their coach saw Su Chen's performance, his face turned red as he scolded the sports students under him. You little brats, did you see that person? He can run at will, which is already your limit. What are you standing there for? Today's training is doubled. The sports students turned pale. They were already struggling, and now their training would be doubled, making it unbearable. Seeing Su Chen still running, someone shouted out in defiance. Coach, I refuse to accept this. I want to race that guy. If I win, I get to rest today. If I lose, I won't say anything about the doubled training. You little brats, are you doubting my professionalism? Since that's the case, all of you go run. Whoever can catch up to him will get a 3-day holiday. The sports students were excited and cheered just as Su Chen passed by them. They all rushed to the track to start chasing. At that moment, all the students in the playground were in an uproar. Everyone saw Su Chen leading a group of sports students running, and those students struggled with all their might, but couldn't keep up with Su Chen's pace, only falling further behind. The students from Class 1 of the finance department widened their eyes in disbelief, with someone exclaiming, "Wow, Su Chen has outpaced the sports students. Su God is amazing." The boys in Class 1 joined in the cheers, shouting, "Su God is amazing. Su God is amazing." The girls, however, were shy and didn't dare to shout loudly, but Lin Ruoxue could clearly feel the girls around her whispering, "Wow, Su Chen is awesome. I didn't expect him to be so handsome and have such great endurance. I have such a crush on him. But you little vixen, are you just after his body? I have a massage stick in my cabinet, or I can lend it to you tonight. Hey, what are you saying? I'm not after his body. I just want to be his girlfriend." Hearing the discussions of the girls around her, Lin Ruoxue felt inexplicably annoyed. She had already taken Su Chen as her own, and she didn't want other girls to covet him. Watching Su Chen running in the distance, Lin Ruoxue muttered in her heart, "Bastard, why be so flashy while running? They'll tie your legs in the future, and see how you run." On the track, Su Chen was already running his last lap, while the sports students were in despair. They had initially followed Su Chen, but after a few laps, Su Chen had overtaken them by a full lap, leaving everyone on the verge of tears. Being surpassed by a finance student in their area of expertise made them feel humiliated. Would they still be able to claim first place in future sports events, especially in long-distance running? It was so difficult. 10 laps quickly came to an end. Su Chen returned to the Class 1 team, and except for Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian, everyone looked at him with admiration. Wang Xiaofeng was so excited that he couldn't care about the class anymore. He directly grabbed Su Chen's arm and asked eagerly, Su Chen, are you willing to bring glory to the country? Your speed is faster than that of top athletes. You could definitely compete in international events and bring home gold medals. Su Chen shook his head and directly refused. Old Wang, sorry, but I'm not interested in sports. I'm a top student in the finance department and can earn big money in the future. You're not going to cut off my financial path, are you? Oh, what a waste of talent. With your gift, not participating in international events is truly a loss. Wang Xiaofeng was almost in a frenzy. Su Chen had run 10 laps without even breathing hard. With such terrifying endurance, he could easily win first place in international events, yet he refused to agree. At that moment, another person rushed over looking even more excited than Wang Xiaofeng. Student Su, I am Zhou Yang, a gold medal coach from the sports department. Would you like to join the sports department? I would love to take you to the international stage and make your name known worldwide. Upon hearing this, Wang Xiaofeng immediately became displeased and quickly intervened. Old Zhou, that's too much. Su Chen is my student. If anyone is going to take him, it should be me. Nonsense. You are just a substitute teacher. How can you compare with me? I am a gold medal coach. Get lost with your gold medal coach. I have Su Chen, no coach can compare to me. The two began to argue over Su Chen while the surrounding crowd dispersed, returning to their own business. Su Chen was surrounded by a group of boys eager to discover the secret of his newfound strength. Su God, did you obtain some martial arts secret manual? How come you're suddenly running so fast? Su God, were you modified by aliens? How did your physical condition become so powerful so suddenly? Su God, do you need any little brothers? I am willing to do anything for you, just teach me how to become stronger. I also want to run 10 laps without getting out of breath. Su Chen was somewhat speechless from all the questions. What were these classmates thinking? Someone even mentioned aliens. He had simply bound to a money-hungry system, but could he actually say that? At that moment, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian walked over. When the people around saw this, they all dispersed as they didn't dare to play with these two ladies for fear of being targeted. Seeing Chen Qianqian, Su Chen's eyes flashed with anger. It was this backstabber who made him run 4,000 meters. Chen Qianqian, do you dare to appear in front of me again? Hee, why wouldn't I dare? Are you going to hit me? Chen Qianqian showed no fear in front of so many people. She didn't believe Su Chen would dare to lay a hand on her. However, the next moment, Su Chen grabbed Chen Qianqian and gave her a slap on the butt. Smack. The slap was a bit hard, causing Chen Qianqian's rear to go numb. At the same time, the people around were stunned, with some even giving Su Chen a thumbs up. No wonder Su God dares to slap the little demon girls, but feeling the pain on her buttocks, Chen Qianqian stood frozen in disbelief. She couldn't believe that Su Chen had spanked her in front of everyone. Didn't she have any dignity left? Sensing all eyes on her, Chen Qianqian was both embarrassed and furious. Her face flushed crimson, and she stamped her feet in anger. Su Chen, how dare you hit me? He'll never forgive you. With that, she turned and ran outside, unable to bear the thought of being ridiculed by the crowd any longer. Seeing her best friend flee, Lin Ruoxue was about to threaten Su Chen, but when she saw his cold stare, she instinctively covered her bottom, afraid of being spanked. As the second young lady of the Lin family, being spanked by Su Chen in public would be a tremendous loss of face. So Lin Ruoxue turned and chased after Chen Qianqian. After the two left, the surrounding men drew closer again. Su Chen didn't want to get entangled with them, so he made an excuse and left the playground. Once the crowd dispersed, Wang Xiaofeng and Zhou Yang had also finished arguing. Looking around, they didn't see Su Chen, so they grabbed a student and asked, "Where's Su Chen?" Su Chen just spanked Chen Qianqian, but he might have left fearing retaliation. Wang Xiaofeng was stunned. Young people these days had such a strong sense of revenge. Chen Qianqian had just reported Su Chen, and now he had already taken revenge. Wasn't that a bit too fast? Since Su Chen wasn't around, Zhou Yang didn't bother arguing with Wang Xiaofeng and went back to vent his anger on the sports students. On the other side, under a large tree outside the playground, Lin Ruoxue caught up to Chen Qianqian and stopped her. "Qianqian, why are you running?" "How could I not run? That bastard actually dared to spank me in public. I've never been so humiliated in my life. This isn't over. Su Chen is dead meat. He'll make him pay." Chen Qianqian spoke through gritted teeth. No one had ever treated her like this before, as Su Chen was the first. Lin Ruoxue could see that Chen Qianqian was genuinely furious, but she had developed a great interest in Su Chen and didn't want the two to become enemies. However, she knew Chen Qianqian wouldn't be easily appeased, so she devised a plan. "Qianqian, weren't we planning to take Su Chen to the banquet on Saturday? Then you can use some tricks to make him look foolish, and I'll step in to help him. That way you get your revenge, and I earn his gratitude. It's a win-win. What do you think?" Chen Qianqian's eyes lit up. That could work. She already had a dozen ways to embarrass Su Chen, making him so mortified that he would have no choice but to rely on Lin Ruoxue to escape the banquet. The two reached an agreement and began plotting ways to trap Su Chen. As night fell, a Porsche 911 pulled into the parking lot next to the boys' dormitory. He Jufeng got out and hurried to the dorm. Seeing Su Chen reading in the room, he said gratefully, "Chenzi, I heard about what happened in PE class this afternoon. You're a true friend. If you don't despise me, I'm willing to pledge allegiance to you as my adoptive father." Su Chen, caught up in the moment, couldn't help but play along. "My son, fear not. A mere 10 laps is nothing. If you really feel indebted, you can wash my socks for the next week. Hearing this, He Jufeng couldn't hold back and quickly shook his head. Forget the socks. There's a lavish banquet this Saturday. Sister Foam agreed to let me take you along to broaden your horizons. Are you interested? Not interested. I just want to make money now. Do you have any connections? Seeing Su Chen refuse, He Jufeng was a bit helpless. Where would I get money-making connections? The quick ways to get rich are all in the criminal code. Sister Feng's nephew is returning from abroad, and the Yi family is throwing a grand banquet for him. I'm only offering to take you because you're my brother. Don't waste this opportunity. The Yi family. Su Chen then remembered that He Jufeng had once mentioned that his sugar mommy Sister Feng was named Yi Fengyi, a member of the Yi family. The Yi family was one of the 4 great families in Shuda City. Yi Fengyi's status wasn't low, but she had fallen seriously ill when she was young, which left her figure bloated and her personality twisted. Nearly 40, she had never married, so she kept He Jufeng as her toy to do with as she pleased. Seeing the earnest look on He Jufeng's face, Su Chen knew his friend genuinely wanted to show him the world. "Oh, go, but don't sell me out. I'm not going to entertain your Sister Feng. Who knows? She's been thinking about you for a long time. Maybe she'll tie you up and make you her mountain bandit husband. Then he'll be free. Get lost, you heartless womanizer. I'd rather die than be a slave. When I make a fortune, I'll give you tens of millions so you can turn the tables and sing a song of victory. Haha, tens of millions aren't enough. I need billions. Then he'll make Sister Feng kneel and beg for mercy, and he'll clean her with steel wool." Su Chen, brother, you guys have some wild games. Is this something I should be hearing? The next day after class, Su Chen was about to leave when Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian cornered him in the classroom. The others, accustomed to this, silently mourned for Su Chen and hurried away. "Su Chen, I need to talk to you." "No thanks. I don't want to hear it. I won't be your boyfriend, so don't delude yourself." Su Chen stood up to leave, but Chun Qianqian blocked his way. "Stop. Listen to Ruoxue first, or you're not leaving this classroom." "What? Is your butt itching again?" At these words, Chun Qianqian instinctively covered her bottom. She knew this man would actually hit her. "Bastard, you pervert. Who hits a girl's butt? They'll sue you for sexual harassment. If you provoke me first. I was just defending myself." They started arguing as soon as they met. Lin Ruoxue, speechless, quickly stepped in front of Chun Qianqian and looked at Su Chen. The Yi family is holding a banquet this Saturday to welcome back their eldest son Yi Beichen from studying abroad. All the prestigious families in Shudu City will attend. I need a male escort. I want you to come with me. If you do, I promise I won't bother you anymore. Su Chen was surprised to hear about the Yi family banquet. Wasn't this the same one He Jufeng had mentioned last night? What a coincidence. Seeing Su Chen silent, Lin Ruoxue thought he didn't want to go, so she pulled out her trump card and threatened. "Su Chen, I'm honoring you by inviting you to experience high society. Don't be ungrateful. You're good friends with He Jufeng, right? If you refuse me again, I'll make sure he doesn't get his diploma." Su Chen was annoyed. He hated being threatened, especially when Lin Ruoxue used his friend's future. This woman needed to be taught a lesson. Since he was already planning to attend the Yi family banquet to see the world, Su Chen decided not to refuse. "Fine, I'll go. But after Saturday, you're not to pester me or target my friends. That's more like it. See, it's not so hard. Stick with me, and I promise you'll fall in love with me." Lin Ruoxue, like a victorious queen, turned and left with Chun Qianqian. As she left, Chun Qianqian turned back and glared fiercely at Su Chen, mouthing, "Bastard, this isn't over. I'm not letting you off." Outside the classroom, He Jufeng approached Su Chen as soon as he saw him come out. "Chenzi, what trick is the school beauty Lin up to today?" "Nothing much. She wants me to be her male companion at the Yi family's banquet on Saturday. If I don't go, I won't graduate. She actually threatened you with that. How despicable. Adoptive father, did you agree?" He Jufeng, who was furious just a moment ago, immediately backed down and even called out adoptive father. Su Chen couldn't help but laugh in anger. How afraid he was of not getting his diploma. "Am I the kind of person who wouldn't care about your situation? Anyway, I need to attend the Yi family banquet to broaden my horizons. I just agreed to her, but I won't be going with you on Saturday." "Hee, well done. As expected of my good brother. Come on, I'll treat you to a big meal, oysters and kidneys. Order whatever you want. Get lost, I don't need a supplement." Time flew by, and soon it was Saturday. That morning, Su Chen was wearing the custom suit sent by Lin Ruoxue, leaving He Jufeng stunned. "Wow, Chenzi, you might as well skip the Yi family banquet. At this rate, you'll be the center of attention." Indeed, people rely on their attire. Wearing this suit, its value multiplies by dozens of times. Su Chen was already handsome, and with the high-end suit, everyone would agree that he looked like a wealthy young lord. Looking at his handsome reflection in the mirror, Su Chen touched his face and felt a bit puzzled. "I was never this handsome before. Why do I look a little better each day?" Just then the system's voice echoed in his mind. "Host, the tenfold physique enhancement is comprehensive. Your handsome appearance is a part of it." Su Chen suddenly realized the reason, and then he thought of another matter, unable to resist asking. "System, you haven't said much these days. Why did you suddenly explain today?" "Host, how can you say that? This system is a premium currency system. You should be using premium currency to exchange for items, right? Do you need a reminder?" Su Chen felt a little embarrassed. As a college student, he didn't have many expenses. He couldn't just drop out and go everywhere spending money just because he had a system his parents would definitely give him a mixed double beatdown. Seeing the system complain, Su Chen could only say, "Today, I want to experience a banquet of the wealthy. Do you have any recommendations?" Yes, the host can exchange for noble temperament. When the buff is activated, your every move will make those around you subconsciously believe you are a young lord from a prestigious family. After hearing the system's recommendations, Su Chen checked the price, which was 1 million, and then exchanged it. His bank card balance was left with just over 1 million. After the successful exchange, a golden light merged into his body. Su Chen felt much lighter and sensed a touch of inexplicable nobility as the noble temperament buff activated. In an instant, He Jufeng's eyes widened as he looked at Su Chen in disbelief. "Chenzi, your temperament is absolutely amazing. If you said you were the heir of $1 trillion family, I would believe it." Su Chen smiled faintly and immediately turned off the noble temperament buff. He Jufeng was taken aback, rubbed his eyes, and said in a daze, "That's strange. Just a moment ago you really looked like a wealthy young master." Su Chen chuckled and pointed, "I should have told you to supplement more earlier. Now you know what it's like to feel dazed, right? My kidneys are just fine. Fengjie praised me last night." Su Chen was speechless. This roommate was hopeless, always researching the so-called Duck King's secret technique, dreaming of the day when Fengjie would get bored and give him a few million to live lavishly back home. At that moment, Su Chen's phone rang. It was a call from Lin Ruoxue. "Su Chen, are you ready? The banquet is set for noon at 12 o'clock. I'm waiting for you downstairs. You have 10 minutes, hurry up and come down." After hanging up the phone, Su Chen parted ways with He Jufeng, waiting to meet again at the Yi family. Downstairs, Lin Ruoxue drove a pink Porsche 718. Chen Qianqian couldn't join them as she had to go. The students passing by upon seeing Lin Ruoxue's beloved car took out their phones, anticipating some sensational. After waiting for a while, Lin Ruoxue saw Su Chen walk out of the dormitory building. The moment she saw him, her heart raced. She swore she had never seen such a handsome man. What happened? How did this guy become so handsome after changing clothes? No way, it must be that the clothes I chose are good and he wasn't that handsome before. Lin Ruoxue forced herself to rationalize, yet her beautiful eyes were reluctant to leave Su Chen. Su Chen opened the car door and sat in the passenger seat. Seeing Lin Ruoxue's sparkling eyes, he couldn't help but regret attending today's banquet. Did this woman want to seduce him? "What are you still dazed for? Drive." Oh, I'm on it." Lin Ruoxue came to her senses, her face flushed. She felt that her little thoughts had been seen through by Su Chen, which made her somewhat angry and shy. All the way, Lin Ruoxue couldn't help but sneak glances at Su Chen, feeling elated. "Such a handsome man. After today, he will be my little wolf dog. I really look forward to it. At that time, I can play with him however I want." Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian had already planned that during the banquet, Chen Qianqian would make Su Chen embarrassed while she would rescue him, ensuring that Su Chen would be completely smitten. At Xingye Hotel, this is a 5-star hotel under the Yi Group, and the top floor is also the venue for the banquet. As Su Chen and Lin Ruoxue entered the venue, they instantly became the center of attention. However, everyone's gaze was not on Lin Ruoxue, but rather on Su Chen. His handsome face made many women unable to help but steal a few more glances. In the crowd, several women who were talking to Lin Ruoxue suddenly caught sight of Su Chen next to Lin Ruoxue and immediately inquired, "President Lin, is that your younger sister? Do you know who the man beside her is? Could you introduce us?" "Yes, President Lin, we have been cooperating for so long. Could you let us meet that guy?" Lin Ruoxue did not answer, but instead walked towards where Lin Ruoxue was. "Ruoxue, you didn't come with me today, just to pick him up, did you?" "Sister, why are you here?" I. Lin Ruoxue stuttered, feeling guilty. She didn't know how to explain. She couldn't tell Lin Ruoxue that she planned to find a temporary boyfriend to play with. If this got out, Lin Ruoxue feared her parents would come and give her a mixed double beatdown. Seeing Lin Ruoxue stammering, Su Chen felt speechless. Was it so hard to introduce his identity? Pulling Lin Ruoxue behind him, Su Chen smiled at Lin Ruoxue. "Hello, my name is Su Chen, and I am a friend of Lin Ruoxue. I came here today to broaden my horizons." Lin Ruoxue frowned and ignored Su Chen, instead staring at Lin Ruoxue with a cold tone. "Ruoxue, remember your identity. Don't casually befriend people, especially handsome men. The more handsome a man is, the more likely he is to deceive you. Do you understand?" "Oh, I understand." Lin Ruoxue, like a quail, was completely suppressed by Lin Ruoxue and didn't dare to speak loudly. After Lin Ruoxue finished speaking, she dragged Lin Ruoxue away, completely ignoring Su Chen, leaving him feeling bewildered. This woman is quite beautiful, but her temper is huge. However, it's good finally there's someone to keep Lin Ruoxue, this proud young lady, in check. This trip was not in vain. Lin Ruoxue was taken away. Su Chen thought he would have a moment of peace, but a youthful and beautiful girl walked over, her face displaying a hint of shyness, yet filled with determination. "Hello, my name is Xu Ting. Can we get to know each other?" Su Chen glanced at her, noticing that she appeared quite young, seemingly only 18, and a bit anxious. He immediately felt that this girl was quite interesting, so he nodded. "I'm glad to meet you. My name is Su Chen." "Oh, hello, Su Chen brother. I wonder what your relationship is with Ruoxue's sister." Shu Ting directly inquired about their relationship, assuming that if they were not in a romantic relationship, she would not need to be so polite. Su Chen did not think too much and spoke frankly. We are classmates. She said she would bring me here to broaden my horizons today at the Yi family banquet. Really? Are you not in a romantic relationship with Ruoxue's sister? Then can we exchange WeChat? I want you to be my boyfriend. Su Chen was taken aback. Are girls nowadays this bold? Or are these young ladies all fearless in love and hate? Faced with an 18-year-old girl pursuing him, Su Chen felt overwhelmed and quickly sought an excuse. I'm sorry, I won't be looking for a girlfriend during university. Shu Ting was taken aback, feeling a void in her heart. Usually at school she had countless suitors, yet she never looked at any of them. Today, having finally encountered someone who made her heart flutter, she mustered the courage to confess, only to be rejected, which was truly disheartening. After a moment of gloom, Shu Ting thought of Su Chen's strong willpower resistant to her beauty, and found his character quite admirable. With this thought, her gaze towards Su Chen became even more fervent. Su Chen, brother, since you don't want to date now, will you consider dating me after I graduate from university? Su Chen felt a bit overwhelmed. Oh, wait until you graduate. We aren't even familiar, so why wait for you? Seeing Shu Ting's serious expression, Su Chen sighed helplessly and spoke earnestly. You should focus on your studies right now and not think solely about dating. Relationships will only cause your grades to drop. That won't happen. I'm currently the top of my grade and have already been guaranteed admission to Qingbei University. Su Chen, little sister, can we have a pleasant conversation? Must I reject you directly? At that moment, two figures walked by, and He Jufeng's voice rang out. Hey Chenzi, not bad, you've already got a beautiful girl flirting with you so quickly. Su Chen rolled his eyes at He Jufeng, feeling annoyed. Don't talk nonsense, we are just chatting for a bit. Shu Ting glanced at He Jufeng, feeling somewhat disgusted. Su Chen, brother, who is he? His words are really annoying. Upon hearing this, He Jufeng felt a bit frustrated. He was just joking, yet this girl was truly sharp-tongued. Before Su Chen could explain, Li Fengji's bulky figure blocked He Jufeng and looked at Shu Ting with some dissatisfaction. A little Ting Ting, I remember you just turned 18 not long ago. What's up? Are you feeling the stirrings of spring and wanting to date? Should I tell your mother to arrange a marriage for you? Shu Ting's face instantly flushed red as she looked at Li Fengji, wanting to explode, but daring not to, quickly lowering her head to apologize. Auntie Li, I'm sorry, please don't tell my mom. Oh dear, how many times do I have to say it? Don't call me auntie, that makes me feel old. Remember to call me sister Fawn. Shu Ting felt a chill. She was nearly 40, yet still pretended to be youthful. She truly couldn't accept it, but couldn't afford to offend Li Fengji, so she could only answer obediently. Oh sister Fawn, there's a friend over there looking for me. I must go now. Shu Ting fled in a panic, not daring to linger. Seeing this, Su Chen let out a sigh of relief. If Shu Ting didn't leave, he wouldn't know what excuse to use to get away. Just as Su Chen was about to thank Li Fengji for her help, he noticed her staring at him with fiery eyes, causing him to instinctively take a step back, his hands protecting his chest. Sister Fawn, what are you doing? Xiao Qinshan, it's only been a few days since we last met, and you've become more handsome. Sister really likes you. How about considering serving me together with Xiao Fengfeng? He'll give you 1 million a month. Su Chen felt a chill. Li Fengji had quite the appetite. Not only did she have He Jufeng, but now she was also setting her sights on him truly. Su Chen couldn't bring himself to say the latter part. Even though he felt angry inside, he still did not explode. He simply shook his head in refusal. Sister Feng, thank you for your kindness, but I prefer to rely on myself. TCH, young people are always so proud. Once you graduate and enter society, you'll understand being with me will save you decades of detours. Li Fengji glanced at Su Chen disdainfully, though she cozied up to He Jufeng. Little darling, serve me well tonight, and tomorrow I'll give you a set of $1 million house, so you can have your own home in Shuda City. Really? Thank you, Sister Feng, I love you. He Jufeng was overjoyed. He was not like Su Chen, who was so rigid. To be with a rich woman and reach the pinnacle of life was his ideal. Watching the two of them, Su Chen felt speechless, his mind frantically critiquing. At least in public, could you not flaunt your love? It's blinding. Li Fengji didn't care about the surrounding opinions. She had money and status. So what if she supported a pretty boy? Over half the men present had kept mistresses, and none had the right to criticize her. In the crowd, Lin Ruoxue saw Su Chen chatting with Li Fengji and felt worried. She feared Su Chen would be targeted by this bad woman. So she took the opportunity when Lin Ruoxue wasn't watching and came to Su Chen's side. Su Chen, why are you still here? I have something to discuss with you. Come with me. Okay, let's go quickly. Su Chen felt as if he had been granted a reprieve. It was the first time he found Lin Ruoxue so adorable, arriving just in time. The two hurriedly left, and Li Fengji expressed her dissatisfaction. If I said, how could Xiao Qinshan refuse me? It turns out he was with that little girl from the Lin family. Xiao Fengfeng, will you betray me for another woman in the future? Sister Feng, how could I dare? I will love only you for my entire life. Pa, you cheap man, just know how to sweet-talk me. You only love my money, do you really think I don't know? Li Fengji glared at He Jufeng. She could manage a large corporation and was certainly not someone with a romantic brain. Supporting He Jufeng was merely out of loneliness, needing someone to keep her company. They were both getting what they needed and true love would not arise. He Jufeng didn't mind either. Li Fengyi gave him 100,000 pocket money each month. What could a few curses do? On the other side, Lin Ruoxue and Su Chen arrived in a corner and exchanged glances. Lin Ruoxue couldn't help but speak first. Su Chen, I warn you, do not meet with Li Fengyi in the future. She is not a good person, do you understand? Su Chen smiled. Oh, was she worried about him being supported? Seeing Su Chen still smiling, Lin Ruoxue felt a surge of anger. How can you still smile? Let me ask you, is that woman planning to support you? How much is she offering you a month to make you smile? Sister Feng just offered me 1 million, but I didn't agree. Upon hearing this, Lin Ruoxue felt a surge of joy, as Su Chen was indeed a person with principles. But then she thought again, and her mood sank. Good news, Su Chen does not bow to money. Bad news, if he doesn't like money, how can I make him willingly fall in love with? Lin Ruoxue felt conflicted. Su Chen's strengths were precisely her weaknesses. Looking at that handsome face, so close, her heart raced again. After concluding her discussion with business associates, Lin Ruoxue turned, only to find Lin Ruoxue no longer at her side. Instead, she stood in a corner laughing and chatting animatedly with Su Chen, igniting a flicker of anger within Lin Ruoxue's chest. That reckless girl, blinded by charm. Doesn't she know men are all untrustworthy? Fuming inwardly, Lin Ruoxue rose and strode toward the corner, determined to expose Su Chen before Lin Ruoxue's eyes, to strip away his facade and reveal his true nature. Even now, Lin Ruoxue remained convinced that Su Chen had approached Lin Ruoxue solely to swindle her of both wealth and affection, never imagining not for a moment that every move had been Lin Ruoxue's own doing. In the corner, Lin Ruoxue sensed an icy chill descend upon her. She turned, and there stood Lin Ruoxue less than 2 meters away. The innate, blood-deep authority radiating from her elder sister left Lin Ruoxue with no choice but to offer an awkward, strained smile. Sister, weren't you negotiating partnership terms with those people? Humph. And what? Am I interrupting your date? Not at all, I swear. Su Chen and I are merely friends. Lin Ruoxue shook her head vigorously, too afraid to voice the truth burning in her heart. Lin Ruoxue felt a pang of exasperated disappointment. In her eyes, her supposedly gentle and kind-hearted younger sister had already fallen under Su Chen's spell, and this was precisely the moment to deliver a stern, sobering lesson. Without hesitation, she withdrew a bank card from her purse and flung it towards Su Chen. 1 million yuan. Take it and stay far away from my sister. Men like you, opportunistic, shallow, unworthy, don't deserve her. Su Chen. This isn't how it's supposed to go. Why does this suddenly feel like a domineering tycoon drama? Do I look like someone who can be bought off with money? Pa. I've never had anything to do with Lin Ruoxue, not even remotely. At the sight of the card, Lin Ruoxue's pulse quickened, as she could not bear the thought of Su Chen walking away from her forever. Sister, you're mistaken. He's never pursued me. Humph. Stringing you along is even worse. I've met countless men like him. Conceited, handsome, preying on innocent, inexperienced girls like you only to betray them later, stealing their hearts then their fortunes. Su Chen curled his lip. He'd seen through Lin Ruoxue, now rigid, authoritarian, deaf to reason, trusting only her own assumptions. And truly, was Lin Ruoxue inexperienced. She was nothing short of a cunning, sly school beauty, just as formidable, and just as infuriating, as the mischievous Chen Qianqian. Seeing the sisters teetering on the edge of open conflict, Su Chen calmly handed the card back to Lin Ruoxue. Miss Lin, you've gravely misunderstood. Lin Ruoxue and I are simply classmates. Rest assured, I have no intention whatsoever of pursuing your sister. Lin Ruoxue froze mid-breath. Lin Ruoxue, however, erupted, fury blazing in her eyes. You wretch, do you truly despise me so much? If not for me, you wouldn't even have crossed this threshold tonight. Lin Ruoxue, spare yourself the delusion. I'd already agreed to accompany He Jufeng here, to broaden my horizons. It was you wielding his graduation certificate as leverage who coerced me into coming with you. Honor your word, leave me be, forever. With that, Su Chen turned and walked away, determined to sever all ties with the two sisters. Watching his retreating figure, Lin Ruoxue finally snapped back to reality, and turned gaze sharp toward Lin Ruoxue. Truly, there's nothing between you. Of course not. You always assume you know best. Are you satisfied now? I hate you. Rage darkened Lin Ruoxue's features as she spun on her heel and strode purposefully toward Chen Qianqian, her mind already racing toward the next phase of her plan, humiliating Su Chen publicly, then stepping forward to rescue him, so he would owe her gratitude, and perhaps something deeper. Elsewhere, Chen Qianqian stood among several signs of wealth, setting her scheme in motion, and pointed discreetly to, see that man over there? He's been stalking Ruoxue at school. I find him utterly insufferable. And now he's brazenly crashed this Yi family banquet, eyeing other heiresses. Whoever gets him thrown out, I'll pay 10,000 yuan. They glanced at Su Chen, elegantly sipping juice, poise, immaculate aura, refined. Nothing about him matched Chen Qianqian's description. One asked cautiously, Qianqian, what's his background? Surely he's not someone we'd dare cross. Just a provincial bumpkin, no pedigree whatsoever. Really, he dresses better, and looks wealthier, than I do. I'm out. You'll need someone else. I won't risk offending the wrong person. After brief consultation, they all declined Chun Qianqian's offer, leaving her fuming. She hadn't anticipated that clad in clothes Lin Ruoxue had bought him. Su Chen looked more distinguished than ever, so much so that even her friends mistook him for scion of some powerful lineage. Oh come on, you must believe me. He's truly a country boy, aren't you my friends? Then help me teach him a lesson. Chun Qianqian grew frantic. She and Lin Ruoxue had sworn to orchestrate Su Chen's public embarrassment tonight. If she failed, how would she face Lin Ruoxue? Just as Chun Qianqian's frustration boiled over, a hand tapped her shoulder. Qianqian, no need for us to intervene. Little tyrant, Xu Fei's already heading his way. Chun Qianqian's face lit up. Unexpected fortune. Xu Fei, infamous for his volatile temper, had no known motive, but she fervently hoped the two would clash. She imagined Su Chen's extraordinary combat prowess. Should he cripple Xu Fei, the Xu family would unleash merciless retribution. Now this promises spectacle. Let's move closer. Chun Qianqian led the group toward the corner, and soon Xu Fei's voice boomed across the space. Hey kid. Name's Xu Fei. Xu Ting's my little sister. Su Chen blinked, bewildered, but smiled. Pleased to meet you. I'm Su Chen. May I ask what brings you to me? Earlier my sister tried adding you on WeChat, but couldn't get through. She's too shy to approach you herself, so I'm here to get your number. She'll add you shortly. Su Chen stared, utterly dumbfounded. This man truly believes what he's saying. His own sister. Xu Fei gave no thought to the absurdity. To him, anyone admitted to the Yi family banquet was either immensely wealthy or nobly born. Su Chen's bearing was noble, his presence commanding. His sister, clever and discerning, surely hadn't erred in judgment. Chun Qianqian, who'd been watching like a spectator, immediately bristled. Su Chen was hers, the perfect obedient lapdog she'd selected for Lin Ruoxue. No one, not even Xu Fei, would steal him away. Xu Fei, stop right there. You will not add him on WeChat. Xu Fei turned and frowned sharply upon recognizing Chun Qianqian. Why not? What gives you the right? Well, this. Panicked Chun Qianqian scrambled for a plausible excuse and seized one instantly. Xu Fei, he's just a provincial nobody. Uses his looks to seduce girls across our campus. Do you really want your sister falling for a cad? What? A cad? Xu Fei's notorious temper ignited instantly. Within their shared social circle, Chun Qianqian's word carried weight, and now his gaze locked on his Su Chen, cold, furious, predatory. You low-born scoundrel, daring to infiltrate the Yi banquet to prey on my sister. Die. He raised a fist the size of a sandbag and lunged towards Su Chen. Chun Qianqian's face erupted in triumphant delight. She even leapt into the air, clapping. Brilliant. Knock him flat. Hard. Xu Fei's temper flared up and he threw a punch at Su Chen, but as his fist approached, he saw Su Chen casually grasp it tightly, holding his fist, which was as big as a sandbag. Xu Fei's expression changed. No matter how hard he struggled, he couldn't break free from Su Chen's grip. The onlookers were astonished, recognizing Xu Fei, who was famously known as a doting brother to his sister, and also notorious for being reckless, often getting into fights. They didn't expect him to encounter a worthy opponent this time. At this moment, Xu Fei's face turned red. Despite using all his strength, he couldn't escape Su Chen's clutches. He finally realized that he had likely met a master this time. Just as Su Chen contemplated whether to slap or kick, Xu Ting rushed over from the side. Su Chen, Gage, stop. Please forgive my brother, he's not a bad person. Su Chen felt a favorable impression towards the youthful and beautiful girl, so out of consideration for Xu Ting, he released his grip and let Xu Fei off. Xu Fei looked at the red imprints left by his fingers on his right hand, feeling a deep sense of apprehension towards Su Chen while pulling Xu Ting back a few steps. Sister, this guy has great strength, he must be a trained fighter. You should find someone else to date, he's not suitable for you. Oh brother, what are you talking about? Who wants to date? Stop making nonsense. Xu Ting's face flushed red. She was interested in Su Chen, but with Xu Fei saying it so bluntly, as a girl, didn't she deserve some dignity? Xu Fei sighed and stretched out his right hand to show Xu Ting the bloody finger marks. This guy is very strong. If he bullies you in the future, I might not be able to help you take revenge. I'm just thinking of your safety. Xu Ting rolled her eyes at Xu Fei. Her brother was good-hearted, but always preferred to solve problems with violence. Did he really think every guy would resort to violence? Nearby, Chun Qianqian saw Xu Fei back down and immediately started to mock him. Oh Xu Fei, you're not so tough after all. Your sister is about to be taken away, and you still won't stop it. Are you hoping to become an uncle next year? As soon as Xu Fei heard this, his mind conjured up that scenario, and his face instantly turned red with anger. He definitely didn't want Xu Ting to become a mother too soon. Xu Ting reacted quickly and understood why Xu Fei had a conflict with Su Chen. Glancing at the onlookers, she immediately thought of a way to counterattack. Chun Qianqian, at the Yi family banquet, you instigated my brother to clash with Su Chen, trying to incite them to fight. Are you trying to ruin this banquet? Or do you have some grievances against the Yi family? The crowd gasped. They never expected Xu Ting to be so bold as to bring the Yi family into the matter. Chun Qianqian was taken aback. The Yi family was one of the 4 major families in Shuda City, while her Chun family was merely a second-rate family. If she offended the Yi family, she might face a severe reprimand from her parents upon returning home. Thinking of the possible repercussions, Chun Qianqian immediately retorted. Shu Ting, don't talk nonsense. I have no grievances against the Yi family. It was your brother who wanted to fight Su Chen. What does that have to do with me? If it weren't for your instigation, just now my brother wouldn't have acted. You're the one causing trouble. TCH, do you have any evidence? If not, then you're making false accusations. You. Shu Ting naturally had no evidence, and was instantly at a loss for words. At this moment Su Chen walked over, patted her shoulder, and wore a gentle smile. Don't get upset with devious people. Oh, it's not worth harming your health. I was just competing with your brother in strength. It was merely an exchange, not a disturbance. Su Chen casually defined the situation as an exchange, and openly mocked Chun Qianqian as devious, which made Shu Ting very happy, nodding repeatedly. Su Chen Gij is right, you were just joking with my brother. Let's go, we shouldn't be around someone who only knows how to use schemes, as she will lead us astray. Shu Ting held Su Chen with one hand, and Shu Fei with the other, and the three walked away together, leaving Chun Qianqian infuriated, cursing Su Chen in her heart. Su Chen, you bastard, how dare you insult me in front of everyone, calling me devious. Fine, if that's what you think of me, then I'll show you just how devious I can be. Later I'll make sure you get kicked out by the Yi family in public. The crowd, seeing that there was no more excitement to watch, began to disperse. Only a few friends around Chun Qianqian noticed something was off, and quickly asked, Qianqian, are you okay? I'm fine, you all go have fun. I need some time alone. The group exchanged glances and said nothing more, turning to leave, but as they walked away they quietly discussed. That was close, a good thing I didn't listen to Qianqian and provoke Su Chen. That guy is clearly not an ordinary person. Exactly, Qianqian obviously suffered a loss from Su Chen, and still wants to incite us to take revenge. Her heart is really dark. Shu, keep your voice down, is this your first day knowing her? That's just how she is. She always finds joy in pranking others, but she's not a bad person. As the group walked further away they couldn't hear the rest of the conversation. Meanwhile Chun Qianqian felt quite upset, experiencing a sense of betrayal from her friends. At that moment Lin Ruoxue approached, holding Chun Qianqian's hand. Qianqian, are you okay? Ruoxue, sob, Su Chen bullied me. You have to help me take revenge. We can't let that big bastard go. Chun Qianqian began to complain, blaming everything on Su Chen. Lin Ruoxue naturally comforted Chun Qianqian, as in her heart, Su Chen was not as important as Chun Qianqian. Meanwhile Shu Ting led Su Chen and Shu Fei to the food area, eagerly cutting a piece of cake and handing it to Su Chen. Su Chen, Gij, have a piece of cake. The food here is all made by 5-star hotel chefs. It's really delicious and not something you can find outside. Thank you. Su Chen took the cake and took a bite. It was indeed very delicious, and seeing this Shu Ting's smile grew even brighter. Shu Fei watched in astonishment. After waiting for a while he still didn't see Shu Ting bring him a piece of cake, feeling inexplicably sour in his heart, casting a resentful glance at her. Sister, what about mine? Shu Ting glanced at Shu Fei and said irritably, the cake is over there, can't you cut it yourself? You're such a big person, do you still need me, your sister, to feed you? Shu Fei, indeed all handsome guys should die. Look how my gentle and lovely sister is being charmed by him. She doesn't even want her own brother anymore. Seeing Shu Ting laughing and joking with Su Chen, Shu Fei felt a surge of jealousy. The sister he had accompanied for 18 years seemed to be on the verge of being taken away by Su Chen at that moment. If he weren't worried about losing, he would have wanted to blow up and give Su Chen a beating right then. Time passed, and the door was pushed open again, causing someone nearby to exclaim, the young master of the Yi family has arrived. Everyone's gaze turned to the entrance, where a handsome young man with an extraordinary aura walked in. Yi, the young master of the Yi family, the sole heir. At this moment, he became the focus of everyone's attention. Among the crowd, Chun Qianqian saw Yi Beichen, her eyes sparkling with hearts, shaking Lin Ruoxue's arm excitedly. Yi Beichen walked in, and several business owners who had dealings with the Yi group gathered around to greet him. Hello, young Master Yi. Hello, young Master Yi. Yi Beichen smiled slightly at the crowd, acknowledging them as he stepped through the throng to where Lin Ruoxue stood, his gaze fixed upon her with intensity. Ruoxue, I will be taking over as the general manager of the Yi group tomorrow. I hope our two families can find more opportunities to collaborate. No problem. Welcome back. Lin Ruoxue nodded. Having known each other since childhood, she naturally would not refuse to cooperate. Moreover, strengthening the partnership between the Lin and Yi families would significantly increase their market value, making her agree to the business collaboration. Those around noticed Yi Beichen sought out Lin Ruoxue immediately upon arrival, understanding that he had set his sights on the Lin family's eldest daughter. If this blossomed into something significant, the strengths of both the Yi and Lin families would rise a notch, prompting one person to speak up. Young Master Yi and General Lin truly make a handsome couple. Why not spend some time together and see how it goes? Upon hearing this, others chimed in enthusiastically. Indeed, young Master Yi and Miss Lin are well matched. If something good comes from this, it would naturally strengthen both sides. Exactly, in Shudu City, the only person worthy of General Lin is probably young Master Yi. I wish the two of you could tie the knot soon. A crowd began to stir as a slight smile graced Yi Beichen's lips. He was quite pleased with the atmosphere. As the eldest son of the Yi family and the heir to a billion-dollar conglomerate, only Lin Ruoxue was deserving of him in Shuda City. Should he be able to consolidate the resources of the Lin family in the future, the Yi family's power would undoubtedly soar. Amidst the crowd, Chen Qianqian pouted somewhat displeased as she looked at those around her before turning to Lin Ruoxue to complain. These people are truly annoying, always trying to meddle in affairs of the heart. Don't be jealous. My sister is so outstanding with high standards. If Yi Beichen doesn't deliver, she won't spare him a glance. Oh, if that's the case, should we test Yi Beichen's capabilities? What would happen if he dealt with Su Chen? Lin Ruoxue was taken aback. She knew the outcome just by thinking about it. If Yi Beichen were to make a move, Su Chen would likely find it hard to survive in Shuda City. Before Lin Ruoxue could stop her, Chen Qianqian had already hurried over to Yi Beichen. Hey Qianqian, don't do anything reckless. Lin Ruoxue furrowed her brows as she watched them approach, so impulsively. Ruoxue, how can you be so rude? Sister, Lin Ruoxue felt somewhat embarrassed as she was trying to prevent Chen Qianqian from causing trouble. No matter how disrespectful Su Chen was, she never intended for him to be harmed. However, Chen Qianqian didn't think too much about it, as she only wanted to retaliate against Su Chen, so she stood in front of Lin Ruoxue and began her performance. Sister Ruoxue, don't be angry. The reason we rushed over is that Su Chen, who has been bothering Ruoxue, just set his sights on the second young lady of the Shu family. That girl is only 18. How can Su Chen be so shameless? Upon hearing this, Lin Ruoxue turned to scan the area, and indeed saw Su Chen laughing and joking with Shu Ting in the food section. Ruoxue, look at the person you brought in. In such a short time, he has already managed to flirt with the Shu family's heiress. He's just a scoundrel who deceives girls to stay away from him, or I won't hesitate to make him disappear. Lin Ruoxue held a prejudice against Su Chen, and seeing him chatting with Shu Ting, she tacitly accepted Chen Qianqian's words. This person came to the Yi family banquet solely to seduce naive heiresses attempting to climb the social ladder. Lin Ruoxue wanted to explain, but upon seeing Su Chen and Shu Ting laughing together, she felt a pang of bitterness and fell silent. Lin Ruoxue was quite satisfied with Lin Ruoxue's response. It was better late than never. After glancing at Su Chen, Lin Ruoxue turned to Yi Beichen. Beichen, that person is bullying my kind-hearted sister, shamelessly following her to the Yi family banquet. Get him out of here, I don't want to see him. Yi Beichen understood from the few words that Su Chen was the type who wanted to climb the social ladder. Seeing Lin Ruoxue's disdain for Su Chen, he casually waved his hand, and two bodyguards appeared behind him pointing at Su Chen. That person is an intruder, you should escort him out. Yes, young master. The two bodyguards received the order and turned to leave. Lin Ruoxue felt a pang of anxiety. This was not part of the plan. With Yi Beichen giving the order, how could she step in to protect Su Chen? Thinking about how Su Chen would be expelled from the banquet hall, Lin Ruoxue couldn't bear to imagine the awkward scene, so she hurriedly tugged at Chen Qianqian's arm and signaled with her eyes. Think of a way quick. Chen Qianqian also regained her senses. The situation was spiraling out of control. If Su Chen were to be kicked out of the banquet, Lin Ruoxue would surely blame her, so she quickly looked at Yi Beichen. Brother Beichen, although Su Chen is despicable, he is still Ruoxue's guest. Let's not have your bodyguards deal with him. Yi Beichen was taken aback, wondering what was happening. Wasn't it you who came to report on him? How did the situation change so quickly? Lin Ruoxue's beautiful eyes narrowed as she realized that Lin Ruoxue still had feelings for Su Chen and coldly reprimanded her. Ruoxue, stop, right there. That kind of person only knows how to sweet-talk and deceive you into spending money. He isn't worth a second glance, understand? Sister, this situation is quite complicated, not as you see it. Please don't interfere with me. As she spoke, Lin Ruoxue looked at Yi Beichen, her tone slightly anxious. Brother Beichen, quickly call your people back. Su Chen is actually my friend, don't have him kicked out. Yi Beichen looked at Lin Ruoxue in astonishment, then glanced at Su Chen. With his handsome appearance, it was no wonder Lin Ruoxue had fallen for him. Just as he was about to call the bodyguards back, Lin Ruoxue stopped him. Beichen, there's no need to consider Ruoxue. The Lin family isn't at a point where she can call the shots. If you still want to collaborate with me, then get rid of him. Yi Beichen shrugged at Lin Ruoxue, indicating there was nothing he could do. His goal had always been Lin Ruoxue. As for what she said regarding his future girlfriend, he still had to listen. Seeing that Yi Beichen was unreliable, Lin Ruoxue hurriedly ran towards Su Chen's direction. Even if she would be kicked out, she wanted to stay with him. Perhaps this would make Su Chen grateful. In the food section, two bodyguards approached Su Chen politely. Sir, may I ask if you have an invitation? Su Chen was taken aback, thinking how these two had come up to him. Someone must be plotting against him. Among all the people present, there was only one person who had issues with him, so Su Chen glanced around searching for Chen. Sure enough, Chen Qianqian was not far away, still with Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen, while Lin Ruoxue was hurriedly running towards him. In an instant, Su Chen figured out the truth. It must be that little witch Chen Qianqian causing trouble behind the scenes, which is why the two bodyguards had come to check the invitation. Su Chen remained calm, pointing at Lin Ruoxue, who was rushing over, and said to the two bodyguards, I don't have an invitation, but I entered with the second young lady of the Lin family. You can ask her if you don't believe me. The two bodyguards exchanged a glance, both looking somewhat bewildered. What is going on here? The second young lady of the Lin family is the future sister-in-law of the young master. We cannot offend her. Should we still kick this person out? Lin Ruoxue stood protectively in front of Su Chen, turning back with a slight smile, her tone commanding. Rest assured, with me here, no one can drive you away. Su Chen, woman, are you acting in a romance drama? Or is it the overbearing heiress falls for the one with the system? Su Chen was skeptical of Lin Ruoxue. This woman always coveted his body. Could she really be so kind as to come to his rescue? Something seems off. Pointing at Chen Xianxian not far away, Su Chen voiced his suspicion. Is she the one pulling the strings behind the scenes? Then one of you plays the bad cop, while the other plays the good cop, just to make me grateful to you. Lin Ruoxue, how can this obnoxious man be so clever? But I won't admit it, or what can you do to me? Seeing Su Chen uncover the truth, Lin Ruoxue began to showcase her acting skills, a look of grievance appearing on her face. Su Chen, how could you think of me this way? You brought me in. If I'm driven out, how embarrassing would that be for me? Oh, then you should send them away. Su Chen pointed at the two bodyguards, causing Lin Ruoxue to feel a bit frustrated. Bastard, do you take me for your servant? How dare you command me at will? At this, Shu Ting rushed over to wrap her arms around Su Chen, speaking up for him. I am the second young lady of the Shu family, and Su Chenji is here with me. You cannot drive him away. The two bodyguards were momentarily stunned. What charm did Su Chen possess? How could he attract two young ladies to defend him? It's just that he is a bit more handsome, a bit taller, a bit fairer, and has a slightly better temperament. What else is there? A guy like him they could take down 10 of. Lin Ruoxue felt a surge of anger again upon seeing Shu Ting defend Su Chen. She hated that her toy was being claimed by someone else. You Shu, let him go. I won't let go. I already know that Su Chenji is just your classmate, not your boyfriend. You have no right to restrain him. Lin Ruoxue was very angry, glaring fiercely at Shu Ting before turning her gaze to Su Chen. You say, did you come in with me? Su Chen nodded, and Lin Ruoxue was pleased with this answer, stepping forward to push Shu. However, just as she was about to act, Su Chen grabbed her hand and shook his head, causing Lin Ruoxue to scold. What do you mean? I don't want you to be rough. This is the Yi family banquet. If a ruckus breaks out, it won't be good for anyone. Bastard, you just want to protect her. Ah, you got it right. Lin Ruoxue. Dogman, you're not even pretending anymore. I should have let you be driven out. The commotion attracted the attention of those around, and Lin Ruoxue quickly approached, her gaze coldly fixed on Su Chen. Let go, don't touch my sister. Su Chen released his hold. Lin Ruoxue, stepping aside, her expression somewhat dejected, which made Lin Ruoxue feel exasperated. Ruoxue, lift your head. Ooh, don't embarrass the Lin family. He's just a man not worthy of you. If you want, I can have someone break his legs right now. Lin Ruoxue felt a shock in her heart, and shook her head repeatedly. Sister, don't. You brat, you're hopeless. You're still protecting him at this point. Not at all, I'm thinking of you. This guy can fight really well. Just him. Can he fight 10 of them? Lin Ruoxue looked down on Su Chen, just a pretty boy. How much fighting power could he have? Yet the next moment, she saw Lin Ruoxue seriously nodding her head. He really can. In fact, even a dozen wouldn't be his match. Upon hearing this, Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen exchanged glances, both saying simultaneously, a martial artist. Lin Ruoxue nodded again. Su Chen's outstanding combat power was undeniable for anyone who wasn't a martial artist. But even knowing Su Chen was a martial artist, Lin Ruoxue didn't care. What did personal strength matter? The Lin family was large and influential, and they had plenty of ways to make someone disappear suddenly. Turning to Yi Beichen, Lin Ruoxue said coldly, a martial artist. Lin Ruoxue nodded again. Su Chen's outstanding combat power was undeniable for anyone who wasn't a martial artist. But even knowing Su Chen was a martial artist, Lin Ruoxue didn't care. Sir, you're not welcome here. Please leave. Yi Beichen personally spoke, and even Shu Ting didn't dare to provoke him, being pulled aside by Shu Fei to avoid getting involved. The expressions of the guests varied. Some showed pity, others disdain, but most were eager to see Su Chen's. In the crowd, He Jufeng watched this scene with his heart ablaze. Su Chen was his good brother, and now being publicly driven out, if he didn't say something, was he still human? However, before he could act, Li Fengyi tightly grasped his arm, shaking her head. Though I am Yi Beichen's aunt, he hasn't been close to me since childhood. Don't act rashly, otherwise I can't save you. Let Su Chen leave now. He can still preserve some dignity. Otherwise he won't withstand young master Yes wrath. He Jufeng felt a chill down his back, realizing that this was not a school. A single wrong word could lead to dire consequences. But seeing Su Chen so isolated and vulnerable, He Jufeng felt very angry, yet helpless, praying that Su Chen wouldn't act recklessly to avoid being taught a lesson by Yi Beichen. Yet under the watchful eyes of everyone, Su Chen showed no anger at Yi Beichen's expulsion. Instead, he smiled, his lips curving upward. What a fine young master of the Yi family. We will meet again. Saying this, he turned and left gracefully, leaving everyone stunned. They all felt that Yi Beichen might have made a mistake. This young man named Su Chen was not an ordinary person. Yi Beichen felt a sudden jolt in his heart watching Su Chen's carefree departure and realizing that his earlier expulsion was somewhat inappropriate. Lin Ruoxue's beautiful eyes narrowed as she looked at Lin Ruoxue, her tone becoming serious. Ruoxue, what is the background of that guy? Lin Ruoxue did not answer. Her mind was filled with the image of Su Chen leaving so gracefully, feeling hollow inside. She sensed that she and Su Chen would likely never have a chance again. Lin Ruoxue felt a surge of anger. Her sister was truly hopeless, so infatuated with a man. She turned to Chen and asked again, Chen, what background does Su Chen have? Ruoxue, Su Chen comes from the countryside without power or influence and no notable background. The only highlight is that he is exceptionally good at fighting. Hearing this, Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen sighed in relief. Just a martial artist, he couldn't stir up any storms. Within the banquet hall, Su Chen's departure did not cause much of a stir, and the atmosphere gradually became lively again. Only Lin Ruoxue and Shu Ting wore no smiles, both were still thinking about Su Chen. On the other side, He Jufeng worried that Su Chen felt wrong, so he said a word to Li Fengyi and followed her out of the banquet hall, finding Su Chen in the lobby on the first floor. Chenzi, wait for me. Su Chen turned around and saw it was He Jufeng, a smile appearing on his face. Fengzi, why did you chase after me? Aren't you afraid of Feng Jie getting angry? Hey, what's more important than brothers? Just now you were bullied by that bastard Yi Beichen, and I didn't dare to speak up for you. As long as you don't blame me, that's good enough. Su Chen first smiled, then his expression turned serious, fixing his gaze on He Jufeng. Fengzi, regarding today's matter, I will seek justice from Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen. I offer you a chance. Are you willing to join me in conquering the world? He Jufeng looked at Su Chen's serious demeanor, his heart trembling. He usually spoke of lying flat and being a salted fish, yet now he was being asked to conquer the world together, a drastic shift that left him at a loss for words. After a moment, He Jufeng regained his composure. Chenzi, are you serious? Yes, it depends on whether you trust me or not. I trust you, of course. Just command me as you wish. He Jufeng patted his chest, expressing his support for all of Su Chen's decisions. Su Chen was very pleased with He Jufeng's attitude, so he shifted the topic and spoke directly. Lend me your car, I'll return it tomorrow night. He Jufeng. Not bro, I was imagining preparing to fight alongside you and reach the pinnacle of life, but now you're asking me to lend you my wife's car. Is this really okay? In the end, He Jufeng still handed over the keys to his Porsche to Su Chen. Chenzi, treat my beloved car well. I cherish it as if it were my wife, and don't let anyone else ride in it. Su Chen. You're insane. I'm not lending it anymore. Su Chen couldn't tolerate He Jufeng's bizarre thoughts, and turned to take a taxi, leaving Xingye Hotel while chatting with the system in his mind. System, I was just bullied, and am feeling quite upset. Does the Yi group or the Lin group have any dirt on them that could seriously hurt them? Yes, worth 100 million. Su Chen was startled. This price was exorbitant. Where would he get 100 million? With that kind of money, wouldn't he rather lie flat and avoid troubles? The proud face of Lin Ruoxue and the dismissive gaze of Yi Beichen flashed in his mind, igniting Su Chen's anger once more. Very well, these two scoundrels must be taught a lesson. I need to get 100 million in the next couple of days, and then I'll give those two a little surprise. Su Chen thought for a moment. His bank card balance was only 2 million, and he couldn't think of any quick way to earn 100 million in 2 days besides gambling. System, investigate who the underground casino's boss was the last time I went there. It is Zhou Shihua from the Zhou family. Zhou Shihua. Zhou Jian's father. Thinking of how both father and son had targeted him before, Su Chen decided to aim to earn back from this casino. In the East District on the pedestrian street, when Su Chen arrived, it was only 2 hours until the casino opened at 5 in the afternoon. The underground casino was a mixed bag. Last time he had won 3 million and left smoothly because the casino staff hadn't cared about such a trivial amount. However, someone who won 100 million in a single night would definitely attract the casino manager's attention. Thinking of this, Su Chen opened the system mall to search. System, do you have any disguises or similar items to recommend? Yes, there is a beginner's disguise technique priced at 1 million with 10 disguise materials included. Beginner's disguise technique effectively deceives strangers. Mask lasts for 1 day. Seeing the product description, Su Chen was quite satisfied, so he spent 1 million to successfully exchange for the beginner's disguise technique. He then booked a room at a nearby hotel, took out the 10 disguise materials, and crafted 10 disguise masks. At 6:30 in the evening, Su Chen entered the luxurious KTV with a stranger's face, and a beautiful girl approached him with a sweet smile. Sir, how may I assist you? I want to go to the basement floor for some fun. No need to follow me. Su Chen acted as if he was very familiar with the place. Upon hearing this, the beautiful girl said nothing more, just opened the elevator and respectfully said, Sir, I wish you great success. Su Chen arrived at the basement floor, exchanged 100,000 in chips, and went to the dice table. The dealer was still the same person he had met last time without any changes. Su Chen spent 5,000 to exchange for a disposable X-ray talisman and began gambling. 5 minutes later, Su Chen had amassed 25 million in chips before him. The dealer's face turned pale and cold sweat poured down as a middle-aged man walked over and addressed the dealer. You can leave now. Understood. The dealer looked relieved. The person was the casino's security officer Gowing, known for his superb gambling skills, ensuring the casino's losses wouldn't be too significant. Su Chen wasn't in a hurry to leave, knowing that taking away 25 million all at once was somewhat unrealistic. So he played with Gowing. Each bet was 100,000, only betting on big or small. However, after 30 rounds, Su Chen's expression changed, looking at Gao Ying in shock. Indeed a master. In those 30 rounds, Su Chen bet on big, and the dice showed small. Oh, bet on small, and it showed big. In less than an hour, he lost 3 million cleanly. Gao Ying wore a disdainful expression, thinking Su Chen was a master, only to realize he was just lucky. Seeing the disdainful look from the other party, Su Chen knew the timing was right. He gathered all his chips and got up to leave. Gao Ying did not stop him, knowing that anyone who got involved in gambling would eventually return their money. After deducting 5% in fees from 22 million, he was left with 21 million. After transferring it to his bank card, Su Chen turned to leave. Back at the hotel, he changed into a different outfit and a disguised mask. Su Chen re-entered the casino, this time only exchanging for 50,000 in chips. The original dealer resumed work, and Su Chen silently admired his dedication, hoping this person wouldn't be Again, he spent 5,000 to exchange for a disposable X-ray talisman, and 5 minutes later, he had piled up 15 million in chips. The dealer was sweating profusely, looking at Su Chen with some fear. Damn, why does this feeling seem so familiar? Why do I encounter two people with such explosive luck tonight? The dealer did not realize that both people were Su Chen. After Su Chen won 15 million, he notified Gao Ying to come over. Gao Ying arrived at the gambling table, scrutinizing Su Chen, his eyes revealing doubt. Sir, have we met somewhere before? I don't know you, just continue, don't block my way to fortune. Su Chen acted very arrogantly. Gao Ying snorted coldly in his heart. In the casino, no one could show off in front of him. However, seeing the 15 million in chips in front of Su Chen, Gao Ying twitched his mouth. This guy's new player protection period is too generous to win so much money. Next, Gao Ying rolled the dice, and Su Chen placed his bet. After several rounds, Su Chen lost over 1 million. Feeling that the timing was right, he pretended to be unable to continue. Damn it, this is really bizarre. I'm not playing with you anymore. Gao Ying was stunned, feeling puzzled. Why are the guests I encountered today so self-controlled? Usually those who win money end up losing it all, fighting to the bitter end, right? After pondering for a moment, Gao Ying stopped paying attention to Su Chen. Just over 1 million wasn't even near the casino's red line. Su Chen's bank card received another 1 million, and then he returned to the hotel to change outfits again. After going back and forth several times, winning over 1 million each time, he would encounter Gao Ying and then lose over 100,000 before leaving, never lingering. By the end of the night, Gao Ying was beginning to question life. What is going on today? Is the luck of today's youth really this terrifying? Moreover, they all seem to have self-control. Something's off, absolutely off. For the 10th time, Su Chen thought this would be the last time, and within a short 5 minutes, he won 28 million. The dealer at the gambling table had changed 3 people. The current dealer was also sweating profusely with fear and quickly sought assistance. Gao Ying appeared again, feeling drained. Tonight had been the most exhausting night, but no matter how tired, he still maintained a smile to serve. Sir, I'll accompany you to play next. Is that okay? Sure, let's have some fun. Su Chen's lips curled up. This security officer was his lucky star, as he could always leave smoothly after gambling with him. A few minutes later, after losing 2 million, Su Chen picked up his chips and stood to leave, but saw Gao Ying wave his hand. For casino security guards quickly surrounded Su Chen, and he frowned, shouting loudly. What do you mean? Is the casino not letting customers who win money leave? Su Chen's voice was loud, attracting the attention of nearby gamblers. Their faces turned grim. If they couldn't leave after winning, who would dare to gamble here in the future? Casino security guards emerged from all sides, each watching the crowd warily, ready to deal with anyone who caught. Gao Ying noticed everyone's gaze turning toward him. His previously calm composure wavered. Tonight's ordeal was too mentally taxing. He couldn't help but suspect that these people were organized and premeditated in their attempt to take money. But without evidence, and to preserve the casino's reputation, Gao Ying waved his hand, dismissing the guards surrounding Su Chen, and said with a smile, Sir, your chips have exceeded 20 million. You are now eligible to enter the VIP room. Would you be interested in playing a few rounds? Su Chen's eyes lit up. He had heard from He Jufeng about this VIP room. Those who played there had fortunes exceeding 100 million, and it was common to win or lose tens of millions in a single night. He glanced at the time. It was only 10 o'clock in the evening, still plenty of time for some fun. So he nodded. All right, lead the way. Gao Ying's lips curled upward. In the VIP room, there were also people specifically tasked with helping the casino recover losses. Soon 2 attractive young women walked over from the side. Gao Ying smiled at Su Chen and said, Sir, they will accompany you to the VIP room. Have a pleasant time. At basement level 2, the elevator doors opened to reveal not the previous hall, but a dozen VIP rooms. The 2 attractive women linked arms, with Su Chen on each side wearing sweet smiles. Handsome, may I ask your name? Su Chen glanced at them and gave each a slap on the bottom. Why ask so many questions? Hurry up and take me to the room. I'm going to dominate the game. When I win, I'll give you each a big red envelope. Startled by the sudden attack on their bottoms, the 2 women yelped and glared at Su Chen with feigned annoyance, but they weren't truly angry. Their duty tonight was to ensure Su Chen lost everything. Fuguei Hall. Su Chen was led in by the attractive women. The room already contained 3 people, a middle-aged man, a young man, and a beautiful woman. Seeing Su Chen's cheap clothes and lack of aura, the young man showed a sneer. TCH, I thought it was some big shot. Turns out it's just a loser. What a waste of time. Then he turned to the beautiful woman beside him, his face showing dissatisfaction. Haitong, your establishment standards are getting lower and lower. You let any Tom, Dick, or Harry in. I'm only doing this for your sake tonight, otherwise such a loser wouldn't be allowed to sit at the same table as me. Shangwan Haidang smiled, faintly pointing at Su Chen as she explained. Young Master Ching, our casino has a rule: anyone with over 20 million in chips is welcome to play in the VIP room. This gentleman just arrived and won over 20 million upstairs. Don't you want to play with him? Hearing this, Chung Dong became interested. He turned to Su Chen, a bright smile spreading across his face. Kid, you won over 20 million, right? I'm just short of pocket money. Tonight, well, fight to the end. You're not leaving this room until you've lost all your chips. Chung Dong was arrogant, as if he had already won, which irritated Su Chen. System, check this guy's background. Okay, deducting 10,000 yuan. Information as follows. Su Chen looked and saw that this arrogant fellow was not simple. He was the second young master of the Chung family, one of the 4 great families in Shudu City, with considerable power. But Chung Dong was just a spoiled wastrel living off his family's wealth. For major family events, he was never included. For example, at today's Yi family banquet, the Chengs didn't bring him, which was why Su Chen hadn't seen him there. Shangwan Haitang's identity was also not simple. She was one of Gao Ying's disciples. She had just received instructions to assess Su Chen's true skill. If he was a gambling expert, then the 10 people who won big tonight might be a premeditated team specifically targeting the casino. At that time, Gao Ying would report to the casino, and naturally someone would investigate these people's backgrounds. Whether they would be chopped up and fed to dogs or drowned in a pond would depend on Zhou Xi's decision. As for the middle-aged man beside him, his name was Zhou Xing, a big boss of a corporation with a net worth of several billion. Tonight he was just here to gamble a little for fun. Su Chen took his seat. The 2 attractive women brought up over 20 million in chips. The others also placed tens of millions in chips. Shangwan Haitang looked at the 3 and asked, 3 gentlemen, since this is our first time gambling together, what game would you like to play? Baccarat, blackjack, Jia Jinhua, or... Before Shangwan Haidang could finish, Chung Dong waved his hand to interrupt. What's there to choose? It has to be Jia Jinhua. Last time I lost 5 million to you. This time I must get my revenge. Saying this, Chung Dong looked at Zhou Xing, a hint of threat on his face. Boss Zhou, I want to play Jia Jinhua. You have no objections, right? Young Master Ching, I have no objections. Tonight, I'm just here to play a few rounds for fun. I'm smart of you. Then let the game begin. Chung Dong was very domineering, not even asking Su Chen's opinion. Seeing this, Shangwan Haidang still asked Su Chen, Sir, do you agree with young Master Cheng's proposal? Su Chen shrugged, indicating he had no objection. Chung Dong shot him a wise choice look and then urged, Haitong, no need to ask this loser. Just start. Tonight I'm going to win back twice what I lost last time. Shangwan Haidang ignored Chung Dong. Her target tonight was Su Chen. She waved her hand to signal the dealer to deal. The game began. Su Chen didn't exchange for an X-ray talisman. He gambled purely on luck, winning and losing. Half an hour later, Chung Dong had won over 5 million, his face showing ecstatic joy. Ha ha ha, I knew tonight was my lucky night. Later he'll go to heaven on earth and call some girls. Boss Zhou, you'll come with me, right? Zhou Xing's face was grim. The money Chung Dong won was all his. Losing 5 million in just half an hour, how could he look good? Shangwan Haidang also confirmed in her mind that Su Chen was not a gambling expert, so she sent a message to Gao Ying to explain the situation. Chung Dong remained arrogant. Seeing that Su Chen's chips hadn't decreased much, he immediately taunted him. Kid, if you're scared, don't gamble. If you don't play blind on the next hand, you're my son. Hearing this, Su Chen's anger flared. He immediately spent 5,000 yuan to exchange for a one-time X-ray talisman and used it. The dealer dealt the cards again. Su Chen glanced at the 3 players' whole cards. Shangwan Haitong 10 of hearts, 10 of spades, jack of diamonds. Zhou Xing 2 of hearts, 8 of hearts, queen of spades. Chung Dong ace of hearts, king of hearts, 9 of hearts. Among the 3, Chung Dong's ace-high flush was the largest. Su Chen used the X-ray talisman to see his own hand. 7 of diamonds, 8 of diamonds, 9 of diamonds, straight flushed the largest hand at the table. Su Chen's heart leaped with joy, but his face showed no expression. He decided to teach Chung Dong a good lesson with this hand. This hand, Chung Dong was the first to speak. Without looking at his cards, he threw in 100,000 chips, and with a sarcastic tone, he looked at the 3. Oh dear, winning 5 million in half an hour. Having too much money is such a bother. Can any of you beat me just once so I can taste defeat? Having won money, Chung Dong's true nature emerged as he babbled incessantly at the gambling table, courting enmity from all around. Su Chen and the other 2 looked at him with disgust. If one is playing Jia Jinhua, why must one prattle on so? Shangwan Haitong, without looking at her cards, also chose to bet blind with 100,000. Zhou Xing, playing it safe, glanced at his cards, and finding only a queen high, immediately folded. Seeing this, Chung Dong launched into a direct taunt. Mr. Zhou, your mentality is too weak. We're all betting blind, and you fold after one look. What if your cards were the best? No wonder you keep losing. Zhou Xing was incandescent with rage, but since the Cheng family was too powerful to offend, he could only swallow his anger. After finishing with Zhou Xing, Cheng Dong turned his gaze to Su Chen, a contemptuous smirk curling on his lip. Kid, I told you earlier, if you don't bet blind this round, you're my son. Su Chen sneered inwardly, but his face showed indignation, and he directly threw in 1,000,000 in chips. He'll bet blind then. If you've got the balls, follow. Seeing Su Chen provoked, Cheng Dong's face lit up with smug satisfaction, and he matched the 1,000,000 without hesitation. I have plenty of money. He'll keep betting blind. Shangwan Haidang glanced at the two, knowing this round was a duel between them. She said nothing, but instead picked up her cards and took a look. A pair of tens, neither too big nor too small. After a moment's hesitation, Shangwan Haidang tossed out 2,000,000 in chips, pointing at Su Chen. I'm betting blind to open yours. She then picked up Su Chen's cards, Diamond 7, Diamond 8, Diamond 9, a straight flush larger than hers. Shangwan Haidang set Su Chen's cards down without a change in expression, then discarded her own. Cheng Dong's face flickered with surprise before he turned to Su Chen and resumed his mockery. Oh, kid, Haidang is willing to spend 2,000,000 to see your cards. Looks like you've got a pretty good hand. Come on, try betting blind again. Cheng Dong's plan was simple. If Su Chen continued to bet blind, he would look at his cards and decide accordingly. Su Chen, sensing Cheng Dong's intention, continued to wear an expression of fury and directly pushed forward 5,000,000 in chips. I'm betting blind 5,000,000. Dare you match? Seeing Su Chen impulsively bet 5,000,000, Cheng Dong laughed heartily, assuming the young man had lost his composure. He picked up his own cards, and his pupils contracted instantly. Ace of hearts, king of hearts, 9 of hearts, an ace-high flush. Cheng Dong's breath quickened, but he regained his composure in an instant. He couldn't let Su Chen see through him, so he deliberately wore a look of hesitation. Oh, what a hand. Neither high nor low. Well, let's gamble on it. So saying, Cheng Dong pushed out 10,000,000 in chips, his gaze challenging Su Chen. Kid, him following with 10,000,000. Bet blind 10,000,000 if you dare. He'll bet blind. He'll go all the way with you. Su Chen pushed out another 10,000,000. Cheng Dong was ecstatic. Wasn't this just handing him money? 20,000,000, he'll follow. 10,000,000, he'll bet blind. Su Chen pushed out another 10,000,000, his demeanor unyielding. Seeing this, Cheng Dong's heart tightened. He had only about 20-something million on the table, but noticing Su Chen had only a few million left, not enough for the next round, a triumphant grin spread across his face. Haha, 20,000,000 is nothing. He'll follow. You don't have enough chips for another million, do you? If you're out of cash, kneel and call me grandpa, and he'll leave you $100 for a cab home. Su Chen, unmoved by Cheng Dong's arrogance, simply took out his bank card and handed it to the dealer. Charge me 20,000,000. He'll bet blind 20,000,000. The dealer took the card, swiped it through the POS machine, and successfully deducted 20,000,000. Meanwhile, staff brought 20,000,000 in chips to the table. Witnessing this, Cheng Dong's face darkened like a storm cloud, seething with fury. Kid, you're playing dirty. Where the hell am I supposed to get 40,000,000? If your lack of money is none of my concern. If you can't afford it, kneel and call me grandpa, and he'll leave you $100 for a cab. The tables turned so swiftly that Cheng Dong's pride couldn't bear it. He was the second young master of the Cheng family. How could he be humiliated by a nobody? Turning his gaze to Zhou Xing, Cheng Dong spoke with an anxious tone. Mr. Zhou, lend me 40,000,000. He'll pay you back after I win this round. Zhou Xing, already fed up with Cheng Dong, was delighted to see him in a pinch and naturally refused with a shake of his head. Young Master Cheng, how could I possibly come up with 40,000,000? Why not ask Miss Shangwan for a loan? Cheng Dong was annoyed by Zhou Xing's refusal, but he couldn't afford to dwell on it. He turned to Shangwan Haitong, his expression ingratiating. Haitong, lend me 40,000,000 to tide me over. This round is a sure win. Seeing Cheng Dong's bloodshot eyes clearly blinded by the prospect of huge gains, Shangwan Haidang tried to dissuade him. Young Master Cheng, a small gamble brings pleasure, but heavy gambling harms the body. 40,000,000 is no small sum. The casino has its rules. You can borrow, but what do you have as collateral? Young Master Cheng, a small gamble brings pleasure, but heavy gambling harms the body. 40,000,000 is no small sum. The casino has its rules. You can borrow, but what? At this point, Cheng Dong couldn't allow himself to be humiliated by Su Chen. Grinding his teeth, he said to Shangwan Haitong, I have 4 shops on South City Commercial Street, worth 40,000,000. He'll use them as collateral. Is that acceptable? Shangwan Haitong nodded and instructed staff to bring the loan contract. After Cheng Dong signed and sealed, he received 40,000,000 in chips, already cleaned and merged with ID 28. Cheng Dong stared at the 40,000,000 chips, his emotions in turmoil. This was all his family's wealth. If he lost, he would be bankrupt, and upon returning home, he would face a double beating from his parents. Thinking that the root of all this was the Su Chen before him, his anger flared. Su Chen, seeing Cheng Dong glaring at him malevolently, knew this fellow had no more oil to squeeze, so he said, Young Master Cheng, are you following or not? If you continue, I'll bet blind another 20,000,000, and you can do as you please. Cheng Dong's heart pounded. He suspected Su Chen might not have another 20,000,000, but he dared not gamble. His entire fortune was already mortgaged. 40,000,000, he'll open the cards. Kid, I have an ace-high flush. What can you beat me with? Cheng Dong revealed his hand, the ace of hearts gleaming brightly. Zhou Xing's face fell. He thought Cheng Dong had won, and he cast a pitying look at Su Chen. A youth is youth. Losing 46 million in one round. He'll regret it to his grandmother's house. Shangwan Haitong, however, narrowed her eyes. She had seen Su Chen's hand, and this round belonged to Cheng Dong's loss. Su Chen continued his acting, putting on a face of 3 parts fear, 3 parts regret, and 4 parts unwillingness when he saw Cheng Dong's ace-high flush. Damn it! How can it be an ace-high flush? I'm doomed. With that, he flipped over his hand in one swift motion, turning the tables completely. Diamond 7, a diamond 8, a diamond 9. A straight flush utterly dominating Cheng Dong's hand. Seeing this, Su Chen couldn't help but laugh uproariously. Ha! I won. I won. Cheng Dong's face twisted in shock, staring in disbelief. Impossible. Impossible. It must be a trick. I can't lose. Including the 10,000 blind, Cheng Dong had lost a total of 91,100,000, going completely bankrupt. It was fortunate that he hadn't gone mad on the spot. After a moment, Cheng Dong came to his senses and pointed at Su Chen, hurling curses. Kid, you cheated. How else could it be such a coincidence? Seeing Cheng Dong acting like a mad dog at this moment, Su Chen couldn't help but chuckle disdainfully and turned to Miss Haitong. You just saw my trump card. You need to verify it for me. Shangwan Haidang nodded, indicating that Su Chen's trump card was the 7, 8, and 9 sequence of gold chips, which sent Cheng Dong into a complete rage, pointing at the 2 and cursing. You are in cahoots, daring to set me up. The Cheng family will not let you go. Return my money. That money is all mine. After losing over 90 million in one go, Cheng Dong lost his rationality and directly lunged at the gambling table, wanting to take all his chips. Shangwan Haitang's beautiful eyes narrowed and she clapped her hands, prompting 2 security guards to walk in, drag him out, call the Cheng family, and have them send someone to collect him. Understood. The security guards knocked Cheng Dong unconscious and dragged him away, leaving the room much quieter. With the situation having escalated to this point, the gambling game could no longer continue. Zhou Xing approached Su Chen with a smile. Little brother, this is truly satisfying. That Cheng Dong was arrogant and contemptuous. I've tolerated him for more than a day or 2. You've done a great service to the people. I am Zhou Xing, the owner of Zhou Realty Company. In the future, when you buy a house, I will give you a half-price discount. Please contact me when you have time. As Zhou Xing spoke, he handed over a business card and chatted with Su Chen for a while before leaving the room with his chips. Shangwan Haidang also came to Su Chen wearing a smile. Handsome guy, let me formally introduce myself. I am Shangwan Haitong, the technical director of this casino. Su K, just a passerby. Nice to meet you. Su Chen didn't reveal his real name and casually made up a name. Shangwan Haidang didn't suspect anything and pointed at the chips on the table. Mr. Su, there are over 100 million in chips here. Please provide your bank account number and I will have the staff transfer it to your account. Su Chen provided the bank account number, and not long after deducting the handling fees, over 59 million was added to his account. Shangwan Haidang witnessed the birth of a billionaire firsthand. She wanted to befriend him, and their interaction was quite harmonious, even personally escorting Su Chen out of the casino. After confirming that no one was following him, Su Chen arrived at a deserted area and restored his original appearance. He then took a taxi to a hotel not far from Chuan Province University and lay in bed until midnight, checking the earnings from that night. Seeing that his bank account balance had reached over 250 million, Su Chen felt quite pleased, and the plans regarding Yi Beichen and Lin Ruoxue could be smoothly executed. System exchanged the dirt on Yes Group and Lin's group. Okay, exchange successful. A blue virtual screen displayed the dirt on both groups. After carefully reviewing it, Su Chen was very satisfied with the system's efficiency. Although this dirt won't bring down the Yi family and Lin family, it will certainly give them a headache. Systems, send this dirt to the relevant departments. Understood. Revenge does not wait overnight. After finishing everything, Su Chen was in great spirits, checking that his bank account still had over 59 million left, and his mood swelled with excitement. He only fell asleep after a long while. While Su Chen was sleeping soundly, Cheng Dong was having a terrible time. After being taken away by the casino security, he continued to curse, but the security guards did not go easy on him and gave him a beating. Damn it, you bunch of bastards, I will definitely kill you. Shangwan Haitong, you slut, once I get out you will pay the price. Cheng Dong cried out in pain, but still refused to back down, continuously cursing Shangwan Haidang for setting him up and causing him to lose over 90 million. After receiving the news from the casino, Cheng Dong's parents rushed to the casino to prepare to rescue him. Shangwan Haidang personally received them, but did not immediately release Cheng Dong. Instead, she let them watch the surveillance footage in the room, which clearly recorded everything that had happened. After watching the footage, Cheng Dong's parents fell silent for a moment, and then Cheng Pingshen's face revealed an what a worthless child, this ungrateful son is truly hopeless. I want to break his legs. Huang Xiuji, as Cheng Dong's mother, knew that her son was incompetent, but still held back her furious husband. First, let's get Xiaodong out. No matter what, we can discuss it when we get home. Cheng Pingtian was seething with anger, but also understood that family shame should not be aired in public, especially since the Cheng family was currently collaborating with the Zhou family, so it was not suitable to make a scene. After calming down, Cheng Pingtian paid off the 40 million Chengdong owed the casino. Shangwan Haidang did not make it difficult for him, and had someone bring Chengdong, who was bruised and battered. Huang Xiuji was heartbroken upon seeing Chengdong injured, but before she could say anything she saw Chengdong excitedly pointing at Shangwan Haidang. Dad, Mom, it was this bitch who conspired with others to scam my money. That's 40 million. The shops under my name have all been cheated away by them. You must avenge me. Quickly capture this bitch, do I want to torture her? Chengdong grew louder, failing to notice that Cheng Pingshan's face was dark enough to drip water. As he continued to seek revenge on Shangwan Haitong, Cheng Pingtian could no longer hold back and slapped Chengdong across the face. Smack! Chengdong was knocked to the ground, his head buzzing, and it took him a long time to come to his senses. Dad, you hit me. What gives you the right to hit me? Fool, truly hopeless. Someone take the young master back. Cheng Pingtian didn't want to say another word to this foolish son, waved his hand, and 2 bodyguards lifted Chengdong and carried him away. The group quickly left the casino. Shangwan Haidang watched their departing figures and reported the events to the casino manager, causing no ripples. Just a spoiled rich kid not worth the Zhou family's time. The next day in the hotel suite, Su Chen slept until noon, awakened by the ringing of his phone. It was a hello, Fengzi, what's up? Damn, Chenzi, you're not still sleeping, are you? What did you do last night? Jifeng's tone was strange, clearly assuming that Su Chen had a romantic encounter the previous night, which was why he was still in bed at noon. Su Chen felt a bit speechless. Get to the point, why did you call me? Oh, here's the thing. Sister Feng just called me to inform me that Yi Beichen will take over as the general manager of Yes Group tomorrow and will also collaborate with Lin's group. During this time, you should avoid provoking Lin Ruoxue to prevent them from causing you trouble. Su Chen, who provoked Lin Ruoxue? That's slander. It's clearly that woman who is lusting after me. However, since Li Fengyi had He Jufeng call him, he would remember this favor and repay it when the opportunity arose. The two chatted for a while before hanging up. Su Chen lay on the bed and inquired with the system. How far along is the dirt on the Lin and Yi families? When will the relevant departments start taking action? Monday morning. Su Chen was quite satisfied with the system's speed. Tomorrow was Monday, and he wanted to see if Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen could maintain their proud demeanor when facing investigations from various departments. In the afternoon, Su Chen returned to Chuan Province University. As soon as he arrived at the dormitory building, he saw Lin Ruoxue and Chun Xianxian hurriedly walking over from a distance, causing Su Chen's previously good mood to vanish instantly. What bad luck, I come back and see these two crazy women right away. At the dormitory building, Lin Ruoxue and Su Chen exchanged a glance, neither speaking first, and the atmosphere gradually grew strange. Chun Xianxian, unable to bear the tension, tugged at Lin Ruoxue's arm. What are you waiting for? Didn't you insist on coming? Lin Ruoxue snapped out of her daze, gathered all her courage, and walked up to Su Chen. Hey Su Chen, I came to apologize. What happened yesterday wasn't my intention. I didn't expect you would actually be kicked out. I'm sorry. Su Chen said, nothing, wanting to see what this woman was really up to. Lin Ruoxue, caught under his unwavering gaze, inexplicably felt that Su Chen was now somewhat terrifying, as if he had changed from yesterday, but she couldn't pinpoint exactly how. Chun Xianxian, with a fiery temper, grew annoyed at Su Chen's prolonged silence. Hey you jerk, what's your problem? Ruoxue especially came to apologize to you. As a man, you should at least say something whether you forgive us or not. I admit I went too far yesterday, but that wasn't our original plan. I was going to embarrass you, then Ruoxue would step in to help you. But then Ruoxue suddenly intervened, and had Yi Beichen drive you away. Ruoxue, and I couldn't stop it. If you're still angry, you'll apologize too. I'm sorry. Chun Xianxian, a girl who dared to take responsibility, took the blame for yesterday's events and apologized. Su Chen curled his lip, feeling both women were insane. Did they really think a simple sorry could make up for what about the 100 million he had spent yesterday? After Lin Ruoxue and Chun Xianxian apologized, seeing Su Chen remain silent, their hearts sank. They felt that their chosen prey had become frightening, and the faint coldness emanating from him made them afraid. A moment later, Chun Xianxian snapped out of it and said angrily, Su Chen, what do you mean? Do you think being handsome gives you the right to put on airs with us? I'm telling you, bring it on. I can take whatever you dish out. Upon hearing this, a smile spread across Su Chen's face. You said it. Come here, you troublemaker. Su Chen grabbed Chun Xianxian, pulled her over his knee, and began spanking. The sound of slaps rang out. Being spanked in public, Chun Xianxian's psychological defenses crumbled, and she cursed at Su Chen. Oh, you bastard, how dare you do this to me? Su Chen will kill you. Bastard, stop. I'm sorry, don't hit me anymore. Feeling her bottom swelling, and ignoring the shocked stares of onlookers, she quickly begged for mercy. A wise woman avoids unnecessary trouble. As a mere girl, admitting defeat wasn't shameful. Lin Ruoxue, seeing Su Chen's ferocity, paled. She wanted to intervene, but feared he would do the same to her. If she were spanked in front of everyone, how could she face anyone? After disciplining Chun Xianxian, Su Chen's resentment dissipated. Seeing Lin Ruoxue standing aside, hesitating to speak, a mischievous thought arose in his mind. Chun Xianxian, if you want me to let you go, have Lin Ruoxue come over and take your punishment. Chun Xianxian was stunned, then turned to look at Lin Ruoxue with a pleading expression. Ruoxue, save me. This monster is inhuman. He's hurting me so much. Lin Ruoxue was torn. She wanted to save Chen Qianqian, but didn't want to be humiliated publicly. Su Chen, seeing this, set Chen Qianqian down and leaned close to her ear, whispering, "It seems Lin Ruoxue doesn't really see you as a good friend. Look at you suffering so badly, and she doesn't dare to speak up for you. Tisk tisk, I feel sorry for you. She lets you take the blame while she plays the innocent white lotus beloved by everyone." Su Chen finished, turned, and entered the dormitory, not caring if the two would fall out. Chen Qianqian rubbed her sore bottom, Su Chen's words echoing in her mind. For the first time she felt resentment toward Lin Ruoxue. That jerk has a point. She said we'd be sisters forever, but when I was being beaten, she didn't even come to help me. How infuriating. Lin Ruoxue, seeing Su Chen leave, finally dared to approach. "Qianqian, what did that guy whisper to you just now?" Chen Qianqian exploded at the question. "Ruoxue, you traitor. I was beaten so badly, and you don't care how much it hurts. Instead you ask what that jerk said. I'm angry. I won't tell you." Chen Qianqian stormed off, leaving Lin Ruoxue bewildered. "What's that about? I'm not the one who hit you. Why are you mad at me?" "Qianqian, wait. He'll buy you a bag, okay?" In the end, Lin Ruoxue caught up. After so many years of friendship, they wouldn't fall out over a minor issue. Back in dormitory 201, Su Chen found He Jufeng playing video games. "Yochenzi, you're finally back. I thought some rich lady had kidnapped you and subjected you to cruel torture. Get lost. You're always thinking about being abused, huh? Next time he'll tell Sister Phone you like whips and chili oil and have her arrange it." He Jufeng shuddered at the thought and quickly begged for mercy. "Father, please. I was wrong. Tonight, I'll treat you to a feast. Spare me." Su Chen smiled, and after some more banter, He Jufeng got down to business. "Chenzi's Sister Phone said you should stay put this week. She got word that Lin Ruoxue is looking into you. Stay away from Lin Ruoxue for now, or that woman will find an excuse to mess with you." Su Chen nodded. He wasn't worried about Lin Ruoxue causing trouble. By tomorrow, she would be up to her neck in problems. Meanwhile, at the Lin family villa, a female assistant entered and handed Lin Ruoxue the latest information. "Ms. Lin, the second young lattice bodyguard, reported that she and Chen Qianqian went to the boys' dormitory to apologize to Su Chen. For some reason, Su Chen spanked Chen Qianqian over his knee. The second young lady was a bit startled and then took Chen Qianqian to buy handbags at Chanel. Lin Ruoxue's face showed displeasure. "Hunk, the second miss of the Lin family, shamelessly clinging to a man. What a disgrace to our family. Inform the Chun family that their daughter was beaten at school and tell them to teach that boy a lesson." "Yes, Miss Lin." The assistant nodded and left to carry out the order. As night fell, He Jufeng took Su Chen to a restaurant on East Street. "Chenzi, my treat tonight. Order whatever you want." Su Chen ordered 4 dishes and a soup, and they began chatting casually. Outside the restaurant, a van pulled up from a distance. Chen Guoping held a photo of Su Chen, his face twisted. "That damn kid dares to lay a hand on my daughter. He'll cripple him tonight, or I'm not fit to be in this business." At the tip of the tongue restaurant, Su Chen and He Jufeng chatted idly while awaiting their meal, when suddenly Chen Qianqian and Lin Ruoxue entered laden with shopping bags. "Oh dear, Qianqian, what rotten luck today. If only the car hadn't broken down, we wouldn't be lugging all this. After dinner, let's just take a taxi back to campus. I absolutely refuse to walk." Lin Ruoxue had spent the entire afternoon indulging Chen Qianqian with shopping, buying countless items. They'd originally planned to drive back to campus, but as they neared the restaurant, the engine sputtered and died, refusing to restart. Helpless, they called for roadside assistance to tow the vehicle to a service center, leaving them no choice but to carry their purchases themselves. Coincidentally, the tip of the tongue restaurant stood right beside them. Lin Ruoxue suggested dining first before heading home, and Chen Qianqian's stomach growled, insistently sealing their decision. The moment Chen Qianqian stepped inside, her eyes locked onto Su Chen. Her cheerful mood evaporated instantly, and clutching her bags, she strode straight toward him. "You perverted scoundrel. Why do I keep running into you everywhere? Tell me, are you stalking us?" Su Chen frowned, inwardly cursing his ill fortune. No matter where he went, this little demon always appeared, sabotaging even his simplest pleasures. "Chen Qianqian, does your bottom itch again? Who gave you permission to speak to me so loudly?" Her face paled. Instinctively, she took several steps back, dreading another humiliating, stinging spanking. Lin Ruoxue approached, watching yet another fiery clash erupt between Su Chen and Chen Qianqian. She sighed inwardly. Were they sworn enemies in a past life? They fought the moment they met. "Qianqian, let's go eat somewhere else. There's an excellent Sichuan fish restaurant next door. I'll treat you." "No. Why should we leave? Tonight we dine right here." Her temper flared. With a huff, she dropped onto a nearby chair and glared murderously at Su Chen, as if sheer willpower could spoil his appetite. Just then, Su Chen's order arrived. Aromatic steam rising from steaming dishes, instantly diffusing Chen Qianqian's fury. Her stomach rumbled audibly, and she swallowed hard, mouth watering. "Hey, perverted scoundrel. If you treat me to dinner, I'll forgive everything you've done to me." Su Chen burst into incredulous laughter. He hadn't realized until now that Chen Qianqian was above all a ravenous foodie. Their eyes met. In Chen Qianqian's gaze, Su Chen saw nothing but raw, unfiltered longing for the feast before them. A quiet, amused smile tugged at his lips. "Want it?" Too bad, I won't share. You'll just have to wait. He picked up his chopsticks and began eating, deliberately savoring each bite with theatrical relish right before her eyes. That provocation ignited her fury. Ignoring He Jufeng's protests entirely, she snatched his bowl of rice and launched herself into a fierce, unapologetic scramble for the dishes. Perverted scoundrel. You forbid me from eating, yet I will eat. Woman, you're resorting to shameless tactics. And I am shameless, what of it? He Jufeng stood frozen in disbelief. Yet knowing Chun Qianqian's fearsome reputation, he dared not object. Only hurriedly signaled the waiter for 2 fresh bowls of rice and extra dishes. Seeing Chun Qianqian finally seated and eating, Lin Ruoxue decided against leaving and joined them at the table. All 4 dined together amid a charged, almost electric atmosphere. Halfway through his meal, 3 heavily tattooed men strode in, broad-shouldered, grim-faced, radiating menace. The restaurant owner rushed forward, offering cigarettes with nervous deference. Gentlemen, are you here to dine? Get lost, we're looking for someone. One thug shoved the owner aside and brandished a photograph, scanning the room. According to intel, Su Chen had entered this very establishment. They spotted their target almost immediately, glee flashing across their faces. Breaking this youth's limbs would earn them a 10th Sandiyuan reward. Clutching iron rods, they advanced. Patrons dropped their utensils and fled en masse. Tables overturned, chairs toppled, while the owner, desperate to intervene, found himself powerless to stop the stampede. Wait, don't forget your bill. The owner stood tearfully paralyzed, too terrified to call the police, too intimidated to confront these hardened thugs. All he could do was pray they vanished as swiftly as they'd appeared. He Jufeng sensed danger only moments before the 3 men raised their iron rods and lunged towards Su Chen. Chenzi, look out. Su Chen reacted instantly, hurling his porcelain bowl at one assailant, while vaulting sideways, both feet striking the other 2 with devastating force. Thud, thud. Both men flew backward, stunned and incapacitated. The third, recovering from the bowl's impact, swung his rod again, aiming straight for Su Chen. Dare to die? In a blur of motion, Su Chen closed the distance and drove a single crushing fist deep into the man's abdomen. Crunch. Agony ripped through the thug's core. He collapsed to his knees, writhing, unable to rise. In the blink of an eye, Su Chen had subdued all 3. He Jufeng stared dumbfounded. Whoa, Chenzi, since when were you this lethal? They'd shared a dormitory for 3 years, yet He Jufeng had never imagined Su Chen possessed such terrifying prowess. Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian, however, merely exchanged knowing glances. They'd witnessed far more spectacular battles. Su Chen seized one thug by the collar and delivered 2 sharp, stinging slaps across his face. Speak. Why did you come after me? We're sorry. We mistook you. This is all a misunderstanding. Misunderstanding. Go to hell. Su Chen glanced at the photo on the floor, his own unmistakable face staring back. This man dared lie to his face. Did he take him for a fool? Another volley of slaps followed, swelling the thug's cheeks grotesquely, yet still he refused to name his employer. Su Chen ceased pressing him, instead silently commanding his system. System, identify the mastermind behind this. Confirmed. Deducting 10000 credits. The orchestrator is inside a minivan parked outside the restaurant. Without hesitation, Su Chen dashed outside, and there it was, a white minivan idling just down the street. Chun Guoping sat inside, having instructed the 3 thugs to drag Su Chen out of the restaurant, then break his limbs before his very eyes. Instead, his men never emerged, while Su Chen walked out unscathed, locking eyes with the van and smiling. Bad, very bad. Drive now? A cold dread seized Chun Guoping. He urged the driver to start the engine, but before the key turned, Su Chen was already at the door, yanking it open. Old man, it was you who sent them after me. Get out now. Su Chen hauled Chun Guoping from the van, then unleashed a merciless barrage of punches and kicks, drawing agonized shrieks from the man. Aft, stop. You wretched brat. Do you know who I am? Boy, cease this at once, or you'll regret it. Brother, please, please, enough. I admit my fault. Let's talk. Compensation, anything. Just stop. Su Chen ignored every plea. His fists never faltered. Inside the restaurant, the 3 thugs heard Chun Guoping's cries and instantly turned to Chun Qianqian. Young madam, hurry. Save our boss, or he'll be beaten to death. Chun Qianqian froze, stunned, disbelieving, staring at the 3 men. You work for Chin Security Company. Then how dare you lay hands on me without recognizing me? We sincerely apologize. We failed to notice you earlier. Had we known, we'd never have acted. A wave of panic surged through Chun Qianqian. She knew Su Chen's temper all too well. He would kill without hesitation. She bolted from the restaurant, only to see Su Chen raining blows upon Chun Guoping. Monster, stop hitting my father. Stop now. Su Chen paused, silence hanging thick in the air. What did you say? This old scoundrel is your father. Su Chen was originally in high spirits, but upon hearing Chun Qianqian's words, he looked at Chun Guoping in surprise. What did you say? This old man is your father. Get away, you bastard. Chun Qianqian pushed Su Chen aside and helped Chun Guoping up. Looking at her father's bruised face, she felt an overwhelming sense of heartache. Dad, what on earth happened? Why did you bring people to beat this guy? Chen Guoping winced in pain, and seeing Chen Qianqian unharmed, he was also a bit confused. Daughter, are you okay? I received a message from Lin Ruoxue's assistant saying that you were beaten by this kid. She even showed me a photo of you being pinned down on his lap and hit. Upon hearing this, Chen Qianqian's face turned red. She didn't expect the incident from the afternoon to spread so quickly, but seeing her father's battered face, she felt both heartbroken and furious. Dad, couldn't you have given me a heads up before you acted? Even if you wanted to teach this bastard a lesson, you should have brought more people. 3 are not enough to deal with him. Chen Guoping's lips twitched. He never expected that today's college students could fight so well. The 3 strong men he brought were the toughest from Chen's security company. Su Chen stood aside, and upon hearing that it was Lin Ruoxue's assistant who notified them, a glint of coldness flashed in his eyes. Did Lin Ruoxue truly not understand the consequences of her actions? If he were an ordinary college student, those 3 strong men could have easily broken his limbs. Lin Ruoxue clearly knew that such consequences would arise, yet she still went ahead. This woman was nothing more than a cold-blooded animal indifferent to the lives of others. Thinking of this, Su Chen decided that if he had the chance, he would teach Lin Ruoxue a lesson and let her experience his power. After a moment, Chen Guoping finally remembered that Chen Qianqian came running out of the restaurant, so he asked, Daughter, why were you eating in the same place as this guy? Did he force you to be with him because he thought you were pretty? Did you refuse, so he used violence to coerce you into having dinner with him tonight? The more Chen Guoping thought about it, the more he believed this was the truth, so he glared fiercely at Su Chen. Kid, I warn you, you'd better stay away from my daughter. A man like you who only knows how to use violence is not worthy of my daughter. I advise you to give up on that idea, or believe me, I will bring 100 people to beat you up. Su Chen, is this old man usually this arrogant? Do you know that as long as I want, I can make you lie in the ICU tonight? Seeing Chen Guoping standing up for him, Chen Qianqian felt very touched, but she still quietly moved her father 2 steps back, not for any other reason, just afraid that Su Chen would act against him if he lost his temper. Inside the restaurant, the 3 strong men stumbled out and saw Chen Guoping all coming to his side. Seeing the disheveled appearance of the 3, Chen Guoping couldn't help but start cursing. You guys are really useless. You usually boast that you can take on 10 by yourselves. How come this time you couldn't even beat a college student? Because of you, I also got beaten. Tell me who sold me out and told this kid I was in the van. The 3 strong men shook their heads. One of them, bruised and battered, looked especially aggrieved. Boss, we didn't sell you out. Just look at my face, it's him who beat me. Chen Guoping believed him and turned to Su Chen, asking with some confusion. Kid, what you did to my daughter isn't over, but we'll talk about it later. First tell me how you knew I was in the van. Did you know me before? Su Chen smiled, thinking this was easy money, rubbing his thumb and index finger together. Old man, wanna know? Give me 100,000 and he'll tell you why. Kid, don't go too far. Why should I give you 100,000? Do you believe I'll bring 100 people to chop you up? Hee, do you believe I can make you lie down right now? Su Chen said with a cold laugh, his tone very calm, but Chen Guoping felt a chill down his back. He sensed that this kid was not joking and truly dared to take action against him. Chen Guoping felt suspicious. Someone must have tipped off Su Chen beforehand, otherwise he wouldn't have been beaten so badly. Thinking that the mastermind might be watching him laugh, his heart burned with anger. Kid, 100,000, huh? He'll give it to you. Who told you I was in this van? Chen Guoping took out his phone and transferred 100,000 to Su Chen. After receiving the money, Su Chen casually fabricated a reason. Old man, this street prohibits vehicles from entering. There's only this one van nearby. Since you drove in so arrogantly, who else could I find if not you? Su Chen spoke nonsense seriously. Chen Guoping found it hard to believe upon hearing this explanation. Is it really that simple? What if you beat the wrong person? If I beat the wrong person, then I beat the wrong person. At worst, they'll just pay for it. Su Chen looked indifferent, which made Chen Guoping grit his teeth. That was 100,000, and to get such an explanation, it felt like a loss no matter how he thought about it. Chen Qianqian was also a bit angry at Su Chen's nonchalance and immediately shouted, Bastard, you better apologize to my dad, or I will never let you go. Woman, is your butt itchy again? Do you believe he'll beat you right in front of your dad? Bastard, you dare? Chen Qianqian was startled and quickly hid behind Chen Guoping. She was still a bit afraid of Su Chen's actions. If she was really beaten in front of her father, she would be too embarrassed to face anyone. Seeing Su Chen's arrogance, Chen Guoping was about to explode when he noticed Su Chen's cold gaze directed at him. Considering Chen Qianqian is my classmate, I'll let you go tonight. Don't think I don't know you intended to deal with me severely. Chen Guoping broke into a cold sweat. He also knew that the 3 people he sent were all armed with iron rods. No one would believe they weren't going to seriously harm him. Seeing that Su Chen intended to end it here, Chen Guoping didn't care about the pain in his body and dragged Chen Qianqian towards the car to prevent his daughter from being bullied again. Dad, what are you doing? I want to go back with Ruoxue. Go back, my foot, we're going home tonight. I have something to tell you. Chen Guoping forcibly pulled Chen Qianqian into the car, and soon they disappeared from sight. Around them, many onlookers, seeing that the excitement was over, gradually dispersed, leaving only He Jufeng in the crowd. Shenzi, what should we do next? Let's go back to eat. Su Chen returned to the restaurant and noticed Lin Ruoxue was missing. Where did that woman go? Are you talking about Lin Ruoxue? She just received a call and hurriedly left. I vaguely heard it was from her sister. Su Chen frowned. That Lin Ruoxue again. These two sisters were not good people at all. He needed to keep his distance from them in the future. Without the two annoying women around, Su Chen enjoyed this dinner very much. When it was time to pay the bill, he even transferred 10,000 to the boss, saying it was to compensate for the meals of those who had dined and dashed. Seeing this, the boss was very enthusiastic towards Su Chen and promised that the next time he came to eat, it would all be free. On the other side, at the Lin family villa, Lin Ruoxue hurriedly returned and rushed into the study to find Lin Ruoxue, saying angrily, "How dare you take matters into your own hands? Do you know that Uncle Chen almost got beaten to death by Su Chen tonight? What's your attitude? Do you dare to speak to me like this?" A chill emerged in Lin Ruoxue's beautiful eyes, causing Lin Ruoxue to shiver. The flames of her anger were instantly extinguished, and she could only weakly say, "Qian is my friend. It's wrong for you to use her father to deal with Su Chen." In the Chen family's villa, Chen Guoping brought Qian back here. Upon seeing her husband's bruised face, Tang Lanying was taken aback. "Husband, what happened to you? You didn't get into another fight, did you? I've told you countless times not to resort to violence. Now that you have a big family business, what would happen if something happened to you? How would Qian and I live?" As Tang Lanying spoke, tears almost streamed down her face, and Chen Guoping was furious at her reaction. "Enough with the crying. I'm still alive. Can't you look forward to something good? It was because our daughter was bullied that I couldn't help but take action." Upon hearing this, Tang Lanying quickly turned to Qian, checking her for any injuries, and only then did she breathe a sigh of relief. Qian was speechless. This matter was not a big deal. It was Chen Guoping's own decision to teach Su Chen a lesson. If only he had called her beforehand, the beating could have been avoided. "Mom, I'm fine. Dad got hurt because he asked for it. You don't need to feel sorry for him." Chen Guoping was taken aback. Was his little girl starting to speak her mind? "What do you mean he asked for it? Isn't it wrong for him to help you vent your anger?" Tang Lanying shot a glare at Qian, somewhat displeased. "You little brat, what nonsense are you talking? Hurry up and get the medical kit." Qian obediently went to the cabinet to fetch the first aid kit, and only then did Tang Lanying turn her attention back to Chen Guoping. "What exactly happened tonight? You need to explain clearly." Chen Guoping helplessly recounted the events of the evening, and after hearing his account, Tang Lanying and Qian had very different expressions. Tang Lanying furrowed her brows, contemplating the pros and cons, while Qian spoke frankly. "How could Lin Ruoxue do this using me as an excuse to test Su Chen? She must have investigated his background and clearly knows he is quite capable. Why didn't she tell you to bring more people, preventing you from getting beaten up like this?" Upon hearing this, Chen Guoping felt a pang in his face again, while Tang Lanying applied some swelling ointment, also beginning to feel displeased. Since Lin Ruoxue took over as general manager, she's become increasingly domineering. Our Chen family has served the Lin family for so many years, and we haven't seen much benefit. Instead, we've been left to deal with a pile of messy affairs. It's truly excessive. Chen Guoping waved his hand, signaling Tang Lanying to speak less. Some things shouldn't be known too well by Qian. Qian understood that her father was trying to protect her pride, not wanting her to feel burdened. "That I am good friends with Ruoxue. This is unrelated to our family backgrounds. Even if she has nothing, I would still be her sister." Chen Guoping grimaced, but remained silent, while Tang Lanying gave Qian a light smack on the head. "My silly daughter, your thinking is not wrong, but does Lin Ruoxue think the same way? She is the second young lady of the Lin family. Would she truly consider you a friend? She just needs a playmate. Don't think too highly of yourself." Qian felt somewhat dissatisfied. She and Lin Ruoxue had been close friends since childhood. How could there not be genuine feelings? "If you two are really annoying. I won't talk to you anymore." Qian turned and went back to her room, not wanting to speak to them further. Seeing this, Chen Guoping and his wife shook their heads. Their daughter had yet to experience the harshness of society and didn't understand that between adults there was no such thing as true loyalty, only exchanges of interests. In her room, Qian lay on the bed, her mind a chaotic mess. So many things happened today, leaving her in a complex mood. At that moment, her phone rang. Upon seeing the caller ID, Qian hesitated for a moment, but still answered the call. Lin Ruoxue's voice came through. "Hey Qian, I'm really sorry. Tonight's incident was caused by my sister. I just got back and scolded her fiercely. Please, I apologize to Uncle Chen on her behalf. Please make sure Uncle Chen forgives my sister. She didn't realize Su Chen's extraordinary combat abilities." Hearing Lin Ruoxue's words warmed Qian's heart. She knew her friend was different from Lin Ruoxue, and so they chatted for over an hour before she finally felt at ease and fell asleep. The next day, Monday, the sun shone brightly over Shuda City. Employees of the Yi Group arrived at the company early, as today was the day the eldest son of the Yi family was taking over the position of general manager. In a conference room, the executives of the Yi Group gathered together. Chairman Yi Tiannan sat at the head of the table with Yi Beichen beside him, and everyone looked at the father and son. Seeing that everyone was present, Yi Tiannan stood up and addressed everyone. "Ladies and gentlemen, today marks my son's first day as the general manager of the Yi Group. I hope everyone will take good care of Beichen in the future. Everyone applauded in unison, having no objections to Yi Beichen taking over as the general manager. After all, it was all part of the Yi family's business, and as the eldest son of the Yi family, if he didn't take over, who else could? Yi Beichen stood up, looking at everyone with a strong sense of confidence and determination. Everyone, I am Yi Beichen. As a newcomer, I hope you all will take good care of me. If I do anything wrong, please feel free to guide me. At the same time, I will lead the Yi group to reach greater heights. Now I invite you to join me in creating a bright future together. Yi Beichen delivered a passionate speech, and everyone applauded once more. The meeting quickly concluded, and as people left, Yi Tiannan patted Yi Beichen on the shoulder, a look of satisfaction on his face. Beichen, from now on, the Yi group's future is in your hands. I hope you can make it better and better. Sure, Dad. I've learned a lot of advanced concepts while studying abroad. I will definitely make the Yi group thrive. I'm confident that making billions in profit within a year should be no problem. Yi Tiannan nodded in satisfaction, and then had someone take Yi Beichen to the general manager's office. At 10 o'clock in the morning, Yi Beichen was reviewing the recent business reports of the group when a group of people entered from outside. The security at the Yi group dared not stop them until they arrived at the general manager's office. Hello, Mr. Yi. We are from the Industrial and Commercial Tax Bureau. The Yi group is suspected of tax evasion and falsifying financial statements. Please cooperate with us in the investigation. Hello, Mr. Yi. We are from the Fire Safety Bureau. The Yi group's subsidiaries have multiple fire safety hazards. Please rectify them within a time limit, or we will take legal action. Hello, Mr. Yi. We are from the Land Bureau. The Yi group's real estate company is suspected of embezzling land resources and bribing public officials. Please cooperate with our investigation. Hello, Mr. Yi. We are from the Banking Regulatory Commission. The Yi group has many violations regarding loans from major banks. Please cooperate with us in the investigation. Seeing that related departments were after him left Yi Beichen stunned. In shock, Yi Beichen couldn't believe that on his first day in office, he was facing such difficulties. Remembering Yi Tiannan's hopeful expression just now, he couldn't help but want to curse. Dad, are you trying to set me up? On the other side, Lin Ruoxue from the Lin group faced the same situation, with related departments coincidentally coming to investigate, causing panic in both groups. The news of the joint investigation by the relevant departments quickly spread, leaving all major forces in Shudu City astonished. It was clear that someone was targeting the Yi group and the Lin group. The news of the two companies being investigated caused panic among shareholders, leading many to sell their stocks. In just 3 days, the market value of the Yi group and the Lin group evaporated by 20 billion, which made the leaders of both the Lin and Yi families unable to hold back any longer. Lin Ruoxue's parents even flew back from abroad, and both families used their connections to stabilize the situation. At the Yi family's villa at 6 o'clock in the afternoon, the Lin family and the Yi family sat in the hall, both families contemplating countermeasures. Yi Tiannan furrowed his brows, his gaze directed at Lin Ruoxue. Brother Lin, have you found any leads on the mastermind behind this? I have no clues on my end. None. I have a college classmate who is the director of the tax bureau. I probed him, and he told me it was an order from the headquarters in Yanjing, otherwise he wouldn't have sent people to investigate us directly. Lin Ruoxue also frowned, unable to recall any major figures in Yanjing that the Lin family had offended. In business, they always maintained a cordial approach, leaving room for maneuvering, and generally did not offend anyone. Yi Tiannan was equally perplexed. He had extensive connections in the banking sector, and those contacts also informed him that the order came from the headquarters in Yanjing, otherwise there wouldn't be such a large-scale investigation into the Yi group. As for other departments, it was largely the same. They were merely following orders from higher-ups. The Yi and Lin families had deeply entrenched themselves in Shudu City for many years with formidable backgrounds. Any minor disturbance would usually be reported to them in advance. This sudden investigation caused the market value of both groups to evaporate by 2 billion within just 3 days. That was 2 billion. Even though both the Lin and Yi families were 100 billion groups, it still caused considerable harm. Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen sat to the side, both pondering the true meaning behind the mastermind's actions. They were also worried about what might follow. Ruoxue, what should we do next? I just took over the Yi group and haven't even had time to sort out the business before encountering this issue. I hope you can provide some suggestions. I want to learn. Lin Ruoxue glanced at Yi Beichen. This man was capable, but he became flustered when faced with problems. However, this was also beneficial. The Yi group would not be a rival to the Lin group in the future. Yi Beichen listened to a few casual suggestions, frowning. He felt these suggestions were somewhat dismissive and held some dissatisfaction towards Lin Ruoxue, though he did not show it. While the two families racked their brains to guess who the mastermind was, Su Chen was dining with He Jufeng at a restaurant. Chenzi, you have no idea. Recently, the Yi group and the Lin group have been reported by an unknown force. Several departments have united to investigate, and the market value of both groups has evaporated by 2 billion in just 3 days. That's 2 billion. If it were given to me, I could live comfortably for the rest of my life. Su Chen's mouth curled into a slight smile. He had already received this information from the system, but hearing He Jufeng say it again still made him happy. He Jufeng also noticed Su Chen's smile and couldn't help but chuckle. You little rascal, just know how to enjoy in secret. If you want to laugh, just laugh. Last Saturday at the Yi family banquet you were kicked out, and now look they have been attacked by an unknown force. This is karma for them. They bullied others and are reaping what they sowed. He Jufeng said, raising his drink to clink glasses with Su Chen. Come on, let's toast to our good mood. As the two enjoyed their meal, He Jufeng's phone rang. It was a video call from Li Feng. Hey baby, what are you up to? Sister Feng, I'm having dinner with Su Chen outside of school. He Jufeng pointed the camera at Su Chen, and upon seeing this Li Feng's face lit up with joy. A little Chen Chen is also there. Just in time, I'm having a gathering with a few good girlfriends tonight. Baby, bring little Chen Chen along. If he can cheer up my girlfriend's next semester's tuition and living expenses will be taken care of, oh well that. He Jufeng hesitated. He didn't want Su Chen to be subjected to those fierce women. After all, he was his best brother. Noticing this, Li Feng's face showed a hint of anger. Little Fengzi, if you can't bring little Chen Chen over, I'll make you pay tonight. I haven't used the steel wire ball in my cabinet for a long time. Think carefully about the consequences, she said before hanging up. He Jufeng looked gloomy, glancing at Su Chen with pleading eyes. Father, save me. I don't want to scrub the steel wire ball. Su Chen shot him a glance, feeling that he was truly losing face as a man. Can't you be self-reliant? You've saved up quite a bit these past 2 years. Wouldn't it be good to go straight? Isn't it, because Sister Feng gives too. If you serve well, you can earn over 100,000 in a night. Why not take it? Besides, Sister Feng was a beautiful woman when she was young. After getting sick and gaining weight to 200 pounds, she is still a plump beauty with the foundation remaining. I can accept that, Su Chen. This guy is hopeless. Has he become addicted to being a gigolo? Does he really want to be the king of gigolos? Eventually, after various flattery from He Jufeng, Su Chen agreed to go have some fun. He couldn't just watch his brothers. At the luxurious club Tianshang Rinjian in a private room, He Jufeng brought Su Chen here. Li Fengyi and her 3 girlfriends were comforting a girl. Little Chen Chen, you finally made it. You're in luck tonight, and my niece just broke up. If you can cheer her up, I'll give you 100,000. He Jufeng immediately nudged Su Chen's shoulder and signaled with his eyes. Go on, if you cheer her up, there's 100,000 in it for you. Su Chen was speechless. He was already worth over 100 million with more than 50 million in his bank account. Did he really need this 100,000? Li Fengyi led her 3 girlfriends away. The girl finally looked up, and upon seeing the handsome Su Chen, she did not show any joy, but cried even harder. Well, handsome guys are all scumbags. Let him go, I don't want to see him. Li Qingyue sobbed uncontrollably, and Li Fengyi cast an unsatisfied glance at Su Chen. Little Chen Chen, can you do this or not? If you can't cheer up my niece, I'll have to make poor Fengzi suffer tonight. He Jufeng. What does this have to do with me? I didn't say anything. Father, save me. He Jufeng was still somewhat afraid of Li Fengyi. This wealthy sister could be quite warped at times, and he couldn't withstand her tortures. Su Chen first shot He Jufeng a glare before approaching Li Qingyue. Listening to her sobbing, he felt quite irritated and suddenly slapped her face. Smack. The sound of the slap was crisp and loud, and the room fell silent. Everyone stared at Su Chen in shock, wondering what was happening. Wasn't he supposed to comfort the girl? Why did he resort to violence? Li Qingyue was stunned, as she was the daughter of the Li family, raised in luxury, and had never been slapped before. At that moment, Su Chen's voice rang in her ear. No more crying. Keep crying like this over a man, what use are you? Come on, continue your performance. Li Qingyue stared blankly at Su Chen, thinking this bad guy was so detestable. Why did you hit me? Your cries annoyed me. I broke up, why can't I cry? Who says you have to cry after a breakup? Li Qingyue's brain momentarily malfunctioned. This made so much sense. Oh, why should one cry over a breakup? For a moment, Li Qingyue fell into self-doubt, unsure whether to continue crying. Even if she wanted to cry, the rhythm had been interrupted, and she couldn't bring herself to do it. After a moment, Li Qingyue glared fiercely at Su Chen. Bastard, you're a bad person. I'll remember you. What's your name? My name is Wang Dachui. Li Qingyue. Bastard, you lied to me again. Inside the private room, Li Fengyi and others were dumbfounded to see Li Qingyue pacified. Had they known it could be resolved with a single slap, they would not have expended so much effort to comfort her. A nearby wealthy woman, noticing Su Chen's handsome appearance, could not help but lean closer to Li Fengyi's ear and say, Sister Feng, I like that young man. How about introducing him to me? Go away, I haven't even had my turn yet. How could I introduce him to you? He is a friend of my little treasure, not a plaything. You all better not have any designs on him. Upon hearing this, the wealthy woman felt somewhat disappointed, her gaze lingering on Su Chen. What a wonderful person. It's such a waste of resources for him not to debut. Hearing this, another wealthy woman's eyes lit up as she spoke to Li Fengyi. Sister Feng, I have an entertainment company. This young man has a good look. If he works with me, I guarantee he will become a top star within 3 years. Get lost. I know how you've treated those little stars under your wing. Don't set your sights on Xiao Chen. Even if it's for a taste, I should be the first. The woman expressed her displeasure. Don't you already have him? Why are you still thinking about this young man? TCHU says I can't be interested. Those scummy men can keep mistresses, so what's wrong with us wealthy women keeping a few young boys? The other 3 women smiled brightly. They became sisters because they shared the same hobby of keeping young boys, which kept them mentally and physically healthy. As Li Qingyu's mood improved, the atmosphere in the room became lively. Those drinking continued to drink, and those singing continued to sing. He Jufeng even received 100,000 yuan tip from Li Fengyi, making him beam with joy. Su Chen sat aside, and Li Qingyue occasionally cast glances at him. When she saw him looking at her, she quickly lowered her head. Li Fengyi approached with a glass of red wine and handed it to Su Chen. Su Chen, your skills in wooing girls are quite impressive. My niece is the eldest daughter of the Li family. If you're interested, go for it. She just experienced a breakup and is feeling empty. This is the perfect time to seize the opportunity. Su Chen was stunned. Sister Feng really knew how to work things. She was handing him good fortune. Li Qingyu's face turned red with embarrassment as she protested. Aunt, how can you say that? Handsome men are all scumbags who I don't want to date. With that, Li Qingyue ran out. Li Fengyi couldn't help but laugh and patted Su Chen on the shoulder. Keep an eye on Qingyue for me. She can be a little willful. You need to be more accommodating. Help her get over her breakup as soon as possible. Su Chen felt something was off. He came out to have fun, not to play babysitter, but the next moment Li Fengyi threw a card from her bag, and he instantly fell silent. Take my niece out shopping, I'll cover all expenses. Truly, only the wealthy can afford to be so willful. Putting away the bank cards, Su Chen walked outside. Upon reaching the corner of the corridor, he saw Li Qingyue surrounded by two middle-aged men. Oh, is this a new little sister? They looked at her, finding her quite pretty. Come, let's go to the private room and have some fun. We'll make you feel great, haha. As they spoke, the two attempted to drag Li Qingyue to a nearby room, causing her to panic. No, I won't go in there. Seeing this, Su Chen's face darkened. In a flash, he was by Li Qingyu's side and kicked the two middle-aged men, sending them flying into the corridor. Bang bang. The screams sounded like pigs being slaughtered. That kick made them feel as though they're inside. Li Qingyue felt an overwhelming sense of security as Su Chen protected her behind, causing her heart to What a man. This guy is not bad. He really steps up when it matters. Moments later, Song Zhe and Ma Rong painfully crawled up from the ground, glaring fiercely at Su Chen. Kid, where are you from? State your name, and I'll make sure you die a miserable death. Su Chen moved again and slapped their faces once more. Slap, slap. The two were knocked to the ground, their eyes rolled back as they fainted. Li Qingyue watched with some, Are they okay? They're fine, just a couple of scumbags. Do you want to take revenge? If so, feel free to kick them. There are no cameras here. Li Qingyu's eyes brightened, and she excitedly replied. Really? Can I take action? You talk too much. If you're not going to hit them, I'm leaving. Su Chen's tone was harsh, which made Li Qingyue feel aggrieved. The men she had met before had treated her like a treasure, but this man before her spoke to her with impatience. Li Qingyue felt a surge of anger and began to kick the two middle-aged men wildly. Bang, bang, bang. After giving the two scoundrels a good beating, Li Qingyue felt great. Su Chen noticed someone coming out and immediately grabbed her to run outside. Someone's coming, let's hurry. Li Qingyue glanced back and saw a dozen people approaching. Her heart tightened, and she quickly followed Su Chen outside. After the two left, the group helped the two middle-aged men up and revived them. Boss, are you alright? After regaining consciousness, Song Zhe and Ma Rong felt Sir all over, taking a while to come to their senses. Damn it. Quickly call for backup and find that little bastard. I want him to die a miserable death. Before losing consciousness, Song Zhe and Ma Rong only knew that it was Su Chen who had attacked them and did not think that the injuries on them were caused by Li Qingyue. The two were masters of the Tiger Gang. They had come to the club to have fun with their little brothers. Just when they finally encountered a girl who was both attractive and had good vibes, they hadn't had the chance to enjoy themselves before being beaten up by Su Chen. Now that they had been beaten and the girl had escaped, how could they endure this humiliation? Soon dozens of members from the Tiger Gang arrived. Under the pressure of their force, the manager of the Tianshang Renjian Club played back the surveillance footage, and Su Chen's photo was sent to every member's phone. Outside the club, Song Zhe and Ma Rong stood before everyone and addressed them. Whoever can find the kid in this photo will receive a direct reward of 100,000 yuan. And whoever can bring him back badly injured will receive 500,000. The dozens of people present instantly became excited. Anyone who mingled with the Tiger Gang was there for the money. Now they only needed to injure a young man to earn 500,000 as a reward. It was like a windfall. A group quickly dispersed, using their connections to begin searching for Su Chen's whereabouts. At Qingda Shopping Mall, a red Porsche was parked by the roadside, and Li Qingyue looked at Su Chen with excitement. I want to go shopping. Can you accompany me? Sure, tonight's expenses are on me, Su Chen said confidently. Li Qingyue carefully scrutinized him and couldn't help but smile. You're dressed in cheap goods. Do you have money? Of course. Your aunt gave me a bank card saying I should take you shopping and she'll cover all expenses. Ha ha ha, you're so bad. Using my aunt's money to make me happy. But since you're being honest, I'll allow you to buy yourself a little something, but not too much, okay? Just under 1 million. Su Chen. Woman, you really are a wealthy lady. You think 1 million is a small amount. At Qingda Mall, Su Chen had accompanied Li Qingyue for an hour and his hands were already laden with numerous shopping bags. His bank card had been swiped for over 300,000 yuan, yet it still failed to quell Li Qingyue's insatiable desire to buy. On the third floor at Junlin Xiangxia, as the two passed by this luxury men's clothing store, Li Qingyue turned to Su Chen and spoke. You've been with me for so long, let me buy you a few outfits. I have plenty of clothes, no need. No way you're wearing cheap street stall clothes. I can't stand it. I must get you a few sets. Su Chen's refusal ignited Li Qingyu's spoiled temperament. Without heeding his opinion, she grabbed him and dragged him into the store. A beautiful saleswoman approached, flashing a sweet smile at the two. Welcome to Junlin Xiangxia. Allow me to introduce our clothing. No need, we'll look ourselves. Li Qingyue declined the saleswoman's offer, wanting to select a few outfits for Su Chen on her own. The saleswoman didn't mind, she merely followed behind them, knowing that if the deal went through, the commission would be hers. Before long, Li Qingyue had chosen 10 outfits, leaving Su Chen somewhat stunned. Growing up, he had never spent more than 1,000 yuan on clothes, but now these 10 outfits amounted to nearly 100,000 yuan. That was the lavishness of the wealthy. He recalled that last time for the Yi family banquet, Lin Ruoxue had gifted him a custom-tailored suit worth over 200,000 yuan. Su Chen couldn't help but feel that these heiresses were truly spendthrifts. After selecting the 10 outfits, Li Qingyue fixed her gaze on Su Chen. Go try them on. If they fit, I'll buy them all for you. Su Chen didn't refuse, knowing it would be futile. So he took the clothes and entered the fitting room to change. The saleswoman watched this scene, a look of gossipy curiosity on her face, already concocting a cliched story of a spoiled heiress falling for a poor boy in her mind. Soon Su Chen emerged in a casual outfit. Li Qingyu's eyes lit up. The already handsome Su Chen, dressed in luxury clothing, looked even more charming and captivating. How can you be so handsome? I'm a little tempted. Su Chen frowned, somewhat displeased. What did you say? Nothing. I said this set looks great. Go try the next one. Li Qingyu's face flushed with embarrassment. She had inadvertently blurted out her thoughts, and Su Chen had heard her, truly mortifying. Su Chen turned and continued changing. Soon he had tried on all 10 outfits. Each time he stepped out, he drew admiring glances from those around him. Several attractive saleswomen stared with sparkling eyes, looking at Su Chen as if he were a rare treasure. If the circumstances were different, they would have knocked him out and taken him home. When it came time to pay, Li Qingyue didn't use Li Finjia's bank card, but paid with her own money, totaling nearly 100,000 yuan. Su Chen left the clothes at the store, provided the address of his dormitory, and then they departed. Outside, Li Qingyue saw the address Su Chen had left and asked with some surprise, "Are you still a student at Chuanqing University?" "Yes, I'm a junior this year." "What a coincidence. I'm your senior. Graduated last year from the business administration department. Come on, call me big sister." Li Qingyue already had a favorable impression of Su Chen, and now knowing he was her junior, she felt even more fond of him, unable to resist teasing this handsome man. Su Chen shot Li Qingyue a glare and gave her a slap on her shapely bottom. "Oh, how dare you hit me? You little brat, I'll fight you." Li Qingyue started a playful scuffle with Su Chen, but as a girl she was no match for him and soon surrendered. "Good little brother, I was wrong. Forgive me, I won't dare again. Don't call me little brother. Call me Su Chen." "Okay, little brother." "No problem, little brother." Su Chen. After a bit of playful banter, they continued shopping. Soon they arrived at a jewelry store on the 4th floor, where a sparkling necklace caught Li Qingyu's attention. "Su Chen, let's go in and take a look." As soon as they entered the store, they drew the attention of those around them. The combination of a handsome man and a beautiful woman was eye-catching anywhere. Just as Li Qingyue and Su Chen approached the counter displaying the necklace, a sarcastic voice rang out beside them. "Oh, isn't this Li Qingyue? What? Got dumped this morning and already found a gigolo? Are you deliberately showing off in front of me?" Cheng Xiaoyan was holding the arm of a muscular, handsome man. Li Qingyu's eyes reddened instantly at the sight. "Cheng Xiaoyan, Ning Yanchen, you two shameless bastards dare to show up in front of me. Ha ha ha, Li Qingyue, are you blind? We were here first. I'd say you're the one desperately trying to get back together with Yanchen. Bitch, you're asking for death." Li Qingyue was furious and rushed forward, intending to tear Cheng Xiaoyan's mouth apart. But before she could get close, Ning Yanchen shoved her away and shouted at her. "Enough. How long are you going to keep making a scene? I warn you, stop pestering me." Li Qingyue stumbled backward. Su Chen caught her just in time to prevent her from falling. Cheng Xiaoyan looked at Su Chen, her eyes brightening. She had only glanced at him earlier, but now she saw that he was extraordinarily handsome, even more so than the man beside her. A pang of jealousy hit her at Li Qingyu's luck in finding such a handsome man. Seeing the two embracing, jealousy surged in Cheng Xiaoyan's heart. But noticing Su Chen's cheap clothes, she immediately stepped forward to mock him. "Li Qingyue, for all your status as the eldest daughter of the Li family, you can't find a decent man. You have to settle for a poor loser. You actually dare to bring him out to compare with my Yanchen. You're just humiliating yourself." Su Chen looked at the thick layer of powder on Cheng Xiaoyan's face and said with disgust, "Annie, what are you yapping about? What? You poor loser, what did you call me?" Cheng Xiaoyan was furious. She was the same age as Li Qingyue. How could she be an Annie? Su Chen had done it deliberately, aiming to infuriate her. Li Qingyue couldn't help but laugh at his words. "Su Chen, you're absolutely right. She changes boyfriends every month, living a wild life, and even had an abortion in her freshman year. Calling her auntie is spot on." Exposed Cheng Xiaoyan's face went pale. She turned to Ning Yanchen, her expression furious. "Are you blind? Didn't you see that poor loser bullying me? Go break his mouth." Ning Yanchen, despite being annoyed by Cheng Xiaoyan's attitude, knew she was his sugar mommy. She gave him fun and money. He couldn't afford to offend her. So he turned his gaze to Su Chen, a sneer on his face. Kid, kneel down and apologize to my girlfriend right now, or else I'll beat you senseless. Su Chen was unfazed. Ning Yanchen wasn't even a martial artist, just slightly stronger than an ordinary person. Li Qinghua leaned in and whispered, Ning Yanchen runs a taekwondo training center. He's pretty strong. A wise man knows when to retreat. Let's go. Cheng Xiaoyan saw the hesitation and urged Ning Yanchen, what are you waiting for? If you don't make a move, you won't get into my bed tonight. Cheng Xiaoyan was seething with rage, incessantly urging Ning Yanchen to teach Su Chen a lesson. Unwilling to lose his wealthy patron, Ning Yanchen glared at Su Chen with venomous eyes. Kid, I gave you a chance, but you didn't cherish it. Kneel down and repent. His tone was arrogant, for he was a first-level red-black belt in Taekwondo, merely a step away from becoming a true black belt master. In his eyes, this insignificant pretty boy was no threat at all. He suddenly kicked his right leg towards Su Chen's stomach, intending to force him to his knees, begging for mercy. Cheng Xiaoyan was thrilled. She relished Ning Yanchen's brutality, which gave her a sense of security. Just as they both believed victory was assured, Su Chen moved. He struck first, landing a slap across Ning Yanchen's face. Slap. Ning Yanchen was knocked to the ground, his head ringing, staring around in utter bewilderment. Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing? Cheng Xiaoyan was dumbfounded. Ning Yanchen could usually take on 3 opponents, yet he was instantly defeated by Su Chen. It defied all logic. Li Qinghua excitedly grabbed Su Chen's arm, her beautiful eyes sparkling with admiration, her expression screaming, I'm so proud of you. Brother Su, you're really amazing. Shut up, don't call me brother. Okay, brother, no problem, brother. Su Chen. A moment later, Ning Yanchen came to his senses. The pain on his face ignited a burning fury, a challenge to his professional pride. He scrambled to his feet, humiliated and enraged, and snarled. Kid, that didn't count. I was caught off guard. Now I'm getting serious. You're dead. Ning Yanchen erupted in a violent frenzy, delivering another kick. This time aimed not at the stomach, but at the head. If an ordinary person were struck by such a blow, they would likely become a vegetable. A flicker of anger flashed in Su Chen's eyes. He held back no longer. With a swift grab, he seized Ning Yanchen's right foot and twisted it with brute force. Crack. The sound of bones dislocating echoed, sending chills down everyone's spines. Ning Yanchen's right leg was broken. Oh, my leg. A wail erupted instantly. Ning Yanchen collapsed to the ground, clutching his leg and writhing in agony. The onlookers were stunned. To break a person's leg with bare hands required immense strength. Cheng Xiaoyan's face darkened at the sight. Once again she had lost to Li Qinghua. Seeing Ning Yanchen still howling and clutching his leg, she gave him a kick. Useless trash. Shut up. A grown man can't even endure a little pain. What kind of man are you? Ning Yanchen. Watching the scumbag's leg broken, Li Qinghua let out a long sigh. The gloom of her broken heart vanished completely, and a triumphant smile spread across her face. Miss Cheng, am giving you this piece of garbage, Ning Yanchen. You two are a perfect match. Better lock yourselves together forever. Oh, and by the way, there are cameras everywhere. My little Su was acting in self-defense, so don't even think about extorting him. If you can't afford a doctor, just stay crippled, ha. Li Qinghua laughed brightly, grabbed Su Chen, and walked out. Cheng Xiaoyan was fuming. She had thought seducing Ning Yanchen would crush Li Qinghua, but instead Li Qinghua had found an even better man in the blink of an eye. The bitterness gnawed at her. Ning Yanchen cradled his leg, not daring to cry out again. Seeing Cheng Xiaoyan's shifting expression, he could only curse inwardly. Xiaoyan, I think my leg is broken. Call an ambulance for me. Get lost. Your hands aren't broken. Call it yourself. Ning Yanchen, you useless piece of trash. You've humiliated me today. We're through. You're not worthy of being my boyfriend. You bitch, how dare you? Before he could finish, Cheng Xiaoyan kicked him in the face, knocking him unconscious. She then turned to a sales assistant inside the store. Call an ambulance for him. This 100 is your tip. She tossed a 100 yuan bill at the assistant and walked out of the jewelry. Inside the store, the sales assistants were stunned. One muttered, what kind of people are these? Leaving a guy here. What's the point? Maybe we should call the police. The assistant who had taken the money shook her head. No police. ITLL hurt business. They'll call an ambulance. The other assistants rolled their eyes. You're only doing it for that $100. Outside Qingdao Mall, Li Qinghua was still beaming, unable to stop grinning. This day was unforgettable. She had not only humiliated her nemesis, but also seen the scumbag get his just desserts. How could it not make her happy all day? Su Chen tossed all the shopping bags into the car and glanced at Li Qinghua, still laughing. He rolled his eyes. Are you okay? I read in the news about a woman who laughed non-stop and ended up an idiot. Li Qinghua, stinky little brother, do you think that's funny? Oh, you're a stone-cold straight man. You'll never find a girlfriend like that. How about this'll make a sacrifice and be your girlfriend? Woman, what are you dreaming about? I don't like girls who've been in relationships before. Li Qinghua pouted, glaring at him with annoyance. You little brat, how dare you look down on me? I only got together with that Ning Yanchen the day before yesterday. We just held hands at most. I'm still a virgin. Don't think of me as some loose woman. Oh, that's it. Aren't you going to explain yourself? Li Qingwei was furious. She pinched Su Chen's arm, feeling that this stinky little brother was a blockhead who said things that infuriated her. Su Chen grabbed Li Qingyu's hand and shoved her into the car. Stop fooling around. He'll take you home. If you don't apologize, I won't tell you. We'll sleep on the streets tonight. Li Qingwei was still sulking, hoping Su Chen would coax her. But she didn't say, and Su Chen had another way. He got the address from Li Fengyi. The car started. Seeing that Su Chen still had no intention of soothing her, Li Qingwei felt a bit frustrated. For the first time in her life, she had met a man so utterly clueless about romance. Watching Su Chen's serious profile as he drove, Li Qingwei suddenly spoke softly. Stinky little brother, be honest with me. Do you have a girlfriend? No. Then how about considering me? I want to ask for a bride price, and I can even bring a dowry of 5 million. It's my private savings from these past few years. Su Chen couldn't help but laugh at her words. This woman was truly amusing, but he still shook his head. Sorry, I don't date during college. Excuses? I'm the eldest daughter of the Li family, heir to billions in assets. If you marry me, you won't have to work for 10 lifetimes. Li Qingwei was proud of her family background, figure, and looks, all top-notch. She couldn't believe that Su Chen could resist her even when she was throwing herself at him. After all, Ning Yanchen had pursued her for 5 years before she reluctantly agreed to be his girlfriend. But within a day of the public announcement, Cheng Xiaoyun had stolen him away and the 2 dogs had mocked her mercilessly. That was why Li Qingwei had tearfully complained to Li Fengyi. What she hadn't expected was that her aunt would bring Su Chen this stinky little brother who crushed Ning Yanchen in every way. He not only helped her vent her anger, but also made her want to keep him for herself. All the way, no matter how Li Qingwei tempted him, Su Chen remained unmoved. Half an hour later, as the car pulled up to the Li family villa, Li Qingwei grew desperate. Stinky little brother, what exactly do I have to do to make you agree to be my boyfriend? At the Li family villa, Li Qingwei didn't want Su Chen to leave like that, so she clung to him, demanding an answer. Little brat, if you don't give me a definite answer tonight, you're not going anywhere. A definite answer, huh? No problem, I disagree. But he turned off the engine, got out of the car, and walked away without giving Li Qingwei a chance to react. When she hurriedly got out, she saw Su Chen already 100 meters away, stamping her feet in fury. Bastard, come back. You can ask for anything, just name it. The one you can't have always stirs your heart. Li Qingwei watched the retreating figure, unconsciously clenching her little fists. Little brat, you've successfully caught my attention. Sichuan University, right? We'll find you tomorrow. Meanwhile, at the Mingyuan nightclub, Zhou Jian had been discharged from the hospital that afternoon. He was having a blast with a few wealthy second-generation friends in a private room. Many pretty girls in revealing dresses fawned over the young masters, the atmosphere temptingly seductive. Just then a playboy handed Zhou Jian a phone. Mr. Zhou, isn't that Songzhi your dog? Why is he making such a big fuss tonight, just to find some pretty boy? Did that guy sleep with his daughter? What's going on? Let me see. Zhou Jian took the phone and saw Su Chen's photo. Instantly, intense hatred flared in his eyes. Damn it, you again. Zhou Jian would never forget that night when Su Chen had him pinned to the ground and beaten up. His own underlings had been turned against him, and they beat him until he was hospitalized. This grudge had to be settled with blood. Zhou Jian pulled out his phone and called Songzhi. It rang a few times before the other side answered. Mr. Zhou, what brings you to call me? Is there something you need me to do? I promise to complete the task. Shut up, don't waste my time. You're looking for someone, right? I know that kid. He's a student at Sichuan University. Take your men to Renmin Alley near the east gate of the university and wait. If you run into him, kill him and send me the photos. Yes, I'll get it done. Zhou Jian hung up and the playboy beside him asked in confusion. Mr. Zhou, you have a grudge against that pretty boy. Damn it, why do you think I ended up in the hospital? That kid was the one who beat me. Then why don't you go to the scene yourself and watch him get torn to pieces? Scram, you freak. There's booze and girls here. Why would I go to the scene? That girl over there, come here and take care of me. Zhou Jian slapped the playboy across the face and called a pretty girl over to serve him. On the other side, after hanging up, Songzhi's face lit up with joy. Ma Rong beside him asked, Old Song, what did Mr. Zhou say? Haha, this is heaven sent. That kid who beat us tonight has a grudge with Mr. Zhou. Mr. Zhou said he's a student and will pass through Renmin Alley near the east gate of Sichuan University. Well, wait for him there and kill him when we see him. What? That kid is still a student. If we kill him, won't the police get involved? Stop pretending you've killed plenty before. This is Mr. Zhou's order. If you don't want to come, I'll take my own men. Don't come crying when rewards are handed out. Songzhi gathered his men at Renmin Alley. Ma Rong saw this and quickly called his own people to join them. The backer of the ferocious tiger gang was Zhou Shihua. With these ruthless thugs, Zhou Shihua had rapidly expanded his influence, becoming one of the 4 major families in Shida City. Zhou Jian was the eldest son of the Zhou family. To the ferocious tiger gang, he was their master, and they had to obey his orders. After leaving the Li family villa, Su Chen took a taxi back to school. But as he passed East Street, he felt a bit hungry and decided to grab some late-night snacks before heading back. At Renmin Alley, Songzhi and Ma Rong stood with dozens of men. Passing pedestrians saw the crowd and knew it was a dangerous place, so they hurried away without lingering. When Su Chen arrived, he saw many thugs loitering in the alley. His eyes lit up thinking there was a gang fight tonight, and his excitement surged. In his 3 years at university, Su Chen often returned late, due to part-time jobs, and had witnessed more than a dozen street brawls. The most thrilling one was when he saved an unconscious woman, but she wasn't a good person. She didn't even say thank you when she woke up, just dragged her injured body away unsteadily. Su Chen found a wonton noodle stall nearby, and sat down asking the vendor, "Boss, is there going to be a fight here tonight? Do you know which sides are involved?" The vendor looked annoyed and said, "These damn bastards, what's wrong with them? They could go anywhere, but they have to make trouble here. They've been hanging around for almost an hour. If you hadn't come, I would have packed up and sold somewhere else." Hearing the vendors grumbling, Su Chen noticed that the other stalls were packing up ready to leave this dangerous place. In the past, Su Chen wouldn't have stayed to watch the show. But now that he had the system, he was feeling bold. Tonight he was determined to see this through. "Boss, give me a bowl of wonton noodles with 2 extra eggs. I want to watch the excitement. Oh, you young people fearless as newborn calves. Wait a moment, the dumplings will be ready soon." The vendor grumbled a few words and started cooking. Soon a steaming bowl of wonton noodles was served. As Su Chen ate his late-night snack, Song Zhe and Ma Rong grew impatient in the alley. "Damn it, old Song, has that kid already gone back to school? Is Mr. Zhou's intel reliable? Fuck you, if you're so unhappy, go call Mr. Zhou yourself and see if he curses you out." Ma Rong was silenced, anger rising in his chest, but he didn't dare call Zhou Jian. Just as their tempers flared, a lackey ran out from the alley and said to Song Zhe, "Boss, I think I saw the kid from the photo eating at the wonton stall outside." "What? Let's go check." Song Zhe and Ma Rong walked out and soon spotted Su Chen. "It's really that kid. Damn it, we've been waiting in the alley for an hour, and he's just sitting here enjoying his wonton noodles. Surround him." Furious at Su Chen's leisurely demeanor, Song Zhe ordered his dozens of men to rush over and encircle the wonton stall. The stall owner was terrified, trembling all over, staring at Song Zhe and his men in fear. "Please, sirs, if I've done anything wrong, forgive me. I'm just a wonton noodle seller. Please don't make trouble for me." Slap. Song Zhe slapped the owner across the face and glared at him fiercely. "This has nothing to do with you. Get lost." The stall owner didn't dare stay. He turned and ran, but before leaving he tried to drag Su Chen away with him. Ma Rong kicked him away. "Mind your own damn business. We're just here for this kid. If you don't leave, we'll cut you down too." The stall owner was dumbfounded. Wasn't this handsome young man just here to watch the excitement? How did he become the main event tonight? Su Chen couldn't help but curse inwardly as he saw dozens of thugs surrounding him. What's going on? Are these people targeting me? I just wanted to quietly be a bystander. Just as he was thinking, he saw Song Zhe and Ma Rong emerge from behind. The wonton stall owner greeted them with a flattering smile, but before he could say much he was slapped. Then as he tried to pull Su Chen away, he was kicked flying. Witnessing this, Su Chen was filled with rage. The wonton stall owner had only wanted to kindly lead him away from this trouble, yet he was kicked flying. This was the first time Su Chen felt the urge to kill, but there were still some passers-by watching nearby. If he were to personally slaughter these people, he would likely be unable to stay in Hua country. System, is there a way to kill these people without the police tracing it back to me? Yes, disposable suicide puppets, Mingjin martial artists, 100,000 each, effective for 10 hours. Hearing the system's response, Su Chen directly spent 1 million to exchange for 10 suicide puppets. In a nearby alley, a flash of white light appeared, and instantly 10 burly men wielding special steel blades materialized. Song Zhe and Ma Rong stood before Su Chen, staring at him with a mocking expression. "Kid, do you still recognize us? Felt pretty good kicking us before, huh? Try moving us now." "Alright, let's try then." Su Chen suddenly struck, delivering a powerful knee to both their chests. Bang! Bang! Song Zhe and Ma Rong flew backward over 10 meters, spitting blood, their faces filled with shock. "What are you waiting for? Chop him to death." The dozens of thugs grabbed their machetes and charged at Su Chen. He kicked several away, broke free from the encirclement, and ran outside. Nearby pedestrians watching this scene felt their hearts ache for Su Chen. Alas, so many people chasing one guy. That handsome young man is probably doomed tonight. That kid must have offended someone. Maybe we should call the police to stop him from being killed. Are you crazy? I recognize some of those thugs. They're from the Menghu gang. If you call the police, aren't you afraid of retaliation? The person who was about to call the police turned pale. The notoriety of the Menghu gang was known to everyone in Shida City. These people were ruthless, and ordinary folks dared not provoke them. Just as the crowd was lamenting Su Chen's fate, they saw him dash into an alley, followed by a chorus of screams. Before the nearby passers-by could react, they saw the thugs who had rushed into the alley scrambling out in panic, chased by 10 burly men. Each of the 10 men was over 2 meters tall, with robust physiques. Their oppressive presence alone instilled fear just by standing there. Seeing the thugs of the Menghu gang in such a disheveled state, the onlookers were stunned. What's happening? Before the bystanders could react, they saw the 10 burly men swinging their steel blades, chopping down the Menghu gang thugs like slicing vegetables. Heads were severed, bodies were cleaved in half. The bloody scene horrified everyone. Murder. Run. The crowd scattered, no one daring to watch further. Before long, the dozens of thugs were all hacked to death, blood pooling on the ground. Only Song Zhe and Ma Rong remained trembling in place. The 10 burly men surrounded the two, their killing intent nearly making them wet themselves. Song Zhe and Ma Rong forced ingratiating smiles. Brothers, is there some misunderstanding? We only wanted to chop up a kid, not target you. Yes, it's a misunderstanding. If you let us go, we guarantee no one will trouble you for tonight's events. Song Zhe and the others still thought this was a mistake. But when Su Chen walked out from behind, the 10 burly men bowed to him and said, "Master." This scene left Song Zhe and Ma Rong dumbfounded. They stared at Su Chen in disbelief. "Master? Impossible. How could you have such formidable subordinates?" Su Chen walked up to them, his gaze cold. "For a mere conflict you wanted to kill me. Tell me, how do you want to die?" As his words fell, the killing intent of the 10 burly men surged. Song Zhe and Ma Rong's hair stood on end, and they immediately fell to their knees begging for mercy. "Young master, we're sorry. It wasn't our idea to kill you. It was young Master Zhou who said he had a grudge against you and ordered us to kill you." "Who is young Master Zhou?" "It's Zhou Jian, the eldest son of the Zhou family." Facing death, Song Zhe didn't hesitate to betray Zhou Jian. Su Chen's eyes blazed with killing intent. That scumbag was truly asking for death. Having learned the mastermind, Su Chen asked no more. With a mere thought, the 10 burly men raised their blades simultaneously, and Song Zhe and Ma Rong were hacked into pieces. The bloody scene made Su Chen feel like vomiting. "System, can you clean up the mess? It's disgusting me." "No problem, 1,000 per person guaranteed spotless." "Fine, do it quickly." After deducting a few thousand yuan, the bodies were covered in white light, and in an instant both corpses and blood vanished without a trace. Su Chen thought for a moment, and then asked the system, "Can you find where Zhou Jian and the Menghu gang headquarters are?" "Zhou Jian is at the Mingwen nightclub room, 8666. The Menghu gang headquarters is at the Menghu bar." Su Chen nodded, and then said to the 10 burly men, "One of you go to the Mingwen nightclub and kill Zhou Jian. The other 9 go to the Menghu bar and wipe out the Menghu gang." "Yes, master." The 10 suicide puppets were about to leave when Su Chen, to be safe, spent another 100,000 to equip each with a pistol. With such armament, the Menghu gang stood no chance against him. Su Chen had the system transmit the information on Zhou Jian and the Menghu gang members to the suicide puppets before letting them go. Shortly after the 10 left, the sound of police sirens came from afar. "Wee wee wee." Su Chen frowned. If the police targeted him, he couldn't have that. He turned and walked. Moments later, a group of police officers got out of the car. Seeing the spotless Renmin Alley, Police Captain Xiang Yuping was furious. "Damn it, weren't we told there was a gang fight with dozens dead? How come there's not a single drop of blood? Notify the cyber department to arrest those who made false reports. They need a good lesson." After cursing, Xiang Yuping had no choice but to lead his team back to the station. Meanwhile, at the Mingwen nightclub, in a private room, Zhou Jian pushed away the pretty girl beside him and checked his phone. No messages. A bunch of useless trash. It's been so long, and they still haven't killed that kid, eh? As he spoke, a young master beside him laughed and said, "Young Master Zhou, Sichuan University is huge. That kid you mentioned might have entered through another gate. If you're bored, I know some music college girls with great figures and looks. Want to call them over for some fun?" Zhou Jian's eyes lit up. He was about to agree when the door was kicked open with a loud bang. Bang! The noise startled everyone in the room. Zhou Jian was furious, pointing at the burly man at the door and cursing, "Where the hell did you come from? Do you know who I am? If I'm not happy, you'll kill your whole family." Zhou Jian was just bluffing, trying to show off. But instead of a plea for mercy, his words were met with a pistol. Bang! A blood hole appeared in Zhou Jian's head. His eyes widened in disbelief as he stared at the burly man. In his final moments, only one thought crossed his mind. Who the hell is this? Can't take a joke without pulling out a gun. Bang! A blood hole appeared in Zhou Jian's head. His eyes widened in disbelief as he stared at the burly man. In his final moments, only one thought crossed his mind. Who the hell is this? Can't take a joke without pulling out a gun. Who the hell is this? Can't take a joke without pulling out a gun. In the office on the 3rd floor of the Tiger Gang, Zhang, who was playing poker with his secretary when his trusted aide suddenly burst into the room. "Boss, something's wrong." The secretary screamed and quickly got up, wrapping her clothes around herself, while Zhang He's fury ignited. "What the hell, can't you knock before entering? Get the hell out of here." Wang Ming was startled. The last person who disturbed Zhang He's happiness was now 6 feet under, and he quickly retreated, knocking again at the door. "Come in." Wang Ming walked in with his head down. The beautiful secretary had already dressed and gave Zhang Hu a kiss before leaving. As she passed Wang Ming, she snorted coldly, then swayed her hips and walked out. Zhang Hu looked coldly at Wang Ming, his tone unfriendly. "If it weren't for the 5 years we've spent together, I would have shot you just now. Now tell me what happened." "Boss, tonight Song Zhe and Ma Rong took dozens of men out, and we can't contact them anymore. I suspect something went wrong." "My, aren't they just looking for someone? How could they be unreachable?" Zhang Hu was puzzled. Song Zhe had only told him that they were beaten and needed to find a way to regain their dignity, which he had agreed to. The Tiger Gang's reputation absolutely could not be tarnished. Dozens of people went out, and now one is unreachable. This is a bit ridiculous. Even if they were captured, there would definitely be news coming back. "Xiaoming, have you sent someone to check where Song Zhe and the others went?" Not yet, my brothers couldn't reach them, which is why they reported to me, and I came to find you immediately. You fool, what are you waiting for? Go check. Zhang Hu slammed the table in anger, feeling as if his trusted aide was driving him insane. Wang Ming was startled and quickly nodded in agreement before leaving the office. In the bar's main hall, many people were dancing passionately, releasing the pressures of a busy day. At that moment, 9 burly men walked in from outside. The 2 security guards at the entrance of the Tiger Gang sensed something was off and immediately stood up to block their way. Stop! Who are you? The burly men glanced at the 2, recalling their profiles. Feng Xiao and Liang Wei, confirmed members of the Tiger Gang kill. A steel knife swiftly sliced through the throats of the 2 guards, blood spraying everywhere as they clutched their necks, wide-eyed in disbelief as they looked at the burly men. The surrounding guests gasped at the sight of blood. Ah, there's been a murder. The atmosphere of terror quickly spread through the crowd. Members of the Tiger Gang surged from all sides. Wang Ming had just come out from the 3rd floor office and saw this scene, drawing a machete to confront the burly men. Brothers, which faction are you from? State your names. The burly man looked at Wang Ming, recalling his profile. Wang Ming confirmed member of the Tiger Gang kill. The 9 men drew their specially made steel knives and charged. Wang Ming was taken aback. What the hell was going on? Aren't they afraid of hitting the wrong person without stating their names first? Seeing the 9 burly men charging at him, Wang Ming stood firm. This was the headquarters of the Tiger Gang, and next door was the Tiger Security Company, where he could easily summon 200 to 300 men. Kill. The 2 sides clashed, with the 9 burly men brandishing their specially made steel knives, cutting through the crowd like chopping vegetables. The members of the Tiger Gang were terrified, and within 10 minutes, dozens had fallen lifeless. Wang Ming was also a Ming-level martial artist, but after exchanging blows with the charging burly men for a dozen moves, his machete was knocked away, and his expression changed dramatically. Realizing he was outmatched, he turned and grabbed another machete from the counter to attack another burly man, but after a dozen more moves, that machete was knocked away as well. Wang Ming was completely dumbfounded, his heart racing. What the hell, where did this group of guys come from? Each one is a Ming-level martial artist. Turning to look at the central battlefield, he saw dozens of his brothers lying on the ground, and his eyes turned red. Get the brothers over here. Hurry and call the ones from the Tiger Security Company. Someone immediately notified the people from the next door Tiger Security Company. Soon 200 members of the Tiger Gang surged in, surrounding the 9 burly men. Zhang Hu also rushed out of the office, and upon seeing the dozens of corpses on the ground, his eyes instantly filled. Wang Ming, who are these people? Boss, I don't know, they didn't state their names. Zhang Hu was furious, and in a flash he jumped down from the 3rd floor, landing steadily in the hall, exuding a strong aura of killing intent, while also revealing the presence of a dark-level martial artist. The members of the Tiger Gang surrounded the 9 men, the atmosphere charged with murderous intent, just waiting for Zheng Hu's command to eliminate the enemies. Zheng Hu's bloodshot eyes gazed at the 9 men, his voice filled with murderous intent. Who are you? Just 9 Ming-level martial artists dare to run amok in the Tiger Gang. Kneel and beg for mercy now, and I'll leave one of you whole. The 9 burly men looked at Zheng Hu, their minds racing through his profile. Zheng Hu, dark-level martial artist, leader of the Tiger Gang, target confirmed. The 9 burly men pulled out guns from their jackets and aimed at Zheng Hu. Bang, bang, bang. The gunfire erupted, and Zheng Hu's pupils constricted, his face changing wildly as he flickered to evade. However, after dodging a few bullets, his body was riddled with holes. Immediately after, the 9 burly men opened fire on the Ming-level martial artists in the crowd, and the gunfire rang out again. Bang, bang, bang. Blood sprayed everywhere as many Ming-level martial artists fell lifeless. They never imagined that their opponents would resort to firearms. These bastards don't follow the rules. Don't they know that guns can't be used in a brawl? Over 200 people lost, more than 30 Ming-level martial artists, and over 80 ordinary members in an instant. Soon the magazine was emptied, and the remaining members of the Tiger Gang felt a surge of strong killing intent. Having narrowly escaped, Wang Ming heard the sound of the magazine being emptied, immediately stood up, raised his machete, and shouted, "Brothers, they're out of bullets. Kill them. For our boss, revenge, 500,000 for each one we take down. Kill." With over 100 left, upon hearing the reward of 500,000, they all grabbed their machetes and charged at the 9 burly men. The battle broke out again, with shouts of killing echoing. The scene descended into chaos, once more blood splattering everywhere. In no time, dozens more bodies lay on the ground. Wang Ming lost his right hand to a slash, and was then kicked 10 meters away, his mind completely shattered. Demons, these people are demons. Wang Ming panicked, forcing himself to endure his injuries as he ran outside. He didn't want to die here, but as he reached the outside, he saw the burly men coldly staring at him. "You?" Wang Ming barely managed to utter a word when a flash of a knife appeared, and his head was severed from his body, marking his complete demise. The burly man outside was the one who had killed Zhou Jian. After completing his task, he came to the bar's exterior and unexpectedly ran into the fleeing Wang Ming. After dragging the body into the bar, he joined the fray. Half an hour later, 10 blood-soaked burly men exited the bar, turning into an alley and disappearing without a trace. Inside the bar, all members of the Tiger Gang were dead, leading to the complete annihilation of the Tiger Gang. In the dead of night, the underground forces of Shuda City were shaken. The Tiger Gang was wiped out in one night, causing all factions to feel alarmed, fearing the rise of a new force that could threaten their interests. Thus they all sent people to investigate, eager to find out who was behind it. However, the bar's surveillance cameras were destroyed, and no matter how hard people investigated, they couldn't find a trace, leaving everyone feeling anxious. The Zhou family villa night. Zhou Shihua had just returned from an evening social engagement when the household young Master Zhou was discharged from the hospital this afternoon. He went out with several friends to unwind, and said he wouldn't be returning for dinner. Unwind. That good for-nothing brat is off chasing women. Send him a message. If he doesn't come home tonight, I'll break his legs. The steward nodded and reached for his phone to contact Zhou Jian when Zhou Shihua's mobile rang. He glanced at the screen, an unknown number. Zhou Shihua frowned slightly, but answered anyway. Instantly a frantic voice burst through the line. Hello. Uncle Zhou, is that you? It's Wang Gang speaking. Zhou Jian was shot dead half an hour ago. We were all knocked unconscious. You must come immediately to the Mingwen nightclub. Zhou Shihua's vision darkened. He could not fathom it. The son he'd seen just that morning was already dead. Impossible, impossible. Refusing to believe the call, Zhou Shihua dialed Zhou Jian's number, only to hear Wang Gang's voice again. Uncle Zhou, I'm not lying. He's truly gone. Please come quickly. Zhou Shihua's face turned ashen. Stunned disbelief gripped him. The steward rushed forward to steady him. Master, please preserve your health. It's been half a month. By now the police have likely arrived. We must retrieve young master without delay. Zhou Shihua understood the implication. Police involvement would expose matters best left buried. Old Wang, contact Zheng Hu. Tell him to bring dozens of men to the Mingwen nightclub. I want to see which coward dared pull the trigger on my son. A chilling aura emanated from Zhou Shihua. His fury so absolute he longed only to find his enemy and erase his entire bloodline. Steward Wang Chong dialed Zheng Hu, but after a long wait no one answered. Embarrassed, he turned to Zhou Shihua. Master, Zheng Hu isn't answering. Damn that dog. He's surely indulging in some woman. These past years I've spoiled him rotten. It's time the Tiger Fawn's leadership changed hands. Call others. Tell them to gather men and head to the Mingwen nightclub. Wang Chong dialed senior Tiger Fawn figures. Still no answer. His face paled, his voice trembled. Master, the Tiger Fawn may well have fallen. No one answers. A cold dread seized Zhou Shihua. He sensed an unseen net tightening around him. His family stood on the precipice of peril. Urgency coiled in his chest. This nameless threat gnawed at him. Just then Dai Fenglian entered from outside. Seeing Zhou Shihua still in the living room, she vented her evening's frustration. Tonight's mahjong with Mrs. Li was disastrous. I lost over 300,000 yuan. Husband, buy me a handbag tomorrow. I need cheering up. Zhou Shihua erupted, slapping her across the face. Slap. You wretched woman. Day after day all you do is gamble. Didn't I order you to stay by our son's bedside at the hospital? How dare you let him leave? Dazed Dai Fenglian recoiled. She'd spent these weeks nursing him, then paid 2 million yuan to hire a renowned physician to accelerate his recovery, enabling his discharge that afternoon. Wasn't swift healing a blessing? Regaining her composure is gamble. Didn't I order you to stay by our son's bedside at the hospital? How dare you let him leave? Dazed Dai, ungrateful beast. Are you planning to bring that fox spear? Negligence cost our son his life. Out there dead. I'm handling this now. You'll stay locked inside this villa. Step 1 foot beyond its gates. Even if you die in the street, I won't bury you. Wretch, still refusing to repent. Don't you know your negligence cost our son his life? Out there dead. I'm handling this now. You'll stay locked inside this villa. Step 1 foot beyond its gates. Even if you die in the street, I won't bury you. With that, Zhou Shihua departed with 2 concierge bodyguards toward the Mingwen nightclub. Dai Fenglian slowly regained her senses, staring blankly at the steward. What did Zhou just say? What's happened to our son? Madam, young master was gunned down at the Mingwen nightclub. He's gone. What a... Impossible. Eyes wide with fury, Dai Fenglian choked on her breath and collapsed into unconsciousness. Wang Chong summoned the family physician at once. At the Mingwen nightclub, police cordoned off the scene. Officers photographed evidence and scoured for clues. Zhou Jian's murder sent shockwaves. Superiors demanded resolution within 7 days. Just then Zhou Shihua arrived at the private suite with his entourage. A young officer barked. Halt. This is a crime scene. No unauthorized entry. Zhou Shihua fixed him with a glacial stare. The youth instantly froze, silenced by sheer bone-deep cold. An older officer stepped forward, pulling the junior behind him, and offered a deferential smile. Mr. Zhou, my apologies. He's newly assigned, unfamiliar with protocol. Kindly overlook his lapse. Zhou Shihua glanced at both men. Neither anger nor rebuke crossed his face. Instead his voice cut like ice. I'm taking my son home. Regulations prohibit that. The elder officer's expression tightened, just as his phone rang. The chief's caller ID flashed. After listening briefly, he nodded repeatedly. Understood. Hanging up, he bowed respectfully toward Zhou Shihua. Mr. Zhou, you may take your son. Please accept our deepest condolences. Zhou Shihua knelt beside Zhou Jian, gazing at the crimson wound blooming on his temple. Murderous intent surged, and a vow crystallized in his soul. Son, I will make them all pay. Every last one of them shall perish to honor your death. With a curt wave, his bodyguards carried away the corpse, leaving stunned officers staring in silence. The young officer whispered to the elder, Uncle Yang, this violates procedure. The body should remain with us for forensic examination. Boy, you misunderstand. Beneath rules lies power. That man is Chairman Zhou of the Zhou Group. The deceased. His only son. What a... The Zhou family, no wonder. The youth shuddered, relieved he'd shown restraint. Had he provoked Zhou Shihua, his career, and perhaps his life, would have ended then and there. The next day, Shu City trembled. The tiger fawn was annihilated overnight. Zhou family's heir slain. Rival factions scrambled to uncover who dared provoke the Zhou clan. 300 souls extinguished in a single night. Zhou Shihua sat vigil in the villa's grand hall all night. Dai Fenglian collapsed repeatedly in grief, until dawn light bled through the windows. Steward Wang Chong entered quietly. Master, we've identified 10 suspects via surveillance footage. The first fired the fatal shot. The remaining 9 wiped out the tiger fawn. Given their use of firearms, they're unlikely local, most probably outsiders. Zhou Shihua lifted his head, eyes bloodshot, burning with slaughterous resolve. Issue a 50 million yuan bounty on all 10 identities. When found, I'll have their entire lineage buried alongside my son. The steward bowed and departed. Zhou Shihua, finally overcome by exhaustion, slumped into darkness. For 2 days, the Zhou family's bounty ignited fierce competition. Many factions pursued the reward, yet the 10 vanished utterly, leaving no trace, not even dust. No one knew. The alleged mastermind was currently besieged by a young woman. At Sichuan University's male dormitory entrance, Li Qinghua blocked Su Chen as he stepped out. Naughty little brother, where are you running? Am I some monstrous flood or rampaging tiger that you've dodged me for 2 whole days? Su Chen looked at the young Li Qinghua, feeling utterly numb. Over the past few days, he thought he could enjoy a peaceful time without being troubled by Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian, but now another Li Qinghua had appeared. Taking advantage of her status as a senior, Li Qinghua pursued Su Chen without any reservations. Whether it was sending flowers or confessing in public, Li Qinghua tried it all, leaving Su Chen feeling utterly distressed. Senior, please let me go. I have said I won't date during college. My main focus now is studying. You silly little brother, who are you fooling? What guy doesn't want to date? Are you gay? Otherwise, how could you be indifferent to my passionate pursuit? Su Chen, playing is one thing, joking about sexual orientation is another. Am a real man, okay? He shot a glance at Li Qinghua, not wanting to say much more to this stubborn woman. The two walked toward the exit, but soon encountered Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian. Upon seeing Li Qinghua beside Su Chen, Chen Qianqian immediately showed a look of disdain. You lecher, I wondered why you were so indifferent to Ruoxue's pursuit. Turns out you have someone else. It's a pity that you are picking sesame seeds after losing a watermelon. This woman is nowhere near Ruoxue's level. Chen Qianqian spoke with confidence, knowing that both their families were second-rate, and facing the first-rate Lin Ruoxue, they indeed fell short. Li Qinghua also noticed Lin Ruoxue's presence, looking at Su Chen in disbelief. You silly little brother, are you trying to pursue Miss Lin? No wonder you're indifferent to my pursuit. I must have thought too highly of you, not expecting you to be someone who despises the poor and loves the rich. Su Chen. Watching the self-pitying Li Qinghua, Su Chen couldn't stand her resentment any longer and lightly tapped her head. Thud, ouch, that hurts. Silly little brother, how dare you hit me? Is it because I exposed your true thoughts, causing you to feel shame? Shut up. What nonsense are you thinking? Lin Ruoxue and I are just classmates, and I have no intention of pursuing her, much less being someone who despises the poor and loves the rich. Really? Upon hearing this, Li Qingyu's eyes sparkled, and she seemed to come back to life, excitedly hugging Su Chen's arm. Silly little brother, I knew you had good character. Be my boyfriend, and he'll give you a monthly allowance of 50,000. Get lost. I won't be a kept man. No, you should give it a try. If you marry me in the future, you could avoid working hard for several generations. Li Qinghua persistently promoted herself, and Su Chen felt helpless. He wanted to push Li Qinghua away, but this woman clung to him tightly and refused to let go. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian were both dumbfounded. They had never seen such a shameless woman. Sister, there should be some limits to how much you can throw yourself at someone. There are plenty of good men in the world. Why must you cling to Su Chen? The two exchanged glances, and Lin Ruoxue shot a glance at Li Qinghua, which Chen Qianqian instantly understood, and then she shouted loudly. Everyone come quick. There's a woman trying to forcibly take this handsome guy. Don't miss out as you pass by. The crowd turned their attention to Su Chen and Li Qinghua. Li Qingyu's face turned red, and she immediately released her grip, glaring angrily at Chen Qianqian. What are you doing? On what grounds do you stop me from pursuing happiness? What grounds? Don't you understand the order of precedence? My Ruoxue has a crush on Su Chen too, so, if anyone is to pursue, it should be her first. You, a third party, should go to the back of the line. Chen Qianqian spoke with conviction, not caring whether Su Chen had agreed. If it were an ordinary person they might have been swayed, but Li Qingyue was no ordinary person, and she turned to look at Su Chen. Silly little brother, are you dating Lin Ruoxue? No. I told you I won't date in college. Upon hearing this, Li Qingyue was filled with joy and turned to Lin Ruoxue, her face breaking into a radiant smile. Sister Lin, if you can't hold on to this man, let me take over. Lin Ruoxue frowned, looking at Li Qingyue with annoyance, as she hated it when someone tried to take something from her. Li Qingyue, are you sure you want to compete with me for Su Chen? Does your Li family not fear the wrath of the Lin family? When has the Lin family ever been under your control? Isn't your sister Lin Ruoxue the one in charge? Oh right, recently your Lin family has joined forces with the Yi family to suppress the Zhou family. I doubt they would bother the Li family over something so trivial. Li Qingyue did not believe that Lin Ruoxue would dare to tell Lin Ruoxue about this. It would be a disgrace for the second young lady of the Lin family to argue over a man with the young lady of the Li family. Lin Ruoxue felt some anger, but had to admit that Li Qingyue's words were not unfounded. Lin Ruoxue had warned her before not to have any contact with Su Chen in the future, or else she would send someone to teach him a lesson. Moreover, just a few days ago, due to the destruction of the Tiger Gang, the Zhou family's power had weakened significantly. The Lin and Yi families were teaming up to suppress the Zhou family to eliminate the effects of the blackmail, which was a tough battle. If they weren't careful, the Lin family could be backlashed, so Lin Ruoxue naturally didn't dare to report this. Li Qingyue seized on this point, wrapping her arm around Su Chen without any pressure and walking outside. Su Chen didn't resist. With Li Qingyue as a shield, Lin Ruoxue would likely be more restrained in the future. The two quickly departed, and Lin Ruoxue was so furious that she stomped her feet. She had originally wanted to invite Su Chen to go shopping today, but was unexpectedly interrupted by Li Qingyue. Even more surprising was Su Chen's complete disregard for her, which challenged Lin Ruoxue's pride. Qianqian, think of a way for me. I want Su Chen and that Li Qingyue to never be together. If I can't have this man, no one else can. Feeling Lin Ruoxue's anger, Qianqian turned back in surprise. Ruoxue, you can't possibly have feelings for Su Chen, right? Otherwise, how could you be angry about him being with Li Qingyue? It's impossible. I have no feelings for Su Chen, he's just a big jerk, and I'll never look at him. As Lin Ruoxue spoke, her voice unconsciously softened, and Qianqian was stunned. Ruoxue, you're finished. The books say that when a girl falls for a boy, it manifests as you being all angry, and yet secretly longing for him. Lin Ruoxue was taken aback. She didn't even know if she liked Su Chen, but one thing was certain: seeing Su Chen entangled with Li Qingyue had made her heart burn with anger. As Su Chen and Li Qingyue walked further and further away, Lin Ruoxue hesitated for a moment before finally stomping her foot and pulling Qianqian outward. I'm in a bad mood today. Let's go buy a bag to cheer up. Are you sure it's just a bag? Or do you really want to see what Su Chen and Li Qingyue are doing? Silly Qianqian, you're so annoying. Always exposing my bottom line. If you don't buy me 2 bags today, I won't let you off. Lin Ruoxue and Qianqian teased each other as they soon arrived at the east gate, where they saw Su Chen getting into Li Qingyue's red Porsche 911. Qianqian expressed her dissatisfaction. Su Chen is such a scumbag. You treat him so well, and this guy doesn't even appreciate it. What a waste of that high-end suit. Lin Ruoxue also felt displeased. Just as she was about to scold him, a van sped by and stopped right in front of them. The next moment, 2 fierce-looking men grabbed them and shoved them into the vehicle. Lin Ruoxue was terrified and urgently shouted toward the distance. Su Chen, come save us. Lin Ruoxue and Qianqian were forcibly shoved into a van. The commotion drew the attention of countless onlookers. Call the police. Someone's kidnapping students. Su Chen and Li Qingyue had already settled into their Porsche 911 when Li Qingyue heard Lin Ruoxue's desperate cries for help, her expression flashing with shock. How is this possible? Someone actually dared to kidnap the second young mistress of the Lin family. The van roared to life and sped past them. Su Chen watched clearly. Qianqian was already unconscious, while Lin Ruoxue struggled fiercely, her eyes pleading, her lips trembling as she cried out, "Save me!" In an instant, the van vanished down the street. Just as Su Chen opened his mouth to say chase them, Li Qingyue's face lit up with fierce excitement. "Little brat, buckle up. Watch what real drifting looks like." Roar. Li Qingyue slammed the accelerator. The car executed a flawless turn and surged after the van. "Little brat, when I force them to stop, can you take down the kidnappers?" No problem. Li Qingyue nodded, accelerated sharply, and prepared to cut ahead and box the van in. Yet the moment the Porsche surged, "Little brat, when I force them to stop, can you take down the kidnappers?" No problem. Li Qingyue nodded, accelerated sharply, and prepared to cut ahead and box the van in. Yet the moment the Porsche surged forward, the passenger side window rolled down and a handgun emerged. Li Qingyue's face paled instantly. She slammed the brakes. Bang! A bullet struck the hood, sending sparks flying. She brought the car to a halt, watching helplessly as the van sped away. Her face turned ashen, cold dread rising within her, her voice trembling slightly as she spoke. "Su Chen, the kidnappers have guns. What do we do now? Don't be afraid. This isn't your fault. You've done all you could. Leave the rest to me." Su Chen instructed his system to retrieve Lin Ruoxue's phone number, then dialed it. Moments later the call connected, and Lin Ruoxue's icy detached voice answered. Hello? Who? This is Su Chen, your sister. Beep, beep, beep. And before Su Chen could finish introducing himself, Lin Ruoxue hung up, her disdain so absolute she couldn't even bear to hear his voice. Rage surged through Su Chen. He nearly exploded in fury, until Li Qingwei grabbed his arm and said calmly, don't get angry. Let me call. Su Chen gave her the number, and the line rang again almost immediately. Ruoxue, Jie, this is Li Qingwei of the Li family. Just now at the east gate of Sichuan University, I witnessed your sister and Chen Qianqian being abducted. The license plate reads, and Li Qingwei recounted everything precisely. Lin Ruoxue felt as though she'd plunged into glacial depths. She knew full well Li Qingwei would never fabricate such a grave matter. After hanging up, Lin Ruoxue immediately dialed Lin Ruoxue's number, but there was no answer. Her heart clenched. Yet she forced herself to stay calm, canceled every scheduled meeting, and mobilized the full resources of the Lin family to track down the van. Soon came word the van had been abandoned in a remote location and deliberately torched, leaving not a single trail. The trail ended there. Lin Ruoxue's mood darkened to its nadir. A suspicion flickered in her mind. The Lin family had many enemies, but only one rival had recently clashed with them in open bitter hostility, the Zhou family. Zhou Shihua, if you truly kidnapped my sister, I will make you pay a devastating price. Just then her phone rang again, a stranger's number. Lin Ruoxue frowned, already suspecting it was the kidnapper calling. Hello? Who is this? Lin Ruoxue, your sister is in our hands. To save her, prepare 10 million in cash. Remember, you must come alone by car. If anyone else follows, you'll be burying her instead. And the line went dead, and moments later a message arrived in. Address Hungda abandoned building South City. Upon reading it, Lin Ruoxue immediately ordered a background check on the area. The reply came swiftly in. Madam Lin, the Hungda site halted construction 2 years ago due to funding shortfalls and remains unfinished. Its vast footprint borders multiple thoroughfares. The kidnappers clearly planned their escape route meticulously. Moreover, enemy numbers remain unknown. Rescuing the second young mistress has become exponentially more perilous. And Lin Ruoxue's brow furrowed deeply as she turned to her personal bodyguard. Zhao Shi, do you believe you can extract Ruoxue? Madam, enemy numbers are uncertain, and they likely possess heavy weaponry. I cannot guarantee success. Zhao Shi, a master of concealed force martial arts, could subdue a dozen ordinary thugs, but against armed assailants, she held no confidence in saving Lin Ruoxue. Lin Ruoxue knew this well. After a moment's thought, she instructed her assistant to prepare a vehicle and 10 million in cash. And the assistant hesitated, concern edging her voice. Madam Lin, it's far too dangerous for you to go alone. Shouldn't we call the police? Silence. If we involve the police, what happens to my sister? The female assistant dared not protest further and quietly left the office to arrange the car and cash. As Lin Ruoxue scrambled for solutions, a crimson Porsche idled 1 kilometer from the Hungda abandoned building in South City. Li Qingwei scanned the desolate surroundings, nerves taut. Little brat, are Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian really nearby? How did you learn this and guess? Ugh, always playing mysterious. Those kidnappers have guns. It's far too risky for you to go alone. Why not call the police? Let them handle the rescue. Li Qingwei worried deeply for Su Chen's safety, unwilling to let him risk his life against armed men where one misstep meant death. Su Chen merely smiled. He'd come prepared. The system's marketplace offered invisibility cloaks for 5 million each. Expensive, yes, but well within his means. As Su Chen began to leave, Li Qingwei couldn't suppress her question. You're barely on speaking terms with Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian. Why risk your life for them? They're my classmates. With that he sprinted toward the derelict building, his speed so astonishing that Li Qingwei stared speechless. No way. This little brat runs that fast. It's a crime he's never competed in the Olympics. Nods out of Li Qingwei's sight, Su Chen donned the invisibility cloak and vanished completely. Third floor of the abandoned building. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian lay bound tightly on the cracked concrete floor. 6 kidnappers patrolled vigilantly, watching for intruders, while 4 others sat together finalizing their escape plan. Boss, the second young mistress of the Lin family. 10 million feels like a pittance. And that girl beside her. She's the eldest daughter of the Chen family. We could squeeze more from her. Shut up. Do you think you're some common criminal? Our mission is to eliminate Lin Ruoxue. Don't complicate matters. Boss, don't get mad. I'm just thinking of the brothers' welfare. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian had long since regained consciousness, and upon hearing the kidnappers' words, terror flooded their faces. These aren't mere kidnappers. Their target is my elder sister. And at that moment, one of the abductors noticed the girl's horrified expressions, and a vile idea took root in his mind. Boss, these 2 beauties are exquisite. We'll kill them anyway afterward. Why not let the brothers have some fun? Noble's daughters, we've never tasted such delicacies. And the gang leader glanced at him, his face curling with contempt. Old 4, you'll die buried between a woman's thighs. Hurry up. Anyone else who wants a turn, help yourself. And ha. Thanks, boss. And 3 more thugs stepped forward. Together the 4 seized Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian and dragged them toward an adjacent room. Let me go. You scum. You'll all pay for this. My sister will never forgive you. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian were taken away by the kidnappers, fear etched on their faces. If they were defiled by this group of villains, what face would they have left to live on? Help! Help! The 2 women cried out in panic, struggling incessantly, trying to break free from the clutches of their captors. Hee scream, all you want to know, one will come here. Even if someone does, we can easily kill them. Hearing this, despair flooded the hearts of the 2 women. As the 4 men's claws reached for them, Chen Qianqian forcefully pushed aside 2 kidnappers standing protectively in front of Lin Ruoxue. You scum, get away. Don't touch my friend. Lin Ruoxue's mind was shaken. She never expected that in such a dire moment Chen Qianqian would come to protect her. The 4 kidnappers froze, intrigued by Chen Qianqian's fierce demeanor. What a fiery little girl. Since you're so bold, let's fulfill your wish. They targeted Chen Qianqian. Seeing this, Lin Ruoxue bit at one of their hands, but before she could reach him, she was slapped to the ground. You little bitch, still trying to bite me. Get lost. After saying this, the kidnapper kicked Lin Ruoxue in the stomach, causing her to tear up in pain, yet she clung to his leg, refusing to let him approach Chen Qianqian. You scum, keep your distance from my friend. Otherwise I'll make sure my sister kills all of you. The 4 kidnappers burst. Ha, do you really think you can leave here alive? When your sister comes to ransom you, you'll all die here. Chen Qianqian felt a chill in her heart. At her young age, she had never been in a relationship or even touched a man, and she did not want to die a suffocating death like this. She silently vowed in her heart, Heaven, please send someone to save me. Even if it's a beggar, I would be willing to be his girlfriend. Just as the 2 women were in utter despair, Su Chen suddenly rushed out from the side, moving so fast that the 4 kidnappers could not react. Bang, 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 bang. With tremendous force, 4 punches landed on the heads of the 4 kidnappers, instantly knocking them out cold. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian were stunned. Just as they wanted to cheer, they saw Su Chen make a gesture, keep crying, and pretend to be forced. I'll handle the others. Chen Qianqian and Lin Ruoxue quickly caught on, and the 2 began to feign cries of distress. Get away. Help. The alluring sounds from the 2 women made Su Chen's heart race, his face flushing red, nearly causing him to bleed from his nose. Damn it. 2 temptresses. I can't stay here any longer. Su Chen stood up and walked away as there were still 6 more kidnappers to deal with. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian exchanged glances, seeing the flushed Su Chen, and they both broke into mischievous smiles, raising their cries even louder, which drove the nearby kidnappers wild with anticipation. Damn it, boss. How come we're on guard here while they're having so much fun? The leader of the kidnappers shot a glare at the man, speaking irritated. If you want to play, go ahead. Don't make excuses. Boss, you understand me. Give me a minute, I promise I won't delay the important business. The man eagerly ran to the adjacent room, colliding head-on with Su Chen. Kid, who are you? Guess. Su Chen smiled faintly, then grabbed the kidnapper's head and slammed it against. Bang! The man rolled his eyes and fell into a deep unconsciousness. The remaining 5 kidnappers felt a sense of crisis, not expecting anyone to have infiltrated their midst. A master. This thought flashed through the minds of the 5 men, and without hesitation they drew their guns and aimed at Su Chen. Bang! 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 Dozens of bullets flew towards him. Su Chen dodged the bullets while retrieving a gun from the unconscious kidnapper, but he couldn't aim accurately at the enemies. System exchange for firearms mastery. Success. Deducting 10 million. A golden light merged into his body, and Su Chen instantly felt the gun in his hand come to life. Bang! 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 After 3 shots, 3 kidnappers' heads burst open, leaving only the leader and the 3rd kidnapper hiding by the side. The 2 kidnappers exchanged glances, and the 3rd kidnapper shouted angrily. Damn it! Where did that kid come from? Boss, I'll cover you. The stairs are over there, you go first. No, I want to kill that kid and avenge my brothers. Alright, we brothers will go together. The 2 kidnappers drew their guns, firing continuously towards Su Chen's direction. Bang! 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 Bullets continuously struck the walls, kicking up countless clouds of dust. Su Chen had no choice but to retreat to Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian's side, pulling 4 guns from the 4 kidnappers and tossing 2 to the 2 women. Take the guns and hide in the room. If I can't handle it, you should be able to save yourselves. The 2 women looked at the guns, feeling at a loss. They had only touched these things during military training in college. When else did they have the chance to handle them? In the end, it was Chen Qianqian who reacted first, handing the gun back to Su Chen. Su Chen, you need it more. And besides, I vowed earlier that whoever could save me, I would marry him. If we make it out alive, you'll be my boyfriend. Su Chen, Lin Ruoxue. The 2 were left speechless by Chen Qianqian's words while the gunfire outside showed no signs of stopping. Su Chen pretended not to hear and picked up the gun, heading outside to confront the kidnappers, which was better than facing the little demoness. Lin Ruoxue looked at Chen Qianqian in shock, unable to believe it. Qianqian, how could you? Ruoxue, I know what you want to say, but now is not the time for that. If we survive, we can discuss it later. Chen Qianqian pulled Lin Ruoxue toward the inner room, knowing that their priority was to survive, otherwise everything was meaningless. Su Chen stood at the entrance ready to shoot at any kidnapper who dared to peek out, putting both sides in a temporary stalemate. The leader of the kidnappers saw Su Chen charging in alone to save people and mistook him for a rescuer sent by the Lin family, so he shouted, "Kid, you were sent by Lin Ruoxue, right? That damn woman could actually hire a master like you. This time we concede. How many of my brothers are still alive inside? Let them go and we'll leave immediately." Su Chen didn't believe the man's words. Instead, he glanced at the 5 unconscious bodies on the ground, nearly letting the 5 kidnappers go. Bang, bang, bang. 5 bullets shot out, bursting the heads of the 5 men and killing them instantly. The leader and the 3rd kidnapper showed expressions of grief and anger, radiating a strong murderous intent. "You bastard. I'll fight you to the death." The 2 kidnappers fired again, determined to kill Su Chen to avenge their fallen brothers. Su Chen knew he could no longer remain passive, so he spent 30,000 in the system shop to exchange for 10 grenades. "Hey, here's a gift for you too." The 10 grenades were thrown out simultaneously, and the 2 kidnappers were left dumb. What the hell? Where did these grenades come from? Boom. A violent explosion rocked the 3rd floor. Debris flew in all directions, thick dust billowed into the air, and a gaping crater ripped through the floor. The 2 kidnappers were obliterated beyond recognition. The blast shockwave hurled Su Chen against the wall. Fortunately, his physical constitution had been enhanced tenfold, thus sparing him internal injury. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian heard the commotion and rushed out to investigate, only to find Su Chen standing nearby, disheveled and breathless. His battered appearance pierced their hearts with tender concern. "Su Chen, are you all right?" They dashed toward him, hands urgently patting and probing his body for wounds. Uncomfortable under their frantic touch, he quickly interjected, "I'm fine. Don't use this as an excuse to grope me." At his words, both women responded with playful fluster. "You jerk, who's groping you? We're worried about you." Su Chen fell silent. "If you just remove your hands from my abs, I might believe you." The scene lay in utter ruin. Lin Ruoxue spotted the kidnapper who'd earlier mocked them, his forehead pierced by a crimson bullet wound, eyes still wide in death's final shock, sending a shiver of dread down her spine. "Su Chen Qianqian, this place is terrifying. Let's leave at once." Upon hearing this, Chen Qianqian's beautiful eyes flickered mischievously. Pretending her legs had gone weak, she spun and collapsed into Su Chen's arms. "Oh dear, I've lost all strength in my legs. Must have been the fright. Su Chen, carry me out, please." Su Chen froze. What on earth was this little demon up to? Did she truly think he couldn't see through her act? Lin Ruoxue too recognized the ruse, and her expression darkened instantly. "Qianqian, what are you doing? Get off Su Chen now." "No, I'm truly weak-kneed. Only Su Chen may carry me." Chen Qianqian stood firm, her resolve unshaken. Even if it cost her friendship with Lin Ruoxue, she would claim this man for herself. In that moment of utter despair, it was Su Chen who had rescued her, pulling her from the abyss of hopelessness. To Chen Qianqian, he was now her white knight, her hero. Lin Ruoxue felt a pang of indignation. Hadn't she too faced utter despair? Hadn't Su Chen saved her as well, etching himself indelibly upon her heart? Yet before she could act, Chen Qianqian had already moved to seize him. Unacceptable. "Qianqian, how could you? Su Chen is the man I've chosen. No, he was the one I picked for you. And now, I revoke my choice." Determined to shatter Su Chen's rigid impression of her, Chen Qianqian recounted the wager she'd made with Lin Ruoxue, and ended with a look so pitiful it stirred even stone. "Su Chen, I admit my mistake. I shouldn't have used you as a test subject, but believe me, I intended to pay you 10,000 yuan as compensation. Never did I mean to exploit you." Su Chen recoiled inwardly. The thought of this little devil orchestrating Lin Ruoxue to toy with his emotions, turning him into a besotted lackey only to discard him later, chilled him to the bone. Truly, the most venomous heart belongs to woman. Su Chen seized Chen Qianqian, yanked her from his chest, and dropped her unceremoniously onto the floor, his gaze icy and unyielding upon both women. "Had I known you were like this, I'd never have come to your rescue. I intervened solely out of classmate loyalty, only to realize now you're unworthy." With those words, he turned and strode away, his decisive departure striking both women like thunderclaps, stirring deep, wrenching regret within them. "Su Chen, I'm sorry. I truly understand my error. Please wait for me." They scrambled after him, apologizing profusely, pleading, cooing, pouting, all to no avail. His face remained impassive until they reached the crimson Porsche. Only then did Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian notice the woman seated inside, the Li family's eldest daughter, Li Qinghua. A sudden instinctive thought flashed across both their minds. Has Su Chen found someone? Does Su Chen already have a girlfriend? Each instantly imagined Li Qinghua as his lover, stabbing their hearts with sharp, bitter envy. He had just rescued them from mortal peril. Both had dreamed of offering themselves to him in gratitude. And yet, this man they coveted had apparently been claimed by Li Qinghua. Unthinkable. He had just rescued them from mortal peril. Both had dreamed of offering themselves to him in gratitude. And yet, This man they coveted had apparently been claimed. You foolish little brother, you're far too reckless. I told you to call the police and let them handle it. But no, you insisted on charging in alone. Look at you now, filthy and bruised. I even heard gunshots and explosions. Did those kidnappers deploy grenades in the end? Su Chen nodded, deftly assigning blame for the grenade to the kidnappers, knowing full well that should investigators dig deeper, no evidence could ever link such ordnance to a university student. The grenade. Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian recalled the horrifying blast, faces paling with delayed terror, yet their awe of Su Chen deepened immeasurably. This was the man who'd single-handedly defeated 10 armed kidnappers. How could he possibly be handed over so easily to Li Qinghua? Absolutely not. Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian exchanged a glance. Understanding passed between them in an instant. First eliminate Li Qinghua, then settle matters between themselves. As they schemed how to drive Li Qinghua away, her voice cut through the silence. Little brother, you've exhausted yourself enough. Why not become my boyfriend? I'll give you 100,000 yuan monthly as allowance. No, I vowed not to date before graduation. Humph, dare to reject me. May you remain forever single. Hearing their exchange, Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian suddenly felt their spirits reignite, each seizing one of Su Chen's arms, radiant smiles blooming across their faces. Li Qinghua, stop coveting Su Chen. His future girlfriend will be us. Exactly. As soon as he graduates, we'll be together. Li Qinghua stared dumbfounded, unable to believe what she'd just heard. What do you mean? Lin Ruoxue, you're the second daughter of the Lin family. How can you possibly share Su Chen with Chun Qianqian? Humph, I choose to. Qianqian and I are sisters in spirit, and we willingly serve Su Chen together. Would you like to join us? A quartet. Li Qinghua recoiled inwardly. Such an arrangement was abhorrent to her. She would never accept nor permit another woman beside her man. Su Chen stood stunned, sharing a man between 3 women. That fantasy belonged strictly to midnight reveries. Just as tension thickened the air, a business sedan approached from afar. Lin Ruoxue glimpsed its license plate and exclaimed elated. It's my sister's company car. She must have come to save me. The sedan halted beside them. Lin Ruoxue stepped out, and Lin Ruoxue rushed forward, clinging tightly to her. Big sister, I was so scared. We nearly died just now. Wah. Tears streamed down her cheeks as she recounted Su Chen's heroic rescue, her voice brimming with adoration, her eyes shimmering with unmistakable love. Lin Ruoxue's pulse quickened. Heroic salvation was the ultimate key to a woman's heart. She glanced briefly at Su Chen, still harboring quiet disdain. She believed gratitude need not demand romantic repayment, and approached him, gesturing toward the 1 million yuan in cash inside the vehicle. Su Chen, you saved Ruoxue and Qianqian. This 1 million yuan is your reward. Take it, and harbor no further intentions. Su Chen's eyes gleamed. Such fortune was unexpected. He'd been searching for a graceful exit from the girl's entanglement, only to find Lin Ruoxue delivering salvation itself. Miss Lin, I understand completely. I promise never to disturb them again. Su Chen tossed 10 million yuan in cash into Li Qingyu's car, then flashed a bright smile at Lin Ruoxue. Miss Lin, if you ever have such good fortune again, please do call me. They'll give you a 50% discount. Lin Ruoxue. You bastard, are you trying to get me kidnapped? Lin Ruoxue's face remained cold. If Su Chen hadn't just saved Lin Ruoxue, she would have exploded and taught this insolent brat a lesson about what it meant to provoke the young mistress of the Lin family. Lin Ruoxue's expression also darkened when she saw Su Chen take the 10 million in cash. She looked at him with displeasure. You idiot, do you know what taking this money means? The Lin family no longer owes you any favor for saving me today. I know that. Then why did you take it? You saved my life. That's a huge favor. I wouldn't even refuse if you asked me to be your girlfriend. Woman, you're dreaming. I'm too handsome for you to covet my body. I saved you today only because you and Chun Qianqian are my classmates, nothing more. Don't think about clinging to me. Goodbye. Su Chen patted Li Qingyu's long leg, signaling her to drive. The red Porsche started and vanished instantly. Staring at the receding figure, Lin Ruoxue stomped her feet in anger and shouted loudly. Su Chen, you big idiot, I hate you. Chun Qianqian tugged at Lin Ruoxue and pointed at the nearby Lin Ruoxue. Keep your voice down. Sister Ruoxue is already angry. Lin Ruoxue turned to look at Lin Ruoxue, shrank her neck, and said weakly, Sis, let me explain. I'll deal with you later. Lin Ruoxue snorted coldly and pressed an alarm. Moments later, 4 armored vehicles approached from afar, and 20 fully armed personnel disembarked. Greetings, General Lin. Lin Ruoxue nodded. These men were the elite of the Lin family's security company, all retired special forces from the military. This was her trump card. She had originally planned to have the security team eliminate the kidnappers if they refused to release the hostage. However, she hadn't expected Su Chen to rescue her sister first. From the crowd, Lin Ruoxue's personal bodyguard, Zhao, she stepped forward and whispered in her ear. General Lin, should we inspect the abandoned building scene? Perhaps we can find evidence of the mastermind. Yes, let's all go take a look. Lin Ruoxue led the group toward the abandoned building, also instructing Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian to follow. Some matters required their witness. When they reached the third floor, a chaotic battlefield greeted them. Countless bullet holes dotted the surroundings, and a terrifying hole gaped in the floor. The security captain's eyes widened as he exclaimed involuntarily, "These kidnappers had such heavy firepower. Not only pistols, but also grenades." Second Miss U2 were incredibly lucky to escape. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian were also filled with lingering fear. When they had left earlier, they hadn't carefully examined the scene, only eager to flee. Now looking at the wreckage before them, they realized how perilous an ordeal Su Chen had endured. Before the two women could dwell on it, another person nearby exclaimed, "Look, all these kidnappers were shot in the head with a single bullet. That young man who rescued the second miss must be no ordinary person." Everyone's gaze fell on the kidnappers' heads. Indeed, each was killed by a single headshot. The 20 security personnel all drew in a sharp breath. As veterans retired from the military, they could honestly say that in such a fierce firefight, they wouldn't be confident in taking out every kidnapper with a single headshot. Although Lin Ruoxue was not a professional, she knew that Su Chen was far from the simple person described in his file. Which college student from a rural village could possess such formidable combat skills, handle firearms, and deliver such precise strikes? Damn it, how did the intelligence department investigate? Useless. Lin Ruoxue felt for the first time that she needed to reassess the young man Su Chen. She took out her phone and ordered a new investigation into him. As everyone was examining the scene, a phone suddenly rang. All eyes turned to a phone lying on a pile of rubble in the corner. Chen Qianqian's eyes lit up, and she immediately said, "Sister Ruoxue, that's not our phone. It might be the one the mastermind used to contact the kidnappers." Lin Ruoxue signaled to Zhao Shi, who understood instantly. She picked up the phone, answered the call, and turned on the speaker. "Gao Lao Si, what the hell are you doing? Took you long enough to answer. Did you get the target?" The voice on the other end paused, then became alert upon hearing no response. "Sorry, wrong number." The call ended. Zhao Shi tried calling back, but the phone was now switched off. Lin Ruoxue's expression turned cold. She sent the caller's number to the technical department of the Lin Group, and soon received a reply: Zhou Tao, deputy director of Zhou's security company. Seeing this name, Lin Ruoxue smiled coldly. As she had expected, the mastermind was Zhou Shihua. Was he resorting to desperate measures? The thought that Zhou Shihua dared to kidnap her sister stirred a murderous intent within Lin Ruoxue. "Leave one team to clean up the scene. The other team will escort the second miss home." "Yes, boss." Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian were sent back to the Lin residence, while Lin Ruoxue led her people to the Yi family. She intended to join forces with Yi Beichen to wipe out the Zhou family. At the Lin family villa, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian sat on the living room sofa staring at each other. The fear of the earlier kidnapping had faded, and the two women began to bicker over Su Chen. "Qianqian, are you really going to compete with me over Su Chen? We've been best friends since childhood. How can you do this to me?" "I don't care. Our bet is cancelled from now on. You don't have to seduce Su Chen either. From now on, only I can seduce him." "What bet?" "I don't know about any bet. Su Chen is mine. I saw him first, so you can't take him away." Lin Ruoxue began to play dumb, refusing to acknowledge their bet. After today's events, she had completely fallen for Su Chen. If he became Chen Qianqian's boyfriend, she would go mad. After a heated argument, Chen Qianqian finally stood up and said, "Let's stop arguing for now. Su Chen still has Li Qingyue by his side. Let's get rid of her first, then settle the score between us." "Deal." Lin Ruoxue thought for a moment and nodded. "Fine. Let's make a plan to get rid of Li Qingyue first." The two women reconciled and sat together, devising a strategy to eliminate Li Qingyue from the picture. Meanwhile, at the Huagua People's Bank, after depositing the money, Li Qingyue flashed a smile and said, "Rich man, you made 10 million today. Can you treat me to a lavish meal?" Su Chen rolled his eyes. He hadn't made any money today at all. Just exchanging for the invisibility cloak and firearm proficiency had cost him 15 million. This heroic rescue hadn't earned him a cent. In fact, he had lost 5 million, not to mention the intelligence fee for locating Lin Ruoxue. But he couldn't tell Li Qingyue these things. Besides, this woman had followed him around all day, so Su Chen didn't want. "No problem. What feast do you want?" "He'll pay. There's a spicy hot pot restaurant on East Street near the university. I used to go there often when I was in school. Let's eat there." Soon they arrived at the hot pot restaurant on East Street. As Su Chen got out of the car, his phone rang. It was Lin Ruoxue calling. Su Chen frowned, unsure whether to answer. Seeing this, Li Qingyue took his phone and answered. Lin Ruoxue's voice came through. "Su Chen, where are you now? I want to treat you to a meal to properly thank you. Oh, and come alone. Don't bring Li Qingyue." The phone was on speaker mode, and every word Lin Ruoxue said was heard clearly by Li Qingyue. Su Chen felt a bit embarrassed. This woman, Lin Ruoxue, had such low emotional intelligence. Oh, what kind of milk powder did she grow up on? Just then, Chen Qianqian's voice came through the phone. "Ruoxue, keep your voice down. What if Li Qingyue is right next to Su Chen? Call him over first, then we'll talk." Su Chen's face darkened. Chen Qianqian and Lin Ruoxue were indeed best friends. Their thought processes were identical. The invitation to dinner was a ruse. Clearly there was another trap waiting for him. Li Qingyue heard every word clearly, the corners of her mouth lifting slightly. She could tell with her little toe that the two women were still obsessed with Su Chen and were plotting how to get her to leave. With that thought, Li Qingyue cleared her throat and spoke in a coquettish tone. Su Chen, darling, who are you chatting with? I've already booked a room. Let's go to the presidential suite and have some fun. With that, she hung up and turned off the phone, not giving Lin Ruoxue a chance to blow up. Kid, you're still too green to compete with me. Hearing this, Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. In terms of tactics, Li Qingyue completely outclassed Lin Ruoxue. She was simply the queen of driving people mad without consequence. After hanging up, Li Qingyue wore a smug smile, linked her arm with Su Chen's, and headed toward the hot pot restaurant, simultaneously pouting coquettishly. Stinky little brother, 3 beautiful women fighting over you. Aren't you feeling pretty smug? To be honest, a little. You brute. Meanwhile, at the Lin family villa, Lin Ruoxue was furious. Her mind was filled with images of Li Qingyue and Su Chen going to a hotel. A man and a woman alone in a room. What else could they be doing but some hanky-panky? Su Chen will kill you. How dare you go to a hotel with that bitch? Lin Ruoxue started beating the sofa pillows as if she were pummeling Su Chen. Chen Qianqian watched with twitching eyelids, feeling that if she ever managed to win Su Chen over, she might be cornered by Lin Ruoxue and beaten black and blue. After a long while, Chen Qianqian scrolled through her phone, and suddenly her eyes lit up. Ruoxue, can you calm down? I can't calm down. Didn't you hear that bitch? She already booked a room, and Su Chen is a hot-blooded young man. They might be rolling around together by now. Isn't there another possibility? Maybe Li Qingyue was just trying to provoke you, and she didn't actually book a room. Lin Ruoxue froze, stopped her actions, and looked at Chen Qianqian. Really? How do you know they didn't go to a hotel? Chen Qianqian took out her phone, opened her moments, and showed a photo of a friend eating at a hot pot restaurant. At the next table sat 2 people, Su Chen and Li Qingyue. Seeing this, Lin Ruoxue felt a pang of jealousy. She had known Su Chen for so long, yet he had never formally invited her to a meal. What gave Li Qingyue the right to surpass her? Qianqian, I'm hungry. I want hot pot. Okay, let's go back to school and eat. Chen Qianqian and Lin Ruoxue were in perfect sync. Before chasing Su Chen, they had to get Li Qingyue out of the picture. At the hot pot restaurant, Su Chen and Li Qingyue enjoyed the delicious hot pot, chatting and laughing, creating a stinky little brother. This tripe needs to be dipped 7 or 8 times in the boiling broth. Just a few seconds, and it's ready. Try it. Li Qingyue picked up a piece of tripe and placed it in Su Chen's bowl. Su Chen was taken aback, and the atmosphere suddenly became a bit ambiguous. But before Su Chen could react, a sarcastic voice came from the side. Yo, the esteemed eldest daughter of the Li family. Didn't you say you were going to a hotel with someone? How come you're here eating hot pot instead? Hearing this, the surrounding diners all looked up, their faces filled with gossipy curiosity, as if they were about to enjoy some juicy drama. Su Chen and Li Qingyue also looked up and saw Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian standing nearby, both with mocking expressions, as if they had seen through everything. Li Qingyue smiled faintly, showing no embarrassment, and instead continued to pick up a slice of potato and place it in Su Chen's bowl. Stinky little brother, come on, have a potato slice. Su Chen took the bowl and started eating. The 2 of them were in perfect sync, both ignoring Lin Ruoxue. Lin Ruoxue was fuming. She pouted and complained, Su Chen, you jerk. Don't you owe me an explanation? Why are you eating with Li Qingyue? Miss Lin, who are you to me? Do you have the right to control me? Lin Ruoxue was stunned. After all, her relationship with Su Chen was just classmates. In 3 years of university, they had barely spoken before. Now she wasn't even his girlfriend. She really had no right to control him. For a moment, unable to find a suitable excuse, Lin Ruoxue could only look at Chen Qianqian, signaling her to take over. Chen Qianqian understood instantly and put on a pitiful expression. Su Chen, I know you're still angry with us. We admit we were wrong. From now on, we'll listen to you, okay? Please don't ignore us. These words immediately stirred up the surrounding diners. Most of them were students from Sichuan University, and many recognized Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian. Seeing the 2 girls so humbly flattering Su Chen, everyone felt a surge of jealousy, and some even shouted angrily. Su Chen, I advise you not to be ungrateful. Bastard, give back my goddess. I challenge you to a duel. That's right, count me in. I'll duel you too. Su Chen was completely dumbfounded. He just came out to eat hot pot, and this caused public outrage. Chen Qianqian, you'd better explain to everyone clearly. I have nothing to do with you. Don't make people think I'm bullying you. Chen Qianqian also felt that her previous words were inappropriate, and said awkwardly, Sorry, I'm used to acting, but we really want to be friends with you. Please forgive us. Before Su Chen could answer, Li Qingyue interrupted from the side. Chen Qianqian, you're so hypocritical. You're not trying to be friends. You obviously want to pursue Su Chen. Aren't you the same? I certainly want Su Chen to be my boyfriend, so you 2 can go cool off somewhere else and stop disturbing our hot pot. Li Qingyue openly admitted that she was pursuing Su Chen, which surprised Chen Qianqian. This woman was probably a tough opponent. But she didn't panic. Instead, she pulled Lin Ruoxue to sit at an empty table nearby. Waiter, would like to order. We want hot pot too. Soon a table full of delicious food arrived. Chen Qianqian and Lin Ruoxue continuously picked up dishes and put them into Su Chen's bowl. Tripe, vermicelli, lotus root slices. The 2 girls fawned over Su Chen in every way, making the onlookers clench their teeth in anger. Heaven is unfair. Why are these two goddesses so humble before Su Chen? Do they have some leverage that Su Chen holds over them? That's why they're so cautious. Damn Su Chen, if you've got guts, fight me onion on. I'm a third-degree black belt in karate. Su Chen felt extremely uncomfortable during this meal. After hastily eating a few bites, he said something to Li Qingyue, paid the bill, and left the scene. Seeing Su Chen's fleeing in panic look, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian exchanged a glance, their faces breaking into satisfied smiles. Their plan to sabotage this dinner had succeeded perfectly. Just as the two were rejoicing, they saw Li Qingyue staring at them coldly. Are you two satisfied now? Lin Ruoxue, if you keep pestering Su Chen, I'll tell your elder sister. I'll see if she punishes you or warns Su Chen. If it's the latter, I'm sure Su Chen will hate you even more. Li Qingyue, how dare you? If Su Chen is wronged, I'll make your Li family pay. Can you speak for the Lin family? Your sister won't harm the interests of the Lin group over your petty affairs. The two sides engaged in a war of words, finally parting on bad terms, leaving a group of stunned onlookers. Meanwhile, a post appeared on the campus forum of Sichuan University. At the Yi family's villa, Lin Ruoxue returned from an unfinished building and went to find Yi Beichen. Her first words, Beichen, I want the Zhou family completely eradicated. Are you willing to join me in swallowing them? Yi Beichen was taken aback. The Zhou family was one of the 4 prominent families in Shuda City, and it was not so easy to annihilate them. However, seeing Lin Ruoxue's serious expression, he knew she was not joking. Ruoxue, what on earth happened? Zhou Shihua kidnapped my sister today. Since he disrespects the rules, he must pay the price. Calm down. Since Ruoxue has been kidnapped, shouldn't our primary task be to rescue her first? Yi Beichen did not want to confront Zhou Shihua directly. He had just taken over the Yi family group, and working slowly with Lin Ruoxue to gradually swallow the Zhou family's industries was the safest approach. If they forced Zhou Shihua too much, who knew what he might do? Lin Ruoxue noticed this and looked at Yi Beichen with some dissatisfaction. What do you mean? If Zhou Shihua dares to kidnap my sister today, he can kidnap your relatives tomorrow. This person has no bottom line. We must take advantage of the moment to eradicate the Zhou family, otherwise when he regains his strength, do you think he will let our two families go? Yi Beichen furrowed his brows, quickly weighing the pros and cons in his mind. Just then Yi Tiannan came down from the second floor, his face revealing a murderous intent. Beichen listened to Ruoxue on this matter. We must work together to bring down the Zhou family. I've received news that Zhou Shihua is gathering a large amount of funds. He is probably planning to engage us in a major conflict. If we cannot defeat the Zhou family this time, we might face backlash. Yes, father. Yi Beichen nodded and then discussed with Lin Ruoxue how to strike at the Zhou family's various industries. Meanwhile, at the Zhou family, Zhou Shihua sat in the living room with Zhou Tao standing in front of him. At this moment, he had already learned of the failure of Gao Laosi and others. What a bunch of useless idiots, they actually let Lin Ruoxue rescue her. Boss, what should we do now? Lin Ruoxue is notorious for her vendettas. If she got my number, she would definitely trace it back to me. You fool. Who told you to call Gao Laosi? Now you've exposed yourself. Leave Shuda City tonight, and get as far away as you can, and don't come back. Yes, I'll leave Shuda City immediately. That night, Zhou Tao packed all his valuables and prepared to flee. However, as he sped along the overpass, an armored vehicle followed closely behind, gunshots ringing out. Bang, the car's tires were shot out, causing Zhou Tao's vehicle to lose control, crashing over the guardrail and falling off the bridge, smashing onto the ground. Boom. The car crashed from a height, instantly exploding into a blaze. Zhou Tao was dead. In the middle of the night, a sharp phone ring pierced the silence as Zhou Shihua received the news of Zhou Tao's death, instantly waking him up. Damn Lin Ruoxue. What a clever tactic. Well, since it has come to this, let's see who can laugh last. The next morning, Zhou Shihua was preparing to go to Zhou's group when he saw his wife, Dai Fenglian, rushing in from outside, looking disheveled. Where have you been these past 2 days? Do you know what time it is? Aren't you afraid of being ambushed? Why are you so fierce? I was investigating who killed our son. Look at this information. Zhou Shihua's pupils constricted. The death of his son was an eternal pain in his heart. He picked up the information and immediately frowned. Su Chen. How is this related to that loser? Isn't he just a student from Chuan Province University? On the night our son was harmed, he was at Mingwen nightclub with some friends. That Wang gang heard him clearly. Our son called Ma Rong and Songzhi to kill Su Chen, but those people all died, and Su Chen is still alive and well. Later our son also died, and it was such a brutal death. This Su Chen must be problematic. Zhou Shihua furrowed his brow tightly, flipping through the information twice, and sensing something was off. Songzhi and Ma Rong had considerable status in the Tiger Gang, and the dozens of members they took out should be able to kill a college student. The only explanation is that Su Chen has issues. Butler, send someone to investigate this Su Chen. If he truly has issues, then have someone take him out to accompany my son in death. Yes. The butler left the hall to find someone to investigate Su Chen. Seeing this, Dai Fenglian grew somewhat angry. What else is there to investigate? Just eliminate Su Chen. Even if he is innocent just based on what he did to send our son to the hospital last time, that is enough for him to die 1,000 times. Slap. As soon as Dai Fenglian finished speaking, Zhou Shihua slapped her, knocking her to the ground. You wretched woman. Shut your mouth. It's all because you didn't educate our son well that he met such a misfortune. This week, I need to negotiate with the Lin family and the Yi family. You better not create trouble for me, or you can get out of this house. Dai Fenglian was frightened by Zhou Shihua, her face pale, not daring to say another word. Zhou Shihua snorted coldly, turned, and left the villa with several bodyguards, leaving Dai Fenglian sitting alone dazed. After a long time, Dai Fenglian came to her senses, a trace of resentment appearing on her face. You bastard. I initially tolerated your mistresses and illegitimate children outside. Now that our son is dead, you dare treat me this way and blame me for not educating him well. Since you want to help our son seek revenge, I can do it myself. Dai Fenglian, relying on a woman's instinct, guessed that Su Chen was the one who killed Zhou Jian. Even without direct evidence, she wanted to vent her anger for her son based on the last time Su Chen beat Zhou Jian into the hospital. She got up and went to the bedroom, logged onto the internet, entered a series of codes, and opened a website. This website was shared by a good friend of hers. That friend had her husband cheat on her, supporting a mistress, and even having an illegitimate child. The mistress had deliberately come to provoke her, making it widely known. That friend did not make a fuss, but placed an order on the dark web, spending 1 million. The next day, the mistress and the illegitimate child were killed by a suddenly falling billboard while shopping. The police deemed it an accident, and no one ever suspected her. Later, while playing mahjong with some girlfriends, Dai Fenglian complained about Zhou Shihua's mistresses and illegitimate children. That friend then shared the dark web URL with her, urging her to use it soon, and saying one thing: the mistress and the illegitimate child deserve to die. Dai Fenglian initially could not harden her heart, but now, because Zhou Jian was dead, she decided to use the dark web. Opening the taskbar, Dai Fenglian entered Su Chen's identity information and set a price. Su Chen, a junior in the finance department at Chuan Province University, reward of 1 million. After clicking to confirm the order, images of Zhou Shihua's mistresses and illegitimate children flashed through Dai Fenglian's mind, her eyes filled with resentment. All of you who destroy other people's families must die. At work, he received reports from department heads that the Lin family and the Yi family had intensified their offensive. Not only were they on the other side at Zhou's group, as soon as Zhou Shihua arrived at work, he received reports from department heads that the Lin family and the Yi family had intensified their offensive. Not only were they snatching businesses from various industries, but they were also using large amounts of capital to attack Zhou's group's stock, evaporating 5 billion in market value in just a morning. Hearing this news, Zhou Shihua's face darkened, as dark as water. Damn Lin Ruoxue. Does she really think that by teaming up with the Yi family, she can topple me? If that's the case, let's see who dies first. In Shidu City, the alliance between the Lin family and the Yi family attacking the Zhou family has significantly impacted the business world, with countless enterprises eager to gain some profit from this silent battlefield. Some daring entrepreneurs, seeing the Zhou family's weakened state, joined in seizing the opportunity to snatch some of the Zhou family's market and making a considerable profit. As other business owners began to gradually encroach upon the Zhou family's business, the crisis faced by the Zhou group intensified, and their enemies were no longer just the Lin family and the Yi family, but rather a multitude of other ambitious individuals eager to carve up the Zhou group's substantial pie. In just a few days, Zhou Shihua felt utterly exhausted. In the past, anyone who dared to oppose the Zhou group would have faced Zheng, who's sending people to deal with those rivals. Even if the police suspected them, he could easily spend a few million to ensure someone took the blame. Now that the Tiger Gang had been wiped out, Zhou Shihua was left defenseless, with hidden enemies surfacing one after another, causing him immense discomfort. At this moment, an assistant walked in from outside holding a report. Boss, we've received news from the sales department that several pharmaceutical distributors we've been collaborating with have terminated their contracts, claiming that the Lin family has offered better terms and they do not intend to renew with us. Zhou Shihua frowned tightly. These trivial matters were becoming burdensome. In the past, those distributors would never have had the audacity to initiate a contract termination. The last time someone did, they terminated in the morning, and by evening their entire family was crushed by a dump truck and met their demise. Truly a case of a tiger falling into the plains being bullied by dogs. Taking a deep breath, Zhou Shihua waved his hand, instructing the assistant to proceed according to protocol. On the other side at Chuan Province University, it was Thursday, and Su Chen had no classes, lying in bed idly. He had not seen He Jufeng return to the dorm last night, as he mentioned that Li Fengyi had been busy lately. The Li family was preoccupied with competing for some of the Zhou family's business, leaving them overwhelmed and in need of an outlet. Su Chen observed a moment of silence for He Jufeng, while also admiring his friend's professional ethics. As long as Sister Feng didn't propose breaking up, he would be at her beck and call, allowing her to trample on him. Just a few days ago, he returned gleefully, stating he earned a 200,000 tip, truly risking life and limb to make money. Before long, it was noon. Su Chen pondered whether he should visit the Zhou family's underground casino that night to earn some money, when he received a message from Li Qinghua. Smelly brother, what are you doing? I have a gathering tonight, come with me. Am not going you, I need to study. Liar, look at the doorway. Su Chen was startled, getting up to find Li Qinghua standing at the door smiling at him. Smelly brother, weren't you supposed to be studying? Why are you still in bed? How did you get in? This is the boys' dormitory. What's the big deal? Who am I? Naturally, I can pave the way with money. Su Chen suddenly realized that given the money-loving character of the dormitory supervisor, if Li Qingyue offered a bit more, she could probably have him wrapped up and sent to her. The students passing by saw Li Qingyue blocking the doorway and peered inside. Upon discovering it was Su Chen, they all revealed envious and jealous expressions. Is it unfair that being handsome allows one to act with impunity? I Wu Yin of Chuan University refused to accept this. Heaven send down thunder to strike this scoundrel. This troublemaker is always seducing beautiful women. Damn Su Chen, I challenge you. If you're capable, let me bind my hands and feet. A group of boys gritted their teeth in hatred towards Su Chen, yet none dared to rush into the dorm to confront him. Recalling the night of last weekend, Su Chen and Li Qingyue had finished eating hot pot when a busybody posted a picture of the four of them on the school forum, triggering countless comments. A few hot-tempered martial arts club special enrollees specifically teamed up to block Su Chen at the dorm, creating quite a scene that attracted many onlookers. However, when Su Chen finally emerged, those few were about to make a move when Su Chen swiftly knocked them to the ground, making them cry out for daddy. Witnessing this scene, everyone realized that Su Chen was not only handsome, but also possessed extraordinary fighting skills. From that day on, no one dared to openly challenge Su Chen, at most whispering insults behind his back. "Pa, scoundrel, all you know is how to seduce women." At the dormitory entrance, Li Qingyue stood outside, attracting more and more attention. Many, upon seeing her fair skin and beauty, felt a renewed belief in love, boldly approaching her. "Beautiful lady, you are so stunning. I am Song Jixiang from Finance Class 2. Can we be friends?" "Beautiful lady, do you believe in love at first sight? I feel you are the one I've been waiting for my whole life. Can I have your contact information?" Seeing someone approach her, Li Qingyue beamed with a dazzling smile, looking smugly at Su Chen. "Smelly brother, see that? My charm is irresistible. If you don't seize the moment, you'll lose me forever." Su Chen rolled his eyes at Li Qingyue. This woman was always trying to seduce him. Did she really think he was the kind of guy who couldn't move if he saw a beautiful woman? Getting out of bed, Su Chen looked towards everyone outside and said loudly, "Everyone disperse. If you're blocking my door, don't blame me for being rude." The people around were startled and quickly scattered. They certainly did not want to attract Su Chen's attention. If they got beaten and had to shout for daddy, how humiliating that would be. Li Qingyue looked at the now empty corridor, somewhat surprised. Are the new students so aware? You just said a word, and they obediently returned to their dorms. Su Chen ignored Li Qingyue and turned to wash up. Feeling ignored, Li Qingyue stomped her foot in annoyance. "Hey smelly brother, you are too much. I've been pursuing you for so long. We are friends, right? Will you accompany me to the gathering tonight? There aren't many people, just my two good friends. They both brought boyfriends, and if I don't have one, they will laugh at me. Please, I beg you, please." Li Qingyue felt increasingly humble. When had she ever begged a man like this? But as she looked at the faint outline of Su Chen's abs through his shirt, some lewd images surfaced in her mind, and she couldn't help but lick her lips. Those abs look great, but I wonder how good his waist strength is. Su Chen felt a shiver from being stared at, and quickly said, "I really have something to do tonight. Please don't keep bothering me." "What do you have to do? Can I join you?" "I'm going to the casino to play a few hands and find a girl to sleep with. Do you want to come along?" Su Chen tried to make his words sound more lewd, intending to scare Li Qingyue. Unexpectedly, Li Qingyue's eyes brightened, looking somewhat excited. "Really? I've wanted to visit a casino for a long time, but my parents have always forbidden me from going to such places. How about I sleep with you tonight, and you take me to the casino? If I lose, it's on me, but if I win, we split it 50-50. Su Chen twitched his mouth. This woman was so eager to use her body for such a losing deal. If it were someone else, they would have long since fallen into Li Qingyue's tenderness. Seeing that Li Qingyue was determined to cling to him, Su Chen finally couldn't hold back. "Woman, what exactly do you like about me? I can change. I like you as a man. Su Chen, can we still have fun together? But I can't sacrifice my Su family's lineage for you." At night at the Sanjian's restaurant, a renowned private dining establishment in Shudu City, where patrons are invariably wealthy or esteemed. Spending over 100,000 yuan on a single meal is the most commonplace occurrence. A red Porsche pulled up nearby, and Li Qingyue alighted arm in arm with Su Chen. "Little brother, now that you're here, don't put on such a sour face. It's not like I'm going to eat you alive." "Oh really? Then let go of me first, and he'll believe you." Li Qingyue was momentarily taken aback, then noticed her arm tightly wrapped around Su Chen's, her chest pressed against his hand. She pursed her lips into a smile. "Don't be so ungrateful. Most people don't get such treatment. Later when you meet my two besties, if they try to seduce you, you'd better hold your ground and not embarrass me." "Then should I leave?" "No. Tonight you're mine. If they dare to flirt with you, I'll cut ties with them." Su Chen rolled his eyes at Li Qingyue. This woman was as tsundere as Lin Ruoxue, and particularly domineering. Definitely not girlfriend material. The two entered the restaurant, and the hostess greeted them with a smile. "Welcome. How may I assist you?" "No need, we have a reservation." "Very well, enjoy your meal." The hostess' excellent attitude made Su Chen feel at home, leaving a favorable impression of the establishment. Seeing Su Chen staring at the hostess, Li Qingyue couldn't help pinching his arm while pouting in displeasure. "What So you like women in Cheongsam? They'll buy one tomorrow, and make sure you're utterly captivated. Su Chen. Woman, you're so easily jealous, I'll never let you be my girlfriend. As they were fooling around, Cheng Xiaoyan and Cheng Dong walked in from outside. Upon seeing each other, Cheng Xiaoyan immediately launched into her taunting mode. Oh, Li Qingyue, bringing this loser here to eat. Aren't you afraid of being seen keeping a gigolo? Li Qingyue's temper flared, and she planted her hands on her hips, firing back immediately. I don't need your permission for anything. Even if I keep a gigolo, it's better than you getting knocked up in your freshman year, you slut. Bitch, what did you say? They'll tear your mouth apart. Cheng Xiaoyan's face twisted with rage. Tonight was an important occasion. If anyone heard about her dark past, she wouldn't be able to show her face here anymore. Enraged, she reached out to claw at Li Qingyue's mouth, but before she could get close, Su Chen slapped her across. Slap. Cheng Xiaoyan was stunned, staring at Su Chen in disbelief. You loser, how dare you hit me? Anti-care for a few more. Su Chen waved his hand, and Cheng Xiaoyan recoiled in fear, retreating to Brother, this loser bullied me. Break his hand for me. All right. Cheng Dong stepped forward, looking at Su Chen with an arrogant sneer. Kid, you've got some nerve daring to lay a hand on my cousin. I'm the eldest young master of the Cheng family. If you know what's good for you, kneel down and beg for mercy and compensate my sister $1 million. Otherwise tonight it'll make you regret ever being born. Seeing Cheng Dong still so arrogant, Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. He was quite familiar with this spoiled playboy. Last time at the casino's VIP room, the guy had lost over 90 million to him, a veritable cash cow. Last time Su Chen had used a disguise, so Cheng Dong naturally didn't recognize the current Su Chen. Seeing the man not only refuse to kneel, but actually laugh, Cheng Dong's fury surged. Kid, I'll F you, slap. Before he could finish the curse, Su Chen slapped him across the face. Cheng Dong was knocked to the ground, dizzy and disoriented, his head ringing with a constant buzz. Who am I? What was I doing? After a long, dazed moment, he finally snapped back to reality, his rage erupted. You bastard, how dare you hit me? They'll make you pay. Slap, slap, slap. Cheng Dong's bluster was met with more slaps from Su Chen, who showed no mercy. His face swelled considerably. Cheng Xiaoyan was dumbfounded. She never expected Su Chen to be so reckless as to hit the young master of the Bastard, stop. How can you hit him? Stop right now. Cheng Xiaoyan raged impotently from the sidelines, wanting to intervene, but fearing Su Chen would hit her too. Li Qingyue, are you going to tell this bastard to stop? Do you want the Li family to go to war with the Cheng family? Believe me, my uncle can make your Li family disappear. Li Qingyue frowned. The Li family was no match for the Cheng family. After a moment's thought, she tugged on Su Chen's arm. Had enough. Let's not stoop to his level. Let's go to the private room. Su Chen understood her meaning, casually dropped Cheng Dong to the ground and turned to leave. Cheng Dong, clutching his swollen face, glared venomously. Bastard, leave your name if you dare. He'll make sure you die horribly. How I want. What can you do about it? Su Chen flashed a smug, infuriating grin. Cheng Dong clutched his chest, almost choking with rage. A wave of helplessness washed over him. The last time he felt this powerless was when he lost everything at the casino. Cheng Xiaoyan quickly helped Cheng Dong up, saying, Brother, don't get angry. I looked into that loser. He's a junior at Sichuan University, no connections, just a country bumpkin. You can crush him with one finger. Cheng Dong's spirits lifted. He had been on a losing streak lately, losing over 90 million at the casino, getting beaten by his parents, and being confined at home until tonight. Tonight he could finally vent his pent-up frustration. He took out his phone to call his men, intending to have Su Chen crippled. Cheng Xiaoyan smiled at the sight. Brother, make sure you teach that loser a good lesson. Break his hands and feet, knock out his teeth, and sew his mouth shut. Let's see if Li Qingyue still likes a cripple. No problem. They'll let you have a few swings too to see if he still dares to act tough. Their excitement grew. The hostess, who had initially wanted to offer medical assistance, quietly stepped back, her eyes filled with contempt. Two despicable wretches. You deserve what you got. Upstairs, Su Chen and Li Qingyue entered the private room, where two stylishly dressed women immediately rose to greet them. Qingyue, you're finally here. We've been waiting for ages. Qingyue, you're late. You'll have to drink extra to make up for it. Li Qingyue's face lit up at the sight of her best friends. My darlings, it's been half a month. Tonight order whatever you want. It's on me. Great, well, eat well. We won't hold back. Su Huan and Wu Jingjing chatted with Li Qingyue for a while, then turned their attention to Su Chen. Their eyes sparkled with excitement. Qingyue, who's this handsome guy? Aren't you going to introduce us? Li Qingyue's expression changed, and she quickly shielded Su Chen behind her. Those two bitches. Don't even mention them. Li Qingyue raised an eyebrow with curiosity. What happened? I thought your boyfriends were decent looking. Did they cheat on you? Those two bitches. Don't even mention them. Li Qingyue raised an eyebrow with curiosity. What happened? I thought your boyfriends were decent looking. Did they cheat on you? Su Huan and Wu Jingjing wore complicated expressions, reluctant to reveal the truth, but under Li Qingyue's persistent questioning, they eventually recounted the matter. They went behind our backs to find women. Indeed, none of the men in this world are any good. Su Chen, why does that sound so harsh? Whatever the gossip is more important. Su Huan sighed first, then recounted the details of her boyfriend's cheating. Those two bastards said they were going to buy us gifts this morning, but instead they found two prostitutes and checked into a hotel. That hotel is owned by Jingjing's family. Jingjing happened to go there today with people to audit the accounts, discovered their names, and then she notified me. Su Huan spoke calmly, but a trace of anger still lingered on her face. After hearing this, Li Qingwei said indignantly, "You just broke up like that. Didn't you teach those two bastards a lesson? I remember you spent a lot of money on them." Upon hearing this, Wu Jingjing beside her revealed a cruel smile. Of course we taught them a lesson. Those two bastards ate our food, spent our money, and still dared to cheat. We naturally wouldn't let them off easy. Li Qingwei understood instantly. She knew that Wu Jingjing's family had underworld connections. Those two men were probably living in misery now. Su Chen listened on the side, his heart pounding with alarm. Li Qingyu's two best friends didn't seem like good people either. After the three women chatted for a while, Su Huan and Wu Jingjing turned their gaze to Su Chen sitting opposite, their eyes filled with a strange look. "Qingyuan, now can you introduce us to this handsome guy? We sisters once said we'd share blessings. You're enjoying such a good meal, you can't just let us watch dryly. Jingjing is right, you can't hog it all to yourself." Li Qingyu's face flushed red, and she quickly covered her two friends' mouths while whispering, "Shut up. Su Chen is different from other men. He doesn't like hearing lewd talk. You two behave yourselves. You're protecting your food. I don't believe he's that good. Under heaven, which man doesn't cheat? Believe me, if we flirt a little, hell come running over eagerly." Su Huan and Wu Jingjing had just been dumped today, and upon seeing the premium man Li Qingwei brought, they naturally wanted a taste. Their speech was bold and unreserved, treating Su Chen as if he weren't an outsider. Li Qingwei was now somewhat regretful. Although she knew her two friends were not serious, they would usually act like proper ladies in front of outsiders. But she never expected that today, provoked by their breakups, and seeing Su Chen's handsome face, they didn't even bother to pretend. "What's up? Trying to flirt with an innocent handsome man?" Su Chen sat obediently opposite, originally not wanting to make trouble, but Su Huan and Wu Jingjing's eyes were practically glued to him, and he felt immensely annoyed. Who says all heiresses are well-mannered and educated? Why did I have to run into two perverts? I was just hoping to scrounge a dinner, but now I feel like I'm the dish on the plate. I can't stay here long, or I need to leave quickly. Su Chen stood up, ready to slip away. Li Qingwei saw this and immediately asked, "Su Chen, what are you doing?" "I drank too much water just now. I need to go to the restroom." "Well, then go quickly and come back soon." Li Qingwei didn't suspect anything, assuming Su Chen really needed to go. But Wu Jingjing and Su Huan didn't want to let Su Chen off. They exchanged glances and then said, "Handsome, so your name is Su Chen. What a nice name. Let me introduce myself. I'm Su Huan, and the Zus restaurant chain is my family's business. If you come to eat someday, I can give you a 50 discount. Handsome and Wu Jingjing. The Orange Chain Hotel is my family's. If you want to rest, you can come to my hotel, and I'll give you a 90 discount." Li Qingwei couldn't help rolling her eyes at the two girls. Who were they trying to seduce here? If Su Chen could be tempted by material gains, she would have succeeded long ago and wouldn't have waited until today. Su Chen's face showed no surprise. He simply said calmly to Su Huan and Wu Jingjing, "Nice to meet you. Talk later." With that, Su Chen walked out, ignoring the bewildered expressions on Su Huan and Wu Jingjing's faces. Once the private room door closed, the two women looked at Li Qingwei with some excitement. "Qingyue, this handsome guy you brought is really different from other men. We're at least beautiful women, but he was completely indifferent to us. I like him. Your liking is useless. I haven't succeeded yet. If you're my sister, don't fight me for him, or he'll really turn hostile. Stinky girl, you abandoned friends for a man. You'd turn against us for a man." Jingjing, hold her down, I'll tickle her. "Oh no." The three women immediately started messing around, while Su Chen walked out of the restaurant. This place was too dangerous. He feared being sold out by Li Qingwei. However, just as he reached the parking lot outside, he heard Cheng Dong's voice from behind. "Country bumpkin, I knew you would try to escape. Fortunately, I've been watching your room, so you didn't get away." Su Chen turned around and saw Cheng Dong and Cheng Xiaoyan looking at him with sneering expressions. Seeing only the two of them, Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. "Yo, if it isn't that guy. What's up? Haven't had enough slaps. Come on, I'll give you a free facelift." Cheng Dong's face darkened. He raised his hands and clapped, signaling. Soon over a dozen thugs armed with clubs appeared around the parking lot, all glaring at Su Chen menacingly. Cheng Dong's face was excited, and he even stood on top of a car, speaking with a manic expression. "Country bumpkin, now you're scared, aren't you? Kneel and beg for mercy, then give each person here 100,000 yuan red envelope, and he'll spare your dog life. What's up? Now that you have lackeys backing you, you're arrogant. Forget how I beat you like a dog just now." Cheng Dong's face stiffened, then he flew into a rage. Beat him until his own mother can't recognize him." The dozen thugs charged at once. Su Chen was fearless. His figure swiftly dashed into the crowd, unleashing the fierce and domineering Bajiquan. One punch per person, the thugs couldn't last a minute before collapsing to the ground, unable to get up. Cheng Dong and Cheng Xiaoyan's eyes widened in disbelief. Seeing Su Chen approaching them, Cheng Dong's face changed, and he pushed Cheng Xiaoyan towards Su Chen while shouting loudly, "Sis, hold him off first, I'll go find someone to save you. Cheng Dong, you little brat. How dare you use me as a shield? He'll tell uncle about you." Cheng Xiaoyan cursed angrily, but as Su Chen drew nearer, she began to tremble all over her face, showing a wronged expression, and she spoke in a tearful voice. Handsome am a woman. A good man doesn't hit women right. Right, I never hit women who respect themselves, but I never said I wouldn't hit a bitch. Slap. Su Chen slapped Cheng Xiaoyan across the face, making her head buzz. When she came to her senses, she saw Cheng Dong already kneeling, crying pitifully. Big brother, I was wrong. He'll never dare to lay a hand on you again. Please let me go. I really can't run naked or my dad will beat me to death. Su Chen sent Cheng Xiaoyan flying with a slap, then immediately pursued Cheng Dong and kicked him to the ground. Big brother, I was wrong. Please don't hit me. I can apologize to you. Cheng Dong quickly admitted defeat, realizing he was no match for Su Chen. Su Chen would not indulge him, delivering several more slaps that left Cheng Dong dazed. I admitted my mistake. Why are you still hitting me? Who said that just because you admit your mistake I have to accept it? Now you have two choices. 1, I break your limbs and strip you naked to toss you onto the street. 2, you run naked around the tavern and I'll let you off. Hearing these options, Cheng Dong was stunned, and it took him a while to regain his composure, bursting into tears. Big brother, I was wrong. I will never dare to lay hands on you again. Please let me go. I really can't run naked, otherwise my dad will kill me. Cheng Dong was genuinely scared. Su Chen was different from anyone he had encountered before. Others would at least give him some face, because he was the young master of the Cheng family, but Su Chen was ruthlessly beating him. But if he really had to run naked around the tavern, he wouldn't even need to wait until tomorrow. Tonight his father would probably kill him. Not far away, Cheng Xiaonan saw how badly Cheng Dong was being beaten and hurriedly took out her phone to call Cheng Pingtian. Second uncle, you have to come quickly. Xiao Dong is about to be beaten to death. On the second floor in a private room, Cheng Pingtian hung up the phone with a dark expression. Someone beside him inquired. Second brother, what happened? The ungrateful boy has gotten into trouble again. A Xiaoyan just said someone is beating him. What? How dare someone hit Xiao Dong? Let's go see. The expressions of everyone in the private room darkened. All present were members of the Cheng family, and if someone was hitting Cheng Dong, it was tantamount to slapping the Cheng family's face. The group quickly arrived at the parking lot and saw Cheng Dong kneeling on the ground, his face bruised and swollen, evoking deep sympathy from everyone. Stop it! Cheng Pingtian shouted angrily. When Su Chen turned to look, he saw a group of people approaching. Cheng Dong's face lit up with joy upon seeing them. Dad, Mom, save me. This guy wants to kill me and says our Cheng family is nothing. He can wipe us out with a wave of his hand. Su Chen. Did I ever say that? Goodness, this guy is quite adept at framing others. It seems he has done this sort of thing a lot. The faces of the Cheng family turned grim, and Cheng Pingtian came over, staring coldly at Su Chen. Kid, who are you? Why are you bullying my son? If you don't give a reasonable explanation, you won't leave tonight. Su Chen shrugged and pointed at the thugs lying unconscious around them. Your good son brought people to gang up on me, and even wanted to break my limbs. If I didn't have some strength, I might be the one kneeling on the ground right now. Cheng Pingtian was taken aback, glancing at the thugs on the ground. A few of them were familiar faces, indeed the thugs cultivated by the Cheng family. Seeing that over a dozen people were knocked down, Cheng Pingtian realized that Su Chen was likely a martial artist, and a rather strong one at that. With this thought, Cheng Pingtian slapped Cheng Dong across the face. Smack! Cheng Dong was stunned once more. What was going on? Why was I always the one getting beaten? Dad, why are you hitting me? Hit him. He bullied me. Ungrateful boy, shut your mouth. I told you long ago not to cause trouble, yet you insisted on making a scene. Apologize to him, or you'll stay at home obediently for the next month. Cheng Dong was close to tears. As the young master of the Cheng family, he had never felt this humiliated in all his years in Shidu City. Seeing Cheng Pingtian's increasingly grim expression, Cheng Dong had no choice but to admit defeat, turning to Su Chen with a distressed look on his face. I'm sorry. How I still preferred your earlier rebellious demeanor. Next time you come looking for trouble, I hope you bring more people with you. Cheng Dong fell silent, quietly retreating behind his mother. He had lost too much face tonight, and didn't want to say another word to Su Chen. Cheng Pingtian's expression improved significantly as he smiled at Su Chen. Little brother, you must be a martial artist, right? May I ask which school you come from? Perhaps I know your elders. Su Chen smiled back. Being outside one's identity is self-given, so he clasped his hands in greeting. I practice Baji Quan. My master's name is not convenient to disclose, sorry. Ha ha ha, no problem. You're so impressive at such a young age. Your master must be someone of renown. I know a few highly respected seniors in Baji Quan. Oh, if there's a chance, I'll introduce you to them. Seeing Cheng Pingtian's enthusiasm, Su Chen was caught off guard and asked, Uncle, I just beat up your son. Oh, aren't you angry? Angry? That's impossible. This brat is always causing trouble, and his mother and I have no idea how many messes we've had to clean up. I'm so glad you could teach him a lesson. Su Chen, this is not the usual pattern. Aren't the parents supposed to come out swinging when their child is hit? Now that the parent had appeared, why was there no tension? Instead, there was a grateful expression. Is this really his biological father? Su Chen looked at Cheng Pingtian with some suspicion, then at Cheng Dong. The two shared some resemblance, so they should be biological father and son. Just then Cheng Xiaoyan walked up to her father Cheng Pingtian with a wronged expression. Dad, how can second uncle be like this? Xiao Dong and I were beaten up like this. It's enough that he didn't help us retaliate. But how can he be chatting with this loser? Cheng Pingkun's face darkened, and he couldn't help but glare at Cheng Xiaoyun, whispering angrily. You ungrateful girl. Can't you see the situation? Didn't you hear your second uncle say that the other party is a martial artist? What if we anger him and he beats us all down? Uncle Mo and Uncle Feng are also martial artists. Can't they handle him? The two Cheng Xiaoyun mentioned were named Mo Zishan and Feng Fan. They were Cheng Pingxin's bodyguards and also dark energy martial artists. At this moment the two stood behind Cheng Pingtian, watching Su Chen with a guarded expression, clearly worried that he might suddenly attack. While Cheng Pingtian was chatting with Su Chen, a delivery rider slowly approached from a distance. Everyone was unaware until he was about 5 to 6 meters away when he suddenly pulled out a handgun. Watch out, boss. The faces of Cheng Pingxin's two bodyguards changed drastically. Mo Zishan directly tackled him, while Feng Fan stood in front of both of them ready to block the bullets with his body. However, the assassin ignored the three and instead aimed the handgun at Su Chen's head. Bang! The instant the gunshot rang out, Su Chen tilted his head to the left, and the bullet whizzed past. Damn it! The assassin cursed angrily and aimed the gun at Su Chen's heart. Bang! The shot rang out, but Su Chen had already dodged to the side. In a flash, he appeared beside the assassin, grabbing his hand that held the gun and delivering a sudden elbow strike to the inner crease of his arm. Crack! The sound of bones breaking echoed, and the assassin grunted as his left hand quickly drew a dagger and lunged at Su Chen. Su Chen's right hand transformed into a claw, gripping his left hand while twisting with force. Crack! Another bone-breaking sound resonated, and the assassin let out a muffled groan. Su Chen seized his neck, pulling him off the motorcycle, then stomped on his chest, rendering him immobile. Who are you? Why do you want to kill me? The duel between Su Chen and the assassin transpired in an instant. The Cheng family members were caught off guard, and the battle had already concluded. Mo Zishan and Feng Fan watched as Su Chen effortlessly subdued the assassin, their hearts filled with admiration. Only they understood how perilous the situation had been. A moment's carelessness could have led to a fatal outcome. Cheng Pingtian stood up from the ground, casting a dissatisfied glance at Mo Zishan. Just moments prior he had no idea what had transpired, yet he had found himself pinned down by Mo Zishan. Mo Zishan, feeling somewhat embarrassed, hurriedly explained, Boss, my apologies, I thought the assassin was targeting you. Well, at least it turned out to be a false alarm. Cheng Pingtian did not blame Mo Zishan, further understanding that it was all for safety. Seeing the assassin subdued beneath his foot, Cheng Pingtian approached and pointed at Mo Zishan and Feng Fan. Su Xiao, do you need assistance? These two bodyguards of mine are professionals. They might be able to extract some information for you. Alright, I appreciate your help. Su Chen handed the assassin over to the two who dragged him aside. Before long, a chorus of wails erupted, sending chills down the spines of everyone present. In the crowd, Cheng Dong and Cheng Xiaoyun stared at Su Chen in terror. When the assassin fired, they had wished fervently for Su Chen to be hit, but to their astonishment, he had dodged the bullets and successfully counterattacked. The siblings exchanged glances, both displaying relief on their faces. The assassin had been incapacitated in an instant, and they were still alive. It was indeed a stroke of luck. After this incident, Cheng Dong and Cheng Xiaoyun dared not entertain thoughts of revenge. After all, what if they angered Su Chen one day? What if they ended up with broken limbs? Su Chen stood aside, doubting that the two bodyguards could uncover the identity of the mastermind. Thus he inquired within his mind, System, who is it that seeks to kill me? Upon investigation, the mastermind is Dai Fenglian, the mother of Zhou Jian. After her son's death, she deduced based on circumstantial evidence that you were the one who killed him, and thus ordered the assassin to eliminate you on the dark web. Su Chen. Goodness, this woman's sixth sense is remarkably accurate. Even without concrete evidence, she could guess I was the true culprit based on some clues. Taking a deep breath, Su Chen tried to calm himself and continued to inquire. Since the other party can hire an assassin to kill me, can I also have them kill her? Yes, this system can assist you in placing an order to assassinate the matriarch of the Zhou family. The cost is 5 million. System 666, I give you a thumbs up. Basic operation, do not be excessive. Soon a new assassination task for Dai Fenglian appeared on the dark web platform with a bounty of 5 million, and it wasn't long before an assassin accepted the order. As for what happened next, Su Chen simply waited to watch the show. After a while, Mo Zishan approached and shook his. That assassin received the order from the dark web, and we don't know who the mastermind is. No matter, I have few enemies and I can probably guess who it is. Su Chen was already aware of the identity of the shadowy figure, and thus he displayed a remarkably open attitude. Cheng Pingtian could not help but feel admiration. Young brother, your mindset is truly impressive. If an ordinary person were to encounter an assassin, they would likely be filled with panic, yet you remain composed. With that alone, you surpass most young people. Boss Jing, you flatter me. I apologize for startling you earlier. I have matters to attend to, so I will take my leave first. As Su Chen spoke, he began to walk away, leaving Cheng Pingtian somewhat surprised. You're just walking away like that. What about the assassin? He has already been incapacitated, to let him fend for himself. Su Chen strode away with ease, prompting Cheng Pengtian to let out a sigh. Young people indeed act like young people. Since you've already crippled him, you should eradicate the roots, otherwise you may leave yourself vulnerable. Cheng Pengtian glanced at the assassin and instructed Mo Zishan. Handle it according to the old rules and do not leave any hidden dangers. Understood, boss. After the assassin was dragged away, Cheng Pengtian turned to Cheng Dong and spoke coldly. Rebellious son, do not provoke Su Chen in the future. This young man is not simple. Dad, I am your biological son. Oh, why do you help outsiders instead of me? Cheng Dong protested somewhat, even though he had resolved not to provoke Su Chen. Seeing his father's cold attitude stirred his rebellious spirit again, and Cheng Dong's expression darkened at those words. It's precisely because you are my son that I repeatedly clean up after you. Su Chen's background is unclear. If you completely offend him, do you know how much trouble it could bring to the Cheng family if a master were to target you? Cheng Dong fell silent. While he was a spoiled young master, he wasn't foolish. He understood that being targeted by a master would leave the Cheng family restless. Meanwhile, in a private room of the restaurant, Li Qingyue and her two friends had chatted for quite a while before realizing that Su Chen had not returned. Thus Su Huan asked, Qingyue, why hasn't Su Handsome come back yet? He hasn't gotten lost, has he? Oh, the Sanjian's restaurant isn't that big. How could he get lost? Let me give him a call to check. Li Qingyue quickly dialed Su Chen's phone, feeling somewhat displeased. Stinky little brother, where have you been? It's taken you so long to use the restroom. Did you fall in? Oh, I forgot to tell you, I've already left the restaurant. You all enjoy yourselves, no need to wait for me. What? You left? Bastard, how dare you leave? I order you to come back immediately. Ooh, I won't allow you to just walk away. Li Qingyue was somewhat exasperated. After much effort, she had convinced Su Chen to come for a meal only for him to ditch her. Wasn't that a slap in the face? Upon hearing this, Su Chen's tone turned somewhat cold. Li Qingyue, I am not your boyfriend. It would be best to speak politely. Oh, I dislike your attitude. Do not come looking for me in the future. With that, he hung up the phone, leaving Li Qingyue completely stunned. How could Su Chen change so suddenly? Hadn't everything been fine before? Inside the private room, the atmosphere grew somewhat awkward. Su Huan and Wu Jingjing had also overheard the phone conversation, exchanging surprised looks with each other as they gazed at Li Qingyue. Qingyue, isn't Su Handsome your boyfriend? Li Qingyue's face flushed as if her lie had been exposed. What if he isn't? Su Chen is the one I have my eye on, and don't think about competing with me. I don't want to eat this meal anymore. We can reschedule for another time. Li Qingyue felt a bit flustered. She sensed that Su Chen was genuinely angry this time, so she grabbed her bag and prepared to leave. At the moment she opened the private room door, she happened to run into the Cheng family members. Li Qingyue immediately spotted Cheng Xiaoyan. The two were sworn enemies, and they exchanged fiery glares, neither willing to back down. Seeing this, Cheng Dong tugged at Cheng Xiaoyan's arm, advising her not to provoke Li Qingyue to avoid giving Su Chen an opportunity to create trouble for her. Cheng Xiaoyan understood this well, and thus let out a cold snort at Li Qingyue. Li Qingyue, consider yourself lucky to have captured Su Chen's attention. From now on, let our grudges be forgotten. As long as you don't provoke me, I won't take the initiative to make trouble for you. Li Qingyue was baffled. What was going on? Was Cheng Xiaoyan on medication, or was she just not awake yet? The two of them had not seen eye to eye for many years, yet this was the first time Cheng Xiaoyan had backed down. Although Li Qingyue felt confused, she was pleased to see her rival concede, and said proudly, just understand that. From now on, if you see me, just steer clear, and I won't cause you any trouble. Cheng Xiaoyan. Fool, I'm doing this for Su Chen's sake, not because I fear you. What are you so proud of? At night at the Zhou family's underground casino, Su Chen arrived by car. Zhou Xiwa's wife had dared to place a hit on him on the dark web, so he came to take over this casino. After exchanging 10,000 yuan for chips, Su Chen approached the dice table. The dealer was no longer the middle-aged man from last time, but a beautiful woman. Ladies and gentlemen, place your bets. The beautiful dealer gestured. Without exchanging for a prospective talisman, Su Chen decided to try his luck first, placing 1,000 yuan chip on big. After more than 10 minutes, Su Chen had won 20,000 yuan, drawing envious glances from the surrounding guests. After more than 10 minutes, Su Chen had won 20,000 yuan, drawing envious glances from the surrounding guests. That kid's really lucky. He'll follow his bet next time. A few minutes later, Su Chen lost all 20,000 yuan he had won, and the others couldn't help but curse. Damn kid, can you do it or not? I followed you and lost another 10,000. Kid, get lost if you can't win, or you'll lose everything. Damn it, I lost another 50,000. Kid, don't let me see you again. A few people cursed, but Su Chen didn't care. If he wanted to, he could win tens of millions in 5 minutes. Just as Su Chen was about to exchange for a one-time perspective talisman, a figure approached from the side, speaking. Su Chen, you actually came here to gamble. Did you finish the homework I left for you? Su Chen turned around, and his expression changed instantly. Teacher Lu, what are you doing here? What? I can't come here. Lu Rian crossed her arms, her eyes filled with oppressive pressure. Su Chen wasn't flustered, but smiled and said, Teacher Lu, we're not at school now. You can't control me, and you're here gambling yourself, so you have no right to talk about me. You little brat, learning to talk back, are you? I remember tomorrow morning is my class. Just you wait and see how I deal with you. Lu Rian was about to say more, but a man and a woman approached, and the woman leaned in to ask, Rian, what's going on? Who is this handsome guy? Xiaoya, he's my student. He's so young, and already coming to a casino. I think he's not learning well, so I came to teach him a lesson. Oh, we're not at school. Don't always put on your teacher act. Shuya persuaded Lu Rian, then turned to Su Chen and smiled. Little handsome, can I get to know you? I'm Shuya, your teacher's best friend. Hello, I'm Su Chen. Nice to meet you. Su Chen had a good impression of Shuya, as she had arrived just in time to help him out. After their introductions, the man standing nearby looked displeased and quickly pulled Shuya aside. Xiaoya, don't chat with strangers when you're out. This kid is so handsome, he's obviously a heartbreaker. Don't be fooled. Sheng Wang, you're too controlling. We just met, what are you thinking? If you're so narrow-minded, I won't go out with you next time. Xiaoya, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I have friends gambling in a private room. Let's go play. I promise you'll make money too. Shuya stopped being angry and turned to Su Chen. Little handsome, maybe we'll meet again. Su Chen nodded. Shuya pulled Lu Rian away, and Lu Rian shot Su Chen a glare as if saying, Little brat, go home now. Su Chen was a bit speechless. Lu Rian was too controlling. Seeing that he had played enough, Su Chen spent 5,000 yuan to exchange for a prospective talisman. The game began again. The beautiful dealer shook the dice cup and said to everyone, Ladies and gentlemen, place your bets. Su Chen started his comeback, winning 15 million yuan in just 5 minutes. The surrounding guests stared at Su Chen in shock. Some even beat their chests and wailed. Damn it. Why didn't I follow his bets in the first few rounds? That's 15 million. This kid guessed the exact numbers 5 times in a row. He's clearly a pro. Why didn't I see it sooner? Next round, I'm following his bet. Even if the god of gambling comes, I'm not missing this chance. Several people's heart-wrenching reactions drew many eyes. When they learned Su Chen had won 15 million, everyone was filled with envy and hatred. If only they had won that money. The beautiful dealer turned pale, her legs weak. The last dealer had lost tens of millions and was taken away by the boss. No news had come since, and he was probably in grave danger. Now that she had lost 15 million, would she be taken away too? Thinking of this terrifying possibility, the beautiful dealer called for backup. Soon the casino security chief Gao Ying walked over, staring intently at Su Chen. Young man, you look unfamiliar. Who is your master? Su Chen smiled. After winning money at the casino before, he had looked up the world ranking of gambling masters, so he casually made up a name. My master is Chen Jingqing, the Yanjing gambling king, Chen Jingqing. Good, a worthy master produces a worthy disciple. What is your purpose here? The Zhou family has offended someone, and I was sent to deal with it. Gao Ying was stunned. He was well informed. The Zhou family had been severely suppressed by the Lin and Yi families recently, and many other families were taking advantage of the chaos to drive the Zhou family into bankruptcy. Now that the casino was also being targeted, the Zhou family was truly at a critical moment of life and death. Shaking off these thoughts, Gao Ying looked at Su Chen and asked, Exactly how much do you intend to win before you stop? That depends on how much this casino is worth. Tonight this casino must change hands. Fine, then let's see if you have what it takes. Gao Ying picked up the dice cup and began to shake, using his signature technique to create a staggered echo from the dice hitting the cup, making it impossible to discern the numbers. Su Chen watched Gao Ying perform while using the system shop to exchange for a one-time item that could control the dice points. He activated the item, ensuring that no matter how the dice were shaken, they would end up as 666. After a minute, Gao Ying set down the dice cup, his eyes full of confidence. Place your bets. Su Chen smiled slightly and pushed the 15 million chips onto the 666 number. All three the same. The casino's odds were 360 to 1. If he won, he would get 5 for billion. The casino would have to sell itself to pay up. Gao Ying was also sweating cold. Though he was confident that Su Chen couldn't hear the numbers, seeing the young man's confident demeanor made him uneasy. If it really was 3 6s, he would probably be thrown into the river to feed the fish by Zhou Shihua. Seeing Gao Ying hesitate to open the cup, the crowd began to chant, Open, open, open. More people gathered, and when they learned that Su Chen had bet 15 million on all three the same, everyone was stunned and joined in the chants. Open it, open it. If the casino can't afford to lose, then shut down. Gao Ying was caught in a dilemma. Finally, he opened the dice cup, revealing 3 6s, drawing gasps of amazement from the crowd. Wow, he won. He really won. The casino owes him 5 for billion. The whole place erupted. Winning 5 for billion in one go would surely bankrupt the casino. Moments later, dozens of casino security guards rushed over, surrounding Su Chen. The guests calmed down and stepped back, not wanting to be involved. Su Chen looked coldly at Gao Ying and said in an icy tone, What? The casino can't afford to lose and is planning to renege. At the Zhou family villa, Zhou Shihua had just returned home when he received a phone call from the casino manager informing him that someone had won 5 for billion in a single game. He was completely stunned, taking a long time to regain his composure, and then he exploded in anger. Keep an eye on him for me. I want to see who has the audacity to come and take advantage of the situation. Half an hour later, at the underground casino, Zhou Shihua hurriedly arrived with his men and immediately recognized Su Chen. You little brat, is it you? Yes, it's me. Surprised. Unexpected. Zhou Shihua was so furious that he clutched his chest fearing he might lose control and kill the kid. At that moment Gaoing leaned in and whispered in Zhou Shihua's ear. Boss, this kid claims to be the disciple of Chun Jingqing, the gambling king of Yinjing, and says the Zhou family has offended someone, which is why he has come to cause trouble. Damn it, another opportunist. Zhou Shihua frowned tightly. With the Zhou family facing numerous attacks from different forces recently, he could not fathom who had sent Su Chen, but regardless of who it was, the 5 billion could not be compensated. Seeing there were still many people around, Zhou Shihua waved his hand, and the head of the security team understood immediately, then shouted loudly. Ladies and gentlemen, the casino has private matters to attend to, please leave immediately. The gamblers present were instantly displeased, how a few wanted to see the excitement, but were beaten down by the security, and soon they all obediently lined up to leave. With the hall cleared of guests, Zhou Shihua's once calm demeanor twisted into one of rage. You brat, kneel and apologize, or I'll kill you tonight. Don't think that just because you are the disciple of the gambling king you can be arrogant in front of me. Even if your master comes, I will kill him too. Zhou Shihua stopped pretending. He had been hit hard recently, and his pent-up anger finally erupted. Su Chen looked at the enraged Zhou Shihua, a slight smirk appearing on his lips as he pulled out 2 grenades from his. Everyone, kid, do you think you can play with grenades? Why are you taking them out for no reason? The surrounding security quietly retreated several steps. Zhou Shihua's previously furious expression turned into one of terror. He was only a few meters from Su Chen, and if they really exploded, he would be the first to die. Little brother, don't be impulsive. We can negotiate about this. I still prefer your arrogant and reckless demeanor. Didn't you want to kill me? Come on, kill me. No, it's all a misunderstanding. Little brother, whatever you want, just say it. I guarantee I will help you. Faced with the 2 grenades, Zhou Shihua quickly caved. He didn't want to die so soon. Su Chen, feeling entirely safe with the 2 grenades in hand, turned to Gaoing. I won that last round. Pay me 5 billion, not a single cent less. Gaoing, you might as well kill me. How could I possibly come up with that much money? Seeing Gaoing's silent, Su Chen turned to Zhou Shihua with a teasing expression. You are the behind-the-scenes boss of the casino, so you'll pay me 5 billion. Zhou Shihua's face darkened. Even though the Zhou group had assets worth hundreds of billions, they could not produce 5 billion in cash. Who keeps so much cash on hand? Isn't it better to invest it? After some thought, Zhou Shihua decided to stabilize Su Chen first, and then look for an opportunity to kill the kid later. So he said, little brother, 5 billion is indeed too much. I can't come up with that. No one in Shudi City can take out that much money at once. How about this? This casino is worth 2 billion. I will transfer it to you. How does that sound? Fine, but add another 500 million as a buyout for your life. Zhou Shihua's face changed, and endless killing intent surged in his heart towards Su Chen, but for his own safety, he gritted his teeth and agreed. All right, I will pay. Not long after the casino transfer agreement was completed with the 500 million transfer done in full. A joyful smile appeared on Su Chen's face as he stored the real grenades into the system space, spending $10 to exchange for 2 chocolate grenades. Boss, Zhou, you worked hard tonight. I'm giving you these 2 grenades. Su Chen handed the 2 grenades to Zhou Shihua, who was startled, but the next second, sensing something was off, he noticed the 2 grenades felt a bit light. What are these things? Chocolate, how do you like them? Chocolate. Damn it, I've been fooled. Zhou Shihua's heart surged with intense rage. He had actually been tricked by 2 pieces of chocolate. If this got out, he would surely become the laughingstock of Shudi City. Damn, little brat, you're asking for death. Kill him, kill him. Zhou Shihua was furious, commanding the surrounding security to attack, but everyone exchanged glances. At this moment, Su Chen was their boss. Could they really act? Zhou Shihua also realized that this casino now belonged to Su Chen, and he could not command the security anymore. Thinking of this, Zhou Shihua angrily shouted at the 2 bodyguards beside him. You 2 go. Break this kid's arms and legs, and take back the transfer agreement and the 500 million. Yes, boss. The bodyguards moved quickly, both being dark energy martial artists. They rushed to Su Chen in the blink of an eye, trying to capture him. However, in the next moment, Su Chen threw a punch at the 2. Bang! Bang! The terrifying force struck the chests of both bodyguards, sending them flying. A mouthful of blood spurted out, and the 2 bodyguards looked at Su Chen in shock. Zhou Shihua's expression was equally grim. He didn't dare leave any harsh words behind, turning to leave with the bodyguards. After recovering from their shock, Gaoing and the casino executives quickly approached Su Chen and bowed respectfully. Good day, boss. The other staff members also came to their senses and shouted at Su Chen. Good day, boss. Su Chen's lips curled slightly. He had little interest in this casino, but he was very interested in seeing Zhou Shihua suffer. As he looked around at the people complimenting him, Su Chen turned to Shangwan Haitang in the crowd and smiled, saying, That beautiful lady, please give me a tour of the casino. Everyone else go about your business. Everyone looked with envy at Shangwan Haitang. Being noticed by the new boss was such a stroke of luck. Shangwan Haitang was somewhat flattered, but maintained her composure and led Su Chen around the casino, quickly arriving at the VIP lounge on the basement floor. As soon as they arrived, they saw Shu Ye running out of a room, chased by 2 people. Wretched woman, where do you think you're running? Come back with us. I'll help. Let go of me, please. Shuya struggled to escape, and in her moment of despair, she saw Su Chen walking over and immediately cried out, "Su Chen, save us! And quickly save Ru Yin, she's been captured." Su Chen's expression changed and he kicked away the two people beside. Shuya then rushed into the room, where he saw Ru Yin being forcefully fed alcohol, while someone was tearing at her clothes. Seeing this scene, Su Chen's fury ignited, and he kicked the man away. Bang! The man crashed into the wall, spitting out a mouthful of blood, his face twisted in rage as he glared at Su Chen. "Don't you dare kick me! Do you know who my father is? I'll make your entire family perish." A glint of killing intent flashed in Su Chen's eyes, but he did not rush to take action. Instead, he helped Ru Yin up and asked, "Teacher Lu, what on earth happened?" "Su Chen, this man set a trap to frame us, inexplicably claiming we owe him 5 million, and he wants me and Xiaoyu to sleep with him. When we refused, he tried to force us." Su Chen turned to the man, his tone icy. "Scum, how do you want to die?" Su Chen shielded Ru Yin behind him, casting a cold gaze at the young master leaning against the wall. "Scum, how do you want to die?" Zhou Lang wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, a sinister expression spreading across his face. "Kid, do you know who my father is?" "My father is Zhou Shihua, the owner of this casino. Believe me, with just one shout, dozens of security guards will come in and chop you into pieces." Su Chen was startled. Didn't Zhou Shihua only have one son, Zhou Jian? Where did this guy come from? Shangwan Haidang then approached Su Chen and whispered, "This person is Zhou Shihua's illegitimate son. He often used to deceive beautiful women in the casino." "Oh, this is a crime. Doesn't your casino care? His father is Zhou Shihua, so naturally the casino won't interfere. The manager even covered for him many times." Su Chen furrowed his brows. This casino was indeed a den of iniquity. It seemed he had to shut it down, but before that manager had to be punished first. Thinking this, Su Chen looked at Shuya beside him and asked, "Where is the man who came with you?" "You mean Xinguang? That bastard tricked us, saying he'd bring us to win money, but he lost 10 million to this scumbag, pretended to go out to raise funds, and ended up selling us off, leaving us with a debt of 5 million. Su Chen understood. Xinguang was in cahoots with Zhou Lang, tricking innocent girls into gambling, then scheming to burden them with millions in debt. As for those who couldn't repay the debt, they had to pay with their bodies." A surge of anger rose within him. How many women must have been harmed in this casino which had existed for so long? He turned to look at Shangwan Haidang. "Do you know where Xinguang is?" "Let me check." Shangwan Haidang had someone check the surveillance footage and soon received the information. "Xinguang is in the next room." Hearing this, Zhou Lang flew into a rage. "Bitch, you're helping outsiders. Don't you know this casino belongs to my father? How dare you betray me? Believe me, I'll have you raped and killed." A flash of killing intent flickered in Shangwan Haidang's beautiful eyes. She walked up to Zhou Lang and kicked him. Bang! A sound like an egg cracking rang out. Zhou Lang clutched his groin, writhing on the ground in agony. "Ah, bitch, I want you dead. He'll make you die." Just then many security guards came running in from outside. Seeing this, Zhou Lang cursed at them. "You bastards, why are you only coming now? This woman has betrayed us. She's colluding with outsiders to harm me. Arrest her. I want to torture her severely." None of the security guards moved. Their eyes all turned to Su Chen. This young man was their real boss. Su Chen stared coldly at Zhou Lang and ordered a few security guards. "You few go to the next room and bring Xinguang to me." "Yes, boss." The security guards left. Only then did Zhou Lang come to his senses, staring at Su Chen in shock. "How is this possible? How can you be the boss?" "Impossible. The real owner of this casino is my father." "You're an imposter." Su Chen ignored Zhou Lang, turned to the remaining security guards, and said, "Beat him. Whoever hits the hardest gets 100,000. Hearing this, a greedy gleam flashed in the security guards' eyes, and they began punching and kicking Zhou Lang. You bastards dare to hit me. Stop. My father won't let you off." Soon Xinguang was brought over. Su Chen didn't let him off either, having him beaten, just like Zhou Lang. The sound of wailing filled the entire room, making Ru Yin uncomfortable. She could only cling tightly to Su Chen's chest. Shuya, on the other hand, was extremely excited. Her eyes were filled with little hearts as she looked at Su Chen, her admiration almost tangible. After more than 10 minutes, Zhou Lang and Xinguang were beaten black and blue. They knelt on the ground begging. Su Chen didn't speak. He was pondering whether to directly kill these two scumbags. Just then the door opened, and the casino manager Huang, he walked in from outside. Seeing Zhou Lang beaten black and blue, his expression changed. "Oh dear, Master Zhou, how did you end up like this?" As he spoke, he moved to help Zhou Lang. Su Chen frowned and kicked Huang He in the back. Bang! Huang He fell with a thud, his obese body crashing directly onto Zhou Lang. With a crack, 2 of Zhou Lang's ribs broke. His face turned pale from the pain as he started cursing. "Fatty Huang, you fucking did that on purpose. He'll kill you." "Master Zhou, it's a misunderstanding, all a misunderstanding. I didn't mean to." Huang He scrambled to his feet and turned to look at Su Chen. "Boss, Master Zhou is President Zhou's son. Is there some misunderstanding between you?" Su Chen ignored Huang He and instead asked the system to check the past behavior of the three. Soon the system's investigation results appeared before him. The evidence showed the three colluding together. Cheng Wang, using his status as a rich second generation, was responsible for bringing young beauties to the casino. He would deliberately lose 10 million to Zhou Lang, then leave the women here to repay the debt. Huang, he was responsible for covering up for Zhou Lang, using recorded videos to threaten the women not to call the police. Some women were not easy to deal with, but in the end Zhou Shihua stepped in to suppress these matters. Over the years, Zhou Lang and Cheng Wang had used this scheme to harm over 100 women. Some girls even suffered mental breakdowns and committed suicide. Seeing this information, Su Chen was burning with rage. In his heart, he had already sentenced them to death. He looked at all the security guards and roared, "Break their arms and legs and throw them out." "Yes, boss." Huang, his face changed. Before he could say anything, a security guard kicked him to the ground. Then all the security guards swarmed over, pinned the three to the ground, and beat them mercilessly. Cries of agony filled the air. Soon the three had their limbs broken. The security guards threw them out onto the street to fend for themselves. Inside the casino, someone called Zhou Shihua. Learning that Zhou Lang's limbs had been broken, he flew into a rage and cursed. "Su Chen, I'll make sure your whole family dies." With that, he told the driver to turn around, planning to return to the casino and take Zhou Lang to the hospital. On the street, Zhou Lang and the other two were thrown on the ground. Passers-by saw this and started pointing and gossiping. Tisk tisk tsk. Another one lost everything and got thrown out. Gambling is truly a harmful thing. These three lost so badly their limbs are broken. This casino is utterly heartless. Shu, keep your voice down. This casino is run by the Zhou family. We can't afford to provoke them. Let's go quickly to avoid getting into trouble. The passers-by hurried away, none wanting to offend the Zhou family. Only a plain-looking middle-aged man held a photo of Zhou Lang and stared at it for a long time, then said uncertainly, "Kid, are you Zhou Lang?" Zhou Shi's illegitimate son. "Illegitimate, your mother. Believe me, I'll have someone kill you." Zhou Lang hated it when people brought up his background. Being an illegitimate son was his stain, and he wouldn't allow anyone to mention it in front of him. Seeing Zhou Lang's outburst, the middle-aged man was not angry. Instead, a smile appeared on his face. He took out a dagger from his pocket and slashed it across Zhou Lang's neck. Blood gushed out. Zhou Lang stared at the middle-aged man in disbelief. You? Before he could finish, he died completely, his eyes wide open in death. Cheng Wang and Huang, he were stunned. Just as they were about to scream, the middle-aged man plunged the dagger into their hearts. Cheng Wang and Huang, he died. The middle-aged man had just killed the three and was about to leave when a black commercial vehicle sped over, accompanied by Zhou Shi's furious roar. "You bastard, you killed my son." Zhou Shihua took out a pistol from the car and fired continuously at the middle. Bang, bang, bang. Even with lightning reflexes, the middle-aged man could only dodge 2 bullets. The rest struck his body. Thud, thud, thud. The middle-aged man fell unwillingly into a pool of blood, breathing his last. 2 bodyguards got out of the car and examined him, their faces shifting. "Boss, this guy is a professional killer. Damn it, those 2 must have offended someone out there, and now my son is dead because of them." Zhou Shihua placed the blame on Cheng Wang and Huang, he refusing to believe anyone would dare hire a killer to murder his son. Just then his phone rang. Zhou Shihua answered, and a frantic voice came through. "Honey, help. Someone wants to kill me and our son. Come save me." Zhou Shi's face contorted in shock. This was his beloved woman. How could anyone dare to kill her and his son? "Wait for me, I'm coming right now." Zhou Shihua, ignoring Zhou Lang, immediately ordered the bodyguards to drive to his mistress' home. But as soon as he got in the car, another call came. "Hubby, save me. Someone killed our son and is coming for me. Help." Zhou Shi's face froze. This was another of his mistresses. It seemed she too had been attacked, and obviously the killer had succeeded. Thinking this, he called his other 3 mistresses, but no one answered. A chill ran down his spine. Someone was targeting him specifically. Damn it. This must be the Lin family and the Yi family. They want to wipe me out completely. Zhou Shihua was furious. Not only were the Lin and Yi families joining forces to suppress the Zhou family, but now they were even killing his family. Utterly insane. Remembering his wife Dai Fenglian at home, Zhou Shi's heart tightened, and he quickly called her. "Honey, are you okay?" "I'm fine. I'm at home, everything's good." "What's wrong?" "Nothing, just checking. Our family is being targeted lately. Don't go out. I'm afraid someone might harm you." "I understand. He'll stay home and won't cause you any trouble." After a brief exchange, he hung up. Relieved that Dai Fenglian was safe, Zhou Shihua ordered the bodyguards to head to the first mistress' house, hoping to save her. But Zhou Shihua had no idea that after hanging up, Dai Fenglian sat in front of her computer on the dark web, viewing photos taken by assassins, the gruesome deaths of his mistresses and illegitimate children. It released her twisted heart, and a sickening smile spread across her face. "Ha ha, finally they're all dead. Good riddance. With all of them gone, no one will fight me for the Zhou family fortune." Dai Fenglian was ecstatic. All the orders she had placed on the dark web, except for the one on Su Chen, were showing as completed. Just as Dai Fenglian was rejoicing, a figure slipped in from outside unnoticed by any bodyguard. The newcomer was a gold-level assassin from the dark web who had accepted a 5 million bounty to kill Dai Fenglian. Having confirmed the target was in the room, the assassin drew a silenced pistol and fired. Bang! Dai Fenglian's head exploded, her manic laughter frozen on her face, as she fell to the ground dead, with eyes wide open. The assassin took a photo, uploaded it to complete the mission, collected the 5 million reward, then vanished into the dark. Late at night, after a night of frantic searching, Zhou Shihua discovered that all 5 of his mistresses and their children were dead. He was utterly shattered. With the help of his bodyguards, he returned to the Zhou family villa at 8 in the morning. But as the car approached the villa, he saw several police cars and a cordon around the area. A sense of dread welled. Wife! Zhou Shihua tried to rush into the villa, but was stopped by several police officers. Sir, please calm down. There's been a murder inside. No unauthorized personnel are allowed. Zhou Shihua, held back by the police, grew agitated and started cursing everyone until a middle-aged man approached and said to him, Mr. Zhou, please calm down. In the lead investigator of this case, criminal investigation team, Captain Lu Zhilian. Let me brief you on the situation. After Lu Zhilian explained the case, Zhou Shihua learned that Dai Fenglian was the mastermind behind the murders of his 5 mistresses. His mind went blank, his agitated heart turned to ice, and he collapsed onto the ground, staring blankly. How could this be? How could she hire a killer? Have I ever mistreated her? He muttered to himself, unsure how to proceed. Should he ask the police to find the killer of Dai Fenglian? He couldn't. All 5 of his mistresses had borne him children. Dai Fenglian had them killed to cut off his lineage. This grudge could never be forgiven. After a long while, Zhou Shihua came to his senses. Just as he was about to ask the police to handle the case impartially, his assistant called. Boss, it's bad. The Zhou Group's stock price is plummeting. A group is deliberately attacking our shares. You need to come back and take charge. Zhou Shihua's face darkened. Already plagued by the night's events, now the Lin and Yi families were daring to target the Zhou Group. He finally found an outlet for his rage. Yi Baichen and Lin Ruoxue, I'll fight you to the end. All of you go to hell. The following day was turbulent. Zhou Shihua mobilized all his resources to stabilize the stock price, but by the end of the day the Zhou Group had lost $1 billion in market value. Furious and pained, he resolved to place a bounty on the dark web, 20 million for Yi Baichen and Lin Ruoxue. He also spent another 5 million to have an assassin kill Su Chen, intending to reclaim the casino, and the 500 million after Su Chen's death. Meanwhile, at Chuan Province University earlier that morning, because Su Chen had saved her the night before, Lu Ruiyan had been unable to sleep all night. During class, she couldn't help but stare at Su Chen, drawing attention from many. No way, why is teacher Lu always staring at the back row? Who's back there? Many turned to look, and aside from Su Chen, there was no one else who could catch Lu Ruiyan's attention. The students cursed inwardly. Damn, Su Chen does being handsome, given the right to do whatever he wants. He's not only chasing the campus beauty, but now even going after the teacher. In the crowd, Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian noticed this too. They huddled together and whispered, Ruoxue, what should we do? Teacher Lu seems really interested in Su Chen. What do we do? Don't panic. Teacher Lu is a teacher first. She can't openly date Su Chen. After class, we'll invite him to lunch and test the waters. 2 classes ended quickly, and it was lunchtime. Before Lin Ruoxue could invite Su Chen, Lu Ruiyan approached him with a bright smile. Su Chen, thank you for walking me home last night. How about we have lunch together? The male students in the class were stunned. Their minds conjured images of Su Chen walking Lu Ruiyan home, then asking for water and going inside, and then they dared not imagine the rest. All the boys glared menacingly at Su Chen, their threat obvious. Kid, if you would. Lu Ruiyan invited him to dinner in full view of the class, and Su Chen felt his scalp prickle under the weight of his classmates' stares, so he hastily declined. Teacher Lu, I'm sorry. I've already made plans to eat with a friend. Let's reschedule. Alright then. Let's catch up over a meal another time. I truly owe you my gratitude. No problem. We'll arrange it later. Su Chen brushed her off casually, yet inwardly sighed in exasperation. Why had Lu Ruiyan chosen to announce this publicly in class, instead of sending a private message? Was she staking a claim, broadcasting ownership to certain people? But he and Lu Ruiyan weren't involved at all. Nah, student-teacher romance. He had no interest, not even though she was undeniably beautiful. She simply wasn't his type. Besides, Su Chen's sole focus now was wealth accumulation. Romance held no appeal. After Lu Ruiyan dismissed class, students filed out. Then he Jufeng clapped Su Chen on the shoulder, grinning with exaggerated deference. Chenzi, there's something you absolutely must help me with. In no way. Judging by that expression, it's bound to be trouble. Su Chen knew he Jufeng well. Every time the man fawned over him, disaster followed. With a dismissive glance, he stood to leave. Panicked, he Jufeng instantly grabbed Su Chen's wrist and pleaded. Chenzi, don't walk away. Li Qinghua complained to Aunt Feng about you bullying her. Just now Aunt Feng messaged me. She wants us to have lunch together so you can smooth things over with her niece. Otherwise tonight I'll be scrubbed raw with steel wool. Su Chen. Bro, if ducking isn't your calling, don't force yourself. It's not worth swallowing pride for nothing. In the end, after he Jufeng swore to wash Su Chen's socks for a full month, Su Chen reluctantly agreed to go. At 12:30 they arrived at Yufeng Lai restaurant, where a Porsche 911 idled nearby. He Jufeng led Su Chen inside. This restaurant is Aunt Feng's newest venture. She invited you today for 2 reasons. First, to clear up the misunderstanding with Li Qinghua. Second, to let you sample her cuisine. Chinzi, honestly, Aunt Feng genuinely favors you. Whenever something good comes up, she thinks of you first. Even I haven't earned such privilege. Ni's tone carried a faint, sour envy. Su Chen arched a brow, a self-satisfied smile playing across his lips. Well, who else but me could pull off such effortless charm? And whoa, Chinzi, you're insufferable. These days, handsomeness doesn't pay the bills, money does. Why not just settle down with Li Qingwe? At least she's the eldest daughter of the Li family, and get lost. A true gentleman refuses to become anyone's subordinate. And still you need to eat. And without money you starve. And fine, I'll haul bricks at a construction site. And all the way there, He Jufeng kept trying to persuade Su Chen to shortcut decades of struggle, but Su Chen refused. His bank account already held over 600 million yuan. Why chase after wealthy benefactors? They soon entered a private dining room, where Li Fengyi and Li Qingwe were already seated. Upon Su Chen's entrance, their expressions diverged sharply. Li Fengyi greeted him with a warm smile, while Li Qingwe pouted, turned her head aside, and radiated haughty indignation. Little Chen, you're here. Come sit and eat. And the table bore over a dozen dishes, each a masterpiece of color, aroma, and flavor, stimulating the appetite instantly. Su Chen wasted no time. He picked up his chopsticks and ate with unrestrained gusto. And Li Fengyi watched, unable to suppress her laughter. I adore this about you, little Chen. You're never pretentious around me. Even eating looks dashing on you. Who knows which lucky young lady will someday reap the rewards? Qingwe, don't you agree? And Li Fengyi shot Li Qingwe a subtle prompting glance. Li Qingwe remained sulking in silence, refusing to respond. Her beautiful eyes fixed on Su Chen with wounded, reproachful intensity, waiting for him to appease her. Su Chen sensed her aggrieved gaze, but paid it no mind. First he'd finish eating. Better not risk her overturning the table in a fit of temper and wasting such exquisite food. An odd tension settled over the room. Li Qingwe's expression grew increasingly stormy. He Jufeng froze, too terrified to lift his chopsticks, then urgently tugged Su Chen's sleeve, silently urging him to soothe Li Qingwe. Su Chen glanced at Li Qingwe and found her wounded, petulant expression uncannily reminiscent of the kitten belonging to his uncle in the countryside. Every time it got beaten by the neighbor's cat, it sat exactly like that. Miserable, dignified, and utterly pitiful. Huh? And he couldn't hold back a chuckle, triggering Li Qingwe's final breaking point. She slammed the table in fury. You wretch! I've tolerated you long enough, and now you dare laugh at me. And sorry, I couldn't help it. That look of yours was just too absurd. And you. An enraged Li Qingwe sprang up to storm out, only for Li Fengyi to grab her arm and shoot Su Chen a sharp warning glare. You little rascal. If you fail to win Qingwe back today, I swear I'll make sure Xiao Fengzi doesn't get out of bed tonight. And Jufeng, what does this have to do with me? I haven't said a word. And Li Qingwe flushed crimson. What vulgar, unseemly talk was this? Was she supposed to hear such things? Young lady, what are you blushing about? You're 25. Surely you understand everything by now. Didn't you beg me to bring Su Chen here to see you? Now that he's here, drop the act. Speak plainly if you have something to say. And Li Qingwe fell silent, her gaze locking onto Su Chen, waiting for him to offer her a graceful exit. Su Chen rubbed his nose, feeling like a reluctant actor thrust on a center stage. Yet he still addressed Li Qingwe directly. In, I'm not full yet. Would you peel some shrimp for me, and everyone? And Jufeng stared dumbfounded. What bizarre, audacious maneuver was this? Li Qingwe, the eldest daughter of the Li family, peel shrimp for him. Sigh. After all this time together, Chinzi still hasn't learned how to charm a woman. He Jufeng lamented inwardly, just as he braced for Li Qingwe to flip the table. Instead, she simply murmured, "Oh," obediently sat back down, peeled shrimp for Su Chen, and placed them neatly on his plate with a radiant smile. The sight shattered He Jufeng's composure. He gaped blankly at the shrimp on the plate. In no way. How could this? Is Chinzi secretly a master seducer? Or do women actually enjoy peeling shrimp for men? And that thought made him turn toward Li Fengyi, flashing her his brightest, most ingratiating grin. Aunt Feng, I want shrimp too. In smack. And Li Fengyi slapped him hard across the face and snapped in, Xiao Fengzi, have you lost your mind? Dare you ask me to peel shrimp for you? Humph. Next month's allowance is halved. 10,000 yuan, and not a cent more. Ah, Aunt Feng, please don't. You misunderstood. I meant, would you like shrimp? I'll peel them for you. Frantically, He Jufeng seized a large shrimp and began peeling it with fervent devotion, his obsequiousness visibly delighting Li Fengyi. Then before everyone, she leaned over and imparted wisdom to Li Qingwe. Qingwe, stop indulging little Chen. This brat is clearly manipulating you. Remember, you're the eldest daughter of the Li family. He should serve you, not the other way around. And Li Qingwe listened, half comprehending, then paused mid-peel, turned to Su Chen, and wore an expression of defiant, imperious pride. My aunt's right. It's your job to pamper me, not mine to cater to you. You big liar, you tricked me again. Li Qingwe, having received guidance from Li Fengyi, finally came to her senses and placed a plate of mantis shrimp in front of Su Chen, speaking with a hint of pride. Peel the shrimp for me, do I want to eat it? I won't. Su Chen rejected her, causing Li Qingwe to lose her composure once again, her expression tinged with grievance. You stinky little brother, can't you just let me have it? First, I hate you calling me stinky little brother. Second, I'm not your boyfriend, and have no obligation to pamper you. Third, I have no intention of pursuing you, so I definitely won't indulge you. Su Chen stated clearly, leaving Li Qingyue feeling cold and on the verge of tears. Li Fengjia's expression also changed as she looked at Su Chen with some dissatisfaction. You brat, my Qingyue is fair-skinned, beautiful, and has long legs. Not to mention, she's the daughter of the chairman of the Li Group, destined to inherit billions from the Li family. Are you sure you won't consider it? Li Qingyue straightened her back. Her family background ranks high even in Shuda City, making it unreasonable for Su Chen to refuse such an opportunity. He Zhuofeng looked at Su Chen with some envy. At this moment the atmosphere was such that all Su Chen had to do was nod to secure a wealthy girlfriend. He secretly encouraged himself, Chenzi, say yes. In the future I'll call you brother, and you can call me uncle. Oh, it would be so wonderful. Everyone was unaware that he Zhuofeng was already imagining their future relationship. If they knew, Su Chen would likely kick him into the wall. Su Chen merely smiled at Li Fengjia's words, then took out his phone, opened his bank balance, and showed it to her. Li Fengyi was initially bewildered, but upon seeing the 9-digit balance her expression changed, and her voice trembled as she said, Xiao Qinqing, is this a photoshopped image? Don't scare me, how could you possibly have so much money? He Zhuofeng and Li Qingyue leaned in to see, and when they saw the bank balance their brains crashed simultaneously. No way, how is this possible? The one reacting the most was not Li Qingyue, but He Zhuofeng. He couldn't believe that his brother with whom he had shared a dorm for 3 years was a super rich second generation. Damn, Chenzi, you're such a big liar. You owe me for all the meals over the years. He Zhuofeng was going crazy, feeling deceived. In the past he thought Su Chen was poor and would share any good food with him. He even wanted to introduce him to other wealthy women to help him avoid years of struggle. Yet it turned out this guy had a 9-digit bank balance. It said online, afraid your brother suffers, but also afraid your brother drives a Land Rover. Now it's not about a Land Rover, it's about over 600 million. With over 600 million in savings, even the interest for a year would be at least 2 million. How can one not feel envy and jealousy? He Zhuofeng's heart was filled with mixed feelings. He had thought Su Chen was so poor he couldn't afford food, wanting to help him take shortcuts, only to find out he was a super rich second generation. No wonder he had the confidence to turn down so many wealthy women. Li Qingyue was equally stunned by the 9-digit balance. While her family was indeed worth billions, they certainly did not have 600 million in liquid assets. If Su Chen could casually pull out 600 million as pocket money, just how substantial must his hidden assets be? It's truly unimaginable. The private room fell into silence. After a long while Li Fengyi regained her senses. The shock in her eyes had yet to fade, and her gaze towards Su Chen no longer held the usual irreverence. Oh, this I. Li Fengyi stammered, unsure of what to say. Su Chen waved his hand and looked at her seriously. Sister Feng, I'm showing you my balance not to flaunt, but because I want to offer you a chance at wealth. I wonder if you have the guts to undertake a big venture with me. What do you want to do? Li Fengyi was somewhat taken aback, not understanding Su Chen's intentions. Next, Su Chen recounted the incident from last night at Sanjian's restaurant, where he was attacked by assassins, finally revealing a hint of coldness on his face. The assassin from last night was orchestrated by Dai Fenglian of the Zhou family. I want to annihilate the Zhou family to exact revenge. Sister Feng, do you want to swallow the Zhou family and allow the Li family to become the new 4th prominent family? Li Fengyi listened dumbfounded. Although the Li family was large and prosperous, the idea of suddenly swallowing the Zhou family, one of the 4 prominent families in Shuda City, seemed utterly impossible. Li Qingyue and He Zhuofeng were left in a daze, confused about assassins, the dark web masterminds, and even swallowing the Zhou family. Neither could keep up with Su Chen's line of thought, but they understood that Su Chen was discussing major matters with Li Fengyi, enough to alter the landscape of Shuda City. After a moment, Li Fengyi calmed down and looked at Su Chen with piercing eyes. The Zhou family may be surrounded, but a dying camel is still larger than a horse. Do you have a way to destroy the Zhou family? Yes. If you can convince the Li family, I can make the Li family replace the Zhou family. A wave of immense excitement surged within her. Li Fengjia's eyes sparkled. She had never thought Su Chen was a fraud. It made no sense to deceive her. Alright, I agree. If you can help the Li family swallow the Zhou family, tell me, what do you want to do? Su Chen focused his thoughts and spent 200 million from the system to exchange for evidence of illegal activities involving Zhou Shihua and the Zhou group, while simultaneously summoning 10 elite assassins. The private room door opened and 10 burly men entered in single file, respectfully standing before Su Chen. Master, Li Fengyi and the others were once again left in shock, their gazes filled with astonishment at Su Chen. Su Chen was very satisfied with these elite assassins. They were professionals in terms of temperament. Did you bring what I wanted? It's here. The lead burly man handed over a black briefcase. Su Chen opened it to reveal evidence of Zhou Shihua's illegal activities. Sister Feng, do you think this will be enough to make Zhou Shihua hand over the Zhou group? Li Fengyi trembled as she took the documents. Just a glance made her feel exhilarated. Yes, just the dirty deeds orchestrated by Zhou Shihua through the Tiger Gang are enough to ruin the Zhou family. With this black material, if Zhou Shihua dares not transfer the Zhou group to my Li family, it'll make him pay with his life. Suddenly Li Fengyi remembered something and looked towards the 10 men behind Su Chen. Xiao Chun, there's news that the Tiger Gang was wiped out that night by 10 burly men. Could it be them? Just cleaning up some garbage, no need to be alarmed. Once the Li family swallows the Zhou group, I want 49 of the shares. Can you promise me that? Li Fengyi nodded, indicating it was no problem. Su Chen had the people and the strength. The Li family had no reason to refuse. Moreover, they had to be on good terms with Su Chen, otherwise the other 3 prominent families in Shuda City would ensure the Li family faced utter ruin. After the negotiations concluded, Su Chen stood up to leave. However, before departing, he noticed He Zhuafeng's hesitant expression and couldn't help but laugh. Fengzi, do you remember the day I was publicly expelled by Yi Beichen? Do you recall what I said to you downstairs? He Zhuafeng's mind flashed back to Su Chen's grand declarations about conquering the world together, stirring his emotions. Chenzi, you said we would conquer the world together? Exactly. Once the Li family swallows the Zhou family after you graduate, you will manage the company with sister Fawn and earn millions a year. Chenzi, you. He Zhuafeng's feelings were complex. Given Su Chen's dramatic change in status, the fact that he still treated him the same way left him at a loss for words. Su Chen smiled and turned to leave with his group, leaving the private room in a silent atmosphere. After a long time, Li Qingyuan muttered with some grievance. This stinky little brother just knows how to act aloof. Is it so hard to say goodbye to me? It's really annoying. From now on I won't bother with you, I'm just a little dog. Li Fengyi hurriedly entered the chairman's office clutching a black briefcase and found Li Shanghai. Elder brother, I have something important to discuss with you. First take a heart-saving pill. Li Shanghai replied. Little sister, I'm perfectly fine. Why would I need that? Just tell me what it is. I'm busy trying to seize the Zhou family's restaurant business and time is of the essence. Elder brother, what's the point of petty squabbles? Just take a look at this. Li Fengyi pulled out a stack of documents. Although Li Shanghai was puzzled, he began to examine them seriously. After a moment his breathing quickened. Is this dirt on the Zhou family? Little sister, where did you get this? Can we confirm it's authentic? Of course we can. On the way here I had someone investigate some of these matters, and they all check out. Zhou Shihua is ruthless, having the Tiger Gang commit so many crimes. This information is enough to put him behind bars for a long time. If we take this to negotiate, how likely do you think we are to acquire it at a low price? Li Shanghai's eyes gleamed with excitement. He was 80% sure he could successfully acquire the Zhou family group. Now that the Tiger Gang had been wiped out, Zhou Shihua's security was insufficient, and with this incriminating information, he would have to compromise if he wasn't foolish. Suddenly Li Shanghai thought of something and looked at Li Fengyi. This morning Zhou Shihua's wife was found dead at home. This has nothing to do with you, does it? Elder brother, do you suspect me? I have no grievances with that woman. Why would I kill her? I'm just asking. After all, Zhou Shihua's wife just died, and you suddenly have all this dirt on the Zhou family. It looks like someone is targeting them. By the way, where did you get this information? Li Shanghai was very cautious. Although the Zhou family was surrounded by enemies, they still had some power. If Zhou Shihua suddenly went mad and refused to sell the Zhou group at a low price and retaliated against the Li family, it would be a huge trouble. Li Fengyi recounted what had happened today without overthinking. Li Shanghai was shocked after listening. What did you... The guy Qingyue is interested in is the one who wiped out the Tiger Gang. And he provided this dirt as well. No, isn't that guy from the countryside? Li Shanghai was taken aback. Ever since Li Qingyue became infatuated with Su Chen, he had sent someone to investigate Su Chen. The information he received was that he was a university student from a poor background working part-time to earn living expenses during weekends. When Li Shanghai first saw this information, he was somewhat disdainful. Although the Li family was not a noble family, they were still wealthy with assets worth billions. How could his daughter Li Qingyue date a poor boy? However, Li Shanghai doted on his daughter and didn't say much. Even if they were to marry in the future, he could let Su Chen marry into the Li family and their child could inherit the Li family group. In the past, Li Shanghai thought this way, but now Li Fengyi suddenly told him that Su Chen was pretending to be a pig to eat a tiger, and it was his subordinates who wiped out the Tiger Gang. Furthermore, he could produce evidence of the Zhou family's crimes, which left Li Shanghai somewhat incredulous. Wasn't he just a poor university student? How did he suddenly become a mysterious big shot? Su Chen's identity changed too quickly for Li Shanghai to process. Li Fengyi didn't think too much about it, and continued, Elder brother, stop daydreaming. Su Chen said that if the Li family doesn't want to be the scapegoat, he can collaborate with other families. Li Shanghai's expression changed. This was an opportunity handed to them. How could they let other families benefit? After thinking for a moment, Li Shanghai slammed the table. The Li family will handle this matter. The Zhou family group has so many quality assets. We must swallow them all. Whether the Li family can elevate to one of the new 4 great families depends on this battle. The Li family group has a wide range of business interests and is fully capable of merging with the Zhou family group. As long as they can get Zhou Shihua to agree to sell those quality companies at a low price, the Li family will enhance its strength. In a year or so after digesting the Zhou family's resources, the Li family will be able to replace the Zhou family and become one of the new 4 great families. Thinking of this, Li Shanghai became somewhat excited. After Li Fengyi returned the documents to the briefcase, she continued, "Elder brother, don't get too excited yet. Su Chen said that after the Li family acquires the Zhou family group, he wants 49 of the shares. Do you agree?" "How much?" 49 of the shares. Why doesn't he just rob it? If that's the case, won't we have to share half of our profits with him?" Li Shanghai's excitement instantly cooled down. As the leader of the Li family, he naturally understood how much the Zhou family earned each year. At most several billion, and at least 2 to 3 billion. If he had to share half of that with Su Chen, he was reluctant. Li Fengyi looked at Li Shanghai's conflicted expression and couldn't help but sigh. "Elder brother, you've been managing the Li family group for so many years. Do you know why we've been stuck in this position? It's because you are too cautious and lack audacity. An opportunity is right in front of you, and you are still hesitating over that little profit. I look down on you. You little brat, have you grown wings? I'm your elder brother. How dare you say that to me? If it weren't for me working hard to maintain the Li family group, would you have such a wonderful life now? If I agree to Su Chen's conditions, wouldn't that mean losing several billion in profits each year? Aren't you worried about that?" Li Shanghai's voice was firm. If Su Chen took almost half of the shares, that meant losing several billion in profits each year, which he felt was reasonable. Li Fengyi was somewhat speechless and directly picked up the briefcase. "Since you won't agree, I'll handle this matter. Without the support of the Li family group, I can still acquire the Zhou family group." Li Fengyi was usually very assertive. She couldn't stand Li Shanghai's indecisiveness, which was almost feminine. She was more decisive than him. Li Shanghai saw her about to leave and immediately blocked the door somewhat angrily, saying, "What are you doing? Do you think Zhou Shihua is so easy to handle? Leave the briefcase with me. We can discuss this matter further. Elder brother, don't be so short-sighted. Su Chen has a mysterious background. He can wipe out the Tiger Gang with just 10 people. Don't you think that collaborating with him would mean the Li family could go further in the future?" Li Shanghai was tempted. Su Chen could wipe out the Tiger Gang and find dirt on the Zhou family, which was enough to prove the immense power behind him. At least in Shuda City, no one could accomplish all of this. After much deliberation, Li Shanghai finally made up his mind to agree to Su Chen's conditions. Li Fengyi was very satisfied, and then called Su Chen. "Xiao Qinshin, the Li family has agreed to your conditions. Are you going to the Zhou family group for the negotiations tomorrow?" "I won't be going. Just transfer the shares to me later." After chatting for a while, they hung up the phone. Li Shanghai, who was listening nearby, was somewhat surprised by what he heard. Is this kid really that confident? Isn't acquiring the Zhou family group something he should see for himself? Isn't he afraid I might back out and give him no shares? Li Fengyi rolled her eyes at Li Shanghai and replied impatiently, "Elder brother, are you really stupid or just pretending? Do you think Su Chen would be afraid of you betraying him? Don't forget the fate of the Tiger Gang." Li Shanghai fell silent. More than 300 members of the Tiger Gang died overnight. He really didn't have the guts to test Su Chen's bottom line. If it went wrong, his whole family could be wiped out, which would be a huge loss. Suddenly, Li Shanghai thought of something and became excited again. "Little sister, isn't Qingyue pursuing Su Chen? If she succeeds, won't I have a powerful son-in-law?" Li Fengyi. "This idea isn't bad, but can Qingyue really win over Su Chen? Maybe I should find an opportunity to slip something to Xiao Qinshin and let them consummate their relationship." In the afternoon, Li Qingyue learned some news from Li Fengyi. The Li family was planning to visit the Zhou group tomorrow to discuss an acquisition, and the Li family was likely to replace the Zhou family as the new 4 great families. Upon receiving this news, Li Qingyue was filled with excitement. If the Li family could become one of the new 4 great families, her status would be on par with Lin Ruoxue, which would give her more confidence in pursuing Su Chen. Just as Li Qingyue was imagining a bright future, her bank card received a transfer of 5 million yuan along with a message from Li Shanghai. "Good daughter, haven't you been pursuing Su Chen all along? You can boldly pursue him. This 5 million is your dating fund. If it's not enough, just let me know. Dad will always support you." Li Qingyue stared at the 5 million in her bank account, stunned for a long time before realizing that this money was meant by her father to help her woo Su Chen. Why does this feel a bit strange? Never mind, I'll just ask that annoying little brother to dinner. Li Qingyue took out her phone, thinking of calling Su Chen, but remembering that they hadn't reconciled, yet she decided to drive to Chuan Province University. As for Su Chen's location, she wanted to ask He Jufeng for information, but unexpectedly received a message. "Miss Jinzi is at the Lotus Pool, surrounded by Lin Ruoxue and Qin Qianqian. Hurry." After seeing this message, Li Qingyue exploded with fury. "Those 2 shameless bitches. If I had known, I wouldn't have let Su Chen save you." The Lotus Pool is a scenic spot at Chuan Province University. With nothing to do, Su Chen came here for a stroll while contemplating future plans. With June approaching, the 3rd year of university was nearly over, and the second half of the year would lead into the 4th year. Ordinary students needed to find companies for internships or apply for further studies. Su Chen, possessing a system, naturally wouldn't follow the same path as ordinary people by becoming a mere laborer in a company. This was also the reason why he demanded 49 of the shares from Li Fengyi. He wouldn't even have to be the boss, yet he could receive profit dividends every year. This money could be sent back home to support his parents, ensuring they lived without worries and allowing him to save face in front of relatives. It was truly a double-edged sword, a wonderfully beautiful life. As for whether the Li family might unilaterally breach their contract later, Su Chen was not worried. Since he could obtain dirt on the Zhou family, he could also exchange for dirt on the Li family through the system. If the Li family turned their backs, he would not hesitate to make them pay a painful price. While wandering around the lotus pool, Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian approached from a distance, both wearing sweets. Su Chen, what a coincidence. You're here enjoying the scenery too. How about we walk together? You two with such poor acting skills, do you really need to make excuses? Hey, you're clearly here to find me. Just say what you want directly. Su Chen cut to the chase, exposing their intentions, which made Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian feel somewhat awkward. A moment later, the two girls displayed serious expressions and bowed to Su Chen in apology. Su Chen, we're sorry. We were wrong before. We shouldn't have plotted against you. We sincerely apologize. Please forgive us. Su Chen. Looking at the two of them acting so serious, Su Chen was not convinced at first. Instead, he glanced around to see if anyone was recording this, fearing it might be another scheme. Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian felt somewhat wronged upon seeing his reaction. Su Chen, we truly realized our mistakes. Ever since you saved us last time, we've wanted to reconcile with you, but you haven't given us the chance. Exactly, every time we try to find you, you avoided us. Now just give us a chance to talk things over and see where the issue lies. Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian have been anxious these days. Ever since Su Chen saved them from the kidnappers, both had developed good feelings for him. At this moment, if Su Chen nodded, both girls would be willing to attach themselves, agreeing to be his girlfriends. However, the result was that even after saving them, Su Chen remained indifferent to them, which left the two feeling Su Chen also found it annoying that the two girls had been pestering him lately, so he pointed to a nearby gazebo, and the three of them sat down. Chun Qianqian was the first to speak, recounting the bet she had with Lin Ruoxue, the tricks played at the Yi family banquet, and all the subsequent troubles they caused for Su Chen, covering everything in detail. Lin Ruoxue supplemented the details from the side. After more than 10 minutes of talking, the two cautiously looked at Su Chen. That's all. Su Chen, can you forgive us? Su Chen listened and felt a surge of anger rising within him, a cold smile appearing on his face. Forgive you. What do you think makes you worthy of forgiveness? Do you have any idea how severe the consequences of these actions could have been? If it were someone else, they might have been ruined or even killed. The two girls' faces changed, and Chun Qianqian weakly retorted. How could it be that exaggerated? At most, you'd just be embarrassed with your abilities. Who could really kill you? Not to mention that you deliberately hired bodyguards to teach me a lesson. Just look at Zhou Jian, who repeatedly sent people to attack me. If I were an ordinary person, wouldn't I end up with broken limbs? Just because of your trivial bet, my life could be ruined. Do you think your conscience doesn't hurt? I guess not. You might even mock me for getting what I deserved, and then continue living your lives as young ladies while I would be waiting to die in a hospital, making my parents bear all the suffering. Tell me, why should I forgive you? Su Chen unleashed all his dissatisfaction and anger in a furious outburst. Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian were frightened. They had never seen Su Chen so enraged and began to regret their past actions. Su Chen, we're truly sorry. We never expected these consequences. Please forgive us. We promise not to target you again. Please don't hate us. Yes, Su Chen, please forgive us. If you hated us, you wouldn't have risked your life to save us last time. The two girls were anxious, fearing that Su Chen would permanently loathe them. Seeing the two of them flustered, Su Chen felt no pity. Instead, his anger surged, and he stood up, pushing, "Get away from me. If I had known you were such dark-hearted women, I shouldn't have saved you. What a waste of time." Su Chen was genuinely angry. The last time he saved the two, it was only because they were his classmates. He had no idea they had schemed so much behind his back. But amidst his anger, he was also relieved that he had not been tempted by the two girls to agree to be their boyfriends. Otherwise, upon learning the truth today, he might have ended up breaking up with them. Seeing Su Chen about to leave, Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian immediately blocked his way, one in front and one behind, preventing him from leaving. This scene caught the attention of He Jufeng, who had hurried back and sent a message to Li Qinghua. Miss Jinzi is at the lotus pool, surrounded by Lin Ruoxue and Chun Qianqian. Hurry. Not long after, Li Qinghua rushed over from a distance. Seeing the two girls entangling Su Chen, her anger surged, and she directly pushed them aside, shielding Su Chen behind her. The already frustrated hearts of the two girls exploded upon seeing Li Qinghua. Lin Ruoxue angrily said, "Li Qinghua, what do you want? This matter today is between us and Su Chen. I advise you to step aside, or don't blame me for being rude." Lin Ruoxue was furious. She had personally come to apologize to Su Chen, yet this wretched man not only refused to forgive her, but also hooked up with Li Qinghua. Did he think she had no temper? Chun Qianqian was also angry. She and Lin Ruoxue had agreed that today, after obtaining Su Chen's forgiveness, they would slowly win him over. But now not only had they failed to get his forgiveness, but another woman, Li Qinghua, had appeared out of nowhere, which made her extremely displeased. Sensing the two women's anger, Li Qinghua was not afraid. Instead, she turned to hug Su Chen's arm and put on a wronged expression. "Li Qinghua, find a place to cool off and stay there. Don't come looking for trouble. Little brother, they're bullying me. Help me scold them. Su Chen, can't you speak properly? If you keep acting so hypocritically, you'll slap you a few times." He rolled his eyes at Li Qinghua. This woman always took advantage of him. Did she really think he was such an easy man to handle? Su Chen withdrew his hand from her bosom, then looked at Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian with a cold tone. Listen, I hope we can all go our separate ways in peace. It's best if you don't disturb me anymore, or else don't blame me for being unkind. After saying this, Su Chen turned and left. He Jufeng and Li Qingwei quickly followed, not wanting to stay and face Lin Ruoxue's anger. After the three left, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian exchanged a glance, both wearing expressions of resentment. Qianqian, I feel terrible. Su Chen is annoying and Li Qingwei is even more so. Yeah, I hate Li Qingwei too. Let's go back and think of a way to teach that bitch a lesson. On the other side, Li Qingwei blocked Su Chen's path, a shy expression on her face, and said somewhat hesitantly, "Little brother, my aunt just called me. She said the information you gave her can help the Li family quickly acquire Zhou's group. Is it because you like me that you're helping our Li family?" Su Chen was speechless and quickly stopped Li Qingyu's overthinking. Woman, don't overthink it. I have a conflict with the Zhou family, and Sister Feng has been good to me, so I chose her to help me take over the Zhou family. Oh, I see. That's fine. My aunt said you've done our Li family a favor and asked me to find a way to repay you. So I've decided to be your girlfriend. What do you think? Not good. I've said before I won't date until after graduation. Don't try to seduce me. Bastard, you rejected me again. I hate you. Li Qingwei felt extremely wronged. She, a girl, had thrown herself at him shamelessly, yet Su Chen still looked disgusted, which hurt her pride. After kicking Su Chen hard, Li Qingwei turned and ran out. He Jufeng saw that Su Chen had made another girl cry, couldn't help but step back, a look of terror on his face. Chenzi, tell me the truth. You don't want these beauties even when they throw themselves at you. You're not interested in me, are you? Get lost. At a time like this, you're still messing around. I'm a real man. Hee, I just thought the atmosphere was a bit tense. I was joking. He Jufeng explained with a cheeky grin. Su Chen rolled his eyes at him and said, I've already arranged with Sister Feng that after graduation you'll go to work at Li's group with an annual salary of 10 million. You still have a year left, so study hard. Don't be clueless and embarrass me. Godfather, you're so good to me. Don't worry, you'll go back to the dorm and study now, striving to become a white-collar elite soon. He Jufeng was deeply moved. Su Chen was truly his good brother, treating him with no complaints. After making his vow, he also turned and left. At night in the boys' dormitory, He Jufeng stared blankly. He had been reading books all afternoon, such as business administration, corporate financial management, how to be an excellent leader. He had skimmed through each one, but understood nothing, which made him feel like he had been slapped in the face. Just then Su Chen returned from outside and saw He Jufeng's dejected look, feeling puzzled. Fengzi, what's wrong? Chenzi, I'm sorry I let you down. I'm just not cut out to be a manager. I can't get into these books. Let me go back to being a gigolo. Su Chen. Seeing He Jufeng still wanting to be a gigolo, Su Chen was amused and exasperated. You spineless bastard. Tomorrow I'll have Sister Feng dump you. Then we'll see whose gigolo you'll be. Oh, no, Godfather, you can't do this. Sister Feng and I have feelings for each other. You can't break us apart. He Jufeng grabbed Su Chen's leg and started his act again. The dormitory atmosphere became lively and many passers-by stopped to see what was happening. Su Chen was utterly speechless and ignored He Jufeng. This guy had a 3-minute passion for everything else, but he was extremely enthusiastic about being a gigolo and had been at it for 3 years. After performing for a while, He Jufeng saw that Su Chen wasn't responding, so he sat down and let his imagination run wild. Chenzi, we've been brothers for 3 years. Who doesn't know who? Tell me honestly, were you captured by aliens and modified? Those bodyguards this afternoon, were they sent by aliens to monitor you? Su Chen admired He Jufeng's wild imagination. He suddenly wanted to complain, but there were too many points, and he didn't know where to start. In the end, he just sighed and said, Alas, brother, you should just stick with Sister Feng. The king of gigolos is still a king. All right, thank you, Godfather, for your blessing. Want to play a game? He'll support you tonight. Sure, let's play. The two turned on their computers and started gaming. Meanwhile, at Yes Group at 8 p.m., Lin Ruoxue arrived with her confidants. Yi Beichen was also waiting for her with his people. The two sides sat in the conference room, and everyone's eyes were on them. Lin Ruoxue tossed a document to Yi Beichen, a smug expression on her face. Beichen, during this time, under our joint pressure, other families have also taken the opportunity to snatch Zhou's group's business. Zhou Shihua is about to collapse. I think we can close the net next Monday. Yi Beichen opened the document, which recorded the business Zhou's group had lost recently, and which families were taking advantage of the chaos. After reading, a glint of sharp light flashed in Yi Beichen's eyes, and he said, Robbing Zhou's group is already in our pocket. Now let's discuss how to handle its quality assets. Alright, let's talk it over. After more than an hour of negotiation, Lin's group and Yes Group reached an agreement, waiting for next Monday to confront Zhou Shihua and force him to hand over Zhou's group. After the meeting, everyone left. Yi Beichen looked at Lin Ruoxue with a smile on his face. Ruoxue, it's too late. Let me take you home. No need, I brought bodyguards. They'll take me back. Alright, let's go to the underground parking lot together. Yi Beichen was a bit frustrated. He had wanted to get closer to Lin Ruoxue, but this woman was indifferent and didn't give him a chance. Everyone soon arrived at the underground parking lot. Just as Yi Beichen and Lin Ruoxue approached their cars, a dark figure emerged from the pillar opposite and fired a gun at them. Bang! Bang! In the underground parking lot of Yi Group, as the assassin raised his pistol, Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen's personal bodyguards had already detected the anomaly. The moment the gunshot rang out, they pushed the two aside. Bang! Bang! 2 bullets missed their mark. Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen's bodyguards had already encircled them, using their own flesh and blood to block the bullets, while aiming their guns at the assassin. Bang! 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 The gunfire echoed, and the assassin was instantly riddled with bullets. The crisis resolved. The bodyguard approached the assassin, gave a quick inspection, and shook his head at the others. We can't identify his origin. Everyone stay alert in case there are accomplices. The bodyguards vigilantly scanned the surroundings, wary of any sneak attacks. After a moment, finding no other assassins, they escorted Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen back to the car and then dispersed. On the way home, Lin Ruoxue called Yi Beichen. The assassin tonight was likely hired by Zhou Shihua. I want to move up the acquisition plan. Tomorrow we strike at Zhou Group. What do you think? Tomorrow? Isn't that too hasty? There are many things we haven't prepared. It doesn't matter. I'm confident I can make him agree. If he doesn't know what's good for him, we'll send him off. Feeling Lin Ruoxue's icy killing intent, Yi Beichen couldn't help but shiver and replied. I have an important meeting tomorrow morning. After I'm done, we'll head to Zhou Shihua's place in the afternoon. Alright, see you tomorrow afternoon. After hanging up, Yi Beichen couldn't help but curse under his breath. Lin Ruoxue is a total lunatic, changing plans on a whim. Without thorough preparation, how could Zhou Shihua ever agree to transfer Zhou Group? Does she think he's made of clay? On the other end, after hanging up, Lin Ruoxue received a message on her phone. CEO Lin, the assassin, is a bronze-level hitman from the dark web. The employer's identity cannot be traced. Seeing this message, Lin Ruoxue's eyes flashed with murderous intent. Other than Zhou Shihua, who else would want me dead these days? Old fool, since you're playing dirty, don't blame me for being ruthless. In her heart, Lin Ruoxue had already sentenced Zhou Shihua to death. She only needed to wait for the Zhou Group transfer agreement to be signed, and then she would make him vanish from this world. The next morning at Zhou Group, just as Zhou Shihua arrived at his office, his secretary walked in. Boss Li Shanghai from the Li family is downstairs with a group of people, saying he has important business to discuss with you. Li Shanghai, what could he want from me at this hour? Let them come up. Yes, boss. Before long, Li Shanghai led his men into the chairman's office. Zhou Shihua said with displeasure. Li Shanghai, why bring so many people in? Send the others out. If you have something to say, report to me alone. Hearing this, Li Shanghai couldn't help but laugh. He slapped Zhou Shihua across the face. Slap. Zhou Shihua was stunned. It took him a long moment to recover, and he pointed at Li Shanghai. Li, are you asking for death? How dare you hit me? Guards, get him. Before he could finish, Li Shanghai threw a stack of documents onto the desk. Zhou Shihua glanced at them and was thunderstruck. How is this possible? How did you get this? Zhou Shihua stared at the documents on the table. They were all evidence of his criminal activities. If this were exposed, he would likely face execution. Seeing Zhou Shihua's pale face, Li Shanghai felt an indescribable joy. In the past, whenever they met, he had to bow and scrape with a flattering smile, while Zhou Shihua wouldn't even spare him a glance. Now the tables had turned, and Li Shanghai felt he could finally hold his head high. Thinking this, a smug smile of triumph crossed Li Shanghai's face. Brother Zhou, you wouldn't want this dirty laundry to leak out, would you? Now can we have a proper talk? Li Shanghai, what do you want? Spit it out. Don't beat around the bush. Find worthy of boss Zhou, straight to the point. I want you to transfer Zhou Group to our Li Group. They'll give you 10 million and send you abroad to retire. 10 million? Are you kidding me? That's pocket change. Zhou Shihua was seething with rage. Even though Zhou Group was besieged on all sides, its market value was still tens of billions. Li Shanghai offering only 10 million. Wasn't that a blatant insult? You bastard. 10 million to buy out Zhou Group. Why don't you just go rob a bank? So you're not willing to negotiate? Then I guess I'll have to be a good citizen and report a heinous black-heart entrepreneur to the police. Guess how long Zhou Group will last without you. As he spoke, Li Shanghai tapped 110 on his phone. Zhou Shihua's face changed, and he snatched the phone, smashing it onto the table. Crash. The phone shattered into pieces. Li Shanghai wasn't angry. Instead, he pulled out a share transfer agreement. Zhou Shihua faced reality. There are only two paths. Will you sign or not? Staring at the share transfer agreement on the desk, Zhou Shihua felt dizzy. He had worked hard for decades to build this empire, and now it was crumbling so miserably. If he signed this agreement, Zhou Group would become a stepping stone for the Li family. But if he didn't, he would likely lose his life. Now that his wife, son, mistress, and illegitimate child were all gone, Zhou Shihua felt that clinging to the tottering Zhou Group was meaningless. After much deliberation, he decided he wanted to save his own skin. Li Shanghai, you win. He'll sign. Under the witness of several notary staff, Zhou Shihua signed the share transfer agreement. Watching this, Li Shanghai's initial excitement subsided into calm. Now Zhou Group was firmly in his grasp. After receiving the 10 million, Zhou Shihua dared not linger in Shida City. He returned home, grabbed his passport, and fled the country with 2 Dark Force bodyguards, flying to the United States to seek refuge. He was also afraid that Li Shanghai would later hand over the evidence to the police and have him executed. In the following days, Li Shanghai led the elite core of the Li Group to fully take over Zhou Group's premium assets, paving the way for the Li family's rise to the four great families. The news of Zhou Group's change of ownership spread quickly. When the other families in Shudu City learned that the ultimate winner was the Li family, they were all stunned. How is this possible? How did that bastard Li Shanghai get Zhou Shihua to agree? There must be some shady deal. Damn it. Zhou Shihua actually transferred Zhou Group to the Li family. Has he lost his mind? Damn it, Li Shanghai must have dug up Zhou Shihua's dirty secrets, or he wouldn't have given up his shares so easily. Some were envious, others jealous. But many were waiting to see how the Lin and Yi families would react, since this whole storm had been stirred up by Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen. Now that Li Shanghai had swooped in and snatched the prize, the two would surely be furious. And indeed, as everyone expected at Lin Group, after learning the news, Lin Ruoxue was so enraged that she smashed everything in her office, then called Yi Beichen. Now immediately right this moment, go to Zhou Group. I want that old bastard Li Shanghai to give us an explanation. At the Zhou Group, after a long afternoon of fermenting tensions, just before the end of the workday, the crowd witnessed Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen arriving with a large group. Upon seeing Li Shanghai, Lin Ruoxue's first words made the atmosphere grow heavy. Li Shanghai, how dare you stir up trouble right under our noses? Do you wish for the Li family to completely disappear from Shudu City? The scene fell silent as Li Shanghai faced Lin Ruoxue, feeling somewhat guilty. After all, the Lin family was powerful, and the Li family could not afford to offend them at this moment. Lin Ruoxue was determined to bring down the Zhou family, and now, with the Li family intervening, she would not let this go easily. However, with the Zhou Group now under new ownership, Li Shanghai could not simply hand over what he had almost grasped to Lin Ruoxue, so he put on a welcoming smile. Miss Lin, I truly apologize. I am not sure where I went wrong to make you so angry. If there is an issue, please tell me, and I promise to rectify it. Li Shanghai adopted a very low profile. Even though the Li family was not weak, there was still a significant gap compared to the Lin family. Faced with Li Shanghai's submissive attitude, Yi Beichen dared not to be aggressive, as the person before him was his uncle. However, Lin Ruoxue was not swayed by this. She merely let out a cold huff. Li Shanghai, stop pretending. Although I do not know what methods you used to acquire the Zhou Group, everything regarding the Zhou family has long been targeted by the Lin and Yi families. I am giving you a chance to hand over the shares of the Zhou Group, otherwise you should know the consequences. As Lin Ruoxue spoke the last part, her voice was filled with chilling intent, as if she would declare war should Li Shanghai dare to refuse. Li Shanghai was drenched in cold sweat, his mind racing to find a way to handle this situation. Yet feeling the icy demeanor of Lin Ruoxue, all excuses seemed rather pale. Just as the atmosphere plunged into a freezing point, Li Fengyi walked over and addressed Yi Beichen in the crowd. Oh, isn't this little Beichen? Why are you not going to greet your elders? Is this how your second aunt has taught you? Yi Beichen's expression changed. Earlier he had followed Lin Ruoxue here and dared not to make his presence known, considering his ties to the Li family. He never expected Li Fengyi to call him out directly, forcing him to step forward and greet her. Aunt, uncle, good afternoon. Good. You stand aside. You should not get involved in this matter. Yes, aunt. Yi Beichen felt a bit depressed, obediently retreating to the side and not daring to say another word. Seeing this scene, Lin Ruoxue was furious. She had called Yi Beichen over to support her, not to act like a submissive. After giving Yi Beichen a fierce glare, Lin Ruoxue turned her gaze to Li Fengyi, knowing that to gain any advantage, she needed to deal with this woman. Li Fengyi was also aware that Lin Ruoxue had come today for the shares of the Zhou Group, but since the Li family had already acquired those shares, they would never give them up. Thus she smiled and said, Young Ruoxue, seeing you come in such a fierce manner, it must be for the shares of the Zhou Group. I am very sorry, but we cannot hand them over. If you are dissatisfied, feel free to challenge us. However, you must consider that Beichen's mother is a Li, and the Yi family will ultimately stand with us. Lin Ruoxue understood the implication of these words. Beichen's mother, Li Fengyi, was Li Shanghai's younger sister. If the two families clashed, the Yi family would certainly not help the Lin family. However, during this period, the Lin family had invested too much energy and money into targeting the Zhou Group. If she could not obtain some benefits in return, she would have a hard time explaining it to her father. Thinking of this, Lin Ruoxue's imposing aura dissipated, and she coldly remarked, Aunt Li, I am not someone who causes trouble for no reason. As long as you give the Lin family the 4 companies: Shanghai Real Estate, Rongchuang Technology, Jasmine Apparel, and Lotus Beauty, we can let this matter go. Li Fengyi immediately laughed upon hearing this. Young Ruoxue, you really dare to ask. These are all high-quality assets, each generating profits of over 100 million annually. You ask for 4 at once. I truly cannot make that decision. Lin Ruoxue understood that Li Fengyi could not make that decision, so she turned her gaze to Li Shanghai, her voice cold. Mr. Li, you have heard my words. The Lin family only wants these 4 companies. If you can give them to us, the Lin and Li families will be friends. Li Shanghai felt a bit of a headache upon hearing this. The underlying meaning was clear. If he did not give them, they would be enemies with the Lin family. The Zhou Group was reputed as a 100 billion company. Although it had plenty of valuable assets, to suddenly part with 4 of the best was still a painful decision for Li Shanghai. Just as he was in a dilemma, Li Shanghai suddenly thought of Su Chen. That kid wanted 49 of the shares, and he had to share some of the burden with him. Thinking of this, a smile appeared on Li Shanghai's face, and then he said to Lin Ruoxue, "Miss Lin, what you are asking for I cannot decide. Ultimately, I am also an employee and I have someone behind me." Lin Ruoxue's pupils constricted. She naturally knew that the Li family had someone backing them, otherwise how could they have acquired the Zhou group so quickly? Zhou Shihua, that old fox, would never have transferred his lifetime's work unless he was in a desperate situation. Yi Beichen was also shocked. He speculated that the Li family had connected with a powerful figure, otherwise they could not have acquired the Zhou group. Initially, he had considered asking his mother to come and gather some information, but he never expected to learn the identity of the person behind the scenes so quickly. Suppressing her shock, Lin Ruoxue took a deep breath and inquired, "Uncle Li, who exactly is the person behind? Tell me his contact information. I will speak with him personally." Li Shanghai scoffed internally, thinking Lin Ruoxue was just a mercenary woman in his eyes. When they were adversaries, she called him Li Shanghai, but now that she needed something, she called him uncle. Did she think he had no temper? After a moment of silence, Li Shanghai seemed to struggle with it for a long time before slowly saying, "Lin family girl, since you called me uncle, I will not hide it from you. The acquisition of the Zhou group was aided by a young man named Su Chen, who acquired 49 of the shares and is now the second largest shareholder. If you want those quality assets, you need to get his approval." Su Chen. Lin Ruoxue's expression changed. She was quite familiar with this name. The young man that Lin Ruoxue was pursuing was indeed called Su Chen, but she could not confirm it and hoped it was just a namesake. "The Su Chen you are talking about, who is he? Where does he live?" "Su Chen is a third-year student at Chuan Province University. Your sister should know him. If he agrees to your request, I have no objections." Lin Ruoxue was shocked, realizing that it was indeed the Su Chen she knew. "Damn it, why is it him? This person is getting close to my sister. Could it be with ulterior motives?" "No, I must go to Chuan Province University." Lin Ruoxue, worried that her sister would be deceived by Su Chen, said nothing and turned to leave with her group. Before leaving, she didn't even glance at Yi Beichen, who she felt was just a coward in times of trouble. She felt disdain and naturally did not want to engage with him. Yi Beichen felt ignored and was somewhat depressed while also feeling quite interested in Su Chen. So he asked Li Shanghai, "Uncle, what background does that Su Chen have? How did he help you resolve the issues with Zhou Shihua? You little brat, weren't you just accompanying Lin Ruoxue here to seek justice? Now you know to call me uncle? Too late. I won't tell you." Li Shanghai was still somewhat angry, ignoring Yi Beichen as he turned with Li Fengyi to continue handling group affairs. Having been rebuffed, Yi Beichen felt equally displeased. He hurried to Chuan Province University, eager to see if Lin Ruoxue could handle Su Chen. If she could, he wanted to benefit from it as well. Under the cover of night at Sichuan University, several business vehicles approached slowly. Lin Ruoxue had been waiting for some time. "Elder sister, so late. What do you need me for? And take me to Su Chen." And Lin Ruoxue froze momentarily, convinced her elder sister had learned of Su Chen's scathing rebuke and had come to exact vengeance on her behalf. At that thought, a look of grievance flickered across Lin Ruoxue's face, and she launched into a litany of complaints. "Elder sister, you're finally here. You have no idea how insufferable that wretch is. He dares to berate me to my face just because he knows I like him. You must teach him a lesson later." And Lin Ruoxue, and what on earth is she babbling about? The second young mistress of the Lin family, publicly scolded by some lowly man. Utterly incompetent. In seeing Lin Ruoxue's inexplicable excitement, Lin Ruoxue chose not to correct her, but inwardly her disdain for Su Chen deepened. To insult her younger sister was tantamount to signing one's own death warrant. The group hurried toward the male dormitory. Much later, Yi Beichen arrived at Sichuan University with his bodyguards. He messaged Lin Ruoxue proposing they locate Su Chen together, yet received no reply. After several unanswered calls, Yi Beichen grew increasingly irritated and suspicious. Damn it, Lin Ruoxue. Do you intend to cut me out and negotiate with Su Chen alone?" He believed she was fully capable of it. After all these years, he knew her well, cold, calculating, and utterly transactional. There was never any genuine affection between them. Even their family's tentative talk of marriage stemmed solely from Lin Ruoxue's pragmatic interest in his status as heir to the Yi family. Without that title, Yi Beichen was certain she would not spare him a second glance. Determined to buy more time for the Yi group, Yi Beichen instructed his bodyguards to locate the male dormitory, then rushed there immediately with his entourage. At the foot of the male dormitory, Lin Ruoxue dialed Su Chen's number repeatedly, only to hear the line busy each time, igniting her frustration. "Elder sister, that wretch blocked me. Call him yourself." Unmoved. Utterly useless. And Lin Ruoxue's remark carried double meaning. With a faint look of contempt, she gestured for her bodyguard to dial Su Chen's number. Moments later, the call connected, and Su Chen's voice answered. "Hello? Who is this?" "Mr. Su, greetings. I am a bodyguard of the Lin family. My young mistress awaits you downstairs and requests an audience." "And a bodyguard of Lin Ruoxue's? Damn it, still haunting me. Tell her to vanish far away. I refuse to see her." And he hung up abruptly, leaving the bodyguard stunned and silently turning to Lin Ruoxue with skeptical glances. Second young mistress, what precisely did you do to earn such utter contempt? In Lin Ruoxue, flushed crimson with mortification. This humiliation ran bone deep. Lin Ruoxue did not reproach her sister. Instead, a chilling smile curved her lips. In call again. Tell him I wish to see him. And she exuded absolute confidence. Once Su Chen learned she sought him, he would descend without delay. The bodyguard nodded and redialed. Soon Su Chen's exasperated voice crackled through the line. Will you ever stop? I've made myself clear. I have nothing to discuss with Lin Ruoxue. Tell her to cease pestering me. And Mr. Su, my apologies. The request does not originate from the second young mistress, but from our eldest young mistress. We are currently awaiting you downstairs. And Lin Ruoxue wants to see me. Yes. Tell her to go to hell too. All that aloof posturing. Who exactly is she performing for? Don't bother me again. I'm in the middle of a match. And he hung up once more. Silence fell over the group. Lin Ruoxue felt the frost radiating from her elder sister intensify tenfold. Lin Ruoxue took a slow, steadying breath, suppressing the urge to kill, as she addressed her two bodyguards. Go upstairs and bring Su Chen down. If he resists, break his legs. Yes, eldest young mistress. And having already learned from Lin Ruoxue that Su Chen's room was 201, the bodyguards moved toward the dormitory entrance. Lin Ruoxue lunged forward, blocking their path. Wait, you can't go in. Fury surged in Lin Ruoxue, and she struck Lin Ruoxue across the face with a sharp, stinging slap. You worthless girl, still shielding him. What spell has he cast over you? Do you even grasp the magnitude of the Lin family's losses? Because of him, Lin Ruoxue clutched her burning cheek, tears flooding her eyes as she stared at her sister in disbelief. Elder sister, you struck me. I struck you to awaken you. Remember who you are. This incident cost the Lin family over 2 billion yuan. If you possess any competence at all, fetch Su Chen now. Otherwise silence yourself. Lin Ruoxue choked back sobs. She'd intervened only to spare the bodyguard's broken limbs. She well remembered Su Chen's terrifying combat prowess. None of her family's guards stood a chance against him. Lin Ruoxue remained ignorant of this truth, and yet dared dispatch her men to provoke Su Chen. Should he truly unleash his wrath, they might all perish on this very spot. Wounded by her sister's incomprehension, Lin Ruoxue's sorrow curdled into bitter resentment, directed squarely at Su Chen. You wretch, this is all your fault for getting me slapped. Channeling her humiliation into furious momentum, Lin Ruoxue bolted into the male dormitory, kicked open room 201, and found Su Chen locked in an intense gaming session with He Jufeng. Startled by the violent entrance, both men turned, and beheld Lin Ruoxue, eyes brimming with tears. He Jufeng gasped. Holy hell. Su, what the hell did you do now? The campus's top beauty has stormed your door, and I did nothing. I simply ignored them today. Su Chen was utterly bewildered. He'd reprimanded them yesterday. If they were enraged, it should have been then. Why barge in at midnight? Then his gaze fell upon the fresh, livid mark on Lin Ruoxue's cheek, and he frowned. Hey, don't you dare deny it. I'll swear you assaulted me if you don't come downstairs now where my elder sister waits. What the? Woman, you've got no shame. Fine, you win. I'll go. Terrified of being framed for a crime he didn't commit, Su Chen reluctantly followed Lin Ruoxue downstairs. By now, Lin Ruoxue's dramatic arrival had ignited a frenzy among the other dorm rooms on the second floor. Students pressed against windows, eager for the unfolding spectacle. They descended together. Lin Ruoxue led Su Chen straight before Lin Ruoxue, her chin lifted defiant. Elder sister, I brought him. Let me make this clear, I am not useless. I can accomplish things. Lin Ruoxue glanced at her sister, disdain sharpening her gaze, but had no time for reprimand. Her eyes locked onto Su Chen, searching, determined to discern what lethal charisma enabled him to seize control of the Zhou Corporation. Yet Su Chen shifted uncomfortably beneath her piercing stare, instinctively sensing malice, and seized the first pretext to strike. Bitch, what are you staring at? Think I won't beat you senseless? Bitch, what are you staring at? Believe me, I'll slap you. At the entrance of the male dormitory, these words seemed to freeze the air around. Lin Ruoxue's eyes widened in disbelief as she stared at Su Chen. Has this bastard gone mad? How dare he speak to my sister like that? The 4 female bodyguards also widened their eyes, mentally preparing for battle. This kid is dead meat. Once the young lady gives the order, we'll beat him to a pulp. Lin Ruoxue was provoked by Su Chen's words. With her fiery temper, she didn't hesitate to command. What are you waiting for? Smash his mouth. Yes, young lady. The 4 bodyguards rushed forward. Lin Ruoxue was horrified and quickly tried to stop them. Don't fight. As soon as the words left her mouth, 4 figures flew back. Lin Ruoxue's personal bodyguards were knocked to the ground, clutching their stomachs, unable to get up. Lin Ruoxue panicked and shouted angrily at Lin Ruoxue. Didn't I tell you not to fight? Why won't you listen? This bastard is really skilled. Lin Ruoxue was also shocked. Her 4 personal bodyguards, 1 at the Dark Force realm and 3 at the Bright Force realm, were no match for Su Chen. What level of cultivation could he be? Could he possibly be a transformative force martial artist? He was so young. Su Chen ignored their astonishment and walked toward Lin Ruoxue. The sight made Lin Ruoxue's heart pound, and she rushed to block him. Su Chen, don't be impulsive. My sister was just joking. She didn't really mean to hit you. Get out of my way. Why are you always in the way? Keep blocking me, and he'll hit you too. Su Chen shoved Lin Ruoxue to the ground, tears streaming from her eyes in pain, but she dared not cry out. Lin Ruoxue's heart raced. She instinctively reached into her bag, where a pistol lay hidden. If Su Chen dared to make a move, she would shoot. As for the consequences, the Lin family had a dedicated legal department that could easily classify it as self-defense. Su Chen noticed Lin Ruoxue's hand slipping into her bag and sneered disdainfully. Scared already? Looks like you're not so tough after all. Usually you act like a cold, aloof goddess. What's the matter? Does that make you superior? In my eyes, you're even worse than Lin Ruoxue. At least she admits her mistakes while you just talk tough. Lin Ruoxue's face flushed bright red. After all these years, no one had ever dared to speak to her like this, let alone claim she was inferior to her own sister. It was utter nonsense. Lin Ruoxue, standing nearby, felt an inexplicable joy. It was the first time someone had said she was better than her. The 4 female bodyguards were dumbfounded. They had been with Lin Ruoxue for 2 years and had never seen a man show such disrespect. She was the eldest daughter of the Lin family, a renowned businesswoman in Shuda City. Shouldn't her aloofness be expected? How could he call her a hypocrite? Lin Ruoxue's teeth ground in fury. She wanted to shoot Su Chen right then and there, but since he hadn't laid a hand on her, she couldn't find a good reason to pull the trigger. Just then Yi Beichen came running from a distance. Seeing Su Chen berating Lin Ruoxue, his anger flared. You bastard. What are you doing? Stay away from Ruoxue. Yi Beichen pulled Lin Ruoxue behind him, trying to play the hero. Su Chen saw Yi Beichen and grew even more furious. Without a second thought, he slapped him across the face. Slap. Yi Beichen was knocked to the ground instantly. Before he could react, he heard Su Chen's angry, "You moron. Do you think this is still the Yi family's territory? How dare you act like a domineering CEO, saving a damsel? Who do you think you are to curse at me? You've come at the right time. Let's settle the old score." Remembering how Yi Beichen and Lin Ruoxue had thrown him out of the Yi family banquet last time, Su Chen's fury boiled over. He kicked Yi Beichen in the stomach. Thud. Yi Beichen knelt in agony, feeling as if his internal organs were about to explode. Young master. The 4 bodyguards Yi Beichen had brought cried out in alarm, then helped him up. What are you waiting for? Beat him. Break his arms and legs. Yi Beichen was seething with rage. He had never been hit before in his life, and he would be tormented forever if he didn't get revenge. The 4 bodyguards charged at Su Chen, immediately determined to make him kneel and apologize to Yi Beichen. But the next moment, they flew backward, clutching their stomachs, unable to get up. One of them even said to Yi Beichen, "Young master, run. He's a body refinement martial artist. We're no match." Yi Beichen's face paled. Where could he run? Besides, Lin Ruoxue was watching. He couldn't lose face, could he? Swallowing hard, Yi Beichen forced a strained smile at Su Chen. "Su Chen, my aunt is Li Fengyi. You two are business partners. For her sake, can we just let this go?" "Sure, for Fengji's sake, I promise I won't kill you." Yi Beichen's heart jolted. He turned to flee, but Su Chen grabbed his shoulder. "Where do you think you're going? Come back." Su Chen threw Yi Beichen to the ground and began kicking and punching. Thump, thump, thump. "You bastard. How dare you hit me? He'll never let you off." Thump, thump, thump. "Damn it. Stop. Stop now, and I might spare your life." Thump, thump, thump. "Su Chen, stop. I know I was wrong. He'll give up the Zhou Group shares. Let's call it even, okay?" Su Chen stopped at those words. He knew Yi Beichen had come because of the Zhou Group matter. Turning to Lin Ruoxue, Su Chen sneered. "Bitch, are you here for the Zhou Group shares too?" Lin Ruoxue's expression twisted. She wanted to say yes, but she feared Su Chen would beat her to the ground as well. Now that Yi Beichen had been thoroughly thrashed, his pathetic appearance sent a chill down her spine. If she were beaten too, it would tarnish the Lin family's image. "I'm not here for the shares. Ruoxue said you scolded her yesterday, so I came to ask about it. Humph, always so stubborn. Take your people and get lost. Don't mess with me again, or I won't be so nice." Su Chen turned and walked toward the dormitory. His carefree silhouette made Lin Ruoxue's eyes sparkle. "I must be poisoned. Why do I think this guy looks so cool even when he's fighting?" Lin Ruoxue helped Yi Beichen to his feet. Seeing his bruised and swollen face, she felt a wave of fear. If she hadn't backed down earlier, she might have been beaten too. Yi Beichen felt Lin Ruoxue's gaze, and his face burned with shame, while a fierce hatred for Su Chen. "Bastard. He'll get my revenge. Just you wait." Yi Beichen left the scene with his men, unwilling to let more people see him in such a sorry state. Lin Ruoxue glanced at Lin Ruoxue. Lin Ruoxue felt uncomfortable under her sister's gaze, and quick, "Sis, I tried to warn you, but you wouldn't listen. You had to fight Su Chen. That guy responds better to soft words than hard fists. Next time, just talk to him nicely." Lin Ruoxue felt like cursing. Was she, the eldest daughter of the Lin family, supposed to coax a man? Lin Ruoxue, remember your status. Don't lose the face of the Lin family's second daughter over a man. This isn't over. Someone has to answer for the Lin Group's losses. Lin Ruoxue turned and left with her bodyguards, already planning how to force Su Chen and the Li family to give back some of the Zhou Group shares to compensate for the Lin Group's losses. After everyone had left, Lin Ruoxue felt a pang of grievance. What's that supposed to be? You haven't even apologized for hitting me earlier. Next time Su Chen beats you up, I won't block him. Stupid sister, I hate you. In the dead of night, as silence enveloped everything, Su Chen was sound asleep when a system alert echoed in his mind. Alert! A killer is approaching, please take precautions promptly. Su Chen opened his eyes, a flicker of anger crossing his face. Damn it, is that killer insane? Coming here to kill me in the middle of the night. System, where is he? Right outside the door. In the faint light, Su Chen saw the dormitory door slowly creaking open. Su Chen, this killer really has guts, daring to come to a university dormitory to commit murder. Grey Wolf, a bronze badge killer from the dark web, was here on an order that originated when Zhou Shihua fled alongside other orders targeting Yi Beichen and Lin Ruoxue, which were assigned to different killers. Grey Wolf felt elated upon learning that the assassination target was a university student. Today's university students are all weaklings, making this task a piece of cake. After quietly opening the door, Grey Wolf gripped his dagger tightly, ready to kill Su Chen and then leave the scene. However, as he opened the door, he found Su Chen looking at him with a mocking expression. Oh no, I've been discovered. Without a second thought, Grey Wolf turned to flee, but before he could get far, Su Chen kicked him. Bang! Ow! Grey Wolf was slammed against the wall, the intense pain causing him to wail loudly. The commotion attracted many dorm residents who opened their doors to see Su Chen pummeling someone. What's going on? As everyone was puzzled, He Jufeng rushed out to ask Su Chen. Chenzi, what happened? This guy is a thief. What? A thief? Hearing this, the other students rushed out of their dorms, shouting at Who are you? Grey Wolf, in pain from the kicks, had no time to respond to the university students. At that moment, He Jufeng noticed the dagger on the ground and immediately cursed. Damn it! This thief even brought a knife. Oh, was he planning to kill if stealing didn't work? Everyone's gaze shifted to the dagger on the ground, and their anger ignited. If this thief hadn't encountered Su Chen, they would have been in serious trouble. Damn it, brothers, beat him up. I hate thieves the most. Beat him to death. A group of students began to pummel the thief, and Grey Wolf was howling in pain. Soon the entire building was stirred up, and the dormitory supervisor, Ma Chunlan, rushed upstairs. Upon seeing Grey Wolf with broken limbs, she shouted, "Stop it. You're going to beat him to death." The crowd snapped back to reality, realizing the thief was on the verge of unconsciousness, and they all jumped in shock, hurriedly retreating to their dorms. It's not my fault, I didn't kick him in the kidneys. No problem, I didn't kick him in the head, either. It was the thief who fell on his own. Exactly, it was his own doing. The group scattered, each wanting to avoid trouble. Seeing this, Ma Chunlan couldn't help but curse. You bunch of little brats, you were so happy beating someone, now you run away faster than anyone else. What am I supposed to do? Not knowing how to handle the situation, Su Chen spoke up. Sister Lan, don't worry. I've already called the police, they'll be here soon. Ma Chunlan's face immediately brightened, and she patted Su Chen on the shoulder. Little Su, you really came through knowing to call the police. This thief is so audacious, daring to cause trouble in my territory. Before the police arrive, let me kick him a few times. Saying this, she kicked Grey Wolf twice, leaving him in utter despair. Damn it, who said all university students are weaklings? Here I am, a renowned dark web killer, getting taken down by these university students. I refuse to accept this. Shortly after, a group of police officers rushed in, and Ma Chunlan quickly said, "Officers, the thief is right here, and he even brought a dagger. If it weren't for my students' quick thinking, someone might have died tonight." The police were also filled with apprehension. If any students were injured or killed tonight, their superiors would face severe punishment. Seeing Grey Wolf lying half dead on the ground, the police captain couldn't help but curse. You little punk, looking at you, you're clearly no good. Now tell me, who are you? Grey Wolf felt quite aggrieved. He couldn't just admit he was a killer trying to assassinate a university student, especially after failing. If this got out, he'd surely be laughed at by his peers, so he said, "I'm a thief, though I came here to steal things." "Nonsense, we know you're a thief. I'm asking for your name and where you're from." Grey Wolf fell silent. His name was already on the blacklist. The police could easily uncover his past crime. At that moment, one of the police officers took a picture of Grey Wolf and uploaded it to the police network. The alarm on his phone went off instantly. "Captain, we found out this guy is not just a thief, but a professional killer. His real name is Feng Tieju, and he has been on the run for 3 years, committing crimes all over, having killed 15 people. Hiss. All the officers gasped in shock, followed by joy. What a stroke of luck tonight, catching such a big fish. A collective third-class merit is assured. A few officers apprehended Grey Wolf and left in high spirits, ready for an overnight interrogation to see if they could extract more information about larger cases. After the police left, Su Chen returned to the dormitory, where He Jufeng looked at him solemnly. "Chenzi, tell me honestly, did this killer come for you?" "Yes, he's a dark web killer." He Jufeng was taken aback. He had heard of the dark web, and as long as the employer didn't cancel the order, many killers would come one after another until the target was dead. Thinking about the possibility of more killers coming in the following days, He Jufeng began to worry. "Chenzi, those killers are heartless. How about I ask Feng Jie to find you a safe house and hire several bodyguards to protect you? 247. You should lay low for a while and skip classes. Don't worry, it's fine. There are people secretly protecting me, otherwise how would I have known there was a killer coming tonight?" He Jufeng was taken aback finally recalling that Su Chen's background was profound and unfathomable, meaning there must be someone ensuring his safety. Thinking of this, He Jufeng felt reassured while Su Chen through the system learned that the person placing the order was Zhou Shihua, thus adding 5 million to the order for the assassination of Zhou Shihua and erasing the order for his own assassination on the dark web. The next day, the campus forum of Chuan Province University erupted with a post that went viral across the school. Professional killer intrudes into the male dormitory. Brave university students unite to defeat the killer. The post featured images of the group of boys beating Grey Wolf last night, along with the police taking him away. The students of Chuan Province University finally realized how thrilling last night's events had been. The school leaders were also summoned by the police for a discussion. Afterward, the leaders returned and held a meeting to commend the students who participated in the fight, awarding each of them 500 yuan, which thrilled the boys in the second-floor dormitory. Defeating a professional killer. This was something they could boast about for a lifetime. As for the fact that Su Chen was the one who first defeated the professional killer, the boys chose to forget it. After all, Su Chen had a grudge over a wife with them. Now that there were benefits, they wouldn't let Su Chen take any advantage. He Jufeng wanted to argue, but was stopped by Su Chen, who said, "Don't draw attention. Who knows if that killer has other killer friends? What if there are? We'd be in danger." At night in the Yi family's villa, Yi Beichen was supported by 2 bodyguards as he entered the house. Upon seeing this, Li Fengjian's expression changed. Yi Beichen remained silent. He did not want his mother to know that he had been beaten by a local thug. He only wanted to use the Yi family's power after tonight to make Su Chen kneel and beg for mercy. Seeing this, Li Fengyi turned around and angrily scolded the 4 bodyguards. "Your duty is to protect my son, yet tonight you allowed him to suffer such severe injuries. I now command you as the head of the Yi family, tell me, who hit my son?" The 4 bodyguards exchanged glances. Before returning, they had been warned by Yi Beichen not to speak of tonight's events. However, now that Li Fengyan was commanding them as the matriarch, they were conflicted about whether to reveal the truth. Yi Beichen knew the bodyguards were struggling to withstand the pressure, so he quickly said, "Mom, I'm in so much pain. How long until the doctor arrives?" "Son, just bear with it a little longer. Your father recently hired a new doctor who is said to be a Wood-element ability user capable of rapidly healing injuries. I've already had someone notify her. She will be here shortly." Li Fengyan was still concerned about Yi Beichen's injuries and took out her phone to urge the doctor to come quickly. Before long, a striking figure walked in from outside. Li Fengyan immediately called out, "Dr. Morong, you finally arrived. Please take a look at my son. He was beaten badly tonight, and his face is swollen. I am worried he might have internal injuries, so you must examine him thoroughly." Yi Beichen thought to himself, "Mom, you really are my biological mother. You don't have to say these things. Do I not care about my face?" Feeling somewhat embarrassed at being exposed, Yi Beichen was still stunned by the beauty of the newly arrived doctor. "This woman is so beautiful, she can rival Lin Ruoxue." Morong Xiao walked up to Yi Beichen, and upon seeing his bruised face and the marks all over his body, she couldn't help but feel a bit surprised. In Shu City, who would dare to hit the young master of the Yi family? Who is so bold as to not fear the Yi family's retaliation? Yi Beichen noted the surprise in Morong Xiaoxiao's eyes and guessed her thoughts, causing his anger towards Su Chen to rise even further. "Damn it, if I don't break your legs, I won't write my name backwards." After cursing Su Chen dozens of times in his mind, Yi Beichen finally spoke to Morong Xiao. "You're the new doctor, right? Please help me treat my injuries quickly." "Okay, young Master Yi." Morong Xiao extended her hands, and a soft green light emanated from her palms, a gentle energy flowing into Yi Beichen's body. After a moment, the swollen areas fully returned to normal, and Yi Beichen felt filled with energy. The others watching this scene watched with wide eyes, as it was their first time seeing an ability user heal someone, leaving them quite shocked. Seeing Yi Beichen recover, Li Fengyan couldn't help but praise Morong Xiao. "Dr. Morong, you are truly amazing. No wonder you're an ability user." "Madam, you flatter me, who I was merely fulfilling my duty. Young Master Yi has been treated, so I shall take my leave now." Morong Xiao turned to leave, and Yi Beichen watched her departing figure lost in thought. Seeing this, Li Fengyan slapped his head, feeling frustrated. "You little brat, you've been charmed by Dr. Morong, huh? You're just like your father, acting like a puppy in front of beautiful women. I warn you, your future wife is likely to be the Lin family girl. Don't have your heart set on other women right now, otherwise you'll end up with nothing, and I won't spare you." Li Fengyi had discussed with Yi Tianen that if the Yi family wanted to advance further, they had to arrange a business marriage for Yi Beichen, and Lin Ruoxue was the best choice. Moreover, with only 2 daughters in the Lin family, it was possible that in the end the Lin family would also become an asset of the Yi family. If Yi Beichen were to have ambiguous relationships with other women during this time, given Lin Ruoxue's character, it would be frightening if she refused to marry him, leading to the Yi family's plans failing. Yi Beichen understood his parents' intentions and showed a hint of regret on his face. "Mom, I understand what you mean. Tomorrow I will go find Ruoxue to discuss how to regain the shares of the Zhou Group. I've heard that the Lin Group has been fighting fiercely with the Zhou Group recently, and many shareholders are unhappy with Ruoxue. If she can't acquire the Zhou family's prime assets to make up for the losses, she may run into trouble." You need to make good use of this. Yi Beichen nodded, knowing how to bring more benefits to the Yi family. The next day at 8:30 in the morning at the Lin Group, Lin Ruoxue had just arrived at the general manager's office when her female assistant walked in. President Lin, there's a shareholders meeting at 9 o'clock that requires your presence. According to rumors, several shareholders are unhappy with your war against the Zhou Group and are preparing to unite to demand an explanation. Should we postpone the meeting? No need, they're just a few old fools. The Lin Group is determined by my Lin family. They aren't qualified to dictate to me. Lin Ruoxue was not bothered by the shareholders' opinions. They were merely speculators, and their combined shares amounted to only 30%, while the remaining 70% was in Lin Guofei's hands. If it weren't for Lin Guofei's sentimental attachment, those shareholders would have been kicked out long ago. Where would they have the chance to share millions in profits every year? At 9 o'clock, Yi Beichen arrived at the general manager's office with his people. Upon seeing that Yi Beichen was perfectly fine, Lin Ruoxue was a bit surprised. Beichen, you were injured last night. How come you look completely fine now? The new doctor we hired at home is a Wood ability user. She can heal all external injuries. An ability user. That's interesting, as such talent is rare. Can you introduce me to her sometime? Sure, no problem. After chatting for a bit, Lin Ruoxue finally asked, you didn't come here just to flaunt that doctor, did you? If you have something to say, just say it. I have many matters to attend to. Haha, I indeed have something to discuss with you. Recently, the Yi and Lin families have joined forces to suppress the Zhou family. Now that Zhou Shihua has fled, the Zhou Group has been picked clean by the Li family. I am very displeased with the Li family's actions. I came today to discuss with you how to jointly suppress the Li family and regain the shares of the Zhou Group. Lin Ruoxue lifted her head, a smile appearing on her face. This was also what she wanted to do most at the moment. Without regaining the shares of the Zhou Group, how could she make up for the losses incurred during this time? Beichen, you're right, but before we suppress the Li family, come with me to the shareholders meeting first. A few old geezers want to cause me trouble. I can use the identity of the young master of the Yi family to silence them. Alright, I'm more than happy to. Yi Beichen did not mind Lin Ruoxue using the name of the young master of the Yi family, or rather he was pleased to do so. Only in this way would the bond between the Yi and Lin families deepen, and it would also lay the groundwork for their eventual marriage. At 9:30 the shareholders meeting began. A group of people sat in the conference room waiting for a long time without seeing Lin Ruoxue's figure, which made some people impatient and start to grumble. Lin Ruoxue is really becoming more and more disrespectful. She can even be late to the monthly shareholders meeting. Can someone tell me what she's so busy with every day? Inside the conference room, several hot-tempered shareholders could not help but curse and grumble, each vehemently denouncing Lin Ruoxue's recent reckless actions. Just as they were getting worked up, the conference room doors swung open and Lin Ruoxue walked in with Yi Beichen. The crowd was startled into silence. Pleased with their reaction, Lin Ruoxue took her seat at the head of the table and asked with feigned confusion, I heard you all discussing something just now. Could someone tell me what you were talking about? The shareholders exchanged uneasy glances. Those who had been speaking felt a pang of guilt, fearing someone might. After a moment, seeing that no one dared to speak, Lin Ruoxue dropped her playful expression and turned serious. Since none of you wish to speak, let me do the talking. Today's meeting topic is how to retrieve the Zhou Group shares from the Li family. Let's brainstorm together so no one can accuse me of being a tyrannical dictator behind my back. The atmosphere in the room grew tense. Few of the shareholders present truly understood business. They only cared about getting a larger share of the annual dividends. After a long silence, someone spoke up to Lin Ruoxue. President Lin, we can't come up with a solution. Getting back the Zhou Group shares depends on you. We'll stay out of this. Is that so? Lin Ruoxue turned to the others. Do you all feel the same way? Every one of them hung their heads in guilt, unable to meet her gaze. Seeing this, Lin Ruoxue nodded in satisfaction and rose to her feet. Since you all defer to me, I hereby announce that the Lin Group and the Yi Group will join forces once again to suppress the Li Group. Before the Li family fully absorbs the Zhou Group's premium assets, we will force them to spit out everything they've swallowed. The shareholders nodded in agreement. With the Yi family joining, the risk diminished. If they could reclaim the Zhou Group's prime assets, their year-end dividends might double. That noon, the news of the Lin and Yi families' renewed alliance spread across Shude City. All the major families eagerly awaited the ensuing drama. In recent days, the Li family's annexation of the Zhou Group had infuriated many. Initially, these people had gloated over snatching a few Zhou family resources, but soon the Li family swallowed the entire Zhou Group, souring their mood. When everyone's assets were roughly equal, why should the Li family get to devour the whole cake, while they were left with mere? Thus, everyone harbored deep resentment toward Li Shanghai, that sly old fox. Now, hearing that the Lin and Yi families would jointly suppress the Li family, they were delighted, hoping to fish in troubled waters and grab more resources. The news of the Lin-Yi alliance broke in the morning. By noon, Li Shanghai was hospitalized. The reason? He was terrified by the announcement. The Li family had originally been a second-tier family in Shude City. Now facing two first-tier families, Li Shanghai couldn't bear the pressure and collapsed, ending up in the hospital. Upon receiving the news, Li Fengyi rushed to the hospital. Seeing Li Shanghai's pale face, she felt a mix of exasperation and disbelief. Brother, your mental fortitude is too fragile. The Lin and Yi families only issued a statement. They haven't taken any action yet. How could you faint? If they actually make a move, you'd be scared to death. Li Shenghai, weak and pale, replied feebly. Little sister, you're too optimistic. At noon, I called second sister to ask for help. That heartless woman told me to hand over the resources Yi Beichen deserves to him, and then the Yi family would back off. I was so furious that I couldn't catch my breath and passed out. Li Fengyi frowned upon hearing this. What's wrong with second sister? If our Li family replaces the Zhou family as one of the 4 great families, wouldn't she share in the glory? I have to call and ask her. Li Shenghai watched from the side, his heart filled with disappointment toward Li Fengyan. A married sister was indeed like water poured out. In the face of huge interests, she showed no familial loyalty. He had naively thought the Yi family would lend a hand, only to be backstabbed so soon. Meanwhile, the call connected quickly. Li Fengyi asked, second sister Yi Beichen has joined forces with Lin Ruoxue to suppress the Li family. Why didn't you stop him? Little sister, are you here to interrogate me? During this period, Beichen has poured enormous resources into suppressing the Zhou group. Just as Zhou Shihua was about to crumble, you swooped in and grabbed the prize. You and brother took over the Zhou group without even consulting me. Do you still consider me a member of the Li family? Now that Beichen wants to reclaim what is rightfully his, is that unreasonable? If you and brother seriously consider handing over half of the Zhou group's resources to the Yi family, I can ensure the Yi family will back off. Li Fengyi's brow furrowed. No matter how persuasively Li Fengyan argued, she would never transfer half of the Zhou group's assets. Moreover, the Li family's acquisition of the Zhou group had nothing to do with the Lin or Yi families. Even if Zhou Shihua hadn't been suppressed once he saw the blackmail material Su Chen provided, he would have no choice but to transfer all shares to avoid a bullet. On the other end, after rambling for a while without a response from Li Fengyi, Li Fengyan grew angry. Little sister, I'm being completely honest. If you don't want the Li family to become a laughingstock among the major families, have brother agree to split half the resources to Beichen. That way Beichen can solidify his position in the Yi group, and he'll have more leverage in the Yi family. Li Fengyi was both amused and infuriated by this, and she struck back. Second sister, do you realize that after the Li family swallows the Zhou group, we could become one of the new 4 great families? Wouldn't that benefit you too? We are family. Why are you letting Beichen suppress us? Little sister, what kind of talk is that? Even brothers settle accounts openly. The Yi family has spent over 2 billion during this period to suppress the Zhou group. Now you silently acquire the Zhou group. Who will compensate the Yi family for its losses? Will you? Or will brother? The Yi family, the Yi family. You're always going on about the Yi family. Don't forget your surname is Li. Attacking your own family, doesn't your conscience ache? The 2 sisters argued fiercely until finally Li Fengyan stated bluntly. If you refuse to share the Zhou group's resources, don't blame my son for taking them himself. Good things should be in one's own hands. The Li family was always a second-tier family, and brother is no business genius. He should stick to running his little patch of the Li group. The Zhou group's premium assets would be wasted on the Li family. Better to give them to my son. Hearing this, Li Fengyi had no desire to argue further. She hung up, seething with rage. Li Shenghai sighed. Little sister, I leave the rest to you. The Li family's chance to rise is right before us. I don't want to miss it. I know what to do. They'll handle the group's business properly. That afternoon, Li Fengyi returned to the Li group. No sooner had she reached her office than a stream of bad news arrived. President Li, it's bad. Several technology companies that had partnerships with the Zhou group are now refusing to renew their contracts because we took over. President Li, several leading companies in the garment industry have also called to withdraw from cooperation. President Li, the raw material suppliers for our catering business are terminating contracts and many of our stores are shutting down. Days passed quickly, each bringing fresh calamities. Li Fengyi was frantic and helpless, growing visibly thinner. During this time, the Li group had yet to digest the Zhou group's assets before being hammered by the Lin and Yi families. Even the Li group's original business was affected, as many company heads, sensing trouble, refused to continue cooperating with the Li family. One morning right after class ended, He Jufeng saw the messages from Li Fengyi and his face went pale. Chenzi, save me. Sister Feng sent me dozens of messages saying she's going to kill me. She claims we both ignored her messages. Su Chen was somewhat puzzled by He Jufeng's words. What's wrong with Sister Feng? Isn't she very busy lately? I don't know. A few days ago she told me that Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen joined forces to suppress the Li family. She wants to fully focus on resisting the Lin and Yi families, telling me to stay quietly at school and not disturb her, so I didn't ask any further. He Jufeng was equally confused. Li Fengyi never discussed business matters with him. She only vented her frustrations on him whenever she faced difficulties, and then would hand him tens of thousands to make him return to school and study hard. Su Chen took out his phone and noticed he had dozens of messages and over a dozen missed calls. A sense of foreboding washed over him, and he hurriedly called Li Fengyi. Once connected, a series of complaints came through the line. You little brat. Don't you guys ever put your phones away during class? I called you more than 10 times this morning, but no one picked up. I'm really furious right now. Hurry to the east gate. I'm waiting for you outside. A sister phone, this is Su Chen. If you want to vent your anger, shouldn't you be looking for Fengzi? Scram. What time is it now? I don't have the energy to deal with him. The Li family is on the brink of collapse, and the 49 shares you hold are nearly worthless now. Come out and discuss how to resist the pressure from the Lin and Yi families. Li Fengjia's tone was urgent, and Su Chen could hear a hint of panic in her voice. It seemed that these past few days had been tough on her. The two walked toward the school exit, while Su Chen simultaneously communicated with the system using his thoughts. System, what's going on lately? How long can the Li family hold on? The Li group is being jointly suppressed by the Lin and Yi families. According to system calculations, the Li family can last at most 5 days before going bankrupt. Su Chen was taken aback. The Li family was too useless. They were on the verge of bankruptcy in less than half a month. Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen were too ruthless, leaving no room for survival. Thinking that the Li family was on his side, Su Chen didn't want to see the Li group collapse just like that. System, give me a solution. Let's see how to save the Li group. This system suggests that the host redeem a commercial all-purpose intelligent robot, which can effectively help you through this crisis. Su Chen, in the end you just want to scam my money, right? Good for you, you merchant. After cursing the system in his mind, Su Chen opened the system mall, found the section for intelligent robots, and saw that the prices started at hundreds of millions, with some combat robots even reaching tens of billions capable of withstanding large missile attacks. Looking at the descriptions of these combat robots, Su Chen nearly drooled. I need to work hard to earn money. If I could get one of these robots, I could walk sideways on this planet. Suddenly Su Chen thought of something and flipped the mall page to the gene potion section, where it stated that advanced gene potions could upgrade physical abilities and withstand missile strikes, and they only cost 10 billion. System, this price doesn't seem right. How can advanced gene potions only cost 10 billion while combat robots cost 100 billion? Can't I redeem 10 bottles of advanced gene potions for someone to drink? The system sneered, making Su Chen feel insulted regarding his intelligence, and he instantly became angry. You ungrateful brat. Why are you laughing? Explain it clearly to me, or I'll report you for arbitrary pricing. The combat robots redeemed from this system will absolutely obey you even if you ask them to self-destruct. If you give the advanced gene potions to someone to consume, are you sure they will be willing to die for you? This makes sense. Human hearts are so complex. Who would be willing to die for someone else? Compared to that, robots are much easier to control. Seeing that the commercial all-purpose intelligent robot only cost 100 million, Su Chen clicked to redeem, and the system's prompt voice echoed in his mind again. Robot gender selection, male-female. Give me a beautiful woman. I like big waves. System. Moments later, a flash of white light appeared, and a stunningly beautiful aloof goddess walked towards him. Wherever she went, every man couldn't help but stare. He Jufeng noticed this too and excitedly grabbed Su Chen's arm. Chenzi, quick look. There's a stunning beauty walking towards us. Her aura and looks are top-notch, 10 times more beautiful than Lin Ruoxue. He Jufeng's heart raced with excitement as the beautiful goddess approached. Chenzi, that woman is really coming closer to us. Don't say I'm not loyal. This chance to flirt is all yours. Hurry up and ask her for her WeChat. She definitely qualifies to be your girlfriend. Su Chen was speechless. This beauty was not qualified to be his girlfriend. The woman approached Su Chen and respectfully said, Master, I have arrived. What's your name? The surrounding air instantly fell silent, as everyone stared at the stunning goddess, respectfully calling Su Chen master. At that moment, many men felt their eyes turn red, and some even exploded with anger. Su Chen, you dog! Return my goddess. She can't possibly be your slave. Su Chen, you bastard. Just because you have money you think you're all that. Why don't you fight us unknown without using your hands or feet? You beast. Don't you leave any beautiful women for us. Let go of that woman. Don't touch her. Everyone who knew Su Chen was on the brink of collapse. This guy always goes after beautiful women, which was truly contemptible envy. He Jufeng was also stunned. Originally he thought about having Su Chen flirt with this stunning goddess, but he didn't expect her to be Su Chen's. Thinking about how this gorgeous beauty was already Su Chen's, he Jufeng felt a pang of heartache. Chenzi, you little bastard. You have such a beautiful goddess under your hand, yet you didn't tell me. I'm going to cut ties with you. Su Chen was speechless and directly kicked He Jufeng in the butt. Don't mess around. She is here to help Sister Fawn through this crisis. You wouldn't want Sister Fawn to go bankrupt, would you? Oh, I see. Hello, beautiful. I'm Kenzie's friend. You can call me Xiaofeng. Su Yufei remained expressionless and completely ignored He Jufeng, causing the atmosphere to cool down. Feeling the goddess' cold aura, He Jufeng inexplicably felt a bit intimidated and dared not flirt anymore, obediently going to the parking lot to bring out the car. Soon the three arrived at the Feng Lai restaurant, still at the same private room as last time, where Li Fengyi and Li Qingwei had been waiting for a long time. After Su Chen and the others entered, Li Fengyi and Li Qingyu's eyes were fixed on Su Yufei, feeling a pressure. Li Qingwei looked at Su Yufei following Su Chen, and her expression fell. With a slight tremble in her voice, she asked, Su Chen, who is she? Is she your girlfriend? Su Chen's lips curled slightly. He finally had an excuse to fend off these women's advances, so he nodded. That's right, this is my girlfriend Su Yufei. She has come to help the Li family through the crisis. Upon hearing this, Li Qingyu's expression became complicated. She wanted to argue, but upon seeing Su Yufei's stunning beauty and aloof goddess aura, she was instantly speechless. It was an all-around crush, though she had no confidence to compete with Su Yufei. How frustrating. Outstanding men always get taken away by even more outstanding women. Li Qingyue gritted her teeth in anger, but felt helpless. Su Yufei understood Su Chen's inner thoughts and pretended to be his girlfriend to block other women's pursuits. She fully complied with the command, wrapping her arm around Su Chen's, looking down at Li Qingyue like a queen and coldly asked, "Do you have a problem with me? Do you have a problem with me?" Inside the private room, Li Qingyue pouted and sat in silence off to the side, while Li Fengyi engaged in conversation with Su Yufei. "Miss Su, is there any way you can save the Li family?" "Miss Li, to be blunt, I believe the Li family is beyond saving. You haven't even digested the high-quality assets of the Zhou group before they were carved up by the Lin and Yi families along with others. Now your business operations are being maliciously seized. At most you can hold out for 5 days before facing complete bankruptcy. Am I correct?" Li Fengyi and Li Qingyue turned pale. The facts were indeed as she said, but they could not accept the reality of the Li family's collapse. Li Qingyue spoke urgently. "Sister Su, weren't you sent by Su Chen to help us? Please think of something." With the Li family on the verge of bankruptcy, Li Qingyue set aside her jealousy towards Su Yufei as a romantic rival and pleaded, even addressing her as sister. Without hesitation, Su Yufei took a document from her handbag and handed it to Li Fengyi. "This is a company I recently established. If you're willing, we can collaborate. I provide the technology, and the Li family contributes the manpower." Li Fengyi opened the file and saw the registration certificate for Chenfei Technology Investment Co., Ltd., along with registration details. Seeing the registered capital of 100 million yuan, Li Fengyi was surprised. Most investment companies had a registered capital of only a few million at most, yet Su Yufei had started with 100 million. It seemed this company was no shell corporation. Su Chen was also puzzled as to where Su Yufei had gotten the company. He asked the system, "System, did you set up this company?" "Yeah, just a mere company." "Is there a problem with that for this system?" No problem. After all, you're the system. Even if you conjured a starship, Su Chen wouldn't be surprised." But then another question occurred to him. Where did Su Yufei get the money? Aren't you greedy for cash? You guess. The moment the system said that, a bad feeling crept over Su Chen. He quickly pulled out his phone to check. His savings, which had been over 500 million, were now down to just 10 million. The rest had been deposited under Su Yufei's name. "You traitor. I need an explanation." "Host, don't be angry. Out with the old, in with the new. Su Yufei can earn you even more wealth. Is this explanation satisfactory?" Su Chen. Naturally, he was satisfied with the prospect of earning more money, but losing 500 million stung. He also grew resentful toward Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen. "It's all because of you two bastards stirring up trouble for no reason. Once this storm passes, I'll make sure you both pay." Su Chen resolved that once the company developed, he would make the Yi and Lin families pay the price. After reviewing all the documents, Li Fengyi gained a measure of confidence in Su Yufei and asked, "Now that various businesses of the Li Group are being maliciously snatched away and the remaining assets are limited, what's the first step you plan to take?" "The Li Group owns a factory that does OEM for beauty products. The client has torn up the contract, preventing you from processing their products. The factory has been idle for 2 days. I have a beauty product here that can rapidly repair various skin issues and whiten the skin. It's a groundbreaking product worth trillions, enough to revive the Li family. What do you think?" Hearing Su Yufei's words, Li Fengyi's eyes lit up. She was a woman who cherished skincare, spending millions annually on maintenance. If such a groundbreaking product truly existed, she was confident the Li family could rise swiftly without having to answer to anyone. At that thought, Li Fengyi's heart raced, and her gaze towards Su Yufei grew warmer. "Miss Su, the Li family is willing to cooperate with you. Please, you must save us." "All right, no problem. But before we partner, I need to confirm the profit split. This product is worth over 100 billion, so the split is 60-40, with me taking 60 and you 40. Do you agree?" Li Fengyi thought it over. Previously, when OEMing for big brands, they only got 30%. Now receiving 40% was quite generous, so she nodded. "The Li family agrees." "Great, let's work together happily. They'll bring people to the Li Group this afternoon to sign the contract. You arrange the publicity. Within a week, I want this whitening skincare lotion on the market." "What? So fast? Can it be launched in a week?" "The relevant authorities won't allow it." "Don't worry, I'll handle the authorities. Go ahead and build up the hype." Li Fengyi was stunned. Typically, beauty products take 3 to 5 years from R&D to market, with various safety tests and material approvals consuming a lot of time. Now Su Yufei claimed she could get the relevant departments on board within a week. The influence behind this was far beyond what ordinary families could muster, unless a top-tier family was backing her. But there were only so many renowned top-tier families in China, and Li Fengyi had never heard of a Su family among them. Yet with the Li family on the brink of bankruptcy, she had no time to dwell on it. She could only place her hopes in Su Yufei. After finishing their discussion, Li Fengyi wanted to order a meal, but Su Yufei shook her head. "We still have matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave." They'll bring people over this afternoon to sign the contract. Su Yufei stood up, pulling Su Chen toward the door. He Jufeng also prepared to leave, but Su Chen pressed him back into his chair, immobilizing him. Phone, keep sister phone company for a meal. I have things to do. I won't be back tonight. He Jufeng glanced at Su Chen, then at Su Yufei, and a sly grin spread across his face. Chen, I understand. Handle your business, don't worry about me. Su Chen knew He Jufeng well. The guy was clearly thinking the wrong thing. But he didn't bother to explain, and simply followed Su Yufei out of the room. After they left, Li Fengyi turned to He Jufeng. Little Feng, you've spent the most time with Xiao Chun. Have you ever seen that Su Yufei before? No, today was the first time. Just now at the school gate, Su Yufei walked up to Su Chen. Guess what her first words were? Upon hearing this, Li Qinghua couldn't help but snap angrily. What else could it be? Darling, long time no see, I missed you, or something like that. Here you looking for death. Bringing up that sore subject. He Jufeng was startled and quickly said, you guessed wrong. Su Yufei's first words to Su Chen were, Master, I've arrived. Master. Li Qinghua and Li Fengyi's expressions changed. They recalled the scene in this same room last time when 10 burly men had addressed Su Chen the same way. Master. This form of address was only retained in a few ancient families. No other family had such a tradition. At that thought, Li Qingyu's heart surged with excitement again. I knew it. Su Yufei and Su Chen share the same surname. How could they be lovers? Su Chen must have used her as a decoy to avoid my advances. That brat is so annoying. What's wrong with me? Why didn't he pick me as the decoy? He Jufeng and Li Fengyi exchanged a glance, wanting to tell Li Qinghua. You really are outmatched by Su Yufei in every same surname. How could they be lovers? Su Chen must have used her as a decoy to... At the Chuangji Center office building about 20 kilometers from Sichuan Province University, Su Chen gazed at the 30-plus-story edifice, a trace of astonishment in his eyes. He turned to look at Su Yufei. You just said you bought the top floor here for 20 million. Yes, master. We need an office location, and this place has excellent geography. My money, just like that 20 million, is gone. My heart aches. Su Chen clutched his chest, feeling a pang of pain. Su Yufei glanced at him, a smile flickering on her face. Master, rest assured I will earn it back 1,000 or 10,000 times over. You also need to change your mindset. In the future, you will be the master of this planet. Hearing this, Su Chen's mood improved considerably. As a passionate young man who hasn't dreamed of becoming the ruler of the planet, the two arrived at the top floor. Everything was empty and bare. Su Chen was puzzled. Is this all? No decoration, no employees, nothing. How can you start working? Master, leave it to me. Su Yufei's eyes flickered with blue light as she began planning the top floor's interior design in her mind. Then with a wave of her hand, the entire floor shimmered with a faint glow. In the blink of an eye, the once empty floor transformed into a fully decorated company. Offices for each department, employee workstations, storage rooms. Everything was available. Su Chen's eyes widened, his mouth forming an O. He had never imagined Su Yufei had such a trick up her sleeve. Witnessing the empty top floor turn into the headquarters of Qinfei Technology Investment Co. Ltd. was still quite shocking for Su Chen. Tongzi, you're really awesome. Basic operation, don't be impressed. This system is omnipotent. Really? Then make me immortal. System. Host, if you don't cause trouble, we can still be good friends. Su Chen chuckled. He hadn't actually expected immortality. He was just teasing the system. After the company headquarters was set up, Su Yufei didn't stop. She looked around, and her beautiful eyes began to flicker with blue light again. Then with a wave of her hand, 100 people appeared around them. These 100 individuals were dressed in uniform blue and white outfits with gold lace on the cuffs, and the characters, Chen Fei, embroidered on them. Su Yufei gathered them, and then the 100 people looked at Su Chen, bowed, and said, Master. Su Chen felt inexplicably excited. Through telepathy, he knew that these 100 individuals were elite white-collar robots exchanged from the system by Su Yufei. Each had their own area of expertise and would be responsible for the company's operations. Looking at the employees before him, Su Chen's spirits soared. This was his starting point in Shudu City, and with these people he could ascend to the pinnacle of life. In the afternoon at the Li Group, Su Chen and Su Yufei arrived with the company's elite employees. Li Fengyi had been waiting for some time. Seeing that Su Chen's employees all looked like workplace elites, Li Fengyi felt much more relieved. As long as the Li family could continue cooperating with Su Chen, she wouldn't worry about the Li family perishing under her leadership. In a conference room, Su Yufei took out the cooperation agreement and handed it to Li Fengyi. President Li, this is the first cooperation between our two companies. Please read the contract terms carefully. The future revenue of the whitening skin lotion will be at the 100 billion level. I don't want any disputes over the profit split. Li Fengyi nodded. She read the contract very carefully. The most important part was the profit distribution. Su Yufei provided the technology and would take 60, while the Li family provided the factory and would take 40. After reading all the clauses, Li Fengyi had no objections, but she couldn't help looking at Su Chen. Xiao Chen, I have a question. With your abilities, you could easily set up a factory on your own. Why are you sharing the profits with the Li family? Su Chen smiled. He certainly wouldn't tell Li Fengyi that he didn't have enough money to set up a factory, so he made up a Feng Jie He Jufeng is my brother. He almost knelt down to beg me to help you, so am willing to save the Li family once. Do you understand? Li Fengjia's feelings were complicated. He Jufeng was just a college student she had been keeping, yet she never expected that at the critical moment of the Li family's survival, it was her little darling who saved the Li family. Thinking this, Li Fengyi nodded and said solemnly, I understand. He'll treat Xiao Fengzi better from now on. When he graduates next year, he'll marry him. Su Chen. Fengzi, I'm sorry I've ruined you. Looking at Li Fengji's weight of over 200 genes, Su Chen felt he had tricked He Jufeng. He clearly remembered He Jufeng saying that once he saved up 10 million, he would say goodbye to Li Fengyi, then go back to his hometown to marry a beautiful wife, have several children, and live a carefree life. To prevent He Jufeng from a bleak future, Su Chen began searching the system mall for a powerful weight loss pill. He soon found a product called Slimming Pill, priced at 5 million, which could make someone achieve a perfect figure overnight with no side effects. Seeing this, Su Chen made a decision. Feng Jie, transfer me 5 million, and he'll give you something good. Li Fengyi was taken aback. Though she didn't know what it was, she trusted Su Chen and transferred 5 million to his account. Su Chen exchanged a slimming pill from the system mall and handed it to Li Fengyi. Feng Jie, I remember you got fat because of illness and hormonal imbalance. This slimming pill can make your figure perfect after just one night's sleep. Li Fengyi was utterly shocked. How could such a good thing exist in the world? Could it really make her lose over 100 gene in one night? Wouldn't that drain her to death? For a moment, Li Fengyi was flustered. She dared not take the slimming pill, let alone Seeing this, Su Chen understood that the pill's effects were too extraordinary. Normal people wouldn't dare take it directly. But since it came from the system, Su Chen believed it was definitely worth more than its price. So he began to persuade Li Fengyi again. Trust me, this is a top-tier product. Haven't you noticed that few people in the top families are overweight? They've all taken this kind of slimming pill, and there are no side effects. Really? He'll trust you this once. If I really become a hot figure, then he'll kick Xiao Fengzi out and let you sleep with me whenever you want. Su Chen. Feng Jie, I suggest you don't set your sights on me, or the consequences will be something you can't bear. Li Fengyi came to her senses. She had just blurted out her inner thoughts, and then she saw Su Yufei's cold gaze. Her heart tightened, and she quickly apologized. He Xiao Chen, I was just joking. Don't take it seriously. They'll take the slimming pill home and eat it tonight. In the conference room, the two sides reached a friendly cooperation. Su Yufei handed the formula for the whitening skin lotion to Li Fengyi, instructing her to arrange factory production as soon as possible and have it on the market within a week. As for the regulatory review, Su Yufei had used her methods to add relevant information about the whitening skin lotion into the systems of various departments. The timeline was altered to show that research and development had begun in Yinjing 5 years ago, followed by clinical trials and finally approval for market launch in Shida City. All traces were present. At night at the Li residence, Li Fengyi dragged her heavy body back from outside. After taking a shower, she looked at the slimming pill in her hand, gritted her teeth, swallowed it in one gulp, and then fell into a deep sleep. Inside the Li family villa, morning sunlight streamed into the bedroom, as Li Fengyi awoke from sleep, instantly feeling her body lighter. Her formerly cumbersome frame, now remarkably unburdened. She opened her eyes to find her protruding belly and thick waist vanished, replaced by a slender waistline and defined abdominal muscles. Have I finally lost weight? A surge of overwhelming joy flooded her heart. Li Fengyi rushed to the bathroom mirror and stared speechless at the graceful, radiant woman reflected before her. After a long moment, she snapped back to reality, recoiling at the rancid, greasy odor clinging to her skin. She immediately scrubbed herself clean. An hour later, she emerged from the bathroom, a luminous, elegantly dressed woman in exquisite loungewear. Gazing at her transformed reflection, Li Fengyi spun playfully on the spot, her face blossoming with newfound confidence. Just then a soft knock sounded at the door, and Li Qingyue's voice floated in from outside. Auntie, are you awake? Breakfast is ready. Coming. Li Fengyi opened the door, and Li Qingyue froze mid-step, utterly stunned. Who are you? Where's my aunt? Ha ha ha. Brat, didn't I always tell you? I was a stunning beauty in my youth. Convinced now? Are you really, auntie? Li Qingyue stared dumbfounded, unable to comprehend how her aunt Plump, just yesterday, had metamorphosed overnight into this poised, captivating woman. A subtle smile curved Li Fengyi's lips as she began recounting childhood mishaps only her niece could verify. Brat, you choked on candy at 5 and I saved you with the Heimlich maneuver. At 6 you tumbled from a tree and broke your mother's wrist. At 7 you still wet the bed and hid for days. At 8. Stop. Auntie, I believe you. No need to go on. Li Qingyue hastily cut her off, fully convinced this radiant young woman was indeed her aunt. Li Qingyue quickly fetched one of her own outfits for Li Fengyi to wear. As they descended the stairs together, every servant in the Li residence stood agape. Is this third young madam? Li Fengyi savored their astonished glances before turning to the house steward. Taojia, discard everything in my room. Replace it all with new items. Understood. At the breakfast table, Li Fengyi noticed Li Qingyue hesitating, her brow furrowing slightly. Qingyue, your mother's nursing your father in the hospital. This household rests solely in our hands now. Speak freely. Auntie, I want to learn beside you. One day I'll inherit the Li Group. Humph. Brat, you refused every offer to join the company before. What changed? Did Su Yufei's ability to support Su Chen finally stir your ambition? Huh? Annie, what nonsense. I'm not. I simply wish to support you, and this family. Li Qingyue hurriedly denied it, refusing to admit she'd been galvanized by Su Yufei's influence. Recalling Su Yufei's breathtaking beauty and icy commanding presence, as a corporate titan, Li Qingyue felt utterly outmatched. Yet Su Chen's charm remained irresistible, and Li Qingyue refused to yield. Thus she resolved to join the Li Group, determined to grow strong enough one day to stand toe-to-toe with Su Yufei. Li Fengyi smiled faintly, choosing not to expose her niece's quiet motivation. After breakfast, the two drove toward the Li Group headquarters. Qingyue, from today onward you'll train under me, beginning with our whitening skincare serum division. This product is our family's last hope for redemption, and your finest opportunity to draw near Su Chen. Seize it. Yes, auntie. I'll win him over. Upon arriving at the Li Group, Li Fengyi's dramatic transformation sent shockwaves through the office. Senior female executives even pleaded, "Director Li, you're radiant today. What slimming product did you use? Please share the link." Slimming pill. One pill costs 5 million. Silence fell. So expensive. We commoners clearly aren't worthy of such a pill. News of Li Fengyi's miraculous weight loss rippled across Chengdu's elite social circles, sparking fervent inquiries from affluent matrons eager to procure the slimming pill, even at 5 million per dose. Upon hearing this, Li Fengyi offered no reply. Her sole focus remained the production of the whitening serum, the linchpin of her family's resurgence. At Lin Group headquarters, Lin Ruoxue sensed something amiss upon learning Li Fengyi had shed weight overnight, and immediately ordered an investigation. Soon she learned Li Fengyi had taken a product called the slimming pill. Recognizing its immense commercial potential, Lin Ruoxue urgently tasked her team with tracing its origin, hoping to forge a partnership. Yet exhaustive research revealed no trace of the slimming pill in any market, leaving Lin Ruoxue torn. She contemplated calling Li Fengyi directly, but knew better than to expect generosity. Reluctantly, she withdrew. Days later, on Friday night, He Jufeng was summoned once more by Li Fengyi to vent his pent-up frustration, only returning to his dormitory the next afternoon, legs trembling, uttering his first words upon seeing Su Chen. "Father, let me kowtow to you." Su Chen blinked, then grasped the meaning, instantly grinning slyly. "Rise, no formalities required. We're brothers. Nothing but mutual respect." A flush of exhilaration lit He Jufeng's face. The elation he'd felt since glimpsing Li Fengyi the previous evening still burned bright within him. Originally, He Jufeng had planned to earn 10 million yuan from Li Fengyi, then retire to his hometown in comfort. But seeing her transformed that night left him thunderstruck, followed by a tidal wave of euphoria. "Sister Feng, from now on, I no longer wish to strive." After a lengthy conversation with Su Chen, He Jufeng finally declared, "Brother Chen, gratitude needs no words. Command me whenever needed." "Excellent. Today I plan to buy a car. Take me to the auto city." "Which model?" "I'll gift you one." He Jufeng patted his chest confidently. He now held 3 million yuan in savings, enough to present even a luxury vehicle without hesitation. Tianfu International Auto City, the largest automobile hub in Chengdu, home to countless 4S dealerships, Toyota, Audi, Honda, Geely, BYD. He Jufeng guided Su Chen there, puzzled. "Brother Chen, given your status, shouldn't you be considering Lamborghinis, Rolls-Royce Phantoms, or Ferraris, multi-million-dollar vehicles? Why settle for cars priced in the hundreds of thousands? A car is merely transportation. I'm still a student. Why waste money on extravagance? Besides, I'm not chasing girls." Fair point. Then let me recommend Geely. Support domestic industry." He Jufeng parked nearby, while Su Chen approached the Geely 4S showroom, only to be intercepted by a speeding Range Rover Evoque, which screeched to a hair's breadth halt beside him. The door swung open. A young man stepped out, arm draped possessively around a fashionably dressed woman, his expression dripping with arrogance. "Hey, you blind idiot. Didn't you see me coming?" Su Chen paused, then smiled faintly, delivering a sharp kick to the man's abdomen. Thud. At the entrance of the Geely car dealership, Yi Peng was kicked away, crashing into a car, howling in pain. "Yi Xiao, are you alright?" The woman Yi Peng brought screamed, hurriedly helping him up while brushing off the dust from his clothes. "Get lost, I don't need your help." Yi Peng kicked the woman away, his anger surging as he glared fiercely at Su Chen. "Kid, you dare to hit me? Do you know who I am? Now kneel down, or I'll have someone break your arms and legs." And then, with a bang, before he could finish his sentence, Yi Peng was kicked away again, this time with greater force. He lay on the ground for a long time before raising his head and cursing at the woman beside him. "What are you still dawdling for? Hurry up and help me up." The fashionable woman came to her senses and quickly ran over to assist him. "Yi Xiao, are you okay?" Yi Peng ignored the woman, instead pulling out his phone from his pocket to make a call. "Feng Lao Lu, where the hell are you? I've been beaten up. Hurry and bring a dozen people to the car city. Him at the entrance of the Geely dealership. Don't dawdle, I'll give you 100,000. After hanging up, a sinister expression appeared on Yi Peng's face, his gaze towards Su Chen filled with hatred. "Kid, you think you're tough, huh? I've already called for backup. If you're a man, don't run. Just wait and see how I'll cripple you." Su Chen grinned, enjoying this brainless, rich, second generation who dared to chatter in front of him before his men even arrived. So you're Yi Xiao, huh? You're quite arrogant. Come on, let's go talk over there. Su Chen walked towards Yi Peng, grabbing him by the neck and twisting him to a secluded spot beside the dealership. Yi Peng's face changed, struggling urgently. Kid, what do you want? Let me go. Slap. Be quiet. Another slap hit Yi Peng's face, leaving him dazed. When he regained his senses, he realized he had been brought to a corner beside the dealership where not many people passed by. Kid, what are you doing? I warn you, I am from the Yi family. Do you know the Yi family? They are the biggest family in Shuda City. If you hit me again, the Yi family won't let you off. Oh, if that's the case, then I'll hit you a few more times. This time I'll make it worth my while. As Su Chen spoke, he punched Yi Peng and then kicked him. Ah, you bastard, you're really hitting me. I will definitely not let you off. After a flurry of punches and kicks, Yi Peng lay on the ground, bruised and battered, no longer able to act arrogantly. At this moment, He Jufeng walked over from the side, and seeing Su Chen beating someone up, exclaimed in surprise, Chen Zi, who is this guy? It's someone from the Yi family. He was showing off in his car and almost hit me. When he got out, he dared to curse at me, so I taught him a lesson. Oh, so the Land Rover at the entrance is his. How dare he park it at the dealership entrance? Truly audacious. Are you done beating him? Once you are, we can go inside. Su Chen nodded, and regardless of whether Yi Peng sincerely recognized his mistakes, turned and walked into the Geely dealership with He Jufeng. At this moment, Yi Peng felt murderous rage. Not only had he been beaten, but he was also ignored by the two, which shattered his pride. Once upon a time, people outside knew he was from the Yi family and would only fawn over him, eager to curry favor. How could someone like Su Chen act so brazenly, attacking him at the slightest disagreement and leaving him battered? At this moment, the fashionable woman trembled as she walked over, her voice shaking. Yi Xiao, should we leave here first? That guy is likely a lunatic who wouldn't mind killing someone. Get lost. Even if he's the king of heaven, I'll break his arms and legs. He dared to hit me, I'll make him a cripple. Yi Peng slapped the woman again, causing her to weep in pain. She didn't dare to run, fearing revenge from Yi Peng later. Inside the dealership, Su Chen looked at all the car models and chose a Geely Xingyue L, then turned to ask the sales, is this car in stock? Yes, sir. If you pay in full, you can drive the car away this afternoon. If you don't have time, we can also provide delivery service. Just leave your address. Great, I'll take this car. Feng Zi, make the payment. He Jufeng nodded and took out his bank card to prepare for payment. Within less than 10 minutes, they had ordered a car, leaving the saleswoman astonished. Sir, is this settled? Aren't you going to bargain? He Jufeng couldn't help but laugh. Beauty, are you new here? You actually remind us to bargain. Isn't a higher transaction price better for your commission? Mainly because I've never encountered such a straightforward customer before. To show our appreciation for your trust in Geely cars, I can offer you a fuel card worth 1,000 yuan and 5 free maintenance services. Alright, let's decide on that. He Jufeng followed the saleswoman to make the payment and left the address of the parking lot at Sichuan University. Seeing the name and address, the saleswoman showed a surprised expression. Handsome, are you still a student? Yet don't I look like one? Then is this car not for yourself? No, this car is a gift for my brother. To give away a car worth 1,500 just like that, it must be that he has a rich family. The saleswoman looked at He Jufeng with sparkling eyes, thinking he looked very handsome at this moment. She then revealed a sweet smile. Handsome, my name is Shenrong. Can we add each other on WeChat? If you have any issues with the car in the future, feel free to contact me. He Jufeng was quite experienced with women. Seeing the situation, he realized the saleswoman was eyeing his money, and he also wore a bright smile. Sure, let's chat more when we have time. The two exchanged contact information, and then He Jufeng took various documents and walked out of the office. Feng Zi, it's done. The car will be delivered to the school parking lot this afternoon. Alright, I'll treat you to a big meal tonight. Su Chen stood up, planning to leave the dealership. However, just as they reached the door, 3 vans sped towards them, screeching to a halt behind the Land Rover at the entrance. A dozen thugs jumped out of the van, standing beside Yi Peng, and one middle-aged man smiled obsequiously. Yi Xiao, I brought my men. Tell me, who do you want to deal with? We guarantee to complete the task. Yi Peng saw Feng Lao Lu bringing reinforcements and immediately straightened his back, feeling much less pain. Turning his head, he saw Su Chen about to walk out, and a mocking expression instantly appeared on his face. Kid, now you want to run? If it's too late. Feng Lao Lu, it's him. Break his legs first. Understood, Yi Xiao, just watch. Feng Lao Lu waved his hand, and the dozen thugs charged towards Su Chen, looking fierce, as if they had a deep grudge against him. In the next moment, Su Chen moved, targeting Yi Peng. Elbow strike. Bang! Yi Peng was struck in the chest, flying 10 meters away, spitting out a mouthful of blood. What the hell, how could this happen? After that thought flashed in Yi Peng's mind, his eyes rolled back, and he fainted. Feng Lao Lu, seeing this, was filled with rage. Brothers, waste him. Avenge Yi Xiao. Feng Lao Lu waved his hand, and led his men charging towards Su Chen. Each thug wielded a steel pipe, striking at Su Chen with a relentless life-or-death ferocity. Inside the 4S store, Shenrong witnessed the scene, her legs trembling with fear. Yet she suppressed her terror, ran to He Jufeng's side, and pulled him inside. Handsome, your friend is being attacked. They'll call the police right now. Don't you rush out, she said, reaching for her phone. How could He Jufeng let her call the police? That would only cause trouble for Su Chen. He stopped her. No need, my buddy is quite capable in a fight. Calling the police would only be troublesome. Even if he's tough, can he take on a dozen thugs? Shenrong looked at He Jufeng in astonishment, but then she thought there were so many people in the store, surely someone would call the police. So she put down her phone and didn't make the call. The bystanders shared Shenrong's thought, assuming that someone else would call the police. Adhering to the principle of the less trouble the better, no one actually dialed. The battle outside ended quickly. Su Chen knocked out each thug with a single punch. In less than a minute, all dozen men lay on the ground, some with broken arms, others with broken legs. Their screams of agony drew a wave of astonishment from the onlookers. Damn, 1 against a dozen. This guy is a martial arts master. Who is that young man? Does anyone know him? I want to be his disciple. Are young people nowadays this fierce? He's practically comparable to a special forces soldier. Su Chen paid no heed to the surrounding gazes, turning his head to look at He Jufeng. Fengzi, let's go. All right. He Jufeng freed himself from Shenrong's grip, turned, and ran toward the entrance. Soon the two disappeared from the crowd's sight. Moments later, a Porsche drove past the door, drawing another round of exclamations. A Porsche 911. Worth over 2 million yuan. Those two must be rich, second generation. Are rich kids nowadays this skilled in fighting? If I start going to the gym now, will it be too late? Shenrong watched He Jufeng drive away in the Porsche, further confirming her belief that he was a wealthy, second-generation heir with a family fortune. Tonight, he'll wear black stockings and send him some photos. I bet he'll take the bait. Feng Laolio, his arms broken, lay on the ground, watching helplessly as Su Chen got into the Porsche and drove away. The hatred in his heart was immense. Yi Peng, who the hell did you provoke? He's so ruthless. My hands. Looks like they want heal for half a year. Turning his head, he saw Yi Peng still lying on the ground unconscious. Feng Laolu could only curse at the fashionable woman. Bitch, what are you standing there for? Come over, take my phone, and call the Feiyun gang to come pick us up. Feiyun gang. Upon hearing those 3 words, the bystanders' faces changed. Since the destruction of the Menghu gang, the Feiyun gang had risen abruptly, seizing much of the Menghu gang's territory. Now it was one of the 3 major underworld forces in Shuda City. Ordinary people dared not provoke these thugs. Among the crowd, Shenrong also heard this news and quickly sent a message to He Jufeng. Handsome, tell your buddy that the thugs he just beat up are from the Feiyun gang. For the time being, tell him not to wander around. Meanwhile, inside the Porsche, He Jufeng saw Shenrong's message and was momentarily stunned. Shenzi, that pretty saleswoman, said the thugs you fought are from the Feiyun gang. She told you to be careful. Feiyun gang. What's that? No idea. Probably an underground gang, like the Menghu gang. If the Feiyun gang comes looking for trouble, then he'll make it disappear. Su Chen's tone was calm, but He Jufeng felt a chill down his spine. He turned to glance and then whispered. Fengzi, we're brothers. Tell me quietly, did you destroy the Menghu gang? What's the problem? Of course. If you can easily destroy the Menghu gang, then let your people unite the underworld of Shuda City and become the underground emperor. How great would that be? He Jufeng had watched many movies and once dreamed of becoming a powerful godfather. Su Chen pondered for a moment and felt the idea made sense. You're right. After the whitening skincare lotion is launched, I'll set up a security company. Then I'll make you the HR manager. Godfather, please accept my bow. He Jufeng was extremely excited. That would be a security company. With Su Chen's family background, even if they couldn't get submachine guns or grenades, obtaining some firearm licenses should be no problem. Then every employee would have a pistol, and he could walk sideways in Shuda City. Outside the Geely 4S store, the Feiyun gang quickly dispatched people to the scene. Feng Laolu had them take Yi Peng as well, and the group soon returned to the Feiyun gang headquarters. In the medical room, a middle-aged man walked in from outside. Seeing him, Feng Laolu became emotional. Boss, I'm sorry, I failed to protect young Master Yi. Zhu Feiyun shook his head, his face expressionless. It's nothing. Yi Peng is just a spoiled, good-for-nothing playboy. The Yi family only has a cooperative relationship with us. You don't need to blame yourself. That's good to hear. How is Yi Peng now? I saw him get sent flying 10 meters by a single move. He won't be crippled, will he? The doctor checked him. A few ribs were broken, but the rest were just superficial injuries. Not serious. The Yi family just came to pick him up and gave us 100,000 yuan as medical expenses for the brothers. Hearing that the medical expenses were only 100,000, Feng Laolia's face changed and anger surged within him. Damn it. Are the Yi family that stingy? We've lost over a dozen brothers this time, either with broken arms or broken legs. What can 100,000 do? Boss, we have to make them pay a few million, or the brothers will have to cover the medical bills themselves. Zhu Feiyun remained silent. According to the underworld rules, take the money and solve the problems. Yi Peng paid Feng Laolu to attack someone. Feng Laolu was incompetent and got his arms broken. He had to accept the loss. There was no way to make the Yi family pay for medical expenses. Feng Laolu also knew this rule, but he had over a dozen men with him. If he had to pay out of his own pocket, the medical bills would be over 1 million yuan, which he simply couldn't afford. Zhu Feiyun also knew that Feng Laolu was broke, so he patted him on the shoulder. They'll cover the medical expenses. You focus on recovering. As for the one who hurt you, I've already sent people to investigate his background. If he has no significant backing, you'll personally take care of him and make him disappear. Fawn Laolia's face lit up with joy. He knew that Zhu Feiyun was an Anjin martial artist soon to break through to Huajin. Dealing with a young man would be a piece of cake. Meanwhile, at the Yi family's private hospital, Yi Peng lay on the bed wrapped in bandages. His mother Xiao Yumei was crying her eyes out. Beside her sat a grim-faced, middle-aged man, Yi Peng's father Yi Tianzi. Annoyed by the crying, he snapped. Enough. Shut up. How long are you going to cry? Yi Tianzi, you heartless man. Our son was beaten so badly. What's wrong with me crying a little? Didn't you say your brother just hired a new physician? Where is she? Hurry up and call to urge her. I just called. Big brother said she'll be here soon. As soon as he finished speaking, the ward door opened. Yi Tianan and his family entered, followed by Murong Xiaoxiao, the Yi family's superpowered physician. Seeing Murong Xiaoxiao, Yi Tianzi quickly stood up. Physician Murong, please save my son. He was attacked by a villain, 3 ribs broken, and his whole body is covered in bruises. Murong Xiaoxiao nodded, walked to the bedside, and began treatment. While Murong Xiaoxiao was treating him, Yi Tianan approached Yi Tianzi. Second brother, we found out who beat up Xiaoping. It's the same kid who hit Beichen last time, named Su Chen. At the Yi family private hospital, Yi Tianan revealed that Su Chen was the assailant, causing Yi Tianzi's expression to darken. Elder brother, that Su Chen actually disrespected our Yi family so much. Leave this to me, I will make him pay the price. Rest assured, Su Chen has repeatedly targeted the Yi family. He has already sealed his fate. Soon I will notify Zhu Feiyun and have him take action himself. While the two were conversing, Murong Xiaoxiao had already completed her treatment. The faint green glow around her. I have restored Yi Peng's injuries, and he will wake up soon. As soon as the words left her mouth, Yi Peng awoke, momentarily startled to see everyone present. Then the scenes from before his fainting flashed in his mind, and he instinctively touched his body. Yi Peng was somewhat bewildered. He distinctly remembered that before he fainted, he was first beaten by Su Chen with a flurry of punches and kicks, followed by being struck 10 meters away by an elbow. He should have had injuries, yet he felt no pain at all now. Am I fine? Upon seeing this, Xiao Yumei's face showed a look of concern. My dear son, you are not fine at all. Just a moment ago, you were covered in injuries with 3 broken ribs. If it weren't for Dr. Murong's treatment, you would probably still be unconscious. Yi Peng felt a surge of fear in his heart, followed quickly by a wave of anger, his expression contorting. Mom, we cannot let that kid who hit me go. I want him dead. I must have his life. Alright, don't get worked up. Your uncle will help you take revenge. Yi Peng felt a surge of joy in his heart, repeatedly thanking Yi Tianan. Meanwhile, at the Feiyun gang, Zhu Feiyun had just returned home when he received a message from Yi Tianan. I will give you 1 million. I want this person to disappear. The message was accompanied by a photo of Su Chen, and upon seeing it, Zhu Feiyun's eyes flashed with a hint of killing intent. You little mutt, do you really think of me as the Yi family's blade? The Feiyun gang that Zhu Feiyun established did not rely on the Yi family's funding, but was a territory he carved out with his own hands. However, Yi Tianan had funded him for a few tasks, thus establishing some degree of connection between them. Looking at the message from Yi Tianan, which had a commanding tone rather than a negotiating one, Zhu Feiyun felt. But after carefully examining Su Chen's appearance, Zhu Feiyun felt it somewhat familiar, and then recalled that the kid who injured Fawn Laolu and his group today was indeed the person in the photo. Good kid, so it's you. I assume Yi Tianan wants to avenge Yi Peng. What a pitiful fellow. After a moment of reflection, Zhu Feiyun remembered that Fawn Laolu had told him that Su Chen was quite skilled. If a confrontation occurred at Chuan Province University, it could lead to trouble. At that moment, a figure walked in from outside. Seeing Zhu Feiyun frowning deeply, the person spoke softly. Zhu Feiyun looked up and found it was his daughter, instantly surprised. Qingshuang, why did you leave the hospital? Didn't I say you should rest for a while longer? I am fine now. Coincidentally, I heard today that the Tiger Gang was wiped out, so I came back to find out who helped me take revenge. I have also looked into this matter, and there are no leads. Even when we annexed the Tiger Gang's territory, no one came forward to stop us. I suspect it was likely that the Tiger Gang provoked the Overlord, which is why they were uprooted. Upon hearing that the Tiger Gang was likely targeted by the Overlord, she asked again, Dad, why were you frowning? Is there a tricky situation? It's nothing. Yi Tianan offered me 1 million to make someone disappear. Really? Let me see who is worth that much money. Zhu Qingshuang stepped forward, looked at the photo on the phone, and her eyes flashed with surprise. It's him. What? Daughter, do you know this kid? Yes, I know. When I was ambushed by the Tiger Gang, he hid me, otherwise I would have been in great danger last time. Zhu Qingshuang remembered clearly that night, when Su Chen risked himself to hide her and misled the Tiger Gang, otherwise escaping would have been very difficult. Now that Yi Tianan has placed a bounty of 1 million on Su Chen's life, Zhu Qingshuang did not wish for Su Chen to die, so she said, Dad, leave this matter to me. I will ensure this person leaves Shudu City and never returns. You can consider the task completed. Alright, just tell this kid to be careful in the future and not to offend powerful families. Zhu Qingshuang nodded, and after obtaining Su Chen's address, she turned to leave. At Chuan Province University at 6 in the evening in the parking lot, a staff member from the Geely 4S store personally handed the keys to Su Chen. Mr. Su, thank you for choosing our Geely car. Here are your fuel card and free maintenance card. If you have any issues in the future, please contact our staff. We guarantee priority service for you. Alright, thank you. After bidding farewell to the staff, Su Chen felt great and opened the car door ready to take a spin. However, before he could sit in the car, a voice called from behind. Hey, wait a moment. Su Chen turned around and saw a beautiful woman staring at him, her face somewhat familiar. Who are you? How could you forget me? Let me remind you. Last month in Lulin Lane, you saved an injured woman. Lulin Lane. As soon as Su Chen heard this, a scene appeared in his mind of a woman being chased by a group. He had been returning to school after finishing a part-time job when he encountered a gang fight. He took a detour and ended up saving a woman from being pursued. Out of kindness, he hid her and misled the enemies, allowing her to escape. Thinking of this, Su Chen smiled. I remember you. How is your health now? Zhu Qingshuang also smiled and stepped closer to Su Chen, extending her hand. Let me introduce myself. My name is Zhu Qingshuang. Thank you very much for saving me last time. I am Su Chen. It's a pleasure to meet you. The two shook hands, and then Zhu Qingshuang checked the time and said again, it's just about dinner time. Why don't we eat while we chat? I also have something to discuss with you. Sure, get in my car. There are many restaurants over on East Street. Zhu Qingshuang had no objections, opening the passenger door and sitting down. The two quickly arrived at a restaurant where many students were already dining. Upon seeing a beautiful woman appear next to Su Chen, some immediately took out their phones to snap pictures and posted them on the campus forum. Shocking. Scumbag Su Chen has hooked up with another beauty. Is this a distortion of human nature or a decline of morals? Follow me for continuous updates. Upon the release of this post, many liked and commented all in a one-sided manner. Su Chen, you scumbag. You see one and love one. Su Chen, let go of that woman and leave her contact information. Su Chen, you actually cheated. I will tell Lin Ruoxue. The comments quickly surpassed 100. Just as Su Chen sat down in the private room, he received a call from He Jufeng. In Wu's restaurant, Su Chen and Zhu Qingshuang sat in a private room eating and chatting, and before long they transitioned to serious matters. Su Chen, I won't hide it from you. The reason I came to find you today is to persuade you to leave Shuda City and not come back. Oh, why? You assaulted Yi Peng during the day, which has offended the Yi family. The head of the Yi family, Yi Tianan, has already contacted the Feiyun gang to make you disappear. Su Chen wasn't shocked. Instead, a smile appeared on his face. This news is important. How did you find out? Or are you also part of the Feiyun gang? Zhu Qingshuang nodded and revealed her identity. My father is the leader of the Feiyun gang. He just received a message from Yi Tianan, and I happened to see it. But you saved me, so I don't want you to die like this. Take my advice and leave Shuda City. Don't fight against the Yi family. Su Chen glanced at Zhu Qingshuang with a complex expression. This woman had some conscience and didn't repay kindness with malice, but it was also her good fortune. He had originally planned to clear out the underground forces of Shuda City after some time, but now for Zhu Qingshuang's sake, the Feiyun gang could let it go for the time being. Seeing that Su Chen took it lightly, Zhu Qingshuang frowned. You don't believe me? Of course I do. But the reason the Yi family wants to kill me is not just because I hit Yi Peng. A few days ago, I also beat Yi Beichen. You also hit Yi Beichen. He is the eldest young master of the Yi family. Well, I hit him, so what? Su Chen was unconcerned. If he truly got angry, he could exchange for a dozen grenades and make everyone in the Yi family disappear tonight. Zhu Qingshuang felt a bit numb. She realized that Su Chen was no ordinary person and surely had the confidence to deal with the Yi family. So she didn't mention any tasks, and the two enjoyed a quiet meal. Just as they were about to finish eating, the door to the private room was kicked open, and Yi Peng entered with 4 bodyguards from the Yi family. Seeing Yi Peng looking unscathed, Su Chen was somewhat surprised. You bastard, are you okay? Yi Peng, what the hell did you just call me? Damn it, I was just about to show off, and you start cursing. You really don't treat me as a person, do you? Yi Peng was taken aback by the term, bastard, and had originally intended to gloat, but now just wanted to kill Su Chen. But just as he was about to give the order, he noticed Zhu Qingshuang sitting across from Su Chen. Her cold, proud demeanor, like a thorny rose, instantly captivating him. Bastard, you're quite lucky, huh? Is this your girlfriend? Hey, someone beat this guy up badly. I want him to watch how I toy with this woman, haha. Yi Peng laughed wildly while a glint of murderous intent flashed in Zhu Qingshuang's eyes. This person must die. However, before Zhu Qingshuang could take action, Su Chen moved. He quickly closed the distance and shouted loudly. Heart-piercing elbow. Bang! Yi Peng felt as though he had been hit by a car in the chest, and his whole body flew backward, crashing into the 4 bodyguards, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Yi Peng suffered another severe blow. His eyes rolled back, and he fainted completely. The bodyguards were stunned by this sudden turn of events, and when they regained their senses, they all showed expressions of anger. Kid, you're looking for death. The 4 bodyguards rushed forward, wanting to cripple Su Chen so they could report back. However, Su Chen kicked each one, and they clutched their stomachs, unable to get back up. Having been interrupted during his meal, Su Chen didn't want to stay any longer. He turned to Zhu Qingshuang and asked, are you done eating? I'll settle the bill once I'm full. Alright, let's go. Zhu Qingxuang stood up to leave, but as she passed by the private room, she glanced at the unconscious Yi Peng with a look of disgust, and kicked him. Crack! The sound of something breaking echoed, and Yi Peng suddenly opened his eyes, jolted awake by the intense pain. Ah! Just as he let out a wail, Zhu Qingxuang delivered another kick to his head. Bang! The room fell silent again, and Yi Peng fainted once more. The sight made the 4 bodyguards tighten in fear as they looked at Zhu Qingxuang with immense trepidation. What a vicious woman. Young master, you probably won't be able to be a man in this lifetime. After Su Chen and Zhu Qingxuang left, the 4 bodyguards endured their pain and stood up, exchanging glances. What do we do now? What else can we do? Hurry and take young master Yi to the hospital and notify the boss and the family head. At the Yi family's private hospital, Yi Peng was rushed into the emergency room, and the Yi family members hurried over. Xiao Yumei was in tears. This is truly a calamity. What on earth happened? Why is my son in the hospital again? Yi Tian's face was as dark as water as he looked at the 4 bodyguards. Speak, what exactly happened? Boss, after young master Yi was discharged from the hospital, we found out the person who beat him was Su Chen, so we went to find trouble with him. Later we found Su Chen at a restaurant on East Street of Chuan Province University, and young master had another conflict with him, so he got beaten again. What? And you just stood by and watched? What do you think I pay you millions every year for? Why didn't you protect my son? Yi Tianzi was furious, scolding the 4 bodyguards. The bodyguards were quite disgruntled, pulling up their shirts to reveal purple bruises on their stomachs. Boss, we are no match for that person. The moment he strikes, we have no means of defense. Yi Tianzi was left speechless, wanting to say something, but was interrupted by Yi Tiannan. Second brother, don't be angry. I have already called for physician Moro. She will heal Xiaopeng. Hearing this, Yi Tianzi's anger dissipated somewhat, and at that moment a doctor emerged from the emergency room. Doctor, how is my son? Mr. Yi, I'm sorry. Young Master Peng has sustained severe injuries to his lower body. We have done our best, but he will likely be unable to bear children for the rest of his life. Unable to bear children. Hearing this, Yi Tianzi's legs went weak, and Xiao Yumei's brain malfunctioned. She rolled her eyes and fainted. Wife. Yi Tianzi hurried to support Xiao Yumei, ensuring she didn't fall to the ground. Moments later, Morong Xiao walked over and used wood-based abilities on Xiao Yumei's head. After a while, Physician Morong, I beg you to save my son. He is our only child. You must save him, he is still so young. Please don't let him become a eunuch. Morong Xiao was taken aback. She had thought Yi Peng had just been beaten up, even if a few ribs were broken it was no big deal. But now becoming a eunuch was beyond her ability. Mrs. Yi, I'm sorry. My abilities can only treat external injuries. I cannot heal such injuries. Perhaps my master can. He isn't level wood-based ability user. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry and contact your master. Tell him to save my son. I will pay whatever it takes. I warn you, if anything happens to my son, I will never let you go. Xiao Yumei was already blinded by anger, speaking very rudely. This made Morong Xiao frown, her voice cooling slightly as she replied. My master travels extensively, and I can't contact him. Also, I am a physician of the Yi family, not a servant. If it weren't for my master having connections with the old family head, you wouldn't have come to the Yi family as a physician. Please speak more politely. Xiao Yumei was left speechless. She knew Morong Xiaoxiao's identity was not ordinary, so she could only cry. Yi Tiannan, seeing Morong Xiao angry, quickly spoke. Physician Morong, please go in and check on Xiaopeng again. Treat as much as you can, we guarantee we won't blame you. Morong Xiao nodded and then entered the emergency room. Moments later, Yi Peng woke up and upon learning he had become a eunuch, let out a wail. No. BGM snowflakes fluttering, the north wind whistles. In the emergency room, Yi Peng regained consciousness only to learn he had been castrated, a truth he could not. Stop. You can't leave. You're a physician of the Yi family and you must heal me. I've already treated your external injuries. As for what lies below, regrettably that is beyond my skill. Perhaps you might consider traveling to Thailand. In Thailand. Can they heal me there? No. They'll transform you into a perfect woman. With those words, Morong Xiao turned and walked away. Yi Peng froze in stunned silence, then erupted in furious humiliation. Wretched woman. Useless wretch. They'll have my uncle dismiss you. Immediately, Ni's enraged shouts echoed through the emergency room. Yi Tianzi and his wife entered, spotted Morong Xiao preparing to depart, and hurriedly blocked her path. Dr. Morong, how is our son? Sir, madam. I've done all I can. You'd best seek another expert. Morong Xiao departed without hesitation, leaving the couple seething. Xiao Yumei spat venomously. Damn it, what arrogance. Just because she's a cultivator doesn't make her irreplaceable. The Yi family has wealth aplenty. Surely we can hire someone far more skilled than her. Ni Tianzi, equally incensed, snapped at Yi Tiannan behind him. Brother Morong Xiao's attitude is utterly unacceptable. Fire her at once, and bring in a superior physician. Ni Tiannan sighed inwardly. Cultivators weren't common vegetables to be plucked at will. Head secured Morong Xiao only because his father shared an old master-disciple bond with her teacher. Otherwise, why would a wood element cultivator deign to serve the Yi family? Murong Xiao Xiao had already distanced herself, but upon hearing Yi Tianze and his wife's invectives, she pivoted sharply and returned addressing Yi Tian indirectly. Mr. Yi, since your family clearly finds me unwelcome, I hereby tender my resignation, and shall depart the Yi residence tomorrow. Good day, NDR. Murong, this is most unfortunate, I never intended such offense. Nai Tian attempted to dissuade her, but Murong Xiao Xiao did not pause. She simply walked away, leaving Yi Tian glowering coldly at Yi Tianze and his wife. Are you satisfied now? And sensing Yi Tian's fury, the couple fell silent, until Yi Peng seized a scalpel and raised it toward his own throat. Yi Beichen lunged forward, delivering a thunderous kick. Thud! Nai Peng tumbled from the operating table. The scalpel flew from his grip and embedded itself deep in Yi Tian's buttock. Arg! Na shriek tore through the air. Only then did the others notice Yi Tianze bleeding profusely. Xiao Yumei abandoned Yi Peng entirely, whirling around to summon doctors. The emergency room plunged into frantic chaos. Hours later, Yi Tianze and Yi Peng lay side by side in a lavish private ward. Father and son locked in icy silence, the air thick with unspoken resentment. And at that moment, a bodyguard stepped forward and handed Yi Tian a photograph. Boss, the perpetrator who harmed young Master Peng has been identified. Zhu Qingshuang, daughter of Feiyun Gang's Zhu Feiyun. Nai Tian's brow furrowed. In his mind, Zhu Feiyun was merely a blade he wielded, yet now that blade dared turn against his own kin. He passed the photo to Yi Peng and asked in Xiao Peng, have you ever crossed paths with this woman? Nai Peng's face contorted with rage the instant he saw Zhu Qingshuang's image. I've no quarrel with that wretched woman. Tonight, I sought trouble with Su Chen. She seized the opportunity to ambush me. Uncle, you must avenge me. Make her pay dearly. Nai Peng seethed with hatred toward Zhu Qingshuang. If not for her, he would never have suffered this fate. Deep into the night at Feiyun Gang headquarters, Zhu Feiyun reviewed this month's earnings. When Zhu Qingshuang strode in, has the matter been resolved? Zhu Feiyun asked softly, confident his daughter's intervention could not fail. Zhu Qingshuang paused, then spoke bluntly. Father, I failed. Worse, I castrated Yi Peng's second branch of the Yi family. Zhu Feiyun jerked upright, stunned. What did you say? Who did you cripple? In Yi Peng? He came tonight with thugs to harass Su Chen, but his lust blinded him, and he set his sights on me. So I ended him. Zhu Feiyun sucked in a sharp breath. Though he resented the Yi family treating him as a servant, their power and influence were undeniable, far beyond his reach. After a moment's reflection, Zhu Feiyun made his decision. Daughter, since you've crippled Yi Peng, the Yi family will not let this pass. Leave Shudu City immediately. I'll recall you when the storm has passed. Father, do you fear the Yi family? A foolish child, it isn't about fear. A frontal assault may be dodged, but treacherous arrows strike unseen. For now you must vanish. As Zhu Feiyun reached for his phone to arrange her escape, a group stormed in. Their leader, none other than Zhang Kuei, Feiyun Gang's deputy chief. Seeing Zhang Kuei's loyalists flood the office, Zhu Feiyun's face darkened. He slammed his fist onto the desk. Bang. Second brother, what is the meaning of bringing so many men in here? Zhang Kuei swaggered forward, his expression dripping with mockery. Elder brother, the Yi family patriarch just called me. He says his niece, Zhu Qingshuang, accidentally injured young Master Peng and instructed me to escort her to Yi Group's private hospital. This is a direct order. Surely you won't defy it. With that, Zhang Kuei's henchmen fanned out, sealing every exit, trapping Zhu Qingshuang. Zhu Feiyun's fury exploded. He roared, what are you doing? Are you staging a coup? I'm still alive. Zhang Kuei has no authority to command here. Get out, all of you. Not a single thug moved. Instead, their eyes burned with feverish anticipation, fixed upon Zhu Feiyun and his daughter. Zhang Kuei burst into raucous laughter, then declared, Elder brother, the age of loyalty is over. Today's men follow gold, not ghosts of honor. The Yi patriarch promised, if you refuse, you cease to exist. Your head fetches 5 million credits. No sooner had he spoken than 2 of his men drew machetes and charged Zhu Feiyun. Kill. And others followed suit, blades flashing, steel singing. Zhu Feiyun choked on bile. Head built Feiyun Gang with blood and sweat, yet betrayal bloomed like rot within its walls. You curse. I fed you, clothed you, yet you dare betray me. Die. Na murderous aura erupted from him. From beneath his desk, he drew a gleaming machete and carved into the mob. Clang, 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 and steel shrieked against steel. Limbs flew, heads rolled, blood painted the floor crimson. As a martial artist nearing the breakthrough into Huajin, his combat prowess dwarfed these traitors. Within moments, half lay dead or maimed. Zhang Kuei snarled in frustration. Worthless fools. Can't beat the old man. Then take down the girl. And he unleashed his Anjin aura and vanished, reappearing mid-leap blade aimed at Zhu Qingshuang's throat. Zhang Kuei, I'll slaughter you where you stand. Zhu Feiyun's eyes bled fury. He severed a traitor's arm with one stroke, kicked the man aside, and lunged to intercept Zhang Kuei. But the melee was relentless. Distracted for a heartbeat, a blade sliced deep across his back. Crimson soaked through his shirt. Traitorous dogs, die, and Zhu Feiyun spun, cleaving the attacker's skull in two, then surged toward Zhu Qingxuang, staggered backward, overwhelmed, on the verge of capture, when Zhu Feiyun crashed in, driving Zheng Kuei back with a single savage slash, and bellowed, "Second brother, you dare lead this mutiny? He'll carve you into pieces." Zhu Feiyun, wielding a machete, stood before Zhu Qingxuang, his eyes brimming with murderous intent. Zheng Kuei showed no fear. Instead, he sneered at the sight of Zhu Feiyun drenched in blood. "Big brother, you're already this wounded. Might as well let me send you off." With that, he drew a machete from his back. Their figures flickered, and they instantly clashed in combat. Due to his injuries, Zhu Feiyun's combat prowess was greatly diminished. Facing Zheng Kuei, who was also a hidden strength martial artist, he could not gain the upper hand, and the battle reached a stalemate. As blood continued to flow, Zhu Feiyun grew dizzy. Realizing that escape was impossible tonight, he roared at Zhu Qingxuang. "What are you waiting for? Run!" Zhu Qingxuang knew that staying would only burden her father, so she turned and fled. "Dad, take care." Enraged, Zheng Kuei turned to the others. "What are you standing around for? Go after Zhu Qingxuang. She's worth at least 2 to 3 million. The others immediately rushed toward the door, but Zhu Feiyun blocked the entrance, cutting down anyone who tried to pass. Eventually, no one dared to approach. These thugs, though driven by greed, were not fools. They would not risk their lives for money they could not spend. The remaining men retreated to the side, infuriating Zheng Kuei. "Worthless trash. All of you. In the end, I have to do it myself." He grabbed his machete and charged at Zhu Feiyun, shouting as he slashed. "Boss, rest in peace. Boss, he said that once you're dead, he'll be the new leader. He'll provide me with plenty of funds. With money and men, he'll turn Feiyun gang into the top gang in Shuda City." "Fool. Yi Tian is just using you." "So what? He can give me 10 million to kill you. Can you give me 10 million? 10 million. Wasn't Zhu Feiyun's bounty 5 million? The remaining men in the room exchanged bewildered glances. Why was the reward different from what they had been told? Facing betrayal, a surge of rage ignited within Zhu Feiyun, momentarily restoring his strength. In a few swift slashes, Zheng Kuei was struck in the chest, and blood began to flow. "Son of a bitch. No wonder you're the boss. Tough to kill," Zheng Kuei cursed, touching the wound on his chest. Seeing the blood, a vicious grin twisted his face. "You forced my hand. Die." Zheng Kuei hurled his machete at Zhu Feiyun. As the latter blocked the attack, he quickly pulled a Black Star pistol from his back. Bang! Zhu Feiyun's head exploded instantly, a bloody hole appearing in the center of his forehead. He fell to the ground in defeat. Zheng Kuei looked at the blood-soaked body with contempt. "What era is this? Still fighting with knives? You think I'm stupid? If I can't beat you, we'll use a gun." He kicked Zhu Feiyun aside and roared at the remaining men. "Listen up, you bastards. Zhu Qingxuang killed the boss to seize power. That treacherous beast must be caught. Spread the word to all the brothers on the streets. Anyone who provides information on Zhu Qingxuang's whereabouts gets a reward of 10,000. Anyone who captures her gets 100,000. "Yes, boss." The men rushed out to spread the news. Zhu Qingxuang, parricide and treacherous, wanted by Feiyun gang, with a reward of 10,000 for information and 100,000 for capture. Once the news spread, many factions were shaken. Feiyun gang was a major force in Shuda City, and the fact that Zhu Feiyun had been killed by his own daughter shocked everyone. Numerous groups dispatched agents to gather information, hoping to claim the bounty. Meanwhile, Zhu Qingxuang had escaped Feiyun gang and driven to a former secret base. Soon she learned from a trusted source that Zhu Feiyun was dead, and that Zheng Kuei had pinned the blame on her. "Damn Zheng Heir. I will kill you." Zhu Qingxuang's heart burned with murderous intent, but she did not act rashly. Instead, she began plotting her revenge. The next day, Saturday, at Chuanqing University, Su Chen was still asleep when Jufeng shook him awake. "Holy Chenzi, huge news. The beauty you had dinner with last night was identified as Zhu Qingxuang, the daughter of Feiyun gang. But just now news broke that she killed her father last night and is being hunted by Feiyun gang. They've put a bounty 10,000 for information, 100,000 for capture." Su Chen was jolted awake, shock written across his face. "Impossible. Why would Zhu Qingxuang kill her father? How should I know? Fengzi, that woman is a gangster, ruthless and merciless. You'd better be careful or she might target you and drag you back as her husband." Su Chen was speechless. What era is this? There's no such thing as a husband captured by force. Sensing something amiss, Su Chen had the system investigate the truth. Moments later, he learned that the mastermind behind last night's events was Yi Tianan, who had orchestrated the elimination of both Zhu Feiyun and his daughter. That damned old bastard. Ruthless and merciless. Since he couldn't kill me, he made them disappear. Truly vicious. Su Chen got up, dressed, and headed out. Jufeng asked in surprise, "Fengzi, where are you going?" "Sister Feng invited us to dinner tonight. I have business to attend to. Don't wait for me." In the southern district, an urban village, Su Chen drove to a modest house and knocked on the door. Knock, knock, knock. "Who is it?" "Su Chen." The door opened, revealing Zhu Qingxuang, her eyes wary, a dagger in her hand, as if ready to strike at the slightest provocation. "Relax. I'm here to help you." Zhu Qingxuang lowered her guard slightly and asked, "How did you know I have my channels. I came to ask you one thing. Do you want revenge?" Revenge. Zhu Qingshuang's eyes blazed with intense killing intent. She dreamed of revenge, against the traitors of Feiyun Gang, against Yi Tiannan. But she was alone and powerless, which was why she was hiding here. She studied Su Chen, seeing no hint of jest. Why are you helping me? We have a common enemy. Yes. At that, Zhu Qingshuang fully trusted Su Chen. She opened the door and said, "Come in and talk." Su Chen stepped inside, the faint musty odor making him uncomfortable. You're hiding here. The place is really run down. Only this way can I evade the traitor's pursuit. Tell me, how will you help me get revenge? If you can kill Zheng Kuei and Yi Tiannan, I'll agree to any condition. Su Chen glanced at her. This woman was willing to sacrifice everything, even her life if necessary. After a moment of thought, Su Chen spoke. In the past, when I walked the night streets, I often saw gangs fighting. I disliked that scene. So here's the deal: after I help you avenge your father, you will clean up all the underground forces in Shuda City. I want you to become the queen of the underworld. Can you do that? Zhu Qingshuang gasped in shock. She couldn't understand where Su Chen's confidence came from. How could he dare to sweep away the underworld of Shuda City? Wasn't he afraid of being purged by the authorities? The 1983 crackdown on organized crime is a thing of the past. China will never allow such a powerful existence. In the city of Shudu, the underworld was in an uproar that day. Many factions dispatched people to search for traces of Zhu Qingshuang. While they were searching, a message from the Flying Cloud Gang was released. With Zhu Fian's death, the Flying Cloud Gang was leaderless. Zheng Kuei assumed the position of gang leader, becoming the new boss of the Flying Cloud Gang. This news stirred a hint of conspiracy in many minds. The cause of Zhu Fian's death was likely not so simple, but as no one had any ties to Zhu Qingshuang, no one stepped forward to speak for justice. Most who walked this path died unnatural deaths. The public cared not how Zhu Feiyun died, only about the Flying Cloud Gang's $1 million bounty. Capturing Zhu Qingshuang meant a small fortune. As night fell, Su Chen drove to the Flying Cloud Bar, the gang's headquarters, with Zhu Qingshuang. Inside the car, Zhu Qingshuang looked around and saw no one else. Su Chen, didn't you say you'd help me take revenge tonight? Where are your people? Is it just the two of us? Patience. My people are already nearby. They'll have them come out now. Su Chen opened the system store, purchased Death Soldier puppets, spending 1.2 million to exchange for 10 Mingjin-level martial artists, equipping them with refined steel blades and 10 Black Star pistols. Moments later, 10 burly men approached from a distance, stopped outside Su Chen's car, and shouted in unison, "Boss!" Su Chen nodded with satisfaction. When Zhu Qingshuang stepped out of the car, she felt the icy killing intent radiating from the 10 men, which made her breath catch and filled her with awe. All 10 were martial artists moving in perfect unison, clearly well-trained, far beyond what any underworld force could cultivate. Su Chen, these are your men. Yes, let's go in and meet the new gang leader. Zhu Qingshuang nodded, a cold, killing intent flashing in her eyes. Zheng Kuei had no claim to leadership. The Flying Cloud Gang was founded by her father. Even if a new leader were to be chosen, it should be her. Now Zheng Kuei had seized power in haste and issued a bounty. This treacherous dog had already earned his death. Su Chen and Zhu Qingshuang headed toward the bar. Some loafers lingering at the entrance recognized Zhu Qingshuang and couldn't help exclaiming, "Missy!" The words stirred 1,000 waves. Those around turned to look at Zhu Qingshuang. Confirming her identity, several, blinded by the $1 million bounty, immediately drew weapons and charged. Zhu Qingshuang, you patricidal beast. You dare show your face. Kneel now and repent to the boss. As they rushed forward, the Death Soldier puppets cast a cold glance at them, then swung their steel blades. Thud, thud, thud. The charging thugs clutched their necks, collapsed, trembled a few times, and lay still. A single fatal cut. Seeing this, the surrounding Flying Cloud Gang thugs were instantly frozen in terror. The air grew still, and no one dared to rush forward to their deaths. Zhu Qingshuang looked at these thugs, a cold expression on her face, and spoke with icy venom. You weathervanes, all of you kneel. After I kill Zheng Kuei, I'll decide your punishment. Hearing this, some thugs refused to submit and retorted, "Miss, we had nothing to do with last night's events. You can't punish the innocent. If you're unhappy with us, we can just transfer to another gang and make a living elsewhere." At these words, killing intent surged in Zhu Qingshuang's eyes. Before she could act, Su Chen gave an order to the Death Soldier puppets. "Spare the nonsense. Turncoats dare to seek attention. Kill." "Yes, master." The Death Soldier puppet flashed forward, severing the man's head with a single blade stroke. Blood pooled on the floor. The remaining thugs, unable to bear the pressure, fell to their knees, no longer daring to resist. Seeing this, Zhu Qingshuang felt a surge of exhilaration. She relished the feeling of controlling life and death. The two soon entered the bar. Zheng Kuei had already received the news and was standing in the hall with 70 or 80 elite members of the Flying Cloud Gang. When he saw Zhu Qingshuang enter, a mocking smile spread across his face. "Well, if it isn't my niece Qingshuang. What's this? Coming back tonight to avenge your father with just this little crew? 11 people. Doesn't seem enough, does it?" The moment he finished speaking, the 10 burly men drew their Black Star pistols and opened fire on the thugs behind Zheng Kuei. Bang, bang, bang. The gunshots caught Zheng Kuei's group off guard. In moments, all the thugs lay dead. Zheng Kuei, however, was singled out. Only his hands and feet were hit, leaving him barely alive. Zhu Qingxuang watched in stunned amazement. In underworld turf wars, there was an unwritten rule: only cold weapons were allowed, never firearms. Anyone who broke the rule would be wiped out by the higher-ups. Coming for revenge tonight, Zhu Qingxuang had prepared for a bloody battle. She never expected Su Chen, that sneaky one, to ignore the underworld code and whip out 10 Black Star pistols right away. Wasn't he afraid of bringing down the authorities? Zheng Kuei lay on the ground in despair, his hands and feet pierced by bullets. Even if he survived tonight, he would be a cripple. Struggling to lift his head, he glared viciously at Zhu Qingxuang. You little bitch. You broke the rules. Using guns means you'll have no place in all of Shidu. Every gang will hunt you down, and the police won't spare you either. You're dead. Zhu Qingxuang snapped out of her shock. Seeing Zheng Kuei's twisted expression, she felt no fear. Instead, she drew a machete, walked over, and hacked at him again and again. Traitors must die. After a dozen strikes, Zheng Kuei was dead beyond doubt. Having vented her fury, Zhu Qingxuang knelt on the ground, a look of resolve on her face. Father, I've avenged you. May your spirit in heaven bless me to carry the Flying Cloud Gang to greater glory. Then she rose, walked to Su Chen, and knelt on one knee before him. Su Chen, thank you for helping me take revenge. As agreed, I'll follow your orders from now on. Good. The Flying Cloud Gang still has several hundred members, right? Manage them well, and await my orders. In a while, I'll cleanse the underworld of Shidu, and you'll be the vanguard. Don't disappoint me. Understood, no problem. Zhu Qingxuang agreed readily. Su Chen was satisfied with her attitude and gestured to the corpses on the ground. These bodies are riddled with bullet holes. Disposing of them would be troublesome for you. Let me give you a hand. Su Chen waved his hand, and a white light enveloped all the corpses. In an instant, they vanished without a trace. Zhu Qingxuang's eyes widened once more. This method of erasing evidence was unheard of, and it made her think of a certain special group. Supernatural ability users. In Zhu Qingxuang's mind, she now believed Su Chen was a supernatural ability user. Only such a person could make dozens of corpses disappear in an instant. Next, Su Chen left the 10 Death Soldier puppets behind to help Zhu Qingxuang take control of the flying. Soon the remaining several hundred members of the Flying Cloud Gang received the news. They all gathered at headquarters, shocked to learn that Zhu Qingxuang had killed Zheng Kuei and his trusted followers. Zhu Qingxuang sat in her seat, her gaze coldly sweeping over everyone. Zheng Kuei was a wolf with a treacherous heart. He murdered my father and tried to usurp power. My killing him was only just. The Flying Cloud Gang was founded by my father, and I won't allow anyone to covet it. Now I intend to become the gang leader. Who agrees? Who opposes? Su Chen left 10 death warriors for Zhu Qingxuang, informing her that she had only one night to contact the others in the Feiyun Gang. If she failed to complete this task, then the Feiyun Gang would no longer need to exist. As soon as he returned to Chuanqing University, Su Chen received a message from Zhu Qingxuang. I have already instructed everyone to maintain a unified statement. Zheng Kuei and his group have been deemed to have malicious intentions and have been dealt with according to family law. Now the entire Feiyun Gang is at your service. Very well, I will deal with Yitianan tonight. This is my promise to you. After replying to the message, Su Chen opened the system shop, found the Death Warrior interface, and saw a Death Warrior proficient in assassination. Earth-type ability Death Warrior 100,000 per hour. Seeing this introduction, Su Chen couldn't help but complain. System, you merchant, why are all Death Warriors temporary? Isn't this good? Just summon them when needed, and let them disappear when not needed, ensuring you have no worries. Damn it, who do you think you're fooling? You're just trying to scam my money. Ha, you guessed it right. Su Chen. Unfilial son, you're not even pretending anymore, are you? If you have the guts, come out, I guarantee I won't kill you. After arguing with the system for a while, Su Chen still spent 1 million to exchange for a Death Warrior skilled in assassination and ordered the system to deploy it outside the Yi family's villa. Su Chen could have also placed an order on the dark web, but those dark web assassins lack professionalism. Last time he placed an order to assassinate Zhou Shihua, it still hadn't been completed, with the excuse that Zhou Shihua had run away to northern Myanmar and was untraceable. Su Chen initially wanted to provide Zhou Shihua's address, but thinking about how Zhou Shihua was hiding in northern Myanmar, living in fear every day, he decided it was a fitting punishment and refrained from intervening. The current assassination target was Yi Tiannan. This old man not only made Zhu Feiyun kill himself, but upon seeing the task unfinished went so far as to incite internal strife within the Feiyun Gang, leading to Zhu Feiyun's tragic death. With all these matters combined, Su Chen would never allow Yi Tiannan to see the light of the next day. That night at the Yi family villa, Yi Tiannan and Yi Beichen sat on the sofa in the hall discussing recent events. Beichen, our Yi family has become the #1 family in Shidu City. If we want to advance further, you need to marry Lin Ruoxue. Recently, don't just focus on swallowing the Zhou family's assets. You should also interact more with Lin Ruoxue. That I understand. By the way, it seems my aunt has recently received a fortune, losing 100 pounds without any side effects. I suspect the Li family is planning to make a comeback using weight loss pills. Will our recent actions against the Li family cause any issues? The Li family is overestimating themselves. That's their own doing. As for the weight loss pills you mentioned, I have heard of them. Today I sent your mother to inquire about them from your aunt. She should be back soon. Just then Li Fengyan stormed in from outside, and seeing her, both father and son knew something was amiss. Yi Beichen asked, "Mom, are you okay?" I'm fine. I'm just furious. This afternoon, I went to the Li family group to ask your aunt how she achieved weight loss without side effects, and guess what? She had the security stop me from entering. I explained the situation to your uncle, and he let me see your aunt, but my sister now has her nose in the air claiming she can thrive without the Yi family. Hearing this, Yi Beichen was taken aback. Where did the Li family get the audacity to speak like that? Yi Tianen frowned and looked at Li Fengyan. Did your sister really say that? Has she mentioned what projects the Li family group is preparing? If she kept it very secret, she didn't tell me anything. However, I have some connections in the Li family group, and someone told me they are working on a skin whitening lotion that is said to be quite effective, set to launch the day after tomorrow. Launching in 2 days. So soon. What could a mere whitening product possibly do? Your sister is really grasping at straws. After saying this, Yi Tianen turned to look at Yi Beichen. During this time, don't suppress the Li family group too harshly. Let your aunt and them keep some of their family assets, after all they are relatives. Otherwise, when the Li family goes bankrupt, they will have to beg your mother for help. Yi Beichen nodded, but Li Fengyan was dissatisfied. Help what? They merged the Zhou family group without consulting me. Did they ask for my opinion? This time we must strike them hard. Otherwise your uncle and aunt will think that the smooth sailing of the Li family over the years is entirely due to their own efforts. If others didn't look at the face of the Yi family, how could the Li family have it so easy? Li Fengyan was very angry. Ever since Li Fengyi and Li Shanghai unilaterally merged the Zhou family group, causing the Yi family to lose over 2 billion, she had become estranged from the two. Now that the Li family was on the brink of collapse, she had no intention of stopping, but rather encouraged Yi Beichen to continue. The three of them discussed the Li family's matters for a long time before returning to their rooms to rest. In the dark of night, the moonlight was shrouded by clouds. In the master bedroom, Yi Tianen and Li Fengyan were sound asleep when a dark shadow slipped through the wall, quietly approaching Yi Tianen. In the next moment, a flash of a knife appeared, and a dagger pierced his heart. Yi Tianen's eyes widened in shock as the dark figure pressed down on him tightly, preventing any movement. Seconds later, Yi Tianen lost his breath, his eyes remaining wide open in death. After confirming the target's demise, the shadow left a note with a single character, Zhou, written on it, then melted into the darkness, disappearing without a trace. As for why a note was left, this was a deliberate instruction from Su Chen intended to cause some trouble for Zhou Shihua. After all, this old man was his enemy. Who else could he possibly target? The next day at dawn, a scream shattered the tranquility of the Yi family villa. The bodyguards rushed into the master bedroom, only to find Li Fengyan sitting on the floor in a panic, her face filled with despair as she stared at the head of the bed. Everyone looked over to see a dagger lodged in Yi Tianen's chest, and he had already lost his breath. Yi Beichen rushed in from outside, and upon seeing this scene, was filled with rage. "Dad, what are you all standing there for? Quickly call the doctor." Upon hearing this, the butler's face stiffened. "Young master, Dr. Morong has already left. We haven't had time to recruit a new doctor yet." "Damn it. Then what are you standing there for? Call an ambulance and notify the police." Soon several police cars and an ambulance arrived. Medical personnel took Yi Tianen away while the police stayed behind to investigate the homicide. Before long, the note with the character Zhou was discovered, and the police spoke to Yi Beichen. "Young master Yi, based on the preliminary investigation, your father was killed by a professional assassin. Have you offended anyone with the surname Zhou recently? This is the note left by the murderer. Take a look." Yi Beichen's mind instantly conjured an image of Zhou Shihua, and he was filled with fury. "Zhou Shihua, you dog. You actually hired an assassin to kill my father. I will definitely make you pay for this." The police had also heard of Zhou Shihua's name, but after investigation they found that he had gone abroad some time ago and was impossible to trace. Yi Beichen did not allow the police to intervene too much. Instead, he utilized the Yi family's influence to search for Zhou Shihua's whereabouts, while also placing a bounty of 50 million on the dark web for Zhou Shihua's life. 1,000 miles away, Zhou Shihua was completely stunned upon receiving the news. "Damn it! Who the hell set me up? I just wanted to kill Yi Beichen and Lin Ruoxue. That old fox Yi Tianen wasn't killed by me. This is a blatant frame-up." The news of Yi Tianen's death quickly spread throughout Shuda City, leaving many in utter shock. At a time when the Yi family was at its peak, the assassination of Yi Tianen seemed like a cruel joke. Many influential figures, in order to prevent being assassinated themselves, began hiring numerous bodyguards and increasing their security measures, believing that only this way could they find a sense of safety. At the Yi family's villa, the atmosphere was extremely heavy. The sudden death of Yi Tianen left his family in deep sorrow, but with death being irreversible, the most important task now was to give him a grand burial. As the eldest son of the Yi family, Yi Beichen began to busy himself with burial arrangements, while all matters related to the Yi group were entrusted to a professional team, leaving him temporarily unable to manage them. That night many came to pay their respects to the Yi family, with Yi Beichen and Li Fengyan personally expressing their gratitude. Among the crowd, Lin Ruoxue arrived with her family, first paying her respects to Yi Tianan before approaching Yi Beichen. Beichen, my condolences. Thank you, Ruoxue, that means a lot to us. At that moment, Lin Ruoxue's parents also came over, with Lin Ruoxue patting Yi Beichen on the shoulder and showing a look of sorrow. Beichen, your father was a friend of mine for many years. Unfortunately, talent is often envied by fate. The Yi family will have to rely on you from now on, so you must work hard to support this family. If you need any help, feel free to seek me out. I will have Ruoxue assist you. Thank you, Uncle Lin, I will do my best. After chatting for a while, Lin Ruoxue finally left with his family. On the way back, Zhang Lihua said to Lin Ruoxue, Honey, Li Fengyan chatted with me for a while just now, and she subtly praised our daughter. I think she wants Yi Beichen to marry Ruoxue. What do you think? Lin Ruoxue frowned, and after a moment he sighed. Let's wait and see. With Yi Tianan's sudden death, the enemies of the Yi family lurking in the shadows will likely not stay idle. The Yi group is vast, so let's see if Yi Beichen can withstand the coming storm. Ruoxue, if Yi Beichen can't handle it, you can offer your support. This favor will be remembered by the Yi family, and should you two unite in marriage in the future, your status in the Yi family will be elevated. Lin Ruoxue, sitting in the front seat, showed no expression and merely replied calmly. I understand. Seeing her response, Lin Ruoxue couldn't help but sigh again. Ruoxue, how many times have I told you? We are family. You shouldn't be so cold. Learn from your sister. Young people should be lively and cheerful. Really? Do I also have to learn her love-struck ways? Lin Ruoxue and Zhang Lihua were taken aback and turned to look at Lin Ruoxue, who was sitting in the back. Zhang Lihua spoke with some annoyance. Are you still entangled with that boy named Su Chen? I warn you, our Lin family is prosperous and not someone that a poor boy can aspire to. If you dare to bring him home, he'll have someone break his legs. Lin Ruoxue felt a bit wronged and spoke weakly. What do you mean? I've said it many times, I just want to date and have some fun. I never intended to get serious. Upon hearing this, Lin Ruoxue suddenly exploded. Nonsense. Is this how you uphold the dignity of the second young lady of the Lin family? A girl should have self-respect and self-love. If you dare to toy with a man's feelings, that makes you a heartbreaker. If it comes to a point where the Lin family becomes a laughingstock, they'll kick you out and disown you as my daughter. Lin Ruoxue was startled and quickly sought help from Zhang Lihua. Mom, help me. Dad is so scary right now. Zhang Lihua glared at Lin Ruoxue, speaking in a displeased, Speak properly, there's no need to shout. It's not like I was truly hurt by some little vixen. Haven't I healed from the wounds of my youth after all these years? Lin Ruoxue. What a juicy gossip. Who did father get hurt by in his youth? Even the female bodyguard driving perked up her ears, eager to hear about Lin Ruoxue's youthful escapades. Lin Ruoxue's face turned red, wanting to explode, but not knowing who to vent it on, and finally, could only say Ruoxue school is a place for studying well. After you graduate, go help your sister and manage the Lin group together. Everyone. While that topic change was too abrupt. In contrast to the Yi family's busy preparations for Yi Tianan's funeral, the Li family was hastily preparing to launch their whitening skincare product. The next day was Monday at 10 a.m. The Li group held a press conference to fully promote their whitening skincare product. After slipping red envelopes to several major media outlets in Shudu City, many reporters arrived at the scene. Li Fengyi stepped up to the stage and addressed the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for attending this press conference. Today we have only one product to introduce, which is the whitening skincare product. It has been meticulously developed by the Li group over 5 years. After an elaborate speech, the audience felt somewhat dazed, with some even yawning, thinking it was just a skincare product. If it weren't for the red envelopes from the Li group, they wouldn't have come to promote a mere skincare item. Li Fengyi noticed the atmosphere gradually waning and then spoke to a girl with dark skin and some acne scars. Miss, I assume you often face the wind and sun and work late, right? Do you have the courage to come up and try our product? Just 10 minutes, and you will look rejuvenated. Sonya, seeing Li Fengyi pointing at her, felt a bit uncertain. You mean me, Director Li? That's right, sister, it's you. You work so hard every day, you deserve to reward yourself. If our product doesn't work, it'll compensate you with 10,000 yuan. What do you think? After hearing this, Sun Ya's eyes lit up. 10,000 yuan was her salary for 3 months. Without a second thought, she walked up to the stage. Among the audience, there were those who knew Sonya and were aware that her skin had always been like this, so a girl laughed and said, Sonya, if you can become beautiful, I'll introduce you to my cousin. He's a civil servant. Sonya just smiled and then looked at Li Fengyi. Director Li, what should I do? Come lie down here. In a moment, well, apply the whitening skincare product to your face. Just wait quietly for 10 minutes, then wash your face, and you'll feel the change. Sonya followed the instructions, lying on a lounge chair, while staff applied the whitening skincare product to her. The crowd watched curiously, and with Li Fengyi making such a grand show, they certainly didn't think the whitening skincare product was useless. However, if it could truly make dark skin and acne scars vanish in just 10 minutes, this whitening skincare product would undoubtedly become a bestseller. 10 minutes quickly passed, and Sonya began to wash her face. Before long, a completely new face appeared before everyone. Wow, is that really the girl from earlier? How could she be so beautiful? Oh my god, is this really Sonya? She looks like a completely different person. This is big news, quick take pictures. This whitening skincare product is definitely going to be a bestseller. Flashbulbs continued to go off as reporters sensing the trending topic snapped photos of Sonya's transformation. On the big screen, 2 photos of Sonya appeared, one before and one after using the product, leaving Sonya dumbfounded. Is this really me? I could look this beautiful too. The miraculous efficacy of the whitening skincare essence was broadcast through the media of Su City. The dramatic transformation of Sonya left many netizens skeptical, prompting numerous fact-checking bloggers to head to the Li group to verify the claims. Li Fengyi, instead of showing any anger toward these doubts, set up a challenge on the first floor, inviting the fact-checking bloggers to experience the product firsthand. After dozens of fact-checking bloggers tested the product and witnessed the incredible effects of the whitening skincare essence, they began to actively promote it on their own. This wave of promotion proved far more effective than spending millions on advertising, igniting the market. Orders for the whitening skincare essence surged day by day, and market feedback grew increasingly favorable. Within just 1 week, orders worth billions had poured in, reviving the Li group from the brink of collapse. The major powers in Su City also took notice of this development and began contacting Li Fengyi, seeking to invest in the whitening skincare essence. However, they were all turned down, and Li Fengyi revealed that the Li family's factory was merely a contract manufacturer. The real owner was someone else. Upon hearing this news, many began investigating the true owner of the whitening skincare essence. Soon, influential figures traced it to Qinfei Technology Investment Co., Ltd. Some attempted to contact Su Yufei to propose a partnership, but they were all shut out. Among those seeking cooperation were Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen. After a week of handling Yi Tiananmen's funeral arrangements, Yi Beichen devoted himself to the development of the Yi Group. However, due to Yi Tiananmen's death, many business partners harbored second thoughts and had no plans to renew their contracts, leaving Yi Beichen anxious and in search of a new direction. It was at this moment that Yi Beichen heard about the powerful effects and substantial profits of the whitening skincare essence produced by the Li Group. He contacted Li Fengyi to request a partnership, but was rejected. After further investigation, he discovered that the patent for the whitening skincare essence belonged to Qinfei Technology Investment Co., Ltd. So he reached out to Su Yufei, only to meet with the same refusal, which greatly frustrated him. That afternoon, Lin Ruoxue arrived at the Yi Group with her entourage, and Yi Beichen personally received her. Ruoxue, what brings you here? Nothing wrong for now. I came to discuss a business deal with you, about the whitening skincare essence. Yi Beichen's eyes lit up. The whitening skincare essence had been gaining such strong momentum that it was bound to become a blockbuster. If Lin Ruoxue was approaching him about this product, something big was surely in the works. Ruoxue, do you have a way? Yes. The Li family is merely a contract manufacturer. If we can win over Qinfei Technology with sincerity, we can seize the product. With the combined power of our two families, we can make the whitening skincare essence sweep the globe. As she spoke, her voice trembled with excitement. She had already investigated. The whitening skincare essence had miraculous effects, far surpassing any other whitening product on the market, and it had no side effects. Priced at 399 yuan per bottle each, lasting only 3 months, imagine the terrifying profits if the entire global population of 10 billion were to use this product. With this possibility in mind, Lin Ruoxue had approached Yi Beichen, hoping to leverage the combined strength of the Lin and Yi families to make Qinfei Technology choose them. After discussing for a while, Yi Beichen realized he had previously underestimated the potential of the whitening skincare essence. Ruoxue, we can't even get a meeting with the general manager of Qinfei Technology. Do you have a plan? Yes. I've learned that the Li family is holding a celebration banquet at Sanjian's restaurant tonight, and someone from Qinfei Technology will be there. As Li Fengyi's nephew, you should have no trouble attending the banquet, right? Yi Beichen's face stiffened. Li Fengyi was indeed his aunt, but the relationship between the Yi and Li families had soured recently. Even after Yi Tiananmen's death, Li Fengyi had only sent 2 wreaths, and Li Shanghai was still hospitalized. He hadn't even come. The bond between the two families was already severed. Showing up now would be an embarrassment. Lin Ruoxue sensed his hesitation and said, "You are now the head of the Yi Group. Which is more important, your pride or the massive profits? Think it over. If you don't go tonight, you'll go alone. I might have to give up some benefits, but your aunt will probably agree to let me join." Upon hearing this, Yi Beichen nodded. "I understand. See you tonight at Sanjian's restaurant." Meanwhile, at Chuanqing University, Su Chen had just finished a class. He opened his phone and saw a message from Li Fengyi. "Little Chen, too many parties are eyeing the whitening skincare essence lately. I can't handle them all alone. Bring more bodyguards to the celebration banquet at Sanjian's restaurant tonight to back me up and scare off the troublemakers." Seeing this message, Su Chen was somewhat surprised and quickly asked the system, "Is the whitening skincare essence selling well?" "Of course. It's a blockbuster. Over 10 million pre-orders in a week, with sales reaching 60 billion. The net profit is about half of that." Su Chen couldn't help but gasp. Net profit of around 30 billion, with his 60 share amounting to 18 billion. Earning 18 billion in a week. Few could match that speed. And this was just the beginning, as sales would only grow, bringing even more profits. Learning that someone was coveting the whitening skincare essence, Su Chen sneered and replied to Li Fengyi, "Don't worry. He'll back you up tonight. Whoever dares to reach out, he'll chop off their claws." At the Li group, Li Fengyi had just finished dealing with a group of people. Seeing the reply, a smile instantly spread across. "You little rascal, you do have a heart. Whether my Li family can weather this storm depends on how well you perform tonight." As the sales of the whitening skincare essence became increasingly absurd, the pressure on Li Fengyi grew. Many factions approached her seeking cooperation. While she dared to reject some, there were many she couldn't afford to offend. So she communicated with Su Yufei, asking Qinfei Technology to draw some of the fire. Su Yufei had no objections. Qinfei Technology would eventually become famous worldwide, and drawing more attention to the company now would be beneficial for its future development. As for whether anyone would resort to risky tactics, Su Yufei merely chuckled. Their employees, besides being skilled in investment, also knew some martial arts. At the very least, they could withstand bullets with their bodies. Night fell. At Sanjian's restaurant, the top-floor luxury private room was already filled with key members of the Li group. Li Fengyi kept checking her phone, urging Su Chen to hurry. At 7 in the evening, Su Chen and Su Yufei arrived at the private room, instantly elevating the atmosphere to its welcome both CEOs Su to the celebration. Everyone present warmly welcomed Su Chen and Su Yufei. These were the elite employees of the Li group who knew that the true owner of the whitening skincare essence was Su Chen, and that the Li group's revival depended on the product he had casually provided. Laughter and joy filled the room, creating a lively atmosphere. Outside, many business owners had learned that Li Fengyi had invited the boss of Qinfei Technology to the dinner. They gathered outside, hoping to make contact with the company. Among the crowd were representatives from the three major families of Shudu City: Lin Ruoxue from the Lin family, Yi Beichen from the Yi family, and Cheng Pingtian from the Cheng family. All three sought to cooperate with Qinfei Technology and secure the distribution rights for the whitening skincare essence. Seeing Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen arriving together, Cheng Pingtian's heart sank. If the Lin and Yi families joined forces again, what chance did the Cheng family have? He took the initiative to say, "Nephew Yi, niece Lin, why don't the three of us cooperate? There's strength in numbers after all." Yi Beichen glanced at Cheng Pingtian with a forced smile. "Uncle Cheng, I'm sorry, but we're not here to discuss business tonight. I'm just visiting my aunt. If you want to talk business, be my guest." With that, Yi Beichen led Lin Ruoxue toward the top-floor private room, infuriating Cheng Pingtian. "You little brat trying to play games with me. You're still too green. Let's see if you can actually get a piece of the pie." In the private room on the top floor of Sanjian's restaurant, the atmosphere was lively as the elite members of the Li group expressed their gratitude towards Su Chen. Without the help of the skin-whitening lotion, the Li group would have likely fallen into history. Li Fengyi approached Su Chen with a glass of red wine, a seductive smile on her face. "Little Chen, you must drink a cup with me today. You not only saved the Li family, but also helped me regain my figure. I remember all these kindnesses. I won't say more, but if you ever need me for something, I will do my best." With that, Li Fengyi downed her glass of red wine. Su Chen also took a drink. Just as they were chatting, the door to the private room was pushed open and Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen walked in. The elite members of the Li group frowned at the sight. Not long ago, they had nearly gone bankrupt due to the oppression from the Lin and Yi families. Now the latter's arrival was clearly with ulterior motives. Li Fengyi noticed the two entering, and her expression soured. Although she was Yi Beichen's aunt, the relationship between the two families had nearly severed, and she truly did not understand what gave them the audacity to seek her out. Upon entering the private room, Yi Beichen did not first seek out Li Fengyi, but instead turned his gaze to Su Yufei. Upon confirming her presence, he then looked at Li Fengyi, revealing a smile. "Aunt Ruoxue and I are dining here tonight. I heard you were also here, so I came to greet you. You won't mind our presence, will you? How are you here to greet me? I won't expose you, just say you want to see General Su directly, don't play these little tricks with me." Li Fengyi snorted coldly, pulling Su Chen aside, not wanting to see Yi Beichen and Lin Ruoxue. Yi Beichen was unconcerned. His purpose was Su Yufei. As long as he could secure the agency rights for the skin-whitening lotion, it mattered little if Li Fengyi severed ties with him. After all, an ant could not compare to the solid gains of gold and silver. The two approached Su Yufei, introducing themselves. "General Su, I am Lin Ruoxue from the Lin Group. It's a pleasure to meet you." "General Su, I am Yi Beichen from the Yi Group. May I have the honor of knowing you?" Su Yufei, seated, merely glanced at the two before speaking coldly. "I do not wish to know you. Your sudden intrusion disturbed our gathering, which I find very unpleasant. Please leave." Her words were blunt, leaving Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen slightly embarrassed. In Shudu City, who dared to treat them with such disregard? Su Yufei was the first. Yi Beichen was furious. During this time, the Yi Group had been subtly declining and now urgently needed new products to turn the tide. The agency rights for the skin-whitening lotion were something he must obtain. Seeing Su Yufei's unyielding demeanor, Yi Beichen felt no need to pretend to be a gentleman and spoke directly. "General Su, your company's skin-whitening lotion has immense potential. The Li Group will not be able to promote it nationwide, let alone globally, in the short term. However, the Yi Group and Lin Group can achieve this. If you are willing to grant us the agency rights, we can create a win-win situation." If you persist in your stubbornness, I fear that both your company and the Li family may not survive long. Upon hearing this threat, Su Yufei merely smiled. Just because of you. Do you think you're worthy? The skin whitening lotion will only collaborate with the Li family. This matter is non-negotiable, understand? Yi Beichen felt underestimated, his heart filled with frustration. Just as he was about to explode, he noticed Lin Ruoxue speak. General Su, don't be so quick to decide. We have already assessed that the Li family's factory capacity is limited and cannot rapidly meet the global market demand. However, if you collaborate with our two families within half a year, people worldwide could use this product. If all goes well, the sales of the skin whitening lotion could surpass trillions. That's trillions. Surely you don't want to miss out on such profits. Lin Ruoxue attempted to entice her, but Su Yufei remained unfazed, instead looking at Lin Ruoxue. Do you think I can't see these issues, eh? Or do you think you are smarter than me? Our company's decision to cooperate with the Li family is based on necessary reasons. The agency rights will not be given to you, and I don't wish to waste more breath. Please leave quickly. Lin Ruoxue was somewhat speechless. It seemed that both threats and temptations were futile. This matter would require another approach. Li Fengyi had initially not wanted to engage with Yi Beichen and Lin Ruoxue, but upon seeing their blatant attempt to steal business, she could no longer sit idly by. She walked over her face, showing displeasure. Aren't you being a bit excessive? To come here openly to steal business, you are not welcome here. Get out. Yi Beichen and Lin Ruoxue felt stifled in their hearts, but said nothing, turning to leave the private room, planning to find another opportunity to obtain the agency rights. Seeing them leave, Li Fengyi sighed in relief and turned to Su Chen. Little Chen, the Li Group has halted all other businesses and focused entirely on the skin whitening lotion. You cannot abandon me, or the Li family will truly go bankrupt. Sister Feng, don't worry. In business, credibility is paramount. I've said I will cooperate with you, and I will see it through. The skin whitening lotion has immense potential. With this product, it is enough to make the Li family a first-class family. Haha, that's great. It's not in vain that I believed in you before. Outside the private room, Yi Beichen and Lin Ruoxue left in a huff, feeling quite displeased. As successors of the Yi and Lin families, they had never been treated this way. Ruoxue, that Su Yufei is unyielding. Do you have any other ideas? I've checked. Su Yufei is merely the general manager of Qinfei Technology, and the real owner is not her. We need to investigate who the actual owner is and have a good talk with him. I refuse to believe that with the prestige of the Lin and Yi families, we cannot secure the agency rights for the skin whitening lotion. Yi Beichen nodded, his gaze shifting to the private room behind. There are so many core members in the Li Group, someone must have seen the owner of Qinfei Technology. Let's ask them to find out. With great rewards, there will be brave men. I don't believe that the employees of the Li Group don't love money. Whoever provides information about the owner of Qinfei Technology will be rewarded with 1 million. After a brief discussion, they prepared to start with the employees of the Li Group to uncover the identity of the owner of Qinfei Technology. Inside the private room, Li Fengyi also thought of this point. She addressed the elite members present. Everyone, you are the elites of the Li Group and naturally understand the importance of Qinfei Technology to us. Many people are currently inquiring about Qinfei Technology, and I hope you can keep your mouth shut and not speak recklessly. The owner of Qinfei Technology is my good brother Su Chen. Anyone who dares to disclose his existence or cause him trouble will face my wrath. Even if he were my own father, I would not spare him. Understand? Understood, President Li. We promise to keep our mouths shut. Everyone nodded in agreement. They had worked at the Li Group long enough to know of Li Fengyi's ruthless methods. In the lobby downstairs, Cheng Pengtian observed Yi Beichen and Lin Ruoxue exiting with gloomy expressions and couldn't help but feel amused. He quickly approached and asked, "Oh, you nephew, you're out so soon. I wonder if you've reached a cooperation with Qinfei Technology. If successful, be sure to bring my Cheng family along. After all, I don't have an excellent aunt." Yi Beichen felt even more stifled upon hearing this sarcastic comment and coldly replied, "If you want to discuss cooperation, go do it yourself. We have matters to attend to, and we'll be leaving first." At the Sanjian's restaurant in the parking lot, a Cyclone RC-30 is parked here. The dark web copperplate assassin Scorpion has received a bounty task to assassinate Yi Beichen, the general manager of the Yi Group, with a reward of 5 million. Through the intelligence network, Scorpion learns that Yi Beichen has arrived at the Sanjian's restaurant and conveniently encounters a motorcycle gang, thus he steals a Cyclone to come here. At this moment, a Wuji SCU 250 motorcycle also arrives. Scorpion glances at the rider and instantly senses a familiar aura. The dark web copperplate assassin Hornet has received a bounty task to assassinate Lin Ruoxue, the general manager of the Lin Group, with a reward of 5 million. Hornet learns through the dark web intelligence network that Lin Ruoxue has arrived at the Sanjian's restaurant and thus comes here preparing to find an opportunity to strike. Seeing Scorpion nearby, Hornet also senses a similar aura and speaks coldly. "Who is your target? And who is yours?" The two exchange glances before speaking simultaneously. Yi Beichen, Lin Ruoxue, realizing their targets are not the same person, both sigh in relief. After a moment, Scorpion speaks again. "Stay away from me, I prefer to work alone." "Very well, I also like to work alone." The two part ways, parking their bikes on opposite sides. Shortly after, Yi Beichen and Lin Ruoxue appear in their sights, but surrounded by 4 bodyguards, which makes both Scorpion and Hornet frown. Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen are unaware that they are being targeted by assassins. They are still pondering how to obtain a whitening skincare lotion. Just as they part ways, their respective groups disperse, reducing the number of people, and Scorpion and Hornet see a glimmer of hope. Hornet's target is Lin Ruoxue. Seeing her open the car door and about to get in, he twists the throttle. Boom. The Wujia Cu 250 motorcycle charges towards Lin Ruoxue like a sword. The 4 bodyguards react quickly. One pulls Lin Ruoxue away while the other 3 draw their firearms and open fire at Hornet. Bang bang bang. Hornet's figure flashes as he abandons the motorcycle, dodging the bullets while drawing his own gun to counterattack. Bang bang bang. The two sides engage in battle, and the gunfire attracts the attention of many. Yi Beichen, filled with rage, curses at his bodyguards. Damn it, these assassins again. Why are you all just standing there? Hurry up and help. Boss, we need to ensure your safety. There may be more assassins nearby. Upon hearing this, Yi Beichen feels anxious. His father Yi Tiannan died at the hands of a professional assassin, and he cannot take any chances. Across the way, Lin Ruoxue watches Yi Beichen protected by his bodyguards. They exchange a glance. Yi Beichen, feeling a bit guilty, lowers his head and gets into the car. The car speeds away, and Lin Ruoxue suddenly feels a chill. She thought Yi Beichen would let his bodyguards protect her, but unexpectedly this man drives away from the scene. Men. Damn, you spit. After a moment of furious cursing in her heart, Lin Ruoxue is already taken behind a Geely car by her bodyguards. Bullets continuously strike the car. 2 female bodyguards are injured, each hit by a bullet in the arm, bleeding profusely. Despite this, the 2 bodyguards continue to fight bravely, fulfilling their duty to protect Lin Ruoxue's life. After a while of battle, Hornet, unable to kill Lin Ruoxue, grows anxious, fearing that soon the police will arrive. He then turns to look at Scorpion. Brother, help me out, I'll give you half of the bounty. Scorpion scoffs at this. Sorry, I prefer to work alone. Saying this, he starts the cyclone and quickly leaves the scene, heading in. Hornet, seeing this, curses angrily. Damn it, you bastard, I hope you die over there. He prepares to withdraw. He is an assassin, not a warrior, and cannot solve his target in a short time, so he must leave. On the other side, in the top floor box of the restaurant, a high-ranking executive from the Li group rushes in urgently. Mr. Li, it's bad. Someone in the parking lot is shooting. It seems to be an assassination attempt on Mr. Lin of the Lin group. What? That's great, let's go, we must check it out. Li Fengjia's interest suddenly peaks. She harbors a deep hatred for Lin Ruoxue. Recently, the Lin and Yi families joined forces to suppress the Li family, which has tormented her significantly. Now, with an assassin targeting Lin Ruoxue, how could she not be excited? Arriving at the window, Li Fengji looks towards the parking lot where Lin Ruoxue and her bodyguards are hiding behind a Geely car, and both sides are in fierce gunfire. Ha ha ha, good job. Go for it. Why is that assassin still dawdling? Rush in and take that little bitch down with you. Damn it, whose Geely car is that? It's such a nuisance. Without this car, that little bitch would have died long ago. Li Fengji stands by the window watching with glee, constantly muttering. Su Chen, overhearing the words Geely car, feels a sense of foreboding and rushes to the window, only to see his newly purchased car already punctured with several bullet holes. What the hell? That's my beloved car. You bastard, you're dead. Without a second thought, Su Chen jumps down from the 3rd floor, shocking everyone as they watch him charge towards the assassin. Li Fengji is terrified and hurriedly shouts, Su Chen, don't go. Come back. In the parking lot, Hornet has stopped attacking, starting his motorcycle to leave the scene, but just as he ignites the engine, he hears a furious shout from behind. Bastard, you owe me for my car. Hornet turns around to see Su Chen's foot coming at him, unavoidable, and his chest takes a solid kick. Bang! The terrifying force sends Hornet flying, crashing to the ground. Who? A mouthful of blood spews out, and Hornet realizes clearly that he is no match for Su Chen. Damn it, where did this kid pop out from? Hornet tries to counterattack, but Su Chen kicks his gun away and grabs his neck, twisting it. You bastard, can't you find a deserted place for your assassination? Do you know that the car you damaged is mine? Cough cough cough, then I can compensate, right? Hornet, feeling the choke, is on the verge of tears. As a dark web assassin, being choked by a kid over a car is embarrassing. If this spreads, he would be ridiculed by his peers, and he silently vows to kill Su Chen later and make sure this incident gets out. Su Chen, hearing Hornet talking about compensation, plans to wait for him to pay up before handing him over to the police, hoping to earn a reward. Both harboring their thoughts and scheming against each other, just as Su Chen prepares to loosen his grip, Lin Ruoxue steps out with her bodyguards, her voice cold. Su Chen, kill him. He'll give you 5 million. Su Chen furrows his brow. He dislikes her commanding tone, so he throws the assassin to the ground and says to Hornet, compensate me for my car, I won't get involved in anything else. Hornet, kid, can you act like a human? I'm injured and still able to leave here alive. Seeing Lin Ruoxue's murderous gaze, Hornet's heart trembles, and he hurriedly looks at Su Chen. Little brother, I'll give you 5 million if you help me leave, okay? Oh, I like your attitude. Transfer the money right away, and I won't kill you. Hornet feels delighted, thinking Su Chen has agreed, so he endures the pain and takes out his phone to prepare for the transfer. Lin Ruoxue's anger surges as she dislikes Su Chen's attitude for daring to disregard her command, so she says to the female bodyguard beside her, "Take action, kill that assassin." Upon hearing Lin Ruoxue's command, the female bodyguard raised her handgun and shot directly at Huang Feng's head. Bang! A hole appeared in Huang Feng's forehead, blood oozed out, and he fell to the ground, eyes wide open in death. A surge of anger welled up in Su Chen's heart as he turned around and glared at Lin Ruoxue. "Are you out of your mind? He hasn't even compensated yet, and you've killed him. Are you going to pay for my car?" Lin Ruoxue cast a disgusted glance at Su Chen, took a card from her bag, and threw it on the ground. "There's 5 million in the card, it'll cover your car." Su Chen, "Damn it, I hate rich people. This woman truly deserves a beating." Lin Ruoxue didn't care about Su Chen's thoughts and turned to leave the scene with her bodyguards. Looking at the 5 million card on the ground, Su Chen contemplated crushing it underfoot, but ultimately refrained. "Transfer the money to my parents so they can build a villa." Su Chen instructed the system to transfer the funds to his parents in the countryside, and shortly after his mother, Higueron, called. "Son, your dad just received a 5 million transfer, and the remitter shows it's you. Where did you get so much money? Please don't do anything illegal." "Mom, you're overthinking it. I'm a top student from Chuan Province University. Recently I started a company with friends, and the profits have been good. This money is my share of the dividends from this period." "Really? Don't lie to me." "Mom, rest assured, how could I dare to deceive you?" As Su Chen spoke, the phone was taken over by his father, Su Chen. "You bratty, you think we don't watch the news? How can a company make 5 million so quickly? Have you joined some scam company? I'm warning you, if you dare to do anything illegal, just wait and see." Su Chen felt speechless. He knew his parents were sensitive about money. This time it was only 5 million. If they found out he earned 1.8 billion in a week, they would probably rush over to find him overnight. After thinking for a moment, Su Chen returned to the private room and initiated a video call asking Su Yufei and Li Fengyi to explain. After Su's parents found out their identities online, they finally believed Su Chen's words. "Good son, you truly deserve to be my child. Work hard on the company. You wanted us to build a villa, right? No problem, I'll go to the village committee tomorrow to file a report. When you come back for summer vacation, you'll have a big villa." After hanging up, Su Chen sighed in relief, and Li Fengyi couldn't help but laugh. "Ha ha, Xiaoqing, you're too funny. You're the boss of Qinfei Technology, yet you tell your parents you're a minor shareholder. In just 1 week you've made over 1 billion, and you only told them you earned 5 million. That's quite a discrepancy. There's no choice. 5 million would make my parents anxious. If not for your identities being verifiable online, they'd probably rush over from home tonight. They'll explain everything properly when summer vacation comes. Alright then, I wish the Maybuy skincare products sell better, and let us earn even more money." Li Fengyi raised her glass, and everyone joined in a toast, creating a lively atmosphere in the private room. Meanwhile, in the car, Lin Ruoxue received a notification of the bank transfer on her phone, and a look of disdain crossed her face. "Humph, man." Just then the bodyguard in the passenger seat suddenly called out, "Boss, look ahead." Lin Ruoxue looked up to see Yi Beichen, who had been fleeing, now slumped on the ground, the car having collided with the nearby guardrail, and was already deformed. 3 out of 4 bodyguards lay on the ground, and the assassin riding the motorcycle was also on the ground, clearly dead. The vehicle stopped, and Lin Ruoxue rolled down the window, watching Yi Beichen's pale face, his right leg bleeding profusely, while the only surviving bodyguard was on the phone calling for an ambulance. Upon seeing Lin Ruoxue's vehicle, both men showed expressions of joy, and the bodyguard rushed over anxious. "Miss Lin, please help us take my boss to Yes Private Hospital. He was shot in the leg, and if not treated promptly, he might end up with a permanent disability." Lin Ruoxue's expression was icy as she ignored the bodyguard's words, her gaze fixed on Yi Beichen, coldly saying, "Earlier you abandoned me and fled. Did you ever consider the outcome?" Yi Beichen's expression changed, and he hurriedly tried to argue, but after a long time, he couldn't find a reasonable excuse. With blood continuously flowing from his leg, Yi Beichen felt his body growing cold, and so he pleaded, "Ruoxue, I'm sorry, please forgive me. I beg you, take me to the hospital quickly. Our families have been friends for generations." "Humph, it's precisely because of that it shows you are a man without responsibility. Earlier when the assassin came, you were the first to flee. Your current fate is of your own making." As Lin Ruoxue spoke, she ordered the driver to drive away swiftly. A surge of rage filled Yi Beichen's heart. After so many years of collaboration, Lin Ruoxue actually chose to stand by and watch him die. "You bitch, I will never let you go." After angrily cursing, Yi Beichen felt dizzy, and the bodyguard hurriedly took out a first aid kit from the trunk. "Boss, there's a first aid kit here. Damn it. Why didn't you say so earlier?" "I'm sorry, boss. There was too much going on earlier, and I didn't have the chance." "Stop wasting time, hurry up, and stop the bleeding." Under the bodyguards bandaging, Yi Beichen's right leg quickly stopped bleeding, and an ambulance from Yes Private Hospital soon arrived, taking everyone away from the scene. In the deep of night, the news of Yi Beichen and Lin Ruoxue's attack spread, and upon learning that the 2 dark web assassins were dead, some rejoiced while others were dismayed. Those who rejoiced were naturally families allied with the Lin and Yi clans, while those who were upset included their enemies. One such person was Zhou Shihua, a local tycoon in northern Myanmar. Upon hearing from a former subordinate that the dark web assassins had failed again, he was furious and cursed out loud. Damn dark web. This is the nth assassination attempt and none of them are useful. That 10 million is better off given to mercenaries here, at least they are professionals. After cursing for a while, Zhou Shihua accessed the dark web and doubled the bounty to 10 million per person. Such a hefty bounty was enough to attract silver-ranked assassins from the dark web. Before long, 2 silver-ranked assassins accepted the task, preparing to head to Shudu City to assassinate Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen. Just as Zhou Shihua closed the dark web, a shadow slowly approached him, and with a flash of a knife, Zhou Shihua's throat was slit, blood spilling everywhere. Ugh! Zhou Shihua clutched his throat and fell to the ground, looking in disbelief at the shadow. He knew this person was definitely a dark web assassin, but didn't know whether it was the Lin family or the Yi family that sent him. Moments later, Zhou Shihua breathed his last. The assassin took a photo and uploaded it to the dark web. Task completed. After finishing everything, the assassin turned and left the room. It wasn't until the next day, when a maid came in to clean the room, that she discovered Zhou Shihua was already dead. The government of northern Myanmar, seeing he was an outsider, directly cremated Zhou Shihua, and his house and cash were confiscated by the government, with his ashes carelessly dumped into the sewer. A once great business magnate died so humiliatingly in northern Myanmar, leaving behind nothing. At the Yi family private hospital, the bullet in Yi Beichen's leg had been removed, and he was now transferred to a luxurious ward, with Li Fengyan sitting beside him, continuously wiping her tears. Son, what on earth is happening? Your father just passed away, and if something else happens to you, how am I supposed to live? Yi Beichen was annoyed by the incessant chatter and couldn't help but snap at Li Fengyan. Mom, I'm not dead yet, so stop nagging me. It's too late now. Oh, I need to rest. We'll talk tomorrow if there's something urgent. Upon hearing this, Li Fengyan fell silent, turned around, and left the ward to sleep in the adjacent caregiver's room for the night. The next day, Yi Tianzi arrived at the ward. Looking at Yi Beichen's leg wrapped in bandages, a hint of joy appeared on Yi Tianzi's face, but it quickly vanished. Yi Tianzi sat at the edge of the bed, his tone slightly irritable. Those damned assassins are really after our Yi family. Beichen, the identities of the assassins who attacked you last night have been uncovered. They are the dark web bronze metal assassin Hornet. I've checked with people in the underworld. Your bounty on the dark web has doubled to 10 million. It's very likely that silver metal assassins will come after you for the kill. Hearing this news, Yi Beichen felt a wave of panic. Who the hell was pulling the strings behind the scenes? After thinking for a while, Yi Beichen recalled Zhou Shihua and said, "Second uncle, the person behind this is likely Zhou Shihua, who has fled the country. You must find someone to track down his whereabouts and capture him to force him to revoke the bounty, or I fear I will have even bigger problems." Alright, no problem. I will have someone investigate Zhou Shihua's location, but there's another issue. Your leg injury will take at least a month to heal. With so many affairs in the Yi Corporation, someone has to handle them right. Yi Beichen frowned, sensing that Yi Tianzi's words held deeper meaning. Was he trying to seize power while he was down? Thinking of this, Yi Beichen's tone became somewhat cold. Second uncle, I'm just injured, not dead. The Yi Corporation can be managed by professional managers. If there are matters that cannot be decided, they can hold video conferences with me. Yi Tianzi was taken aback, realizing that Yi Beichen seemed reluctant to relinquish power, and continued. Beichen, you can't say that. No matter how good a professional manager is, they are still outsiders. How can we trust them like our own family? I still hold 15 of the shares in the Yi Corporation, which is enough to act as the acting general manager. I hope you can agree to let me temporarily manage the Yi Corporation. At this moment, Yi Tianzi's true intentions were revealed. He was trying to seize power, which greatly angered Yi Beichen. What qualifications did Yi Tianzi have to be the acting general manager? In the past, Yi Tianzi had not allowed him to interfere with the affairs of the Yi Corporation because he was a good for-nothing who knew nothing about business. Second uncle, we all know your capabilities. This matter is absolutely impossible. I will not agree to you managing the Yi Corporation. You can just sit and wait for your dividends. Upon hearing this, Yi Tianzi felt extremely aggrieved. The Yi Corporation was founded by his father Yi Onghua, and after it was handed over to Yi Tiannan, it helped the Yi family become the foremost among the 4 great families of Shudu City. Originally, Yi Tianzi wanted to prove that he had business talent, but he failed repeatedly in every venture, so Yi Onghua gave up on him, allowing him to only receive dividends from the Yi Corporation each year to avoid starving. Recently, with Yi Tiannen's death, Yi Tianzi saw an opportunity. Now that Yi Beichen was targeted by dark web assassins, he was even more eager to seize power, but he didn't expect Yi Beichen to outright refuse, which left him very displeased. Beichen, it's not that your second uncle is pressuring you. Look at what state you're in now. How can you still worry about the Yi Corporation? To put it bluntly, if one day you die at the hands of a dark web assassin, the Yi Corporation won't collapse. And you wouldn't want your mother to be left alone and helpless in her old age, would you? Yi Beichen was left speechless by these words. His current situation was quite dire. If he were truly assassinated one day, his mother might really break down. Just then, Li Fengyan pushed the door open and stormed in, yelling at Yi Tianzi. Yi Tianza, how could you come to bully us, a widow and an orphan, when my husband's body is still warm? I tell you, I have already contacted Morong Xiao, and she will arrive in Shuda City this afternoon. My son's injury will heal soon, so don't waste your breath. The Yi Corporation will only belong to my son. Upon hearing this, Yi Tianza's expression changed. He hadn't expected Li Fengyan to come in at this moment, so he quickly put on a smile. Sister-in-law, you misunderstood me. I'm just worried that the Yi Corporation might be taken advantage of in this situation. Since Beichin will recover this afternoon, I'm genuinely happy for him. Save your hypocritical smile. You're not welcome here, get out. Yi Tianza's lips twitched. He felt embarrassed, but faced with Li Fengyan's strong attitude, he had no choice but to leave in defeat. After he left, Li Fengyan turned to Yi Beichin. Son, don't worry, the Yi Corporation will always belong to you. That is the empire your father built for you. You must not let it decline in your hands. I understand. Yi Beichin nodded, feeling much better upon learning that Morong Xiao would come to treat his leg in the afternoon. Mom, thank you. If it weren't for you, I might not have remembered to contact Dr. Morong. Once she heals me, we must thank her properly. Thank you for what? At first she was dragging her feet and reluctant to come. It was only because I promised her 5 million that she hurried over. Yi Beichin. Mom, I was indeed too young, but really takes you to handle things. In the afternoon, Morong Xiao arrived at the ward using her wood-based abilities to heal Yi Beichin, then turned and left. The whole process took less than 5 minutes, costing Li Fengyan 5 million, which made her very distressed. After Morong Xiao left, Li Fengyan began to curse angrily. Those with abilities make money so easily. Just a few minutes, and they earned 5 million from me. Son, how are you doing now? Can you stand up? Yi Beichin got up, walked around on the ground, and found that his wound had healed, which made him very happy. At that moment, the only surviving bodyguard, Su Chen, walked in. Seeing Yi Beichin back to normal, he showed a joyful expression. Boss, I need to report something to you. What is it? Last night we lost 3 brothers. The finance department said you didn't sign, so they didn't provide the settlement for their families. I'm here to get your signature. Su Chen handed a document to Yi Beichin. Li Fengyan glanced at it and immediately shouted angrily. Each person's compensation is 5 million. Are you trying to rob us? Mrs. Yi, how can you say that? It's always been this price, and it was approved by Boss Yi. Su Chen referred to Yi Tianan as Boss Yi, but now the Yi family was led by Yi Beichin, so Li Fengyan snorted coldly. What was in the past is in the past. Now is now. If 4 of you can't even handle one person and my son gets injured, it shows that your abilities are lacking. I want to replace the security company with a new batch of people right now. You're fired. Get out immediately. Su Chen was momentarily stunned, and then his anger flared. Mrs. Yi, we were dealing with professional assassins last night. My 3 brothers sacrificed themselves to protect young Master Yi. How can you speak like that? It's truly disheartening. Who told you to ask for such exorbitant fees? 1,500,000 for 3 people's compensation. You could hire 100 bodyguards with that. Why should I give you this? If you want compensation, go to your security company. After a torrent of scolding from Li Fengyan, Su Chen not only failed to secure the severance pay, but was also terminated, losing his job. Yi Beichin did not intervene. Last night a bullet pierced his right leg, causing significant blood loss. In his mind, he harbored resentment toward the bodyguard's incompetence and contemplated replacing them entirely. Now through Li Fengyan's tirade, Su Chen was dismissed without Yi Beichin having to expend any further effort. At Jinlong's security company, as dusk fell, Su Chen returned to find his colleagues ablaze with fury upon learning that the Yi family refused to pay the severance fee. Damn it, the richer they are, the stingier they get. That Mrs. Yi is a pile of garbage. She dares to dock the severance pay. Who in their right mind would ever work as a bodyguard for the Yi family? Hell, old Zheng and the other 2 died so unjustly. Those were professional assassins. If not for old Su and the 3 of them fighting tooth and nail, Yi Beichin would have been dead long ago. Fuck, old Su and the others signed in a level contract with the Yi family. It clearly states that if a bodyguard dies in service, the employer must provide a certain sum of severance pay. The Yi family has turned their backs on us. Old Su Go asked General Manager Xia for help. Everyone vented their grievances, ultimately urging Su Chen to seek assistance from General Manager Xia Yu, since 3 men had died. The company had to step in to resolve this, or no one would risk their life in the future. In the general manager's office, Su Chen entered just as Xia Yu was hanging up the phone. Su Chen, you're just in time. The Yi family's steward just called, claiming your team's incompetence led to Yi Beichin's injury and demanding that we send a new batch of bodyguards. What explanation do you have for last night's incident? General Manager Xia, it truly wasn't our fault. The attackers were professional assassins. When Miss Lin's daughter was ambushed, we had already arranged for Yi Beichin to leave first. We never expected another assassin lurking. Old Zheng and the other 2 fought desperately, creating a chance for me to shoot the assassin dead. I believe in your capabilities, but the Yi family is the client. If they want to switch bodyguards, we have to comply with the contract. You're off duty from the Yi family starting today. Take a half-month leave and go spend time with your family. Su Xingyang's face showed anxiety upon hearing Xia Yu's words. General Manager, Xia, losing my job at the Yi family is not important. There's something I need to trouble you with. Speak. We signed an 11 contract with the Yi family. Old Zheng and the other two sacrificed themselves to save Yi Beichen. Originally, Mr. Yi promised 5 million as severance pay, but today Mrs. Yi refused to give it. I'd like you to intervene and help old Zheng's families get the money. Hearing this, Xiaoyu frowned. Li Fengyan refuses to pay the severance. Yes. Not only did she refuse, but she also hurled abusive words. Despicable. A bodyguard's life is a life too. How dare she treat you like this? Xiaoyu's anger flared. Her employees had died protecting Yi Beichen, yet the Yi family wouldn't even provide a proper severance. How could that be tolerated? Xiaoyu picked up the phone and dialed Li Fengyan. After a heated argument of half an hour over the severance pay, Li Fengyan finally said in exasperation, "What a lousy company. Your bodyguards can't even protect my son, and now you're trying to extort money from me. Huh. There are plenty of security firms out there. I don't need you. The Yi family has no further use for you." With that, she hung up. When Xiaoyu tried to call back, the number was blocked, sending her into a rage. Damn it. The Yi family has no integrity. The contract clearly states that if a bodyguard dies protecting the employer must compensate with a certain amount of severance pay. That Li Fengyan is utterly shameless. Is she trying to renege on the debt? The more Xiaoyu thought about it, the angrier she became. Eventually, she informed all major security companies in Shudu City about the Yi family's refusal to pay the severance. Instantly, the Yi family's reputation plummeted among security firms. After all, Su Jingyang and his team were no ordinary bodyguards. They had signed life and death contracts. The Yi family's behavior made it clear that no one would risk their life to protect them wholeheartedly. The next morning at the Yi family villa, Yi Beichen woke up and descended the stairs. He sensed an unusual quietness around him. Glancing around, he frowned and immediately summoned the steward Yi Fu. "Fu Bo, where are the bodyguards? Shouldn't they be patrolling at this hour?" Yi Fu looked a bit embarrassed, and young master madam had a quarrel with the general manager of Jinlong Security Company yesterday evening and decided to cut ties with them. Consequently, all the bodyguards left at 10 o'clock last night. Moi. Then why didn't you hire another security company? 5 million a month. Can't that get 50 bodyguards? With such a high salary, surely there are takers. Yi Fu was speechless. 10,000 a month was indeed a high salary, but now everyone knew that Yi Beichen was targeted by dark web assassins, and one misstep could mean death. Moreover, Xiaoyu had spread the news about the Yi family's refusal to pay severance. For the time being, no security company was willing to take on the Yi family's business. Just then Li Fengyan came down the stairs and saw Yi Beichen's displeased expression. She immediately asked, "Son, what's wrong? Who upset you?" "Nothing." Yi Beichen brushed her off and turned to Yi Fu. "Fu Bo, I don't care what method you use. I need 50 professional bodyguards here in 1 hour. If you can't manage that, you can retire and let someone more capable take over as steward." Yi Fu nodded and left the dining room to contact other security companies, but several of them refused to cooperate with the Yi family. Finally, Yi Fu had no choice but to quadruple the price, to 20 million a month, before a company called Yinlang Security agreed to take over the Yi family security. An hour later, 50 professional bodyguards arrived at the Yi villa. Yi Beichen was satisfied with the efficiency. "Fu Bo, well done." Yi Fu breathed a sigh of relief and began assigning tasks to the new bodyguards, selecting 4 of them to serve as Yi Beichen's personal guards. A peculiar expression flickered across the 4 bodyguards' faces. Before coming, they had heard the story of Su Jingyang and his team. In response, their company had granted them a certain discretion when faced with an insurmountable enemy. They were allowed to prioritize their own safety in critical moments. Yinlang Security Company's stance was simple: you get what you pay for. Since the Yi family refused to pay severance, their employees had no need to risk their lives for the employer. Meanwhile, at the Lin family, Lin Ruoxue learned of the Yi family's behavior and sneered with contempt. She then summoned her 4 personal bodyguards and publicly transferred 1 million yuan to each of them. "This is a reward for your desperate efforts to save me last night. I, Lin Ruoxue, am not heartless and ungrateful. If any of you dies because of me, I will give your family 10 million as severance pay, ensuring they are free from worries." The 4 bodyguards were deeply moved and bowed to her. "Miss Lin, we are willing to go through fire and water for you and protect you with our lives." In Shudu City, the news that Yi Beichen was targeted by dark web assassins was spread by those with ulterior motives. Soon, companies collaborating with the Yi family began to worry that if Yi Beichen were to die, it would affect their partnerships, prompting them to initiate collaborations with the Lin and Cheng families. Lin Ruoxue and Cheng Pingtian did not refuse the companies that sought collaboration, treating them as normal business partnerships. In the Yi Corporation's general manager's office, Yi Beichen learned that the corporation's major clients were secretly collaborating with the Lin and Cheng families, which infuriated him. Damn it, I'm still alive, yet this group dares to betray the Yi Corporation. If I die one day, will they divide my Yi family? Just as Yi Beichen was boiling with rage, he received a private message on his phone from a detective agency. "Mr. Yi, according to our investigation, Zhou Shihua has already been killed in northern Myanmar with no remains found." Upon reading this message, Yi Beichen felt a wave of shock. Zhou Shihua was dead. Who could lift the order he had placed on the dark web? Thinking about how his remaining life would be targeted by dark web assassins, Yi Beichen couldn't help but curse. Damn Zhou Shihua, couldn't you have died a little later? Why did you have to die at this moment? Zhou Shihua, damn it, I didn't want to die either. The assassin came so suddenly. What? He wondered which despicable individual had hired the assassin. After cursing for a while, Yi Beichen suddenly recalled that after Yi Tianan's death, he had placed a bounty of 50 million to buy Zhou Shihua's life. In that case, he had essentially dug his own grave. Let it all be destroyed. Let everything be annihilated. Yi Beichen, feeling stifled and uncomfortable, recalled that Lin Ruoxue had also been attacked by an assassin, so he took out his phone and called her. The call connected quickly. What's the matter? I just received news that Zhou Shihua is dead and the assassination task targeting us on the dark web will persist. Oh, is there anything else? I'm busy, so if there's nothing else I'll hang up. Hearing Lin Ruoxue's cold tone, Yi Beichen felt a bit displeased. Ruoxue, are you still blaming me for what happened that night? Why ask if you already know? Lin Ruoxue snorted coldly and hung up. This reignited Yi Beichen's, you wretched woman, is it wrong for me to cherish my own life? Now that we are both targeted by dark web assassins, let's see who dies first. Yi Beichen's face revealed a hint of madness, and he immediately instructed the butler to send over 4 more bodyguards. He needed more people to feel secure. Meanwhile, after hanging up, Lin Ruoxue logged onto the dark web, located the bounty order against herself, and entered double the amount to completely lift the order. This way the assassin received 10 million as the bounty, while the dark web got 20 million. Plus, with the employer already dead, no one would leave a negative review, and the assassination order was completely lifted. With no assassins on her tail, Lin Ruoxue felt relieved. Whether Yi Beichen knew the process of lifting the assassination order was no longer her concern. As time passed, under the protection of numerous bodyguards, Yi Beichen managed to avoid giving the assassins a chance to strike, allowing him to gradually relax. During this time, the Li Corporation thrived, with all employees busy with the whitening skincare product. In the second week, sales figures soared past the 100 billion mark. Due to the rapid rise of the whitening skincare product, rumors spread that political bigwigs were strongly supporting it, allowing everything related to the product to pass smoothly. Once this news broke, it caused a sensation in the Shudu City business circle. All the business tycoons looked enviously at the Li Corporation, as those in commerce knew that to grow strong, one needed protection from above. Now that the Li Corporation had powerful backers, the Li family had firmly established themselves. It wouldn't be long before they surpassed the 3 major families, with some estimating that the Li Corporation could become the first trillion-dollar group in Shudu City thanks to the whitening skincare product. Unbeknownst to everyone, as the sales of the whitening skincare product surpassed the 100 billion mark, the bigwigs above had already begun to plot wanting to claim this product as their own capital for promotion. Facing this situation, Li Fengyan was naturally at a loss, so she could only turn to Su Chen to vent her frustration. Su Chen did not indulge those greedy individuals. Instead, he had the system take action, sending their dark secrets one by one to their phones. The moment those bigwigs saw the dirt on themselves, they were terrified and broke into a cold sweat, instantly kneeling. Su Chen did not seek their total destruction. He only asked them to protect the whitening skincare product. With that, the bigwigs breathed a sigh of relief and collaborated to announce that they would make the whitening skincare product a signature offering of Shudu City. The ordinary public, unaware of the intricate details, only knew that the whitening skincare product had government support, and advertisements were frequently promoted on television, resulting in more and more people becoming aware of the product. Sales figures skyrocketed daily, reaching a staggering number. The Li family's factory was overwhelmed, prompting Li Fengyi to seek out Su Chen to express the need for additional production lines. Su Chen nodded in agreement, so he spent 10 billion to exchange for 10 production lines through the system. As for the factory location and hiring employees, Su Yufei would handle those matters. With money paving the way, everything was manageable. The government provided the factory location, while employees were directly hired with maximum benefits, filling thousands of positions in just 2 days. Within a week, the 10 production lines began operating, greatly alleviating Li Fengyi's stress. With the support of the bigwigs in Shudu City, combined with promotions from various channels, the product became a bestseller. By the third week, sales reached 500 billion, and the top 5 whitening industry giants from abroad dispatched representatives to Shudu City, hoping to purchase the formula for $1 billion. Once this news spread, the various forces in Shudu City were stunned. That was $1 billion in cash flow. If they agreed, Chenfei Technology would soar to new heights, instantly becoming a trillion-dollar corporation. During this time, the stock price of the Li Corporation surged wildly, quickly surpassing 100 billion in market value, doubling the Li family's wealth once again. However, those looking to purchase the formula, who thought they were almost certain to succeed, were turned away by the security department before even entering the gates of Chenfei Technology. Abroad, upon learning this news, the executives of the 5 major companies were furious and issued statements to comprehensively blacklist the whitening skincare product, preventing it from entering foreign markets. Faced with this situation, Chenfei Technology and the Li Corporation remained unfazed. With 1.4 billion people in Huahua, they decided to let their own people use the product for a while, and after stabilizing they would expand abroad, ensuring their own people had first access to good products while foreigners would have to wait. This move endeared many Huawei citizens who expressed their support online, vowing to always back the whitening skincare product. Meanwhile, in stark contrast to the Li Corporation's glory, the Yi Corporation found itself in dire straits. In the past half-month, Yi Beichen had only faced 2 assassination attempts, yet the Yi Corporation encountered significant issues with most of its business being seized by the Lin and Cheng families, leaving Yi Beichen furious, yet helpless. At this moment, news was being broadcast about the whitening skincare product, and Yi Beichen's eyes lit up as a bold plan formed in his mind. The formula for the whitening skincare product is with Qinfei technology. If I can obtain the formula and rebrand it for the market, the Yi Corporation could definitely turn the tide. Ever since Yi Beichen coveted the formula for the whitening skincare lotion, he had someone investigate Su Yufei's background. Eventually, he discovered that Su Yufei was single, and thus a plan took shape in his mind. On this morning, at the general manager's office of Qinfei Technology Investment Co., Ltd., Su Yufei was reviewing the financial statements sent by the Li Group. In the past week alone, the sales revenue of the whitening skincare lotion had surpassed 50 billion yuan, with triumphant reports pouring in one after another. Just then her assistant walked in through the door. President Su Yi Beichen, the general manager of the Yi Group, is at the main entrance and requests to see you. What does he want with me? I'm not sure. However, based on big data analysis, he's holding roses. Most likely he's come to court you, aiming to win both your wealth and your affection. The assistant, an elite robot, saw through Yi Beichen's intentions at a glance. Su Yufei's face remained expressionless as she said calmly, "Have the security guards throw him out and warn him not to come again." Understood. The assistant left the office, and soon 2 security guards tossed Yi Beichen out of the company. This scene was witnessed by several major bosses who had come seeking cooperation, and they snapped photos and spread the news. Breaking news: Yi Beichen, the general manager of the Yi Group, attempted to court Su Yufei, but was thrown out of Qinfei Technology before he could even see her. As soon as the news broke, the heads of the major families in Shuda City couldn't help but laugh. Haha, this Yi Beichen is quite a character. What gave him the audacity to pursue Su Yufei? Did he borrow his courage from a song? Didn't Yi Beichen do his homework before making a move? Last time a trust fund brat tried to pester her relentlessly, and he ended up with his legs broken that very night. His family's dirty secrets were reported to the authorities, and the whole family was sent away. Has Yi Beichen lost his mind? Wasn't the Yi Group supposed to be forging a marriage alliance with the Lin family? How could he switch his affections so quickly? Doesn't he want to pursue Lin Ruoxue anymore? Pursue her? The Yi Group's business is almost being snatched away by the Lin and Cheng families. Ever since Yi Tiannan died, the Yi Group's glory days are long gone. Lin Ruoxue probably looks down on him, so Yi Beichen had to take a different path and try to win Su Yufei. These rumors soon reached Yi Beichen's ears, and he flew into a rage, smashing everything in his room to pieces. Damn you, Su Yufei. Since you're so ungrateful, don't blame me for being ruthless. I must get my hands on the whitening skincare lotion formula. A cruel look flashed across Yi Beichen's face, and then he picked up the phone to start arranging his men. On the other side, while Yi Beichen was setting his plan in motion, the network monitoring team of Qinfei Technology had already eavesdropped on every detail of his scheme. That same afternoon, the intelligence report lay on Su Yufei's desk. The assistant said, President Su Yi Beichen hired a headhunter to find a group of thugs on the black market, spending 1 million to have you kidnapped, and another 5 million to extract the whitening skincare lotion formula from you. Su Yufei nodded, then relayed the matter to Su Chen telepathically. Master, how should we deal with Yi Beichen? Oh, how exciting. Wait for me after work. They'll come and have some fun. Understood. At dusk, a Geely sedan pulled up to Qinfei Technology. Su Chen stepped out of the car, and the assistant was already waiting for him. Master, President Su is in her office waiting for you. Su Chen nodded and soon entered the office. Su Yufei placed a stack of documents on the desk. Master, these are the men Yi Beichen hired to kidnap me. They are currently in the underground parking lot. Su Chen glanced at the documents, which contained information about the headhunter, Shi Zaihua, and 4 kidnappers. After reading them, a cold smile spread across Su Chen's face. Yi Beichen has quite the nerve. But I suppose he has some brains. He knew to use an intermediary to find desperados on the black market. Since that's the case, why don't we have our own people pose as the kidnappers? We'll lure him out. As for the end, Su Chen's expression turned murderous as he finished. Anyone who dared to covet the whitening skincare lotion formula and resort to such underhanded tactics no longer deserved to play along. Having finalized the plan, Su Chen and Su Yufei headed to the underground parking lot. Soon they arrived beside a red Koenigsegg. Seeing this sports car worth tens of millions, Su Chen felt a twinge of envy and turned to look at Su Yufei. That's really too much, you know. The boss and I drive a Geely while you're driving a multi-million supercar. Master, what's mine is yours. There's no need to make such a distinction. Is that so? I feel like I'm getting the short end of the deal. Tomorrow, order me a Rolls-Royce Phantom and give it to me as a graduation gift this summer. Sure, no problem. As Su Chen and Su Yufei were chatting, 4 burly men emerged from the shadows. One of them took out a photo, compared it to Su Yufei, and said, "President Su, be a good girl, and come with us quietly, or else we'll have to get rough." Su Yufei coldly stared at the four men, then waved her hand. In an instant, four figures rushed out from the darkness, and before the kidnappers could react, their necks were snapped. Crack. The four men died with their eyes wide open, never imagining that Su Yufei would be so decisive and act without hesitation. Su Chen waved his hand, spending 4,000 yuan to have the system dispose of the bodies. The four kidnappers were soon covered in white light and vanished without a trace. Su Chen looked at the four death puppets, and a smile crept across his face. "Let's go. Well, follow the plan and wait for Yi Beichen to take the bait at the kidnappers' hideout." In the western part of the city, a dilapidated residential building stood, the temporary location chosen by the kidnappers. Upon arriving, Su Chen had one of the death puppets call Shi Zaihua, the headhunter Yi Beichen had hired. "Hey Shi Zaihua, we've caught the target and obtained the formula you wanted. When are you sending someone to pick it up?" "Hold on, I'll have someone come right away." After hanging up, Shi Zaihua immediately called Yi Beichen. "Bossy, the goods you wanted are in hand." "What? That fast?" "Of course. The people I hire are all top-notch. Efficiency is guaranteed." "Shall I have someone deliver it to you?" "No. The item is too important. I don't trust anyone else. Give me the address, and I'll come pick it up myself." "What? That goes against protocol." "I'm afraid." Shi Zaihua hesitated, but Yi Beichen didn't give him a chance to refuse. "They'll give you another 5 million. Just give me the address." "Fine, thank you, bossy." At the dilapidated residential building in the western part of the city, Yi Beichen arrived in high spirits with 10 bodyguards quickly locating the room number. Knock, knock, knock. The door was knocked. Yi Beichen was eagerly anticipating that once he obtained the formula, the Yi group would turn the tables. However, the moment the door opened, 4 figures rushed out from outside and launched a fierce assault on the 10 bodyguards. Bang, bang, bang. In less than a minute, all 10 bodyguards were knocked unconscious. A single thought flashed through Yi Beichen's mind: a double cross. Yi Beichen thought the kidnappers had reneged and were trying to kidnap him as well, so he shouted, "What do you want? If it's money, we can sit down and talk it over calmly." Bang! As soon as Yi Beichen finished speaking, he was kicked into the room. Then he saw 2 people standing inside, Su Chen and Su Yufei. "Young master, Yi, long time no see. Do you still remember me?" Yi Beichen was kicked into the room, and as he clutched his stomach and got up, he heard Su Chen's voice. "Yi Xiao, long time no see, do you remember me?" Seeing Su Chen in the room along with Su Yufei, who stood by like a sidekick, Yi Beichen's mind went blank, and information about Chinfei Technology Investment Co. Ltd. inexplicably surfaced in his mind. Su Yufei was the general manager, while the mastermind behind it all remained elusive, but the words Chinfei were quite clear. Fei referred to Su Yufei, and Chen was Su Chen. As this thought crossed his mind, Yi Beichen's voice trembled. You are the boss of Chinfei Technology. Oh, you're quite clever. Unfortunately, it's of no use." Su Chen waved his hand, and 4 death warriors walked in from outside, causing Yi Beichen's pupils to constrict. "What do you want?" "I am now the head of the Yi family. If you dare to harm me, the police will not let you go. So now you know fear. What about when you had someone kidnap Su Yufei? Weren't you afraid of the police then?" Yi Beichen panicked completely. He knew it would be difficult to escape today, so without a second thought, he knelt down. "Su Chen, spare me. I can give you money, 10 million, no 50 million. I'll give you 50 million. Will you let me go?" Su Chen thought for a moment, and then replied, 50 million won't buy your life. Hand over your shares in the Yi group, and then you can leave." "What? Hand over the shares? Why don't you just go rob someone?" "Oh, I am robbing. If you want to snatch the formula for the whitening skincare lotion, then I'll rob the Yi group. Isn't that fair? Bastard, I'll fight you." Yi Beichen cursed angrily, suddenly pulling out a pistol from behind, but before he could fire, the 4 death warriors swarmed him and broke his limbs. Crack! The sound of bones breaking echoed, and the intense pain caused Yi Beichen to cry out in agony. Su Chen picked up the pistol, and Yi Beichen was utterly panicked, his face showing fear as he struggled to avoid the gun's muzzle under the threat of death. "Don't kill me. The Yi group can be yours, just don't kill me." Su Chen did not give him another chance, and decisively, bang! Yi Beichen was shot in the forehead, blood splattering everywhere, his eyes filled with shock and regret, and he finally collapsed to the ground, unwilling to accept his fate. Su Chen waved his hand to let the system dispose of the body, and in an instant a white light enveloped Yi Beichen, making him vanish without a trace. "The head of the Yi family, Yi Beichen, has perished." After everything was done, Su Yufei inquired. "Master, Yi Beichen's identity is not simple. His sudden disappearance may raise suspicion. I suggest you exchange for a replacement puppet so that this Yi Beichen can sell the Yi group to Chinfei Technology." Su Chen nodded, and then spent 1 million to exchange for a replacement puppet. With a flash of white light, a replacement puppet that looked exactly like Yi Beichen appeared in the room. The moment this Yi Beichen appeared, he knelt on one knee before Su Chen. "Master, I'm good. From now on you are Yi Beichen. Tomorrow, under the pretext of poor management, sell the Yi group to Chinfei Technology." "Yes, master." After giving the orders, Su Chen left with Su Yufei and the others, while Yi Beichen splashed water to wake up the 10 bodyguards he had knocked out. The 10 bodyguards quickly woke up, and upon seeing the gloomy expression of Yi Beichen, they felt a bit embarrassed. Boss, I'm sorry. You are all a bunch of useless fools. If I hadn't bribed those thugs with money, you'd be lying on the ground like them. Now get back immediately. Yes. The 10 bodyguards scolded into silence, hurriedly protected Yi Beichen as they left the scene. None of them dared to mention what had just happened. It was simply too humiliating. As professional bodyguards, they had been instantly knocked out by 4 kidnappers. If this got out, how could they continue in this industry? The next day at the Yi Group in a conference room, Yi Beichen summoned all the shareholders. Everyone sat in the conference room puzzled and unsure of the meeting's theme until Yi Beichen walked in from outside, prompting someone to ask, "Yizong, why did you call us here?" Yi Beichen maintained a blank expression as he stood at the head of the table, his gaze coldly surveying everyone. "There is only one matter in this meeting. I ask you all to hand over your shares in the Yi Group." "What? Hand over the shares?" Everyone present was taken aback. Some who had a fiery temper even stood up and slammed the table, shouting, "Yi Beichen, what the hell do you mean? The shares of the Yi Group were bought with our hard-earned money. How can you just demand them with a single word?" Based on these materials, Yi Beichen threw dozens of documents at them, each containing dirt on the individuals. Upon seeing these scandals, their faces turned pale and cold sweat broke out. A few were so frightened they nearly fainted, as these individuals had committed homicides. If the police obtained this evidence, they would surely be in deep trouble. "Yizong, what exactly do you want? We are all brothers who fought alongside your father. You cannot treat us this way. Gentlemen, there is no need for more pleasantries. I want you to unconditionally hand over your shares in the Yi Group. Does anyone oppose this? You can leave here right now if you want." Everyone exchanged glances, too afraid to leave at that moment. Ultimately, they had no choice but to sign the unconditional transfer of shares in the Yi Group, gritting their teeth. After everyone signed the transfer agreement, Yi Beichen took the documents and left, at which point the group began to "That little bastard. Even Yi Tiannan wouldn't dare treat us this way. Does he really think we have no dirt on the Yi family?" Exactly. The Yi Group is deeply rooted. Who doesn't have some skeletons in their closet? Damn it, I'm going to report the Yi Group for tax evasion right now. Good, I have evidence of Yi Tiannan bribing officials. I'm going to report it to the Discipline Inspection Commission and see how Yi Beichen deals with the mess left by Yi Tiannan. The dozen or so shareholders angrily left the Yi Group, but before they could act, they received shocking news. The Yi Group was transferred to Chinfei Technology for 100 billion due to poor management. When the various families in Shuda City heard this news, they were all a bit dumbfounded. Yi Beichen sold the Yi Group. How dare he sell it so quickly? The transfer ceremony was grand, and Yi Beichen even invited many leaders from relevant departments just to create an image of urgency. At noon, Yi Beichen signed the agreement, with Su Yufei successfully transferring the Yi Group to Chinfei Technology for 100 billion. As for that 100 billion, Yi Beichen demanded it be deposited into an overseas account and publicly stated that he would immigrate abroad soon and would not return. The rapid development of events left many people stunned. The once supreme Yi Group in Shuda City had unexpectedly come to an end, causing many to sigh. Lin Ruoxue, the head of the Lin family, couldn't help but sigh to Lin Ruoxue upon seeing the Yi Group being transferred. Yi Beichen managed to cash out 100 billion using the Yi Group. He can be considered a decisive talent. Lin Ruoxue nodded, noting that the Yi Group was currently being suppressed by the Lin and Chung families, having lost more than half of its business. If this continued, it wouldn't be long before the Yi Group would also meet its demise. It was better to cash out now while it still had some value. After the other major forces realized what had happened, they also agreed, believing Yi Beichen's choice was wise. Rather than allowing the Yi Group to slowly decline, it was better to cash out while it still had value. In the evening, when Yi Beichen returned to the Yi family, he saw Li Fengyan and Yi Tian's family sitting in the living room. The atmosphere tense and charged, palpable even from a distance. Upon seeing Yi Beichen return, Li Fengyan immediately said, "Son, your second uncle is shameless. He actually wants a share of the money. Tell him that 100 billion is ours and has nothing to do with him." In the Yi family, Yi Tianza suddenly learned at noon that Yi Beichen had sold the Yi Group for 1 billion and planned to immigrate abroad without returning, which infuriated him. The Yi Group did not solely belong to Yi Beichen, it also had a portion that belonged to him. Even though the Yi Group was gradually declining, it was still a large enterprise, and the annual dividends allowed his family to live well. Now, with Yi Beichen not consulting him and suddenly selling the Yi Group for 1 billion, he felt he should rightfully receive part of that money. Thus, Yi Tianza hurriedly returned home, bringing his family along to demand their share. However, they arrived too early, and only Li Fengyan was present. After sharing his thoughts with her, she completely exploded, arguing fiercely with Yi Tianza until Yi Beichen returned. In the evening after Yi Beichen returned, Li Fengyan hurriedly approached to complain and expressed that the 1 billion belonged to their family, and it couldn't be given to Yi Tianza. This scene infuriated Yi Tianza, who quickly looked at Yi Beichen. "Beichen, I am your second uncle, and I have a portion in the Yi Group. I want half of that 1 billion. Half. Yi Tianza, why don't you just go rob it? I won't agree." Li Fengyan exploded again, not wanting to give Yi Tianza any share. Seeing her so fierce, Xiao Yumei also joined the fray, arguing with Li Fengyan. As the two women argued intensely, Yi Beichen furrowed his brows. He was merely a puppet and did not want to get involved in these matters. Before returning, he had intentionally exposed his whereabouts to give the assassins lurking outside a chance to act. Seeing the argument still ongoing, Yi Beichen shouted angrily. Shut up. With all this noise, what do you think you look like? That 1 billion is already in my overseas account. The account and password are in my head. If you don't listen, none of you will get the money. Yi Beichen once again deceived everyone, claiming the 1 billion had been deposited, thereby making the transfer of the Yi Group to Qinfei Technology an undisputed commercial collaboration. Yi Peng stood to the side, feeling that something was off about Yi Beichen tonight, but he couldn't pinpoint it. When he heard that the 1 billion had been deposited, his eyes lit up. Elder brother, you've made 1 billion. Shouldn't you give our family a portion? Not half, but at least 30 or 40%, right? 30 or 40%. That meant 30 to 40 billion. Such a large amount of wealth could ensure their family would never have to worry again. Yi Tianze and Xiao Yumei stopped arguing silently, giving Yi Peng a thumbs up. With 30 or 40 billion in hand, they could live comfortably for the rest of their lives. Yi Beichen looked at the three, a hint of disdain flashing across his face, and arrogantly said, "Do you think you deserve that 1 billion is mine? You won't get a single cent." Upon hearing this, Yi Tianze's family exploded in anger. They were all descendants of the Yi family, why shouldn't they get their share? Before the three could cause a scene, Yi Beichen ordered his bodyguards to throw them out of the villa, forbidding them from coming near. Thus, Yi Tianze's family was dragged out by the bodyguards, landing on the ground in a very embarrassed state. Xiao Yumei had never suffered such humiliation, infuriated and yelling outside the villa, attracting quite a crowd. When the crowd heard that Yi Beichen sold the Yi Group for 1 billion and did not give a single cent to Yi Tianze's family, they couldn't help but exclaim, "In the face of money, familial bonds are so fragile." After much commotion, Yi Tianze grabbed Xiao Yumei. "Stop cursing. Tomorrow I will hire a lawyer to sue Yi Beichen. If that little bastard doesn't give us part of the money, he can forget about living freely abroad." Upon hearing this, Xiao Yumei nodded, believing the idea was sound, but Yi Peng interjected. "Mom and Dad, we need to act quickly. Don't forget Big Brother is being targeted by dark web assassins. If he dies, no one will know the account and password." That statement made Yi Tianze and Xiao Yumei gasp in shock. It was entirely true. Only Yi Beichen knew the account and password. If he were eliminated, they would be left with nothing. Therefore, the two of them hurriedly found the best law firm in Shudu City that night to represent them in court and reclaim the money that belonged to them. Inside the villa, Li Fengyan looked at Yi Beichen, a satisfied smile on her face. "Son, you truly are capable. Given the current state of the Yi Group, you still managed to sell it for 1 billion. Qinfei Technology is really foolish with their money. By the way, what are the account and password for that 1 billion? Tell Mom, and I will help you keep it safe." Yi Beichen remained expressionless and coldly replied, "The 1 billion is in my account. You don't need to worry. I will be emigrating to country M soon. You can just stay here to enjoy your old age." "What? You're going abroad alone? Not taking me with you?" "Not taking you? You little brat, what do you mean by that? Have you grown wings? How could I raise such a rebellious son? Leaving me here alone, what am I supposed to do for the rest of my life? No way, you must give me half the money, or you can forget about going abroad." Li Fengyan was furious, hurling insults at Yi Beichen, but he ignored her and turned to leave the house. That night, news spread through Shudu City about Yi Beichen having 1 billion in cash flow. Whoever could obtain his overseas account and password would easily gain access to that 1 billion. The news spread quickly, and many became interested in Yi Beichen. That was 1 billion. If they could get the account and password, they would never have to worry again in their lives. In Shudu City, hidden dangers surged. Outside the Yi family villa, many unfamiliar faces appeared. The bodyguards of the Yi family vaguely felt the pressure, while also being unable to suppress their envy and jealousy. Yi Beichen had a cash flow of 1 billion at such a young age. Even if they earned 400,000 a month, it would take them over 2,000 years to earn that 1 billion. The next day, Yi Beichen prepared to leave, but was stopped by the butler Yi Fu. "Young master, there are many people outside with their eyes on your 1 billion. It would be better if you didn't go out." "How, old man, remember your place. You are the butler, not qualified to advise me. Get out of my way." Yi Beichen pushed Yi Fu aside and left the Yi family villa alone in a Panamera without even allowing the bodyguards to follow. Yi Beichen's ostentatious departure from the Yi family villa quickly spread. Many forces began to rub their fists together, preparing to kidnap Yi Beichen, planning to torture him for the information and then kill him to silence him once they acquired the 1 billion. However, before these forces could act, at one intersection, Yi Beichen's Panamera was forced to stop by a large truck. Immediately after, a man in black got out, and in full view of the crowd fired 2 shots at Yi Beichen. Bang! Bang! Yi Beichen died on the spot. After the assassin left, the Panamera exploded, and by the time the police arrived, only the skeleton of the car remained, and Yi Beichen had long since turned to ashes. In an instant, news spread throughout Shudu City about Yi Beichen being assassinated by dark web killers. Many people were gloating while also lamenting that the 1 billion had now vanished without a trace. Some even turned their attention to Li Fengyan, the only one with a chance to know the account and password, being Yi Beichen's mother. After all, it was 1 billion. If Yi Beichen didn't share it with Li Fengyan, could he really keep it all to himself? In the Yi family villa, upon receiving the news of Yi Beichen's death, Li Fengyan's mind went blank. Not only was she grieving her son's death, but she also regretted not asking for the 1 billion's account and password last night. The news of Yi Beichen's death spread widely, and it wasn't long before many forces began to target Li Fengyan, bombarding her daily with threatening phone calls and sending her death threats. Faced with these threats from powerful factions, Li Fengyan was too frightened to leave her villa and called Li Shanghai for help. Elder brother, I admit my mistakes, please save me, we are family. In the Li family, Li Shanghai recounted Li Fengyan's situation and learned that she was being threatened by multiple forces, prompting Li Qingyue to applaud. Hooray! That despicable second Anne has finally received her just desserts. Li Shanghai shot Li Qingyue a glare and replied irritably. You impudent girl, what are you saying? She is my sister and your elder. You cannot gloat over her misfortune. Humph, Dad's second aunt was so proud and arrogant back then. Our Li family could have easily replaced the Zhou family and become one of the 4 great clans, but because the Yi family joined forces with the Lin family to suppress us, you ended up hospitalized from anger. If it weren't for the good relationship between our little aunt and Su Chen, our family might have gone bankrupt. Li Shanghai fell silent. When they merged with the Zhou family, he was indeed arrogant, but in a blink of an eye he was brought to the brink of bankruptcy by the Lin and Yi families. At that time, Li Fengyan could have helped him, yet this sister not only refused to assist, but actively worked against them. Thinking of this, Li Shanghai decided not to dwell on it any longer. When Li Fengyan called again, he ignored her. Gradually, Li Fengyan realized that Li Shanghai would not help her, so she turned to call Li Fengyi. Little sister, I know I was wrong. Many people are after me now. Please help me. I just want to return to the Li family and hide for a while. As second sister, it's not that you know you were wrong, you're just scared. You're just a huge trouble now, and I don't want to suffer for you. You should call the police for help. After saying this, Li Fengyi hung up the phone, making Li Fengyan stomp her feet in anger. Damn it. You all refuse to help, huh? I can leave Shuda City without you. Without wasting any more time, Li Fengyan quickly contacted a law firm to sell off the remaining assets of the Yi family at a bargain price. After securing 50 million, she seized the opportunity to move abroad and never returned. Meanwhile, after Qinfei Technology acquired the Yi family group, Su Yufei discovered that the Yi family group was merely a shell of its former self after a few days of sorting. Many of its quality businesses had been nearly taken over by the Lin and Cheng families, leaving only a pharmaceutical factory that could still be profitable. Su Yufei reported her findings to Su Chen. Upon learning this, Su Chen spent 100 million in the system mall to exchange for the production formula of the health pills. Health pills capable of enhancing human immunity, strengthening physical constitution, and effectively reducing occurrences of colds and fever. The reason for choosing this was simply because Su Chen had once suffered from a cold and fever. After taking numerous medications in a small clinic without improvement, he went to the hospital where the tedious process left a deep impression on him. Registration, blood tests, x-rays. This process took 2 hours, and in the end the doctor prescribed a few cold medications to send him on his way, leaving Su Chen furious, as he wasted both money and time with his cold still unresolved. This time Su Chen aimed to produce the health pills so that ordinary citizens of Huagua would not be plagued by colds and fevers, while also enhancing their physical constitution and immunity. After obtaining the health pills production formula, Su Yufei boldly held a press conference, not only renaming the Yi family group to the Su family group, but also incorporating it under Qinfei Technology, making it a subsidiary. Finally, she announced the news of the health pills, stating they would be on the market in half a month. As for why the health pills could be launched so quickly, Su Yufei naturally had her methods. The research and development timeline was pushed back to 5 years ago, and clinical trials began 2 years prior. All kinds of data could easily appear on the relevant department's computers as long as Su Yufei wished. The efficacy of the health pills was quickly publicized by the media. Upon learning that this product could enhance immunity, improve physical constitution, and help people bid farewell to the troubles of colds and fevers, the ordinary citizens of Huagua erupted in joy, with many netizens leaving messages on the Qinfei Technology official website. The health pills are amazing. I hope the effectiveness matches the claims. I'm a major blogger with 1 million followers. If the health pills work as advertised, I'll promote your company for free. I'm a patient with a weak constitution, and I hope the health pills can be launched quickly. I want to change my fate. The ordinary citizens were all praises, but there were also some skeptics who doubted the existence of such a product that could improve physical constitution and voiced their criticisms. Regarding these comments, Su Yufei did not show them any matches the claims. I'm a major blogger with 1 million followers. If the health pills work as advertised, On the other hand, the news of the health pills also caught the attention of some interested parties, such as Lin Ruoxue from the Lin family and Cheng Pingtian from the Cheng family. Both families had pharmaceutical factories and thought that since Su Yufei had just acquired the Yi family group, their pharmaceutical factory would definitely not be able to meet production demands, so they proactively approached her for cooperation. However, once they conveyed their intentions for cooperation to Su Yufei, they were promptly rejected, while Qinfei Technology announced a 100 billion investment to add 100 production lines to the pharmaceutical factory. As for the site, it would be provided by government departments, and when the time comes a portion of the profits would be shared with the local. After receiving this news, various regional heads in Su City rushed to seek cooperation. The installation of 100 production lines was quickly completed, providing numerous jobs for the local area and boosting the local economy, much to the delight of all departments. The production of health pills increased day by day until half a month later, when it was early July. On this day, not only was Su Chen on summer vacation, but it was also the launch day for the health pills. With political bigwigs in Su City backing the health pills project, every step of the process went smoothly. On the first day of launch, they were snapped up by the people of Sichuan province, and outsiders had to travel to Sichuan to make a purchase, inadvertently boosting tourism as well. The citizens of Su City were the first to use the health pills, and each person noted a significant enhancement in their physical constitution, with many minor ailments disappearing. Consequently, various praises flooded the internet, drawing envy from people in other provinces. Sichuan province has a permanent population of over 80 million. Each health pill is priced at 100 yuan, and in the first week sales soared to 8 billion. An expert had analyzed in a video that if every one of Huawei's 1.4 billion citizens took 2 health pills each year, the sales could easily surpass 2 trillion. Once this video surfaced, it propelled Qinfei technology into the limelight again. Not only did the skin whitening and skincare product boast a trillion yuan market, but the health pills also promised substantial profits. While not everyone may use whitening products, health is a concern for everyone, meaning the health pills could benefit all. With a global population of 8 billion, if each person bought 2 health pills a year, the annual sales would reach 12 trillion. Such enormous profits drew the attention of many forces who wished to invest in Qinfei technology. Su Chen initially planned to return to his hometown, but suddenly received a message from Su Yufei stating that someone from the Yanqing Lin family had come to meet the boss of Qinfei technology. Thus, he had to drive his Rolls-Royce Phantom to the company. In the conference room, Lin Ruoxue sat on one side. Next to her was Lin Yangming, the eldest son of the Yanqing Lin family. The Lin family in Su City was merely a branch of the Yanqing Lin family. The Lin family, where Lin Yangming resided, was the main lineage. At this moment, Lin Yangming had been waiting for half an hour and was already somewhat impatient, so he gestured to Lin Ruoxue. Lin Ruoxue understood immediately and turned to Su Yufei, saying with some dissatisfaction, "President Su, may I ask when your boss will arrive? This is the eldest son of the Yanqing Lin family, and time is precious. Please urge your boss to hurry up." Su Yufei, with a blank expression, pointed towards the door. "If you are not satisfied, then leave. We also don't need partners for cooperation." As soon as these words were spoken, the atmosphere in the conference room became somewhat oppressive. Lin Yangming was furious. He had never been treated so dismissively. If it weren't for the terrifying value created by Qinfei technology, he wouldn't have traveled all the way from Yanqing to endure this. Just as the tension escalated, the conference room door swung open and Su Chen walked in. Upon seeing him, Lin Yangming showed no reaction, but Lin Ruoxue was taken aback. "It's him." Su Chen pushed the door open, leaving Lin Ruoxue stunned, her heart vaguely guessing whether this country boy was the mastermind behind Qinfei technology. While Lin Ruoxue was pondering, Su Yufei stood up and approached Su Chen, bowing respectfully as she addressed him, "Boss. Where did we leave off in our discussion?" "We haven't started yet. We're all waiting for you to arrive." Su Chen nodded, then sat down heavily in a chair, casting a glance at Lin Ruoxue with an unchanged expression before turning to Lin Yangming. "Are you the one looking for me?" Lin Yangming was momentarily shocked by Su Chen's youthful appearance, but quickly regained his composure, a confident smile appearing on his face. "Let me introduce myself. I am Lin Yangming, the general manager of the Yanqing Lin Group. I came to your esteemed company today to discuss a business deal. The Lin Group is willing to invest 5 billion, hoping to acquire 49 of Qinfei Technology's shares. I know this price may seem low, but with the Lin family as your backing, you need not worry about external troubles or obstacles." Lin Yangming straightened his back, unconsciously believing Su Chen would accept this offer, for the Lin family was one of the 8 major families in Yanqing, wielding vast influence in politics, military, and business. However, after waiting for a long time, Lin Yangming received no reply from Su Chen, causing his brows to furrow. "Do you have any questions?" Su Chen shook his head, glaring coldly at Lin Yangming. "I just didn't expect the young master of the Yanqing Lin family to be such a fool. What are you? You dare come here to acquire my company with a mere 5 billion. Before I lose my temper, you better get lost as far as you can. Impudent. Just a country bumpkin. How dare you speak to me like that? Zheng Lao, break his legs for me." Lin Yangming was enraged, slamming the table before issuing commands to the elder behind him. Zheng Shanxiao nodded, exuding the aura of a martial artist, coldly staring at Su Chen. "Young man, do not be so arrogant. There are some people you cannot offend. Now kneel and apologize to my young master." With that, Zheng Shanxiao's figure flickered, and he kicked towards Su Chen's thigh, unleashing the power of a martial artist, creating a faint airflow with his foot. Su Chen frowned. That kick seemed to carry immense force, and if it struck, it would likely break bones. His body instinctively made him sidestep, and Zheng Shanxiao's kick shattered a nearby chair into pieces. Bang! Seeing this, Su Chen was infuriated. Can a martial artist in front of him act so arrogantly? Absolutely not. System exchange for internal energy. Okay, 1 million for a year of internal energy. How much do you want? So cheap. Let's start with 100 years. Alright, deducting 1 billion successfully exchanged for 100 years of internal energy. A warm current quickly integrated into his body, and in an instant a terrifying aura began to emanate from Su Chen, causing Zheng Shanqiu's expression to change drastically. Innate aura. Impossible. How could someone so young be an innate martial artist? Nothing is impossible, old man. You dared to kick me, you take this. Su Chen's figure flickered, and in an instant he appeared before Zheng Shanqiu, launching an attack. Elbow strike. Bang! Zheng Shanqiu received a heavy blow to his chest, and was sent flying crashing against the wall. A mouthful of blood spurted out. Zheng Shanqiu felt 2 of his ribs break, turning his face pale, and filling him with despair. Young master, run. Upon hearing this, Lin Yangming prepared to flee, but as soon as he stood, Su Chen kicked him away. Bang! Lin Yangming was kicked away, landing in front of Zheng Shanqiu. Both the old and young men spat blood, looking utterly wretched. Su Chen approached, stepping on Lin Yangming's chest, gradually increasing the pressure, causing Lin Yangming to wail in pain. Zheng Shanqiu, seeing this, was enraged and hurriedly tried to intervene. Stop! Quickly stop. If you have the ability, come at me. Old man, kicking you is just dirtying my foot. Didn't this fellow want you to break my legs? Come on, hit me. As Su Chen spoke, his anger grew. Lin Yangming, believing himself to be the young master of the Yanjing Lin family, was not only arrogant, but also demanded that others break his legs at the slightest disagreement. Did he really think this was Yanjing? With that, Su Chen stepped on Lin Yangming's leg. Crack! The sound of a bone breaking echoed, and Lin Yangming's leg was shattered, the intense pain causing him to faint instantly. Young master! Zheng Shanqiu exclaimed, glaring viciously at Su Chen. What do you want to do? Let go of my young master. How are you teaching me how to do my job? I won't let go. What can you do about it? After Su Chen finished speaking, he stepped on Lin Yangming's other leg. Crack! Another sound of a bone breaking rang out. Both of Lin Yangming's legs were shattered, and the excruciating pain jolted him awake. My leg. Wails echoed throughout the conference room, and Su Chen was so annoyed by the noise that he... Bang! Lin Yangming rolled his eyes and fainted completely, while Zheng Shanqiu's eyes were filled with rage as he began to curse Su Chen. You little brat, what do you want to do? If you're brave, let go of the young master, he'll fight you to the end. Slap. Su Chen slapped Zheng Shanqiu across the face with tremendous force, leaving him dizzy for quite some time before he regained his senses. You? Zheng Shanqiu's face was swollen, so furious he could hardly speak. As a martial artist, he was a master in the martial arts world, respected by various families in Yanjing. He never expected that on his first day in Shuda City, he would be so utterly humiliated. Zheng Shanqiu was so angry he could not speak, but if they wanted to leave here alive today, they had to admit defeat. So he said, Kid, this time I admit defeat. I'm no match for you. Tell me, what will it take for you to let us go? Old man, it would have been better if you had said so earlier. You can leave now, but don't come back to Shuda City because I don't want to... Zheng Shanqiu was a bit surprised. He thought he would have to pay a price to leave, yet Su Chen asked for nothing. Was this young man truly fearless, or did he really possess the strength to deal with the Yanjing Lin family? After pondering for a moment, Zheng Shanqiu could not figure it out and stopped dwelling on it, letting Lin Ruoxue's bodyguard take Lin Yangming away. Before leaving, Zheng Shanqiu turned to glance at Su Chen, saying meaningfully, Young man, don't think that just because you are an innate martial artist you can act arrogantly. The Lin family's foundation is not something you can provoke. Old man, if you keep pretending believe it or not, I'll deal with you. Get lost, and don't make me find you again. Zheng Shanqiu. You little brat, do you understand the meaning of respecting your elders? If it weren't for me not being able to beat you, do you believe I would have fought you? Facing the stubborn Su Chen, Zheng Shanqiu was left speechless. He only wanted to make a strong statement to regain some face, but unexpectedly this naive youth didn't give him the opportunity to act tough, and ultimately had to leave in frustration. Once the group left, Su Chen turned to Su Yufei and said, Now that summer break is here, I plan to return to my hometown. Can you manage alone? Master, many forces are investigating us lately, and the company is likely to encounter troubles. I want you to upgrade me, so I can have self-defense capabilities. Sure, no problem. Su Chen spent 50 billion to have the system upgrade Su Yufei, maximizing her physical defenses so she wouldn't fear damage from large weapons. Lin's private hospital, Lin Ruoxue, had Lin Yangming sent there. Soon after, a doctor walked out of the emergency room. Miss, the young master's legs are severely injured. We can only stabilize the condition. For a full recovery, we might need to seek a master. You've done well. He'll handle the rest. Lin Ruoxue went to another ward. Zheng Shanqiu was already lying on the hospital bed. He had 2 broken ribs. If not for his martial artist physique, given his age, he would have died. Seeing Lin Ruoxue enter, Zheng Shanqiu said weakly, Miss Lin, is there something you need? Elder Zheng, the young master, is seriously injured. I need you to contact the family head and have him send a wood element ability user. I've already informed the family head. A special plane will bring a physician soon. Lin Ruoxue nodded. 2 hours later, a helicopter descended from the sky. Morong Xiaoxiao got off the plane and was quickly led to Lin Yangming's ward. Looking at the Lin family's eldest young master with his legs broken, Morong Xiaoxiao was somewhat surprised. She turned to Lin Ruoxue and said, "Miss Lin, who is so bold as to break young Master Lin's legs? Is he not afraid of death?" "Dr. Morong, you're asking too many questions. Please treat the young master immediately." "I'm sorry, you'll start treatment right away." Morong Xiaoxiao felt a bit embarrassed and immediately used her wood element ability to treat him. A faint green light merged into Lin Yangming's legs, and the fractured areas were restored as before. Lin Yangming soon regained consciousness. Upon seeing Morong Xiaoxiao, he understood everything. "Thank you, Dr. Morong." "You're welcome. I'm just doing my job. Young Master Lin, since you're fine now, we'll go treat Elder Zhang. Let's go together. I need to discuss something with Elder Zhang." The three soon arrived at the next ward. Seeing Morong Xiaoxiao, Zhang Shanxiao revealed a smile. "Morong girl, you're here. Grandpa Zhang, you're at least a transformation realm martial artist. Don't you usually boast about being a great fighter? How did you get beaten up this time?" Zhang Shanxiao's face turned somewhat embarrassed. Among transformation realm martial artists, he was indeed a formidable fighter. But who could have imagined that in Shuda City he would encounter a little monster like Su Chen? Damn it, a 20-something Xiantian innate martial artist. Even if he had cultivated from the womb, he shouldn't be this powerful. Morong Xiaoxiao was just teasing him. Then she proceeded to treat Zhang Shanxiao. 2 broken ribs were nothing, she healed them in less than a minute, and also took care of his swollen face. Zhang Shanxiao felt his injuries had healed, and was in high spirits. "Morong girl, your wood element ability seems to have grown stronger. Have you broken through to Brank?" "I broke through yesterday." Morong Xiaoxiao looked quite proud. A Brank wood element ability user was already very powerful, able not only to heal, but also to control plants and attack enemies. They chatted for a while longer, then Morong Xiaoxiao left the ward. She still had several patients to treat in Yanjing and needed to hurry back. Inside the ward, Lin Yangming recalled the scene of being beaten by Su Chen, and a surge of killing intent welled up in his heart. He then turned to look at Lin Ruoxue beside him. "During the time I was unconscious, did you find any information about the boss of Qinfei Technology? Who the hell is that guy?" Lin Ruoxue's beautiful eyes flickered. After thinking for a moment, she finally spoke. "Young master, I know the person who hit you today. His name is Su Chen. He is a third-year student in the finance department of Sichuan University. But before this, I didn't know he was the boss of Qinfei Technology." "What a student? How do you know so clearly?" "Because he was pursuing my younger sister before. After I found out, I investigated him and warned him not to pester my sister." Lin Yangming. "What the hell? The boss of Qinfei Technology was pursuing Lin Ruoxue, and you not only disagreed, but also warned him. No wonder that guy was so cold to me." Lin Yangming thought that Su Chen's bad attitude today was because of his poor relationship with Lin Ruoxue, which was why he rejected his request. Thinking of this, Lin Yangming felt aggrieved. He was the eldest young master of the Lin family. When had he ever been made to bear such a burden? So he said in an annoyed tone, "Lin Ruoxue, do you realize that your actions have not only caused the Lin family to miss out on a chance for immense wealth, but also offended a potential powerhouse? Setting aside Qinfei Technology, that kid is also a Xiantian innate martial artist. Do you know the value of a Xiantian martial artist? He alone can take on hundreds of fully armed soldiers." After a bout of cursing, Lin Yangming suddenly said, "Don't say I'm not giving your branch a chance. Tomorrow have Lin Ruoxue come with me to Qinfei Technology again. If you can get that kid to agree to cooperate with the Lin family, your branch will be the great contributor of the Lin family, and can return to Yanjing to develop in the second half of the year." Hearing this, Lin Ruoxue fell silent. She had to admit that she had lied just now. In fact, it was not Su Chen pursuing Lin Ruoxue, but rather her own sister shamelessly pursuing Su Chen. However, she couldn't tell Lin Yangming directly. If the main branch found out about Lin Ruoxue's behavior, they would likely become furious and think that Lin Ruoxue had lost face for the Lin family and might even punish her sister. Now Lin Yangming wanted Lin Ruoxue to go to Qinfei Technology with him. Could she go? If she went, the truth would likely be exposed. If Lin Yangming were to be harmed again, the Lin family in Shuda City would probably have all their resources cut off by the main branch. Thinking of this, Lin Ruoxue shook her head. Young Master Qinfei Technology has enormous potential. Su Chen won't let the Lin family take a 49 stake now. Why not wait a few days? I've heard that Chu Tianyu of the Chu family has also come to Shuda City, also wanting a stake in Qinfei Technology. Let's wait until the Chu family fails, and in anger suppresses Qinfei Technology. When Su Chen has no way out, you can offer timely help. Then Qinfei Technology will surely be willing to cooperate with the Lin family." Lin Yangming's eyes lit up, and a satisfied smile appeared on his face. "You're right. Since its inception, Qinfei Technology has been smooth sailing. If the Chu family makes a move, that kid will be at a loss. Even if he has a powerful backing, let the Chu family test the waters first." Lin Yangming had his plan figured out. He decided to let Chu Tianyu probe Su Chen first so he could reap the benefits. At night, at the Junlan Grand Hotel, a group of people checked into the presidential suite on the top floor. These were the people sent by the Chu family to acquire shares of Qinfei Technology. Chu Tianyo, the eldest young master of the Chu family, upon learning that Lin Yongming had dared to come to Shidu City, hastily brought his people here to compete with the Lin family for the shares of Chenfei Technology. Inside the room, Chu Tianyu looked at the female secretary beside him. Any news from Lin Yangming's side? Boss, according to our intelligence that Lin Yongming went to Chenfei Technology with his people today. The negotiation broke down and he and his bodyguard Jing Shanxiao were carried out. What a... Lin Yongming was carried out lying down. Ha ha ha, what a fool. A company as cash-grabbing as Chenfei Technology would surely have strong protectors. Did he think that the Yanjing Lin family would be given face everywhere? Chu Tianyu had been competing with Lin Yongming for years. They knew each other well. With a simple guess, he had figured out the truth. After a moment, Chu Tianyu said to his secretary, make an appointment with Chenfei Technology in the name of the Yanjing Chu family. Tomorrow we'll go test the waters with the boss of Chenfei Technology. The Shanghai Lake Villas developed by the Yi Group features numerous elegantly decorated villas ready for immediate occupancy. However, with the housing market in decline, few people are purchasing villas, prompting Su Chen to have the robotic employees of Chenfei Technology reside here. At night, Su Chen drove a Rolls-Royce Phantom, bringing Su Yufei to Villa No. 8, the villa she had chosen for herself. With summer vacation in full swing and nowhere else to go, Su Chen also made this his residence. As they got out of the car, Su Yufei turned to Su Chen and said, Master, I just received news that the young master of the Chu family from Yinjing, Chu Tianyo, wants to discuss a collaboration with us. Should we agree? Another one from Yinjing. These people can't seriously think that Chenfei Technology is easy to manipulate, can they? Let's agree for now and see what their attitude is. Understood, Master. Upon entering the villa, Su Chen had barely settled onto the sofa in the living room when his phone rang. It was a call from his mother, Higuoro. Hello, Mom, what's up? You little rascal, didn't you say you'd come back as soon as the vacation started? Why haven't you come home today? I need to tell you, today the matchmaker Wang visited us. She said there's a girl from the neighboring village who is perfect for you. When you come back, you should meet her. Dress nicely. If things go well, we can get you engaged this year, and you can marry right after graduation next year. Then your dad and I can hold our grandchild in 2 years. What the hell? Arranged marriage. Su Chen was stunned, taking a long time to regain his composure. Mom, I'm only in my 3rd year of college. You wanted to go on blind dates. What's wrong with being in the 3rd year? I had you at your age. Ever since we spent $2 million on building a 3-story villa, everyone in the surrounding villages knows you're making a lot of money, and all the girls want to date you. Wang's introduction is just the first. If you don't like her, we can find another. There are plenty of good girls out there. Listening to his mother's incessant chatter, Su Chen felt overwhelmed. At just 21, if he went home for an arranged marriage and had kids, wouldn't he be trapped in a marital tomb for life? No, absolutely not. Su Chen didn't want to marry so soon and turned to Su Yufei, having come up with a mom with a son as handsome as me. Why would I need to go on blind dates? I already have a girlfriend and am currently living at her place. What? You're at your girlfriend's house? Where is she? Let me see her. Su Chen waved for Su Yufei to sit beside him. Higuero, upon seeing the exceptionally beautiful and graceful Su Yufei, was instantly stunned. Su Yufei smiled sweetly and said, hello, Auntie, I'm Su Yufei. Oh, what a good daughter. Hello, I'm Su Chen's mother. You are truly beautiful. After a long and chatty half hour, Higuero was thoroughly impressed with Su Yufei, and both she and Su Jinxing expressed their satisfaction with her. You little rascal, bring that Yufei girl home when you have time. We'll be waiting for you. Okay, Mom. Someone is calling me, we can talk later. Su Chen found an excuse to end the call, leaving Su Yufei beside him looking a bit surprised. Master Annie seems to have more to say. Why did you hang up? My mom is quite the chatterbox. Once she starts, it never ends. It's best to just hang up. Su Yufei nodded, ready to support whatever Su Chen wanted to do unconditionally. Meanwhile, in Yuan City Dawan Village, Higuero was displeased after Su Chen hung up on her. That little rascal. Now that he has some independence, he dares to hang up on me. When he comes back, I'll give him a good talking to. After saying this, she noticed her husband Su Jinxing frowning, as if deep in thought, which puzzled Higuero. What's wrong? Are you upset because our son didn't talk to you longer? No, I just feel like I've seen that girl he's dating before. All right. The last time he transferred $5 million to us, he might have mentioned her. She's a business partner of his. Exactly. We even searched for her company on our phones. What was it called again? Chenfei Technology. The two suddenly realized and pulled out their phones to search again. What they found left them utterly astonished. The potential of the skin whitening lotion is enormous, worth trillions. Chenfei Technology acquires the Yi Group, worth over 100 billion. The health pills developed by Chenfei Technology are valued at trillions. Chenfei Technology's sales reach new heights, poised to become a trillion-dollar enterprise. As news continued to break, photos of Su Yufei were circulated across major media outlets. Her cold and elegant demeanor left Higuero and Su Jinxing in disbelief, as this was the girl they had just spoken with. Honey, was that girl your son's girlfriend, the strong woman in the pictures? It should be. They both have the same name, Su Yufei, and they're both wealthy. It must be her. Higuero felt uncertain, as in their eyes Su Chen had been nothing more than a handsome young man with good grades since childhood. Su Yufei was the president of a company valued at hundreds of billions and potentially trillions in the future. Their statuses were worlds apart, and how could she possibly be interested in their son? As they pondered, a thought suddenly struck them. Honey, could it be that our son is living off his girlfriend? If this gets out, he'll be the laughingstock. Don't worry, let's wait until he returns to ask. If he really is living off her, he'll break his legs. The Su family has always been known for their integrity. How could we sink to living off others? You better not. If you dare to hit my son, you won't be staying in this villa he paid for its renovations. He Guerong and Su Jinxing ended up arguing about whether Su Chen was living off his girlfriend, with Su Jinxing ultimately left speechless, and He Guerong emerging victorious. The next day the sun rose as usual, and Su Chen woke up from his 5-meter-wide bed feeling a bit unaccustomed. The wealthy really do live extravagantly. The bed is so large that 5 people could sleep here. He got up and went downstairs to find that Su Yufei had already prepared breakfast. Upon seeing Su Chen come down, she broke into a smile. Master, good morning. Try the breakfast I made for you. Wow, you can cook breakfast. Yes, I'm an all-purpose intelligent robot. Breakfast is a piece of cake. How can you make a nuclear bomb? Yes. Su Chen. Woman, I was just asking casually. You really can. That's a nuclear bomb. Don't mess around. After clearing the table of delicious food, Su Yufei asked, Master, someone from the Chu family is coming to Chunfei Technology today. Would you like to go and take a look? That sounds fine. I originally planned to visit my parents at home, but now I don't have time to go back. How about I send them some pocket money? How much do you think is appropriate? Given the rural conditions, let's give Uncle and Annie 10 billion. Su Chen, what did you just say, eh? 10 billion. That's what you call pocket money. If I really sent that much, they would probably rush to Shitty City overnight to see if I had done something. After thinking it through, he ultimately decided to transfer 5 million and indicated that it was pocket money for Su Yufei. Upon receiving the transfer notification, Su Chen's parents burst into smiles. He Guerong even messaged Su Yufei praising her for being smart, capable, and filial. Even though Su Yufei was an all-purpose intelligent robot, she couldn't help but smile sweetly after seeing the message. Master, Auntie is praising me. In the office of Chunfei Technology, after arriving at work, Su Yufei began handling various documents while Su Chen lounged on the sofa playing games on his phone. As the behind-the-scenes boss, Su Chen did not need to endure hardships to learn how to manage the company. With Su Yufei as the professional manager, he only needed to handle major decisions. At 10 in the morning, an assistant walked in from outside. Boss, the people from the Chu family in Yanjing have arrived. Should I let them in? Let them wait in the conference room. He'll join them after finishing this game. Su Chen had just started a game and had no time to deal with the Chu family. The assistant nodded and led Chu Tianyu and his group to the conference room. They waited for half an hour. Inside the conference room, Chu Tianyu's assistant glanced at the time and angrily said, President Chu, it's been half an hour, and the people from Chunfei Technology have not shown up, not even offering a cup of water. This is simply too much. Chu Tianyu frowned. He felt quite displeased, but since he needed something from them today, he had to endure. After a while, the door to the conference room opened and Su Chen walked in with a dark expression, followed closely by... Just before this, Su Chen had been chased and killed 7 times by enemies in the game and had his teammates betray him 5 times, so he was furious and directly asked Su Yufei to ban those accounts. After finishing the game, Su Chen remembered that the Chu family was still waiting in the conference room, so he brought Su Yufei. The members of the Chu family were a bit confused. Su Yufei was the general manager of Chunfei Technology, so why was a young man walking ahead of her? Su Chen sat down in the main seat with Su Yufei sitting to his right, and the conference room fell silent. After a moment, Chu Tianyu came to his senses and asked with some confusion, President Su, who is this? My boss Su Chen. Hiss. The Chu family members gasped in shock, and Chu Tianyu's years of composure crumbled, revealing his astonishment. Chunfei Technology currently holds 2 flagship projects, the whitening skincare lotion and the fitness pill, generating at least $1 trillion in sales each month, with pure profits exceeding 500 billion. Such terrifying cash-generating ability made every major family in Yanjing envious. Everyone assumed that the behind-the-scenes boss of Chunfei Technology would be a middle-aged man or even an elder. No one expected the owner of Chunfei Technology to be a young man. After a moment, Chu Tianyu suppressed his shock and closely observed Su Chen, trying to discern whether this young man was genuinely the boss or just a puppet introduced by the real behind-the-scenes owner. Su Chen, already in a bad mood from losing the game, frowned at Chu Tianyu's gaze. What are you looking at? Do you want me to take you down? The Chu family members were speechless. Kid, that's too much. Can't I even look at you? Chu Tianyu felt a bit awkward. It was his first time being confronted like this. In the past, even if someone was displeased with him, they only grumbled behind his back, and no one dared to confront him directly. Boss Su, you are truly a person of temperament. I want beat around the bush. Our Chu family wants to invest in Chunfei Technology, offering 1 billion for a 10 stake. What do you think? Hearing this, Su Chen smiled and replied, that amount seems insufficient. How about this? I will offer 500 billion for a 49 stake in the Chu group. What do you think? The members of the Chu family were stunned. Su Chen actually dared to initiate a reverse acquisition of the Chu group's shares, truly turning the tables. A middle-aged man beside Chu Tianyu jumped up in anger and slammed the table. Kid, who do you think you are daring to fantasize about acquiring the Chu Group's shares? You. Smack. Before he could finish, Su Chen slapped him from afar, the internal energy of a Chi master condensing into a slap that sent the middle-aged man flying. Who do you think you are daring to slam the table on my turf? The middle-aged man was helped up by several bodyguards, his face swollen and teeth knocked out, no longer exhibiting the fury he had before, replaced by sheer terror. A Chi master. Impossible, how could you be a Chi master at such a young age? Chu Tianyu's heart tightened. A Chi master. That was a martial arts expert, and further along one could become a grandmaster. If Su Chen was already a Chi master at such a young age, how terrifying must the force behind him be? At the very least, there must be a great grandmaster among them. Chu Tianyu did not doubt Su Chen's strength, because this middle-aged man was his bodyguard and a trained martial artist. If Su Chen could send a trained martial artist flying with a slap, how could he not be a Chi master? The conference room fell silent again as Su Chen turned to Chu Tianyu. You must have realized the gap between us. The Chu family is not qualified to demand shares from my Chenfei technology. Considering your decent attitude, I won't break your legs. You may leave now. Everyone, are you serious? You are actually going to break our legs? Oh my, we represent the Chu family. Do you know how powerful the Chu family is? With just one word, we could. As they thought about it, everyone fell silent. The Chu family really couldn't do anything to Chenfei technology. With Su Chen being a Chi master at such a young age, the force behind him must be terrifying. If the Chu family dared to stir trouble, they might face a dreadful backlash. Not to mention Su Chen, this Chi master alone could turn the Chu family upside down if they ever came to blows. Even if the Chu family had a few Chi masters stationed, they couldn't protect everyone. Chu Tianyu felt inexplicably relieved. He was grateful he wasn't as arrogant as Lin Ruoxue. Otherwise, he would have had to leave on a stretcher today. Boss Su, I apologize for the offense today. I understand your stance. I will return to Yanjing tonight. I hope you have the opportunity to visit Yanjing. The Chu family will certainly welcome you. Good, I've always wanted to visit Yanjing. I will make sure to visit the Chu family when I have the chance. Chu Tianyu was taken aback. He was just being polite and didn't expect Su Chen to respond so sincerely. However, it was for the best. It was better to befriend Su Chen than to offend him. The Chu family quickly left Chenfei Technology and returned to the Junlan Hotel. Just 10 minutes after their return, Lin Ruoxue arrived at the door of the presidential suite. Knock, knock, knock. Chu, come out. What do you mean by this? I just arrived, and you right behind me. Don't tell me you want to snatch Chenfei Technology's shares from me. Lin Ruoxue angrily knocked on the door. He received news from the Lin family that Chu Tianyu and his group had entered Chenfei Technology in the morning and came out safe and sound after nearly an hour. Lin Ruoxue thought back to how he had been carried out after having his legs broken yesterday. Since Chu Tianyu was fine, he must have reached an agreement with Chenfei Technology, which is why he rushed over. The door opened, and Chu Tianyu coldly stared at Lin Ruoxue. The bodyguards from both sides stood behind them, exuding a fierce atmosphere, as if a fight could break out at any moment. Lin Ruoxue, what do you want? What do you think I want? I ask you, have you secured shares in Chenfei Technology? How? You must give me half. When Chu Tianyu heard this, he laughed immediately. He was about to reveal the truth, but then thought that the Chu family and the Lin family were sworn enemies. There was no need to explain to Lin Ruoxue, so he casually crafted a lie. I haven't secured the shares yet, but Chenfei Technology said they would consider it. After all, our Chu family is prepared to invest 500 billion for just a 10 stake. No one can resist such an amount. What? 500 billion for a mere 10%. Lin Ruoxue was somewhat stunned. Does the Chu family really think so highly of Chenfei Technology? That's 500 billion, not 500 bucks. With that much money, wouldn't it be better to hire a thief to steal the formula? Why bother giving it to Chenfei Technology? Upon learning that the Chu family was willing to pay 500 billion for a 10% stake in Chenfei Technology, Lin Ruoxue did not linger. He led his retinue back to the Lin family estate and then telephoned his father Lin Guodong. After Lin Ruoxue finished relaying the Chu family's bottom line, Lin Guodong gasped in shock and couldn't help but exclaim, how is that possible? Where is the Chu family getting that much cash flow? That's 500 billion. Dad, I suspect the Chu family has great confidence in Chenfei Technology. The sales volumes of the whitening skincare lotion and the body strengthening pills are terrifying. According to my investigation, the combined monthly sales of these two products are already breaking 100 billion. Within a year, Chenfei Technology will become a trillion-level super conglomerate. Even if the Chu family only gets 10%, they'll still make a killing. Lin Ruoxue thought it through clearly. The rise of Chenfei Technology was unstoppable, and from his investigation, the high-ranking officials in Shuda City seemed to be doing everything to protect Chenfei Technology. Even when he tried to leverage his status as the Lin family's eldest son to get things done, few bothered to heed him. Otherwise, he wouldn't have needed to come to Shuda City himself. On the other end of the line, Lin Guodong pondered for a moment before speaking in a deep voice. Tonight, I'll send people to investigate the Chu family's financial situation. They'll give you my answer tomorrow morning. Do your best to stall the boss of Chenfei Technology. Absolutely do not let him sign a contract with the Chu family. Yes, I understand. After hanging up, Lin Yongming felt a sense of irritation. He still had an unsettled debt of a broken leg with Su Chen, but now that he needed a favor from the man, he as the prestigious eldest son of the Lin family couldn't even entertain the thought of revenge. How damn frustrating. Just then Lin Yongming saw Lin Ruoxue passing by outside. He suddenly recalled Lin Ruoxue mentioning that Su Chen had once pursued Lin Ruoxue. If he used a honey trap, perhaps Su Chen would agree to sign with the Lin family for Lin Ruoxue's sake. At this thought, Lin Yangming's face lit up with joy. As long as he secured shares in Qinfei Technology, no one would be able to shake his position in the Lin family. Ruoxue, come here. Eldest young master, you called for me. Yes. Come with me to a place. I need your help with something. Lin Ruoxue didn't know what Lin Yongming wanted, but she nodded anyway. No problem. Lin Yongming checked the time. It was already 1:30 p.m. Time was limited, so he led Zheng Shanxiao and his entourage along with Lin Ruoxue to Qinfei Technology. At the Lin group, Lin Ruoxue was startled when she learned of the situation. She knew that Lin Yongming must have lost his patience and intended to use Lin Ruoxue to strike a deal with Su Chen. Damn it, that Lin Yongming is too impatient. I just mentioned it casually, and you actually believe that Su Chen pursued my sister. Pig-headed fool. Lin Ruoxue set aside her company affairs and rushed to Qinfei Technology with her bodyguards. She had to stop this. At Qinfei Technology, just as Lin Yongming and his group arrived at the building, Lin Ruoxue caught up. Seeing her, Lin Ruoxue said with some delight, "Sis, why are you here?" Lin Ruoxue didn't answer. Instead, she looked at Lin Yongming. "Eldest young master, didn't I say to let the Chu family and Qinfei Technology clash first? Why are you bringing Ruoxue here now?" Hearing the accusatory tone, Lin Yongming furrowed his brow and glared at Lin Ruoxue with displeasure. "Are you teaching me how to do things? Remember your place. I am the eldest son of the main Lin family, and you are merely a young lady from a branch family." A chill flickered in Lin Ruoxue's eyes. She was deeply irritated by Lin Yangming's attitude. Setting aside their status, she was confident that in terms of business acumen, she could outperform Lin Yongming by a wide margin. Sensing the tension between the two, Lin Ruoxue worried that Lin Ruoxue might be punished by the main family, so she, "Sis, it's fine. The eldest young master just brought me to Qinfei Technology to broaden my horizons. He said it's a chance for me to gain experience." Lin Ruoxue. "Fool, if you weren't my sister, I'd have slapped you flying long ago." Taking a deep breath, Lin Ruoxue pulled Lin Ruoxue closer and asked gently, "Ruoxue, let me ask you, have you been in touch with Su Chen recently?" Lin Ruoxue shook her head. She had actually wanted to reconnect with Su Chen, but that infuriating man always avoided her at school. After several attempts, even someone with the best temper would get fed up. Besides, she and Chun Qianqian weren't the type to beg for attention. Gradually, they stopped bothering with Su Chen. Lin Ruoxue regretted her earlier actions. If only she had known Su Chen was so formidable, she would never have stopped Lin Ruoxue from associating with him. But there was no use crying over spilled milk. She had to pay for her own mistakes. After a moment, Lin Ruoxue looked at Lin Yongming and said, "Eldest young master, I need to confess something. I didn't tell you the truth yesterday. Actually, Su Chen never pursued my sister. They're just classmates." "What? Just classmates?" Lin Yongming frowned. Now that they were already at the building, she was telling him it was only a classmate relationship. The feeling of being deceived made Lin Yangming's blood boil. If the location weren't inappropriate, he would have slapped Lin Ruoxue to the ground. Just then, Su Chen approached from a distance holding a cup of lemonade while scrolling through his phone. His leisurely demeanor was hardly that of the secret owner of Qinfei Technology. But Lin Ruoxue spotted him instantly amid the crowd and called out, "Hey, Su Chen." Su Chen looked up and saw Lin Ruoxue. Instinctively, he turned to leave, but quickly, "This isn't school. Why am I avoiding her?" Su Chen walked toward Lin Ruoxue and took in the group around her, all familiar faces. The only thing that surprised him was that Lin Yongming and Zheng Shanxiao, who had been severely injured yesterday, were now hale and hearty, as if seeing a ghost. "System, how are those two fine? Weren't they seriously injured yesterday?" "Host, have you forgotten that this world is full of extraordinary individuals? They were only injured, not dead. A brank wood type ability user healed them." "Ability users? Interesting. Is the wood type ability expensive?" Su Chen opened the system shop and pulled up the wood type ability interface. SS rank 100 billion. S rank 10 billion. S rank 1 billion. A rank 10 million. Rank 1 million. Crank 100,000. Seeing that the highest level wood type ability cost only 100 billion, Su Chen's interest was piqued. With this ability, he could not only fully recover at any time, but also control all plants to attack enemies. However, he had just spent 100 billion yesterday to exchange for a century of internal energy, and his bank card balance was short of 100 billion. He would have to wait until next week's dividend. Su Chen closed the system shop and walked up to Lin Ruoxue. "What are you doing here?" "I'm here to see the world. Let me introduce you. This is Lin Yongming, the eldest son of the main Lin family from Yanjing. He's at Qinfei Technology to negotiate a business deal worth hundreds of billions. Do you want to come see the world with me? If you beg me, this young lady might just let you in." Su Chen. Everyone. All those present were speechless at Lin Ruoxue's words. Lin Ruoxue was so embarrassed she wanted to turn and leave. How mortifying. Lin Ruoxue had only learned yesterday that Su Chen was the secret owner of Qinfei Technology, and she hadn't had the chance to tell Lin Ruoxue. Now her foolish sister was putting on airs right in front of the real boss. Awkward. A moment later, Su Chen, amused by Lin Ruoxue's deadpan seriousness, decided to play along. Sure, I beg you. Please let me see the world. Hearing Su Chen plead with her, Lin Ruoxue felt flattered. This was the first time she had ever seen this man yield before her, sending a rush of exhilaration through her, as refreshing as ice cream on a sweltering summer day. Seeing her younger sister's haughty expression, Lin Ruoxue couldn't resist the urge to kick her, and then pinch her ear. Fool! Don't you realize the man standing before you is the founder of Qinfei Technology? You've known him for so long, yet noticed nothing. Before Lin Ruoxue could scold Lin Ruoxue, further 5 Audi business sedans glided smoothly into view and halted precisely before the main gate. A group disembarked. Upon spotting the middle-aged man at their forefront, Lin Yangming's pupils contracted sharply. Yamamoto Yosuke, general manager of Sakura Nation's Yamamoto Pharmaceutical Group. What brings him here? Yamamoto Yosuke also caught sight of Lin Yang. Your vision for Lin Group's development presented at this year's Lord Yangming. It's been quite some time. How unexpected to meet you here. Your vision for Lin Group's development presented at this year's Global Business Economic Forum remains vividly etched in my memory. Mr. Yamamoto, what brings you here? I'll be candid, I've come to negotiate distribution rights for Qinfei Technology's body-toning pills and skin-brightening serum in Sakura Nation. And may I ask, what brings you here, Lord Yangming? Likewise, to discuss cooperation. Lin Yangming replied offhandedly, deliberately, keeping his tone aloof. He had no intention of engaging Yamamoto Yosuke any further. After all, no Chinese person would willingly forge friendship with someone from Sakura Nation. Yamamoto Yosuke sensed Lin Yangming's dismissive attitude and said nothing more, only remarked calmly, Lord Yangming, let us continue our conversation another time. I sincerely hope for future collaboration with the Lin family. Lin Yangming remained silent. Yamamoto Yosuke then led his delegation toward Qinfei Technology's entrance. Su Chen observed everything closely and asked, Lin Yangming, is that old man from Sakura Nation? Yes, Mr. Su. If possible, please refrain from partnering with Yamamoto Pharmaceutical Group. Our nation's products must never fall into the hands of such scum. By the end, Lin Yangming's voice tightened with suppressed fury. The century-old wounds inflicted by Sakura Nation remained raw in every Chinese heart. Upon hearing these words, Su Chen raised a thumb in quiet admiration. You're unusually agreeable today. I'll spare you a beating this time. I'm off to confront Yamamoto Yosuke myself. You may return home. With that, Su Chen strode purposefully into Qinfei Technology. Lin Ruoxue watched stunned. Even her usual obliviousness couldn't obscure the truth that Su Chen and Lin Yangming had known each other long before today, prompting her to lean close to Lin Ruoxue and whisper, Sister, does Su Chen know the young master? Idiot. How did I end up with a sister like you? Su Chen is the hidden founder of Qinfei Technology. What a... He's the founder of Qinfei Technology. Impossible. Qinfei Technology CEO is Su Yufei. Lin Ruoxue sighed inwardly. Lin Ruoxue rarely followed corporate affairs. She only knew Su Yufei managed the company, unaware that Su Yufei was merely its public face, not its true owner. Watching Su Chen disappear inside Qinfei Technology, Lin Yangming felt a rising unease. Yamamoto Pharmaceutical Group was Sakura Nation's undisputed pharmaceutical titan. If Su Chen signed a contract with Yamamoto Yosuke, the group's power would surge to terrifying heights. Damn it. Had I known foreign forces would intervene, I'd have arrived much sooner. Lin Yangming regretted his delay. Qinfei Technology had already surged to fame nearly a month ago. His arrival now felt perilously late. Zheng Shanxiao, observing Lin Yangming's shifting expressions, voiced concern. Young master, perhaps we should withdraw and deliberate further. No, we wait. I must gauge Su Chen's stance toward Yamamoto Pharmaceutical Group. If he dares collaborate with Sakura Nation, I will report it immediately. The others nodded in agreement, except Lin Ruoxue, who sensed something amiss and impulsively sent Su Chen a message. Be careful. Don't cooperate with those from Sakura Nation, or I'll lose all respect for you. The moment she hit send, a red exclamation mark appeared, shattering Lin Ruoxue's composure entirely. Oh! Her shriek startled everyone. Lin Ruoxue snapped irritably, silence. What on earth is wrong? That wretched Su Chen blocked me on WeChat. I can't even send him a message. A collective silence fell. Clearly the Lin family's second daughter had lost her mind. At the top floor outside Qinfei Technology's main entrance, Su Chen stepped out of the elevator to find Yamamoto Yosuke's delegation barred by 2 security guards, both sides locked in heated argument. Bakayaro, we represent Yamamoto Pharmaceutical Group. What gives you the right to deny us entry? Do you dare risk unemployment over one word from us? The 2 guards stood unmoved. They were Su Chen's custom-engineered androids programmed solely to obey his command and keep Yamamoto Yosuke's party outside. Su Chen approached and commanded, Enough! What is this ruckus about? The quarrel ceased. All turned to Su Chen, only to see a young man. Yamamoto Yosuke frowned slightly and asked, And who might you be? Just an employee here. Ah, pleased to meet you. Would you kindly explain to the guards that we are official delegates of Yamamoto Pharmaceutical Group of Sakura Nation? Today we seek partnership opportunities with your esteemed firm. Should you assist us in contacting your CEO, I'd gladly offer generous compensation. As he spoke, Yamamoto Yosuke produced a thick stack of U.S. dollars, roughly 10,000. Su Chen chuckled softly. This little fool truly possessed talent, knowing precisely how to bribe. An ordinary person might well have succumbed to such temptation. But Su Chen was no ordinary man. His gaze hardened icy and unblinking as he fixed Yamamoto Yosuke with a chilling stare. Old man, you're attempting to bribe me. Shinfei Technology will never cooperate with you. Leave, now, and never return. Should you dare show your face again, expect a beating each time. You insolent whelp. What manner of creature are you to speak thus to our general manager? Allow me to teach you the meaning of respecting international guests. One of Yamamoto Yosuke's bodyguards snarled and lunged forward. Yamamoto Yosuke made no move to stop him. He wanted to see precisely what gave this youth the audacity to defy him so brazenly. Just as the bodyguard raised his fist, Su Chen smiled. So, you wish to fight? Very well. Let's see who has the greater numbers. Brothers, come forth. A thunderous rush followed. 50 impeccably dressed male employees poured from within Shinfei Technology, each locking cold, unwavering eyes upon Yamamoto Yosuke's delegation. Seeing their corporate attire, Yamamoto Yosuke's 5 bodyguards sneered contemptuously. Boss, these men, we could take 10 each. May we proceed? Yoshi, let the Chinese witness true courage. Teach them a lesson, so they never underestimate Yamamoto Pharmaceutical Group. Hi, mission accomplished. With supreme confidence the 5 charged, but vanished instantly into the sea of employees. In the blink of an eye they were pinned, subdued, and mercilessly pummeled. Thud, thud, thud. Wails echoed without pause. Yamamoto Yosuke stood frozen. His 5 bodyguards were elite Chunin-level shinobi, their prowess rivaling China's darkest-tier martial artists. Yet they had been dismantled in an instant. I've heard tales of China's fiercely competitive workforce, but this is beyond reason. How can mere employees surpass Chunin-level shinobi? At the entrance of Shinfei Technology, Yamamoto Yoji had brought over a dozen associates with him this time. The remaining onlookers watched in terror as the 5 bodyguards were brutally beaten, their limbs shattered, trembling uncontrollably. Are the Chinese this terrifying? Can just anyone trounce a Chunin-level bodyguard? Yamamoto Yoji's face paled. He had thought his security team, while not elite, could at least ensure his safety. Who would have guessed that on his first day in China, all 5 bodyguards would have their limbs broken? What would become of the days ahead? A profound sense of insecurity washed over him. After a moment, Su Chen waved his hand, and the 50 elite corporate professionals ceased their assault, then turned and entered the company. Their departure was so abrupt that Yamamoto Yoji and the others breathed a sigh of relief. Seeing the brutal men leave, Yamamoto Yoji glared at Su Chen, his face contorting with anger. Sir, you allowed your subordinates to commit assault, breaking the limbs of my 5 bodyguards. If you don't give me an explanation for this, I will report it to the embassy. Should this spark a diplomatic incident between our 2 nations, can you bear the consequences? Be sensible and have your boss come out to resolve this. Otherwise I will. Yamamoto Yoji was just warming up to his tirade when Su Chen, growing annoyed, kicked him flying. Damn, you never stop yapping. It's pissing me off. Did you think just because you're ugly I wouldn't kick you? Su Chen's kick broke 2 of Yamamoto Yoji's ribs. Wincing in pain, he lay on the ground wailing incessantly. The others grew even more terrified. Su Chen's gaze fell upon a woman in the crowd, and he pointed at her. Hey, you there? What's your name? The others grew even more terrified. Su Chen's gaze fell upon a woman in the crowd, and he pointed at her. Hey, you there? What's your name? Sumamasa, my name is Kojima Ria, I am Mr. Yamamoto's assistant. Oh, don't be nervous. I never hit women. I just wanted to say, take these guys and get them out of here. Don't dirty my floor. Hi, no problem. Kojima Ria sighed in relief and quickly had the others carry the injured away. The group hurriedly left the top floor, breathing easier only when they entered the elevator. With 2 broken ribs, Yamamoto Yoji was drenched in cold sweat from the pain. He shouted urgently, Miss Kojima, contact headquarters immediately and have a medical practitioner come to treat my injuries. Hi, contacting them now. On the first floor, Lin Yangming and his group had not yet left. Suddenly, they saw Yamamoto Yoji and his 5 bodyguards being carried out. Witnessing this, Lin Yangming felt a certain grim satisfaction. Just yesterday, he had entered smiling and left lying down. When Yamamoto Yoji saw that Lin Yangming was still there, his emotions boiled over, and he shouted, Yangming-kun, the employees of Shinfei Technology are tyrants. They are rude, vulgar. They insulted us with words and then beat us. I will not let this slide. I want those employees to pay for what they've done. Please help me investigate their personnel records. They'll pay you $1 million as compensation. Mr. Yamamoto, leave it to me. You're badly injured. You should go to the hospital first. Thank you. You are truly a good man. Lin Yangming. Old bastard, you just gave me a good guy card. Can't you tell I was just brushing you off? After Yamamoto Yoji's group left, Zheng Shanqiao asked, Young master, are you actually going to help that bastard investigate Xinfei's employees? No, I was just humoring him. The others nodded. Despite their unfavorable impression of Xinfei technology, it was merely a failed business negotiation. Helping those bastards would amount to betraying their own countrymen, making them no better than traitors. And the only response for a traitor is, kill. Lin Ruoxue watched the scene, somewhat bewildered. She had little concept of Yamamoto Yoji's identity. To her, he was just some foreigner trying to negotiate a deal. As for the beating, it hardly surprised her. In her mind, Su Chen was a hot-tempered man. Back then, he had beaten up no fewer than 50 people. Lin Ruoxue, seeing that the drama was over, spoke up. Young master, what should we do now? Lin Yongming thought for a moment, then recalled that Chu Tianyu had mentioned the Chu family was preparing 500 billion to exchange for a 10% stake in Xinfei technology. He turned to Lin Ruoxue. Ruoxue will give you a task. Go sound out Su Chen and find out if the Chu family really offered 500 billion for a 10% stake. Lin Ruoxue was startled. 500 billion for just 10%. Was Xinfei technology really that valuable? A moment later, she snapped back to reality and nodded. Understood, young master. I know what to do. Lin Ruoxue wanted to say something, but Lin Yongming shot her a glare. The group drove off, leaving Lin Ruoxue alone at Xinfei Technology. On the top floor, Lin Ruoxue took the elevator up alone. The security guard at the door stopped her. Miss, do you have an appointment? Hello, I'm a classmate of your boss. My name is Lin Ruoxue. Please ask him to come out and see me. Security guard. So what if you're a classmate? No appointment, no entry. The guard mentally contacted Su Chen. After a moment, he received a reply. Su Chen did not want to see Lin Ruoxue and instructed the guard to find an excuse to send her away. Miss, company policy requires an appointment for entry. Please contact the boss yourself. If he agrees, you can go in. Lin Ruoxue felt a surge of irritation. Su Chen had blocked all her contact methods, as she couldn't reach him at all. The more she thought about it, the angrier she got. Abandoning all pretense, she stood at the entrance and shouted. Su Chen, you bastard. If you've got the guts, come out here. Don't think you're above everyone just because you're the boss of Xinfei Technology. I'm still the second miss of the Lin family. Why won't you see me? If you don't come out, I'll stand here and shout until you do. Lin Ruoxue had truly let herself go, yelling at the top of her lungs. But she didn't know that all of Xinfei's employees were robots from a system. Even if she shouted day and night, it wouldn't disturb anyone. And so Lin Ruoxue screamed for half an hour until her throat was nearly raw, but Su Chen never appeared. She was so frustrated she could cry. After a while, it hit 5 o'clock, Xinfei Technology's closing time. Su Chen, accompanied by Su Yufei, was the first to walk out, and he saw a rather disheveled Lin Ruoxue. Oh, you're still here. Lin Ruoxue shot him a venomous glare and snapped. Bastard, you knew I was outside all along. Why didn't you come out to see me? Because seeing you annoys me. Is that reason enough? Lin Ruoxue, I'm a girl, you know. If you say it that bluntly, I swear I'll cry right here. Her eyes grew moist. She felt Su Chen had no patience for her at all. She had already apologized for her past behavior, but this man just wouldn't let go. What a jerk. Seeing that Lin Ruoxue was about to cry, Su Chen frowned. Hold it in. I don't like girls crying in front of me. If you have something to say, say it. You bastard, can't you be nicer to me? I curse you. You'll never find a girlfriend. None of your damn business. If you're not here to talk business, I'm leaving. Su Chen turned to leave, but Lin Ruoxue hurriedly blocked his way. Wait. I have something to ask you. Is it true that the Chu family is planning to spend 500 billion for a 10% stake in Xinfei Technology? Could you please not agree to it? If you have to sell it to the Lin family instead. Su Chen was somewhat surprised after hearing Lin Ruoxue's words. The Chu family spent 5 billion to buy back their own shares. How come he didn't know about this? He turned to look at Su Yufei, and the two exchanged thoughts telepathically. Did you know about this? Not really. Perhaps it's a smokescreen released by the Chu family to make the Lin family retreat without a fight. Su Chen looked at Lin Ruoxue and nodded, saying, damn, Chu Tianyu is clever to think of such a dirty trick. I must support him. No, I need to double my efforts. There is some truth to it, but it's not 5 billion, it's 1 billion. If your Lin family wants shares, then you need to put out 1 billion to buy, but not for 10%, rather for 5%. Lin Ruoxue gasped in shock. Who would spend 1 billion to buy 5% of the shares? With that much money, wouldn't it be better to start their own business? In a flash, Lin Ruoxue understood that this was Su Chen's excuse. He had no intention of selling shares at all. After giving him a glare, she turned and left. Back at the Lin family, Lin Yongming called Lin Ruoxue and asked, so what's the situation? Did you find out the news? Yes, Su Chen has no plans to sell shares. He arrogantly stated that even if he did, it would be 1 billion for 5%. 1 billion for just 0.5%. This bastard really thinks Xinfei Technology is a supergroup worth 20 trillion. Lin Yongming was furious. Where would the Lin family get 1 billion from? Even if they had it, they wouldn't just give it to Su Chen. On the other side, in the presidential suite of the Sakura Hotel, an establishment invested by the people of Sakura Nation, Yamamoto Yushir and his group returned, and soon a doctor arrived to treat them. The doctor quickly tended to Yamamoto Yushir and his 5 bodyguards, wrapping all 6 of them like rice dumplings. Seeing this, Yamamoto Yushir cursed angrily. Idiot, useless. Why did you bring this quack? Where are the doctors from headquarters? When will they arrive? Mr. Yamamoto, the doctors from headquarters have already set off. They won't arrive until at least 10 tomorrow morning. Baka, are you trying to kill me? Why does it take so long? Can't you send someone on a private jet? This is Huagua. Our country's helicopters cannot fly here. After explaining the situation, Ria Hashima saw the anger on Yamamoto Yushi's face, and then turned to a middle-aged man. The thief Sakata, I remember before you joined the Yamamoto group, you were the head of the Yamaguchi-gumi. Now I'm assigning you a task: contact the underground forces in Shuda City, and have them send someone tomorrow to smash Chinfei Technology. I want all the employees of Chinfei Technology to become disabled. Hi, no problem. What's the budget for this mission? 1 million. Get more gangs involved, let these Huagua people fight amongst themselves. Hi. I guarantee to complete the task. The thief Sakata quickly contacted the underground forces in Shuda City, the Tianlang Gang, Feiyun Gang, Dushan Gang, and Heixiong Gang. Sakata contacted more than 10 gangs in total, distributing 1 million to these forces, instructing them to create chaos at Chinfei Technology tomorrow. At 9 o'clock that night in the Shanghai Lake Villa, Zhu Qingshuang found Su Chen and recounted the situation. Boss, just now a guy named the thief Sakata came from the Feiyun Gang. He offered 1 million for me to create chaos at Chinfei Technology tomorrow and demanded that all the employees inside have their limbs broken. According to my information, he not only approached me, but also reached out to other forces, so you need to be careful tomorrow. Su Chen frowned. He didn't know who the thief Sakata was, but with a little thought he could guess that these people were under Yamamoto Yusher. After thinking for a moment, Su Chen said to Zhu Qingshuang, I understand. You don't need to take action tomorrow, I will handle it myself. The weather is gradually warming up and the underground forces in Shuda City should be cleared out. Su Chen planned to start clearing out the underground forces in Shuda City tomorrow. He wouldn't allow any street thugs to exist in a perfectly good city. The next day at 9 in the morning, more than 1,000 people gathered outside Chinfei Technology, each looking fierce and menacing with sticks in hand. The passers-by were terrified by this scene, trembling and choosing to take a detour, not daring to confront these people. The leader of the Tianlang Gang saw so many forces arriving and couldn't help but curse under his breath. Damn it, does that bastard not trust me? Why did he call so many people? The others from different gangs also felt the same way, and as they saw that it was almost time, they waved their hands. Brothers, charge. Smash this company and take care of the people inside. Over 1,000 thugs rushed into the building, but they were dumbfounded as soon as they entered. There were only 6 elevators, each accommodating 10 people, which meant only 60 could fit at once. With so many people, how could they all get in? Moreover, the elevators were under maintenance and had stopped working. The top floor was on the 28th floor. Were they supposed to run up there? Seeing this, someone from the Tianlang Gang asked, Boss, what should we do? Should we wait until the afternoon? I don't want to climb 28 floors. If I really have to, my legs will give out. Others nodded in agreement. Nobody wanted to climb 28 floors for no reason. Wasn't that exhausting? Hearing this, the leader of the Tianlang Gang immediately called the thief Sakata, explaining the situation and concluding, Sakate's in the matter is as such, my brothers don't want to climb the stairs. If you want us to do this, you need to add another million. Nanny, you guys are being greedy and not keeping your word. Damn, who are you calling untrustworthy? That's the 28th floor. Why don't you come and try climbing it? The thief Sakata had no choice but to report to Yamamoto Yusher. When Yamamoto Yusher learned that this group of thugs was trying to raise the price at the last minute, he was furious, but ultimately said the first gang to reach the top floor will be rewarded with 5 million. First come, first served. Hi, I understand. The thief Sakata relayed the message, and upon hearing this, the gang leaders were instantly excited and began rushing their subordinates toward the top floor. Over 1,000 people ran up in a grand manner. At first, everyone was full of enthusiasm, but halfway through, except for 100 or so martial artists, everyone else was panting heavily. Seeing this, the martial artists from various gangs began to secretly compete, putting all their energy into climbing. However, before they reached the top floor, they encountered 4 people blocking their way on the 20th floor. One thug yelled, Damn, who are you? Get lost, and don't block our way to fortune. We are employees of Chinfei Technology following the boss orders to take you on your way. As they spoke, the 4 pulled out submachine guns from behind and opened fire. Da-da-da. The gunfire rang out, and the more than 100 martial artists were instantly turned into a bee's nest. At the same time, gunfire erupted downstairs, beginning to take out the thugs on each floor. The sound of gunfire and the wails of the injured echoed continuously, but all of it was muffled by the building's soundproofing. No sound reached outside, and passers-by were unaware that a one-sided massacre was occurring in the building. Half an hour later, over 1,000 thugs were dead beyond recovery. Su Chen waved his hand, spending over 1 million to have the system erase the evidence. A white light covered all the corpses, making the thugs disappear completely. The hallway was also refreshed, and no one could discover that a battle had once occurred here. After completing all this, Su Chen revealed a smile, his gaze directed towards the Sakura Hotel. Old dang, it's time to send you on your way. At the Sakura Grand Hotel, a group of people arrived at the presidential suite, and Hishima Riai opened the door with a hint. Dr. Yuanya, you finally made it. Please come in. Yuanya Fuji nodded. He was the chief physician of the Yamamoto Medical Group, and also an grade wood element ability user. After receiving the notification yesterday, he hurried to Huagua and just transferred to Shuda City from Yinjing this morning. Upon entering the room, Yuanya Fuji saw Yamamoto Yoshi lying on the bed, who became extremely excited upon seeing him. Fuji, you finally came. Yes, Yamamoto can lie still. I will heal your injuries. Yuanya Fuji's palm emanated a green glow and Yamamoto Yoshi's broken ribs quickly healed. Moments later, the severely injured Yamamoto Yoshi felt vitality surging through his body, and a look of joy appeared on his face. Fuji, thank you for your treatment. You're welcome. Didn't you say there were 5 bodyguards whose limbs were broken? Where are they? I can treat them as well. Yes, Riai, please take Yuanya-kun to the next room to treat those 5 useless ones. Hishima Riai felt a bit awkward as those 5 bodyguards were not useless, they were just no match for Chinfei Technologies employees. Not daring to say much, Hishima Riai took Yuanya Fuji to the adjacent room. Just as the two were leaving the room, Yamamoto Yoshi picked up the phone and called the headquarters of the Yamamoto Medical Group. Moshi, this is Yamamoto Yoshi. Headquarters, send me 10 elite ninjas to Huagua Shuda City. I want the owner of Chinfei Technology to hand over the formulas for the whitening skincare lotion and fitness pills, and ultimately kill those damned employees. Yamamoto Yoshi said through gritted teeth, completely unaware that a shadow had quietly appeared behind him as the door opened. Moments later, after finishing the call, Yamamoto Yoshi turned around and was startled to see the shadow. Who the hell are you? Help! Help! Yamamoto Yoshi screamed in fright, but the shadow did not give him much time. In a flash, it grabbed his neck and twisted it hard. Crack! Yamamoto Yoshi's eyes widened, his pupils quickly lost their luster, and he breathed his last in an instant. The shadow tossed the corpse onto the floor, and then left the room, disappearing without a trace. After a while, Yuanya Fuji and the others returned to find Yamamoto Yoshi already dead. Everyone was taken. Oh, no. Yuanya Fuji rushed over to check, discovering that Yamamoto Yoshi was already cold. His ability could not revive him, and he could only shake his head helplessly. Yamamoto-kun is dead. Miss Hishima, please notify the headquarters. Yes. After Hishima Riai reported Yamamoto Yoshi's death, it wasn't long before the Yamamoto Medical Group issued a statement on the international forum claiming that Huagua was unsafe, and that their general manager Yamamoto Yoshi had died under suspicious circumstances, while also sarcastically condemning Huagua, inciting many foreigners to join in the criticism. The relevant departments in Huagua quickly learned of the situation, promptly compiling the information for reporting. A big shot soon issued an order for the Shuda City Police to spare no effort in solving the case. Before long, a group of police officers arrived at the Sakura Grand Hotel intending to take Yamamoto Yoshi's body away and investigate the real culprit, but they were stopped by Yuanya Fuji and his group. Stop! You cannot take Yamamoto-kun's body, we will handle this matter ourselves. The police were furious, but with Yuanya Fuji and a great ability user and 5 middle-ranking bodyguards, they were not a match and could only report the matter upwards. Shortly thereafter, an order was issued from above allowing the Sakura nationals to handle the body themselves, and the police quickly withdrew from the Sakura Grand Hotel. On the other side, Su Chen, who had been monitoring the situation, felt displeased upon learning that his actions had sparked an international dispute. The killer who killed Yamamoto Yoshi was a death soldier puppet he exchanged from the system, and he didn't expect that killing a beast would lead to trouble. The Yamamoto Medical Group should also disappear. Saying this, Su Chen instructed the system to publish a bounty on the dark web listing the executives of the Yamamoto Medical Group, with bounties ranging from $1 million to $10 million US. Soon the news reached the upper echelons of the Yamamoto Medical Group, and every face displayed terror as they disregarded Yamamoto Yoshi's incident and began to recruit numerous bodyguards to ensure their safety. Meanwhile, at the Lin family, Lin Yangming's first reaction upon hearing the news of Yamamoto Yoshi's death was that it was Su Chen's doing, causing him to involuntarily gasp. Is this guy crazy? How dare he kill Yamamoto Yoshi? Doesn't he fear causing diplomatic issues between the two countries? Shortly after, Lin Yangming received news that the executives of the Yamamoto Medical Group had been marked with bounties on the dark web and many assassins were heading to Sakura country, which startled him. It must be Su Chen's doing, otherwise it wouldn't be so coincidental. Thinking about how ruthless Su Chen was, Lin Yangming feared that Su Chen might retaliate against him and thus left Shuda City overnight, returning to Yinjing. As for the shares of Chinfei Technology, he no longer cared, as his life was far more important than shares. Days later, with numerous dark web assassins heading to Sakura country, all the executives of the Yamamoto Medical Group ended up dying unexpectedly, causing a great stir locally. The local government also issued a statement internationally sternly condemning the dark web assassins. Before long, the top officials of the Sakura country government were also eliminated by dark web assassins, leading to a significant change in important officials. This assassination incident grew larger, and ultimately the dark web assassins withdrew from Sakura country under the intervention of M country, the godfather of Sakura country. After suffering a heavy blow, foreign forces began to investigate the reasons behind this incident, ultimately turning their attention to Huagua Shuda City. The rise of Qinfei technology attracted the interest of many forces in the whitening skincare lotion and fitness pills, as this lucrative money-making machine should be in their hands. Before long, numerous forces sent people to Shudu City aiming to obtain the formulas for the whitening skincare lotion and fitness pills. However, the people sent by these forces had scarcely arrived in Shudu City before mysteriously losing contact. Over time, all forces learned that Qinfei technology was not an ordinary company, and they no longer dared to have any other ideas. Without the obstruction of these forces, Qinfei technology's development accelerated. During this time, Su Chen also exchanged many advanced technologies from the system, contributing some good things back to Huahua, greatly enhancing the military strength of Huahua, which also led to the protection of Qinfei technology by the state. As the profits of Qinfei technology grew larger, Su Chen, having more money than he could spend, established subsidiaries throughout Huahua, sharing half of the company's profits with local governments to build cities, thereby enhancing the overall strength of Huahua. 10 years later, Qinfei technology became a super conglomerate with subsidiaries around the globe and a market value in the tens of trillions. Su Chen had also completely reached the pinnacle of his life.